kasih gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good Day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor Head and Shoulders. Official coffee Good Day. We own this.
Si Mekis juga udah mulai main berasa lah. Bikin ketar-ketirnya tuh ke backline kita lah.
Ya tim-tim lain mungkin belum ada yang ngeluarin link, tapi dia udah berani main link.
Someday, sometime dia will be the best jungle atau enggak will be a champion.
Akankah Mekits menjadi satu kunci untuk memasuki season yang ke-15?
Ya awalnya gua SMK kelas 1 kalau nggak salah. Gua main ML, itu aktif banget. Jadi pas gua main, wah ini game kayak bagus gitu menarik di gua. Jadi gua buat game ini bisa dapat duit. Ya reaksi orang tua pasti marah besar lah. Pertama kali beli HP sendiri, itu dipecahin orang tua, gua nangis banget. Soalnya itu duit hasil dari game Mobile Legends ini. Terus pinjam HP adek, itu adek nangis, sering nangis. Pas aku udah dapat HP baru, tapi pecah lagi karena orang tua ya masih belum percaya proses aku. Perjalanan ke Proskin, gue coba pastiin orang tua, biarin orang tua percaya ke gue. Terus kan itu kan Lignas tahun 2023 tuh keliling kota. Gua nggak ada merasa gugup sih, soalnya kan itu belum stage besar hitungannya. Gua S-Tech 2, langsung ada kenalan yaitu Ijume. Diajak ke tim Epos Icon.
Dari sebelum Lignas tuh gue udah kenal dia sama Moeza. Jadi gue sering ngereng-ngereng lah, diajakin sama Moeza, si Maikit. Ya kita grinding bareng lah di situ lah. Ya di situ sih gue ngeliat dia ada potensi aja sih.
Gue di Pos Icon, gue sempat star syndrome aja lah, nggak ikutin kata teman-teman gue keras kepala ke coach gue, jadi gue sempat dijauhin lah sama teman-teman gue. Kan abis Epos Icon MDL, gue ke Liga Nasional lagi, ya playoffnya gagal juara lagi, ya back to back 2 lagi. Gue sempat dapat kesempatan trial di pos MPL waktu itu, cuman belum rezeki gue lah sama Anafel. Terus gue ke gig, gue sempat dikontak Bang Prans namanya, manajer sekarang. Dia ngajakin gue trial, itu trialnya sekitar sehari 2 hari lah bang. Gue kaget aja bisa masuk di gig, trial cuman 2 hari.
Lama-lama please give up. Membawa darah baru, tapi siap untuk memburu. Gerakan Baloy masih berhasil selama di SKL, nyaman langsung berkilau pula ada Mekits yang masih belum bisa kabur dan juga menyelamatkan diri.
Si Mekis juga udah mulai main berasa lah. Bikin ketar-ketirnya tuh ke backline kita lah, ke godline sama midline kita. Jadi ya dia ngelakuin job desk dia benar-benar hebat lah. Jadi Mekis gua ngeliat pekerja keras.
Master from King Farm.
Dari Aeropool yang ngeluarin link, ya tim-tim lain mungkin belum ada banyak yang ngeluarin link, tapi dia udah berani main link. Jadi dia hitungannya nggak FOMO sama hero jungle lawan, dia pede dengan mungkin hero powernya link.
Progres Mekis ini bagus karena rata-rata banyak rookie yang kayak awalnya ngegas terus makin lamanya nurun-nurun. Cuma dia ya kebalikannya, dia yang awalnya mungkin low perform sekarang udah mulai nunjukin kekuatannya dia.
Gak kaget juga karena emang dia punya sosok Baloy kan. Jadi ya dia tinggal percaya apa kata Baloy, udah gue yakin dia bakal jadi cukup monster.
Kalau dia dikasih waktu di MPL, dia bakal on top lah, gue yakin. Someday, sometime dia will be the best jungle atau enggak will be a champion. Kalau game, dia lumayan ngaruh di tim sebenarnya. Vibes kita jadi bagus karena dia. Selalu ketawa, terus overhype juga gitu ya. Enak juga nih outgame sama dia.
Kalau Mekis ya julukannya Smiley Jungler sih, karena dia menang kalah pun tetap senyum.
Ya kalau Smiley Jungle cocok banget sih, soalnya dia gue lihat di mana-mana, walaupun pas lewat juga gitu dia ekspresinya senyum terus gitu.
Orang tua berubah banget sih pas aku udah sampai yang jenjang sekarang, ngasih anaknya kepercayaan lah buat gua. Jadi gua masih terharu. Jadi gua nggak boleh sisain kesempatan itu. Harapan kedepannya udah pasti juara 1 di MPL ID season 15. Terus tetap sama-sama tim yang sekarang kedepannya.
Memasuki hari yang kedua di minggu yang ke-8, kita akan melihat banyak sekali kisah-kisah dari para player, dari para tim yang pada akhirnya menemui akhir karena mereka sedang memperjuangkan tiket babak playoff. 7 tim masih berjuang untuk 5 slot babak playoff. Dan hari ini bisa jadi 3 tiket playoff akan didapatkan. Namun ada banyak yang harus mereka perjuangkan. Khususnya di match pembukaan hari ini di MPL Indonesia Season 15 akan mempertemukan tim Geek Fam dan juga dari tim Liquid ID. Keduanya akan berjuang untuk mengamankan tiket playoff. Siapapun yang menang akan langsung menjadi tim kedua yang mengamankan tiket playoff. Dan kita juga melihat bahwa kisah dari para player yang melihat bahwa ambisi mereka harus mereka buktikan dengan hasil. Dan khususnya pertemuan antara kedua jungler hari ini tentu akan menuai banyak mata. Mereka akan tertuju kepada 2 jungler yang benar-benar memiliki kisah unik. Pavian, jungler terbaik di musim lalu, sang juara bertahan dari TLID. Kali ini dia akan melawan Mekits, jungler anyar yang bisa dibilang didikan dari Valoiski, yang katanya bisa menjadi jungler masa depan, jungler terbaik masa depan. Dan kita bisa melihat bahwa dari Mekits, the smiling jungler, apapun yang terjadi, mulai dari bawah ataupun di pressure dari segala arah, senyumnya selalu sumringah. Dan dia membuktikan bahwa ambisinya, perjuangannya harus ia benar-benar buktikan di match kali ini. Dengan senyumannya, akankah senyumannya akan berarti dia akan membawa tiket kedua atau malah senyuman menjadi pelajaran? Dan sebelum kita melihat bagaimana perjuangan dari kedua tim ini mengamankan tiket yang kedua, Budi juga mau mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, official coffee partner Good Day, dan partner in esports ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome bersama dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga Hokben. Tak lupa supplier kita RSV Helmet. Dan mengingat bahwa semua mata sedang tertuju untuk minggu yang ke-8, hari yang kedua. Karena kita semua bertanya-tanya, siapa yang akan mendapatkan tiket berikutnya menuju babak playoff, di mana semua tim sedang berjuang. Dan di saat match point begitu ketat, mereka harus bisa menguat. Apalagi ini akan menjadi perjuangan bagi Geek Fam dan juga tim Liquid ID. Kedua jungler akan terus bersiap. Kedua jungler akan bertemu pula. The Smiling Jungler dan juga The Best Jungler di musim lalu akan bertemu. Mari kita sambut, inilah dia match pembukaan hari yang kedua di MPL Indonesia Season 15.
It's a big day today because we're gonna see the second team that will qualify in the playoffs here in MPL Indonesia Season 15. Back at it again with me, Shefin, Mirko, and Gani. We're gonna be here for you guys and accompany you guys throughout the matches today because we have a lot of banger matches. First of all, Make It. Look at Make It, man. So inspirational.
Yeah. Very cute in a way.
The smiling
Cute
jungler.
Smiling jungler going up against Fabian though. That's an interesting head-to-head.
So it's the best jungler last season versus the best jungler today.
Not yet. I still today. We honestly, who's the best jungler today? Because I think Make-It that's a good shout. If you want to say Make-It is up there in the top 3, I definitely agree. I think this guy has had the talent, the potential for a long time. We've been, I think for Geek Fam and Evos, they've been scouting him for a long time. They've had their eyes on him for a long time.
And have your eyes on today's schedule right now. Geek versus TLID. The battle of Fabian versus Make It's AE, Alter Ego. After winning it out against TLID in a very surprising fashion yesterday, now they're up against RRQ, the number 1 in the standings, and BTR versus Onyx. My goodness. What do you have to say about that, Gani? Mirko? What do you think?
Fun fact, right? Onyx, leg number 2 is undefeated. So I'm not nervous for today.
And we should be nervous at this point. It's Dewa United Esports and EVOS right now. They're down about 2 and 3 points from Onyx that's currently clinching the playoff spot, but anything can still happen, especially in Season 15.
Most definitely, and especially considering that Team Liquid ID and Onyx currently are not safe. Liquid just lost their match yesterday, which means they have not qualified for playoffs just yet. You need 9 match victories. There's 1 step away from achieving the playoff spot. Onyx, a few more steps for them, right? They need 2 wins here to get to playoffs. For EVOs, they'll be hoping, Dewa as well, that Onyx continues to lose all their games. Geek Fam, Alter Ego, even Bigatron at this point. Like, as long as these teams don't make it to 9 match wins, they still have a shot, they still have a chance. But for Dewa, it really comes down to just Onyx. For Dewa, they can't reach 9 points. They've already lost 9, they can only reach... I think they can only reach 8 then, or is it 7? I think for them. Because you have a total of 16, so I think for Dewa, they can only reach 7. So that's why they can only hope that Onyx continues to lose all their matches, and then Dewa win all theirs, and then they probably will win it with the game aggregate points, because even head-to-head, Onyx has it.
Yeah, it's not a fun time when your fate is in someone else's hands. But this audience topic voting, though, this is in your hands, ladies and gentlemen. What should Geek do to take the second playoffs ticket from TLID? Let's see the options: play aggressive early game, below use pick-off heroes, which is, so far it has been here for the longest time, and respect Iran's heroes.
I think right now, play aggressive in the early game needs to be the big emphasis. I think for the longest time, Geek Fam have relied more on mid to late game to close out their own matches, right? Against Liquid yesterday, Alter Ego were able to control the early game, smacking Liquid in the face in the early game itself. And Liquid, even though we saw glimpses of the old Season 14 Liquid where they would just give away neutral objectives at the start, they're not the same, clearly, from Season 14. They're not as comfortable letting go of neutral objectives. They're a team right now that feels more comfortable fighting for neutral objectives at the start and getting the lead at the start.
Yeah, it's tough, especially we saw Aaron Chiki's trend moving forward until that point. Then they lose out against Alter Ego, but we're back again with TLID versus Geek Fam right now. Who claims the second spot? Now, the first spot for the upper bracket is, you might think it's comfortably for RRQ. It's still up in the air, but mostly it's going to be for RRQ. The second spot, though, Gani, I believe in the standings earlier, it was like 8-5, 8-6, 8-5, 8-5 for 4 teams right now.
So it's still anybody's game, all right? RRQ, it's almost confirmed that they will be likely to get that upper bracket slot. But let's see here. It's still all game for that second one. Is it going to be Geek Fam or is it going to be TLID who has an edge to get that final upper bracket slot?
Sorry, just coughed there.
Hey, as an analyst here, neutral, there's no BTR in this matchup. I gotta say, I would choose Geek Fam. After their performance yesterday, especially, TLID have looked very off. I think mainly, yes, we can bring in the fact that they're not as comfortable playing for the mid game, letting go of neutral objectives, playing for their win conditions, but sometimes, especially in game number 2 yesterday, they just don't have a win condition. Like, their drafts have been pretty abysmal. I have no idea what's going on behind the scenes for Liquid ID. Maybe they're still experimenting, but it's clearly not the time. They got to get this match win first before they start to experiment even more. If they think upper brackets is not going to be for them, it's not available for them anymore, then sure. Experimentation, trying to figure out what formula works best later on for playoffs will be great. But as of right now, as of yet, sir, they've not qualified. And EVOs are still hoping for these teams to continue their lose streak.
And upper bracket is such an important thing in MPL ID because you might say that when you get to the playoffs, everyone's chances is the same. But so far, historically, it's always the upper bracket teams that clinch the championship in every season. But back to audience topic voting here. What should Geek do to take the second playoffs ticket from a TL ID? It looks like most people say play aggressive in early game, just like what Alter Ego did yesterday.
Yeah, I agree with you, Miracle, right? But let's see here. Iran needs to step up as well, I feel like, in this game. And that's an EXP. That's tough.
I think he's been given really bad picks. Aran.
Like back to Phobius, maybe?
Yeah, I agree. Go back to the Phobius. Go back to the picks that actually lets Aran be Aran. This guy was known for the Badangs, even the Hylos and Gacha Gachas. You know, when he's able to just play make for the team, when he's able to create opportunities for the team, he does really good. But then you put him on heroes that just get countered, heroes that get smackaroonied up top in the XP lane. He loses out in that lane and he's unable to produce results. But on top of that, I think mainly it has to be the trio mid that gets a comfort pick. Witty was put on a Boxer roam. That's where I think the big issue lies. That was a pretty bad pick in my opinion.
Oh, bold take here from Mirko, but this is also bold as well. Nakeds and Nile. This has been a debate. Who is the better jungler for Geek Fam in their debut season? Is it Nile or is it Makids? Or Sensi bias might sway you towards Makids, but when you remember what Nile did for Geek Fam, qualifying for M5, that's just huge.
Yeah, I think right now anyone who says Makids is either looking at the potential or is biased to what they've seen right now. That recency bias plays a big part into why you would choose Makids. Because again, historically, achievement-wise, Nile is definitely still the best Geek Fam jungler to date. He was able to help the team go all the way to the M5 World Championship, second place in MPL Indonesia, and making it to top 4 of the M5 World Championship. I'm sorry, at top 5 or 6. It was up against Blacklist and they lost, but Makids definitely has a shot to actually surpass Nile. He's been amazing on all the assassins, on the Fanny especially, and the Suyo, which are the two top meta picks right now. The Joys, he hasn't been performing as well on, but you can definitely see the killer instinct plus the calculations from Makids. It really is stellar.
The mechanics are definitely there for this kid, and yeah, I do believe that I think finally for Geek Fam especially, they won't change their jungler next season. Hopefully they can keep this kid and again build what Beloy and Nile did, perhaps go into international. If not this season, perhaps next.
By the way, what's Makids' status right now for Geek Fam? Is it
status?
Loaned?
No, he was bought out.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, so no more issues with loan players just like Nile in the past. Geek Fam, they have fully acquired Mr. Makids. They have Makids in their arsenal to use for as long as he can play.
Meanwhile, maybe we can shift our focus to the gold lane because both of these teams, they have two pretty special gold laner, right? Aaron Shiki obviously proven, and M6 was amazing. But Kyo also stepped up to kind of like be this, in a way, rival in team for Aaron Shiki. Meanwhile, Kanziski for Chidera, that's also a talking point. Like, so, as a gold laner player yourself, Mirko, like, what do you think? Who's gonna be fielded in this game?
I think for Geek Fam, it'll still be Chidera. Unfortunately, Kanziski, he did look pretty good in the last few performances that he was able to display, but I still think Chidera is the better choice, especially up against the bigger teams. He has learned from the old Chidera ways of, you know, kind of disappearing, getting the mental blow when they're up against big teams. He's faced that before, he's gone through that problem, and now he's battle ready. For Aaron, I think, for Liquid, I think Aaron's a better choice.
We're gonna have our answer right now. It is still Aaron Shiki, the untouchable one, with Aran, Fabian, Yehezkiel, and Weedy the Wise in the roaming area. The cavalry is here to walk through the land of dawn.
After suffering a loss yesterday, the Cavalries will look to change their form will look to find their rhythm today. With Aaron Shiki in the lineup as well. Will that come to fruition? Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Team Liquid Indonesia.
They need to figure it out. Indonesia was the keyword that time gone in because they are the representative for our SEA Games next one. So if they're getting better, then it's better for Indonesia too.
But if they're getting worse, they're getting beat down. It's a big question mark right now, and I think the pressure is definitely on their shoulders. They feel it too, representing the nation, but also having to secure a playoff spot in MPL.
Meanwhile, for Geek Fam, it is going to be Kenziski on the goal lane. They are looking to experiment just a bit here in this dire state or key state of the season. Week 8, they're fielding the rookie.
Wow, Kenziski so late in the season. I'm not sure about this, but we'll just see what BBB has planned.
Well, it's going to be very interesting to see him going up against Aaron Shiki in that gold lane. But ladies and gentlemen, this is Geek Fam.
It's trouble when the smiley jungler is not smiling. He's stoic right now. Oh, he smiled. Never mind. But he's here to take the W from TL ID and secure that playoff spot after RRQ.
This is a risky move. This is a bold move from Geek Fam to actually play Kenziski to still be... I thought they found their best lineup. I thought they found their best 5. Now I'm pretty confused. What seems to be the plan here? Because they haven't secured playoffs just yet. And I think they are still looking for upper brackets. This should be the choice that they made based on the performances in scrims. This should be the better choice then.
Or maybe they're confident with Kenziski and try to hide some cards with Chatera. I don't know if that's... Maybe I'm reaching too far,
that's
but
reaching too
you
far,
never
man.
know what BBB and Bluffsy and Dora TSB has in mind right now.
They have a shot for upper. You just mentioned how important upper is. Don't switch up that quickly, Sheffin.
Hey, you gotta take the positive away from anything.
Okay, no, I think this... Because I spoke to Beloyski. He told me that between them, 2 weeks ago, Chidera was the better one. But Kenziski in scrims early on in the season was doing amazing. So maybe, just maybe, he regained his confidence. And we're going to talk about this assassin duel again in the new boy on the block. Rookie Man versus the Jonan. Proven, tested, even in the World Championship. Number 2 jungle total kill, number 2 jungle total turtle. In terms of stat, Maykids is lacking behind against Fabian. But I think in terms of performances, Fabian has been the more shaky one, surprisingly. It's been Maykids who's been more consistent, who's been more stable. Fabian has been looking for a lot of these flashy plays. He's been trying to recapture what he was able to find last season.
Exactly.
And I think he's forcing it at times, looking for these big plays constantly, not able to have the correct calculations like he did previously. I think yesterday the big miscalculation was jumping on the Hijume, but not checking the itemization. There was a Winter Crown in there. As a Hayabusa, Shadow Kill and Winter Crown, and he got caught.
So the boy is just trying to clip farm because he got a lot of farm last season. So perhaps now, just focus on the game. The smiling jungler, though, I mean, I really like this kid's potential, and hopefully we get to see that happen. If not soon, perhaps later. Just
sooner or later.
I'm hoping he's gonna stay for Geek Fam for a long time because I feel like there's mutual, enjoyment from both parts, playing for Geek Fam and Geek Fam having Maykids also, and becoming the icon of Geek Fam. Because so far, it's Beloyski, Apoy, Chidera. Those are the Geek Fams.
Yeah, that's
the community.
I think the community, indeed. But if we're talking about Fabian here, I think it's quite unfair to say that he has been the only one being inconsistent, because he's been placed on drafts that I feel just don't enable him as much as they did in Season 14. Remember, in Season 14, the reason he was able to perform so well was because he was placed on Ling, the entire team plays for him, Ruby gold, Angela mid, they would play for Fabian. But now, it's kind of like they want to carry in different roles. They all kind of want to be in the highlights. They all want to be looking for those TikTok moments. It's not just Fabian anymore. Even Witty. He's known as Witty the Wise. He's not known as Witty the weird picker. He's not BBB, you know? Lu bukan Baloy. Picking up the Gatot Kacha randomly last season. Baloy made it meta. Hellcurt Rome. That's not Witty. He plays towards his comfort. The Gatot, the Hylos. he even doesn't do too well on the Tigreal. But whenever he gets a pick that's comfortable, he's able to make those clean shot calls happen for the team. And that's what's most important as an IGL right now for TLID. If they want to secure playoffs, they gotta stick to what works. Leave the experimentation for after you secure playoffs.
At the same time, I agree with you, Mirko, but they've experienced Onyx Physics. They've experienced the world stage. So maybe right now, they want to step away from the Fabian-centric gameplay and try to find other weapons to be able to be used in the international stage. But yeah, I agree with you from the fact that they need to secure that spot first before actually experimenting. And talking about experimenting, we are onto the drafting phase for TLID versus Geek Fam.
Okay.
Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series.
Yeah, good respect here for the Phobius, the Harith, and the Lo Yi. The Lo Yi, we haven't seen that much from Geek Fam, but the Phobius has been Gobs' best pick so far. And I think for Geek Fam gold lane, Kenziski, he was able to perform on the Harith. Without the Harith, we haven't seen it.
The Claude?
Oh yeah, the Claude, but it's more of like a it's a chip. It was more of a passive Claude waiting for the power spike type deal. It wasn't like, well, I guess that's how you play Claude.
Okay, yeah, but I feel like we mentioned about Witty, given the comfortable heroes, and I think Chip is up there when it comes to Witty. So let's see here. Geek Fam, they definitely have Chip in their radar. So what do they respond with here? They're taking their time though.
And they should be. There's still a lot of options here, especially for Makers. They want to just pick the best performing jungler currently. Statistic-wise, it's going to be a Suyo, but it's going to be Badang. A good response towards the chip. Who's going to be the other one, though? It's still with the Granger.
I like it. Again, for Geek Fam, they are known to now actually pick up the utility junglers. They're not just going to be an assassin merchant. Makers is no longer a Suyo merchant. So you can pick up the Fredrin. Right now, it does seem like it is leaning towards more of a front-to-back composition. Play for Granger, play for a boy on a carry pick as well in the mid lane, especially if TLID decide to go for the juice in here. I think then it will leave Geek Fam with more opportunities to go with the Fredrin and then pick up Cecilion or Yves later on in the draft.
2 picks for TLID.
Should be the... I want to say... Okay, it will be Juzin. I was like, whoa! Paquito was being covered for a while there. All right, as expected, it'll be Juzin. Did not expect a Moskov. I thought they would pick a jungler much earlier. But with the Joy open, with the Fredrin open, it's weird. If you pick Joy, then the enemy team will pick Fredrin. If you pick Suyo, enemy team will pick Joy. So it was kind of like a lose-lose if they go for a jungler. Maybe Haya would have been the safest one.
Seems like now it's gonna be jungler second phase kind of approach. And Geek Fam, last pick here. Do they want to open the Badang role quick, or will they flex it still? Because then you can just pick up the mid laner, pick up the mage here.
I mean, jungler is still an option too.
Exactly.
I think it's going to be
that's the
Suyo.
best pick. I like it. I was about to say, I think the Suyo would be the best choice here. Yes, you will have to give away the Yves pick. That would have been a great pick against the Juicin. But the fact that TLID now can't respond with a Joy means that the Suyo is great. Remember, Suyo is still very much in the meta. The only reason we don't see it as much in the first phase is because usually there's a Joy on the other side. There's a lot of magic. Take away the Joy, it's only a Juicin who's more of a utility pick over damage, and now the Suyo gets enabled instantly. Great ban on the Joy, right as the Suyo gets picked up. Now TLID are the ones in a tough spot. It's going to be quite difficult. Because I think Geek Fam will just try to lock the junglers down. I think Hayabusa's coming up next.
Oh, that's an option. It worked against a Granger, but right now, for TLID, they need to somehow deny some of the picks from Geek Fam. Mainly from Beloski, but it's going to be a E first, an easy counter for the Institution. I'm kind of surprised that they're not putting any kind of like attention towards the Cho, or maybe like some of the counter pick towards the chip that brought out by Witty, maybe like a Tigreal.
Yeah, I think it's because of the Badang. The Badang, the reason it's also first picked here, it's because it's a great flex pick between the two, Gobs and Beloski. We've seen Beloski, if he doesn't get the Cho, lean towards the Badang. And because they don't have the Moskov, we don't usually see the Cho without the Moskov, with a Granger. We usually see much more of like a initiator heavy, not really a pick-off or screening hero whenever they have a Granger. They just want to play for what they have right now. Exactly, that would be a great shout. Badang, Gatot Kacha. As expected, Hayabusa panned out.
I think TLID, they realize that they have compensation though, right? Sure, they lose on the jungler picks potentially, but they have two heroes that can teleport, right? You got the Chip, you got the Moskov. It's practically their theme is teleportation in this game.
Oh man, some good options for Oboy has been banned, so I think right now they need to kind of focus on how to get this Moskov and Jushin down. Maybe like something like a Farstar works, but at the same time, against a Chip, it's a bit hard for you to... Maybe with the Wings by Wings, it's a good option for Oboy.
Sicilian Carmilla. If they really want to go for it right now, right? The Sicilian will be great. You have the Ranger, you have Peel with the Badang and the Suyo, and then you get tankiness with the Carmilla. They go for Zask. Okay, that's a different method, but it has worked. This has been a way to beat the Chusin. I like the Zask.
It's much more reactive, and reactive heroes are Oboy's specialty with the Faramis also. And now Zask is being brought out. And so far, I believe this is only the second player that used Zask this season after Swain, though?
I believe so. Right now, we've only seen a few Zask players, and yeah, I think the only one before this was Suelo. Okay.
TLID, what did they go for here?
Right. What do they go for?
Jungler to at least be on par on that farming pattern.
Lucas. The main counter to Naruto, to Sasuke.
Wow.
Has to be Naruto.
I really like that because so far,
I agree.
Out of all the picks that GeekFam chooses, there's no like real tank shredder.
Yeah.
And it's hard for you to pretty much deal with this 3 frontliners from TLID, and it makes Moskov's job a lot more easier.
That's why now it actually does become quite a problem for GeekFam.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of dive there.
It's annoying.
It's very annoying.
It's annoying.
It's an all-in type. GeekFam are going to have to kite away back and forth. Great Valentina ban to set up for this.
Why do they not pick up the Gatot Kacha at that 4th pick?
I agree. The mid, they go for the glue, which isn't a bad pick, by the way. Beloyski's on Badang.
Oh man, I'm not the biggest fan of Beloyski Badang. He's gonna be overloaded too with the frontliners from TLID, but let's see though, he is BBB for a reason. He's gonna pull off some miracle, but his potential is a bit limited right now with the Badang.
Here's the catch for Liquid ID. They have a very good early game, but only if they enable Lucas. If the Lucas doesn't get a snowball going at the start, if the Lucas gets shut down at the start, it is an easy game for GeekFam. So that's what we're gonna have to pay attention on. Ladies and gentlemen, turn number 1 will be very big value for both teams. GeekFam want to shut the Lucas down ASAP, and TLID want to get the Lucas rolling ASAP.
And it's time to stake the 2nd spot in the playoffs with the King of Kings. Will it be the Cavalry or will it be the FAMs? To secure that one, it's TLID versus GeekFam.
It's round 1, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the land of Dawn. And let's see, day number 2, who gets it first?
We'll have to take a look at it. Make Kids with a killing spree on the Suyo. I'd expect against a tankier lineup to go for Impure Rage, but it's been an MPL favorite just to go for a killing spree. That additional movement speed, the reset you get, it's a bit too valuable.
I'm thinking like, you said, in the early game recall, it's going to be very important, but in the late game too, I think TLID has some tricks in their mind, especially if they know how to play the Moskov, and they have a much better global presence in the chip. And there's no Valentina on the other side, so it's super hard too in the late game, I feel like, for Geek.
I think with the macro control, definitely. But when it comes to damage, I think they are going to lack a bit of that. GeekFam, they have a boy with the Zaz, they have Suyo, and then a Granger. All of them scale pretty well too. Meanwhile, for the side of TLID, Lucas still holds up quite well in the late game damage-wise, but it gets hard to really dive in, right? Moscow is probably the main damage source later on. Jusin will fall off compared to the Zask. That's why main condition for TLID, even though, yes, they can play in the late game, would still be to win out early with the Lucas. If they get that, then it's prime win condition.
At the end of Beloyski.
Potential engage here.
Interesting.
Let's make it good. Engage.
No
That's
way.
gonna be Fabian stunned up. First blood. Witty flickers out. Geek Fam. They get the early double. A knocked up though from Yeheskiel. A boy will not be able to. Oh, good flicker on that. But it's gonna be a 2 kills for Geek Fam. Early one.
That is not a Weedy and Fabian kind of like play, especially in the early game. They are doomed right from the get-go, Mirko.
We were talking about how the early game was going to be important. Badang killing Beloyski at the start of the game is not that important unless Badang actually, walks up and gives it to you. This gives Geek Fam a way to not go for the neutral objective and still be on the winning end of the trade.
See though, Geek Fam, they want to fight. Immobilize, that's gonna be AOD cancelled. But that's gonna be Arondo still taken down in the back lane. It's gonna be Veloisky.
Oh my
That's
God.
gonna be the damage from Makes and Gobs. Enough to take Fabian down. Witty has no flicker. Geek Fam knows about this. That's gonna be Witty isolated, and that's gonna be the teleportation though. Perhaps TLID, they want to turn this around. Make it will fall. And TLID actually damage controlling.
Yeah, despite them picking up the turtle, I feel like in the trade just now is still favoring towards Geek Fam.
Uh-oh, no shortcut, so Witty is just here. Oh, he actually ends up clearing that too. Aaron Shiki didn't get a shutdown, didn't get that much gold, he only got an assist, so I think Kanziski won it out in the end, and Geek Fam are definitely the ones who got the dub. The shutdown was on Yeheskiel, not on the main damage dealers.
And the early game potential of the Lucas is stripped down by half right now, with Fabian already dying 2 times in a span of 3 minutes. Looking at the talent prediction though, it looks like most of us in the, it's in English desk, it's all Geek Fam.
Yep.
But
Ranger has English today.
Lim Kocho is they're trusting Covery.
This is gonna get real tough, boys, because remember, if Fabian doesn't get the early game lead, if Geek Fam somehow get the lead and get to their mid-game power spike fast enough, the Moskov won't be online yet, and the Lucas will have lost that early game value. That's, again, prime win con for Geek Fam. That's why Turtle 1 was going to be important. But I guess it won't be if Geek Fam didn't contest but got 2 kills at the start.
Yeah. Second turtle though, I think this is gonna be a bit of a different story. I think TLID will know what to do at this time after the mess up in the first one. And mind you that Geek Fam is one of the known teams to just completely let go of the objective when they are not really in the advantage. But that's true. Looking at the economy, Geek Fam has some fighting chance.
I mean, it looks like they're the ones controlling it right now. Gops spread already. Good control for Geek Fam.
5 men already committed in the Turtles area. TLID though will send Aaron Shiki top lane and perhaps using the SOD if it connects, then yeah, they will fight. Let's see though. Geek Fam will commit on towards the turtle. Aran AOG make it perfectly timed on that turtle. Aran though now he is stuck. It's gonna be Aran free kill for Geek Fam.
I don't understand the plan of Aran goes in because
Me neither.
there are no follow-up. And right from the get-go when Aran was like trapping in the pit, they're just completely letting go of Aran. Looks like a bad gamble for me.
I mean, I guess they get a little bit of value with Aaron Shiki free farming up top. They'll get a turret as well, but Geek Fam are so quick with the rotations too, and they'll be able to get a turret. Oh, Witty.
1 man conceal. That's confusing. That's a shortcut though.
Oh!
That's gonna be, take a look at the damage from Fabian. 2 members almost taken down. Yeskiel giving damage, providing it towards Gobs. But no casualties from both teams.
Whoa.
This is actually, again, really good for Geek Fam. They were able to bait out. Makis was in the mid lane, and now they get a turret to trade it up top. Meanwhile, they don't give anything back.
And Beluski watch out, SOD Kanziski.
If he takes it, he's in big trouble. Oh, never mind. Gobs recalled.
He's playing with Fireman. Even in the last game with Alter Ego, some questionable but eventually successful SODs by Aaron Shiki. But looking at the in-game equipment miracle by Dunia Games, what do you see?
Well, really quick War Axe, honestly, for the Suyo. First item, Rush. He's on the way to the Hunter Strike next here. And yeah, the fact that he's 1,000 gold ahead means that it's going to be really good. The thing is, for Lucas... okay. They're going to look for a siege in the mid lane first.
Let's say 2 members just defending. Witty from the flanks finds Kanziski. Shortcut not committed just yet. It's still on cooldown. At this point, it's still just 1,000 gold between them. It's a 1v1 jungler.
Naruto!
Shortcut. 4 members definitely will be enough to take Makids down. Geek Fam, what do they look for? Witty again with the conceal in the mid lane around. Very low on AOG. Defensively, Fabian from the flanks. Finding 2 members as Sodi lands on Yeheskiel. That's a stun onto Skanziski. But that's Witty. Not enough damage to take him down.
That's a lower accurate Naruto for you, killing Sasuke in the end.
Great value. Great teleportation by Witty. That's more like it for TLID. Compared to the early game skirmishes that just felt really too messy, too scrambly. Now they're back to where they want to be. This is where TLID wants to be at the start of the game with Turtle 1, but it kind of got delayed with Turtle 2 being taken with the 2 kills they had to give away. Now they're back. I was about to say, the thing is about Suyo compared to Lucas. Lucas is very much team fight based. Like you need to look for team fights to get the lead. Suyo can play in the side lane, can control, can, you know, utilize that mobility, the 2 flickers that he has built in his kit to get the farming advantage, the XP advantage. We're seeing a little bit of that despite the 2 turtles that Fabian has taken. Makids is still comfortably ahead. But TLID are doing a really good job now, again, with the macro power, the side control, with Aaron Shiki on the Moskov.
Yeah, I feel like when you're trying to deal with the silence for GFM right now, the only possible way to kind of like anticipating, oh, gotta watch out first.
Oh, will they commit to this fight? It's just Iran though. Seems like Iran has enough range to get out of that.
Witty.
But, Bam. In the mid lane, AOG, Kenzinski very low. Still survived though. That's gonna be Beloyski. Finding 2-man stun, no follow-up. It's still 5v5 now. Glue mounting Fabian. Iran falls first. Geek Fam, they reposition. Witty. What? Questionable engage there. Will be punished. 2 members from TLID got wiped.
I don't know, man. Witty, like, you're the wise, but you're my boy too, but I feel like right now we have to take away the moniker of Witty the Wise.
Whoa! They can force them fight again. Mid lane will fall. TLID finally backing away.
There's some questionable things that Witty done this game, Mirko.
I understand, in a way. They don't want to give mid-tier 1 for nothing, but it wasn't going to be for nothing. It was at least going to be for a holy defense down below. TLID are really misunderstanding and they're really misunderstanding their win condition, it seems. Again, they have the control, they have the advantage when it comes to side lanes, but they're not using it as much. Yes, they got a tier 2 down below, but there was no reason for them to fully commit into a team fight where, again, Geek Fam have built their composition around. They built their composition around playing with these team fights, waiting for the shortcut to come in. That's why they went for the Zosk as well. The safer choice compared to the Sicilian, because you can just get in, hide in your shell, and do damage. 1,610 gold ahead for Makids. That's going to be massive. The guy who's right now in the spotlight, Witty looking for the flank. Kenziski is 1,000 gold behind, but he's hit the item power spike faster than the Moskov, because Moskov is very expensive. Witty!
With a conceal, good cancellation, Make It finds it. Lord. SOD lands at Gobs very low. He's stunned up now, a boy figures out. Gobs now will be sacrificial lamb. My goodness, good stun. That's gonna be Yeheskiel collecting the kill. Fabian falls as well. Yeheskiel is on a rampage, getting the double. That's gonna be TLID. Somehow finding more on the board.
They find more right now, but the debate of whether that was worth it for Geek Fam depends on how they use this Lord. Currently, they're down about 600 gold lead. Lead that can be chased in a flash.
Again, most of the gold is on the hands of Aaron Shiki, it seems. The guy who's just been farming up a storm. A level ahead against Kenziski, and it looks like they're going to be going for the gold here.
This is the right call. Makids looking for an engage. Lord now, practically 50% HP. Aaron Shiki will make sure that the Lord treads down. Beloyski finds the right connection, and Aaron Shiki goes down. Yeskiel now very low. Kenzinski finds a shutdown. Fabian damage control finds one. AOG lands on towards Gobs, and Gobs will not be able to take the heat, and he will fall alongside Fabian. Geek Fam will look for more. They still have the super minions in play, but that will be Geek Fam again with the trade.
There you go, that's the answer. Courtesy of Beloyski's brilliance, man. I thought the potential of this guy's gonna be stripped in half with not using the Cho, but on the Badang, he's still as dangerous.
The shortcut, Makids still has a dash. Witty has to conceal, and good night, Makids. Yeheskiel again, collecting the shutdown.
Great shutdown for TLID, at least a bit of recovery But again, GeekFam got all the value in that skirmish. I gotta give props to the Suyo, by the way. Makes the way that he's been playing in these team fights really well played up against the Lucas. He's just been waiting for the cooldowns. Once Lucas used skill 1, it becomes a pretty vulnerable pick. Usually, in the Suyo versus Lucas matchups, the reason Lucas is able to outpower Suyo is because of the CC immunity and the displacement of skill 1 that cancels your hold down Soul Sever, that cancels your hold down Blade Surge, and it makes it really difficult to just skirmish. But if the Suyo has a few frontliners to take that damage to bait out those abilities, he can just come in and clean up, just like what we saw from Makids earlier. But again, for TLID, it looks like right now they're just gambling in the fights. It doesn't really look too clean, despite the fact that they have that macro control. And this has been kind of a repetitive problem for TLID. That can be a problem, but can also be really good. It's also a gamble. It's the fact that they never go Purified. All the way from like their, I think 2 matches ago, they just never want to go Purify. They always go Flicker, even up against a very heavy CC lineup. They want to try to outplay their opponents instead of trying to play the safe game.
It's a good thing and a bad thing at the same time. The confidence in the
double-edged sword.
Yep, for sure. It really depends on how these players are executing it. When you are Prime Onyx, you can do that, but right now, TLID, they're not on that level just yet. And they need to get to that level because they are the representative of Indonesia, Widi.
Shortcut. That's going to be all of the members from TLID joining forces. Oh, that's a good stuff, though. The boy goes down. Makids finally joining the fight, but perhaps might be a little too late. With the concealed Widi, look for something. Fam, they know they are man down, and this, I think this is going to be an opportunity for TLID to really commit on the Lord.
It's a big opportunity, but right now Widi's trying to just zone out some of the members away from the Lord. Anyone cheeky? Spear of Misery.
Let's see, 5v4 still. Geek Fam there, looking for an angle to perhaps penetrate the, again, looking for the angles, looking for the right opportunities. That's a stun on towards one, Gobs again. Makids finding the kill, it's a 4v4 now. Gobs very low. Yes! My goodness, Gobs! He shredded down Kensinski though, will find the trade. And Geek Fam, they will this time move on towards the Lord.
Usually you say lu bukan Baloid, this one is like lu bukan Sans. Yes, skill.
Widi. Oh my goodness. Shortcut is there though. Aaron Shiki will find the trade. Romer for Romer! Kensinski, sharpshooter. He will find the kill. Aaron Shiki though jumps back in. Desperate plays made. Desperate calls. And Geek Fam, they will find the wipeout and the Lord.
Scratch the Lubukan Sans. At this point, Lubukan Liquid, they are not playing like Liquid ID. They're playing a different game entirely. This is uncharacteristic for TLID. For Geek Fam as well, to be honest, but it's working well for Geek Fam. They have really just outplayed TLID in every step of the way. Or have TLID been the ones to outplay themselves, making these highlight plays? We kind of foreshadowed a little bit of that. We were talking about how everyone wants to look for those TikTok highlight plays, but this is another level entirely.
Is this a TikTok server by now? I don't know. It's right now, you said Goni, desperate measures, I don't know what
desperate
to say.
Calls, desperate measures,
but they're not desperate at all.
Yeah.
They have a lot of leeway to play around with the Lord, but they're just ignoring it. Meanwhile, Fabian, top lane.
Let's see, 1v1 jungler this time. It's... Oh my goodness, respect it! 1v1, and Makids finds the kill. Geek Fam now 5v4 with the Lord. Without the Lord this time, they still have chances. 2 base turrets down. TLID only have a base turret to play with. SOD lands on towards Kandinsky. Aaron Shiki this time will take it slow. Shortcut pop. Oh my goodness. Damage is definitely enough to take Widi down. Makids now looking for an angle. Aaron Shiki does the job to clear the minions.
10 seconds.
Geek Fam will look for the turret. 3 base turrets down and out. It seems like they should back away, but they do have a minion wave to play around with. No Widi, 5v4 still. Looking for the NAOG. Doesn't land. Gobs now will go back. Geek Fam, is this the right call? To stay in the base. Gobs flickers out a run. Loses the mortality, but that's going to be a very low. Fabian finds the angle. And Ron Shiki, Wind of Nature pop. Kensinski will blew the immortality out of Aaron Cheeky. And that's going to be Aaron Cheeky taking down Kenziski. Good positioning, and he will find the triple. Ladies and gentlemen, for the second time in this game, Geek Fam has wiped TLID out.
I think TLID wiped them by themselves. They're just handing it on a silver platter to Geek Fam. Hey, here's your win con. This is how you win the game. Please capitalize on it. I don't understand. This is not Team Liquid ID in Season 14. Way different.
A ridiculous turn of events. Geek Fam take game number 1. And it was a stop. Was it a stop? I don't know. I don't know how to categorize that game. Yes, they took control. Yes, Geek Fam were incredible. Make Kids, again, the star of the show, in my opinion. It looked really messy, but that's what Geek Fam wanted with their composition. As long as it is a team fight. Okay, we gotta go through this again. I thought a boy died in this skirmish. That's why I was like, uh-oh, wait a second.
Make Kids
but
too.
he just went into the Dominators to set and Make Kids. Immortality by Kenziski as well, able to outplay the Immortality by of Aaron Shiki. Make Kids, phenomenal stuff, man. From Immortality to Rose Gold Media, really swapping out those items. These rookies, these Genins for Geek Fam are playing so incredibly well. I gotta give props to them. That was messy. That was not the best game to watch, definitely to analyze, but it was sure as hell entertaining. And Geek Fam were definitely the better team to do it.
See, I like when Geek Fam is winning, but I don't want them to win this way when TLID is just, you know what this reminds me of? You know that meme where someone's riding a bike and they have this stick and put the stick in the wheels and they just fell. What's the... They lost the plot.
They did. They really did, because
you're speechless.
I truly am. That's why I'm telling you, this is not really the best game to analyze, because there's not much. It was just a lot of bad moves from Liquid. I think the worst call was still the early game fight. Like, why the hell would they... I don't think Liquid would have ever taken that fight. We don't get to see it in the crucial moment, but I truly believe the crucial moment was that first fight, because again, it relied heavily on... Okay, it was up there when it comes to like bad moments.
He got a kill, but...
Witty lost his Immortality. Yehezkiel got a kill on Gauss, but... I'm quite speechless, honestly, but still...
This is...
They were just, again, chasing over for kills. But the first fight, why would they all in on a Badang in the mid lane when he's safe towards his turret, you know? And then that kind of gives away turtle number 1, because again, remember, for Geek Fam, they don't need to contest Turtle 1. Yes, it would be great for them to shut down TLID and win out early game, which they did because of this fight. But I think for Geek Fam, they were going to play for the mid-game power spike anyways. Like, there was no rush for TLID to build the snowball. They could have just played around neutral objectives with the Sacred Beast, with the Ninetales. But they decided, you know, the Ninetales, let's use it just to brawl out. And I really don't like the usage of the Ninetales here. It was the initiator. On a Lucas, you're never... It's not good to be the initiator. Because especially against a team with this many movement skills, with this many sustainabilities as well. You're not able to burst anyone. And when you do, you've already used all of your Sacred Beast duration, and that gives Sasuke time to clean up. Here again, you get to see it, right? But at this point, it was kind of a desperate play. But you kind of see what I'm getting at here. Kenziski with a nature, great choice. And then it just all fell for Liquid. Ladies and gentlemen, Liquid ID. This was a very non-Liquid performance.
They're solid in a bad way. And look at this, Make It. Look at the item buy.
Yeah, the
and
rose gold.
You got the rose gold and he's a dog.
Dude, Make It is so good at video games, brother. That's how I can describe it.
The fast fingers. And he's certainly smiling by now with the result that he's gotten in this game. 16 minutes game, 16-41. And looking at the items, Mirko.
That's a chocolate game for Fabian, I gotta say. And also for Witty, I believe. Maybe even got taught. They might have gone 3 chocolate this game. Oh, I don't know where to start. The itemization, there's not much that you can really talk about, that you can really dissect. It was just a pretty straightforward, standard item build. For Suyo, I guess I could say this, because this is the thing that you, like, when you're up against more tankier targets, sustainable targets, you want to go for War Axe over the Hunter Strike. We do see the Molten Essence from Glue. I think it's just for additional damage. The Glowing Wand is pretty weird too, to be honest with you, but at this point, he was really just trying to stop the sustain from happening. Again, sustain is a big factor in this game, and instead of the Dominus Ice, he knows that he'll be putting on damage as well. You get a little bit more value now with Glowing Wand, because you do magic damage, you do a little bit more. So if you are ahead and you're in a position where you're not dying as much, you're not behind the enemy XP lane, and technically there's no real threat, aside from the Moskov, on a Glue. Like, you spread, and then the Lucas damage get dispersed, right? So you don't need as many tanky stuff. So that was probably the weirdest item in the item builds, Glowing Wand for the Glue. But even then, understandable. I'm still very speechless, I'll be honest with you guys. I don't know what to say. I guess Yehezkiel Impure Rage was an odd choice as well. Usually we see Brave Smite, but he wanted to get more mana so they could stay in the fights longer and he could pick people up longer. Yeah.
Props to Kanziski as well.
Yeah, props to
right?
him.
He only got taken down once. I think his positioning is impeccable this game, and a lot of 1v1s, he won that.
I gotta say, I think it's more about TLID not really using their engage quite well. Even Iran,
Fair.
I feel like, I don't know, man, when you're playing in a band, you know, you're playing a music instrument, sometimes it's just, you're really excited to play the instrument, play the music, but this time around, it looks like Iran is just playing, you know what, let's just get this over with. I don't see the enjoyment from Iran, I don't see the love. And without love, it cannot be seen.
Ladies and gentlemen, here, I got stats right here, all right? I want to talk about the stats a little bit, but you take over first because there's a few benefits. Okay, here, wait, sorry. Witty, on chip.
60%.
Played it 5 times. This is going to be his 6th time playing, and I think now it goes down to 50%. Last season, whenever Witty gets the chip, it's over. You knew that this guy was just so smart. The team was just so coordinated. Now, whenever you see the chip for TLID, it looks
Unreliable.
Average. I think reliable.
Unreliable.
This game,
average.
it's less than average.
This game, horrible. This game was horrible, but usually, now even, it's average.
Well, Lisa, we gotta throw it to you. What's going on there?
Ready Gaster, kembali lagi bersama Alisa pastinya di week ke-8 di match pembuka di hari kedua hari ini. Kita sudah melihat Gig tampil dengan begitu menawan dan pastinya sudah bersama Alisa di sini ada teman-teman dari Gig Fam Unity. Yeay. Kenalan dulu dong, namanya siapa? Silahkan.
Nama aku Ang, aku dari Bandung.
Nama aku Kemi.
Ang dan juga Kemi. Kamu dari Bandung?
Iya.
Wow, jauh-jauh ya, luar biasa sekali. Kelihatannya kalian pakai merchandise apa nih? Boleh nggak sih dibalik dikasih lihat juga ke penonton? Kemi. Oke. Diputar-putar. Nah, boleh dikasih lihat ke penonton. Begitu cantik. Kalau pengen kembaran beli di mana sih?
Bisa beli di Shopee atau Tokopedia buat online-nya sih Kak. Dan kalau misalkan kalian males nih ke MPL Arena, itu kan bisa di online. Kalau misalnya lagi di sini bisa di booth Geek Fam di depan MPL Arenanya.
Oke, jadi bisa di e-commerce kesayangan kalian ya, bisa langsung aja diakses. Dan ini kira-kira ada merchandise apa lagi sih selain jersey ini?
Selain jersey juga ada varsity, lanyard sama aksesoris lainnya yang bisa kalian check out di toko online Geek Fam juga gitu. Dan banyak diskon menariknya juga tahu.
Dan banyak diskon menariknya juga.
Iya.
Wow, seru sekali. Tapi ngomongin soal merchandise-nya nih, ada nggak sih benefit yang bisa didapetin sama teman-teman Geek Fam Unity kalau misalkan beli merchandise-nya?
Benefitnya sih diskon sih yang pasti ya. Diskonnya banyak dan macam-macam jenisnya gitu.
Oke, nah kalau ngomongin soal kesulitan dari Geek Fam Unity, teman-teman ada juga ngadain watch party nggak sih dengar-dengar?
Di watch party
untuk nonton bersama nih, nonton bareng-bareng sama teman-teman yang super fansnya Geek Fam. Dengar-dengar ada ya beberapa kali ya di kampus-kampus ya. Oke, ini menarik banget dan pastinya nih kita sudah melihat nih di game yang pertama Geek Fam tampil prima dan kalau dari kalian prediksi skornya berapa sih?
2 dong.
2-0 ya.
Iya.
Oke, kita akan melihat apakah itu bisa terbukti dan apakah Geek Fam akan lolos ke babak playoff. Jadi boleh kasih semangatnya dulu dong, silakan.
Semangat Geek pasti juara. Once a Geek, always a fam.
Once again ke West Fam dan pastikan dukung terus tim kesayangan kalian. Dan kita akan kembalikan lagi ke para caster. Silakan caster, take it over.
Back again with TLID first versus Geek Fam. Sorry, I was kind of allergic with the way TLID played just now.
Whoa, I thought that was I thought that was a real cough, bro.
Weedy and around there, they're my boys. But like, bro,
I agree.
that was something that we need to talk about.
All of them are my boys. But I agree. I gotta agree with you. That was really bad. That wasn't just questionable. That wasn't just weird. That was
Bad.
They gotta go and, they gotta just get, I think,
Something
the new
awesome.
Samsung Galaxy S25
Yeah, they
Ultra.
might want to check the phone. Maybe they're not playing Samsung Galaxy S24 series or S25 series. Because when it comes to gaming, the latest Samsung Galaxy S25 series is the real champion,
Championes, just like Liverpool.
Real champion? Nah, that's disgusting. This smartphone is incredibly powerful for gaming thanks to the Snapdragon 8 Elite 4 Galaxy processor built on 3nm technology, making it the fastest processor ever in a Samsung Galaxy device.
Check it out.
Ka-chow.
Oh, you want to use the Gemini fact? Here. I'll show you. I'll show you.
Please.
I can. What do you want me to ask? The AI.
Who is gonna be the champion of Season 15 and why is it Geek Fam?
Gemini, yo, who's going to win MPL Indonesia Season 15?
And why is it Geek
Who's going to win MPL Indonesia Season 15 and why is it Geek Fam? Just a sec.
It's currently week 8 of MPL Indonesia Season 15. Predicting the winner at this
Oh
stage
my
is still
God,
very
I just saw
difficult
the-
as the regular season is ongoing and playoff brackets are yet to be determined. Teams' performance can fluctuate and surprises often
Listen.
playoffs. However, based on the current regular season standings as of today, Saturday, May 17th, 2025. 1. RRQ Hoshi is currently in the top position with a strong match record of 10 wins and 2 losses. 2. Bigatron Esports holds this.
There is all. That's all. Thank you. Thank you, Gemini. No,
The next answer.
Alter Ego and then Geek Fam.
Wow. Maybe the AI needs some work. Nah, just kidding. It was our objective, astute conversation.
Yeah.
So you
observation.
guys, I mean, you can just buy now and just visit Samsung.com/ID or scan the QR code right there. All right, just have more info. We'll guide you. Click the link in the pinned comment. It also works, or find it on the YouTube description.
Who do you think is gonna win? Who do you think is gonna win MPL Indonesia?
Who?
You think it's Bigatron? Yes, I agree.
Next time, ask who got the 4-peat in MPL ID season.
I think that's
in
irrelevant
MPL.
at this
Yo,
point.
who has the most MPL Indonesia trophies?
We're waiting?
No, even Gemini is like, dude, that's
Nah,
irrelevant.
Yeah. They don't want to...
We all know.
Just give some props to
You
the
all
team.
know who has the most trophies.
But who has what it takes to beat each other in this game number 2? Because TLID, based on the momentum right now, they are not looking very good. Especially
TLID.
after securing some, you could say, like, prio picks. For Weedy especially, the chip. That's the whole game plan of TLID, but they executed that one quite abysmally.
The draft wasn't bad. I agree. This was like, we've been criticizing the draft, but I think it was just the execution that was so off for Liquid ID here in this game. We were talking about how Weedy needs a comfort pick. Don't put him on like stuff like a Baksha. And they did. They gave him a chip. At this point, what's his comfort? Has he been experimenting too much in the back rooms?
Back rooms. Maybe he needs to go to the this segment here, or like the chairs in the front with Samsung Galaxy Zone. Back again here, Baloyski looking as sharp as ever, man.
Yeah. BBB in the building here. The drafter, the coach, everything back in the day. Now he has a few backups. Dorothy SP and Bluff Z. He used to only have a Shadow and Erbang.
Ooh, Shadow.
Yeah, shout outs to Wolf for no reason.
Yep.
Yeah.
Looking at the win rate here, first pick selection, still, I believe, for
Liquid.
TLID. So, right now, it's 45% not really the best, but obviously there's a lot of chance for them to be able to extend this to game number 3 because, yeah, back again, it was execution that's the main problem. But shout out to Bolowski in that game, man. I feel like he knows the win con in the early game to mid game really well, especially with the Badang. His capability is a bit limited in terms of like mechanically, but he knows he gotta guard Kanziski, he gotta guard when Weedy is about to shortcut there, and he did a wonderful job at it.
Are we going to see the same draft again, is my question. Because TLID and Geek Fam, they're known to go for the same draft again if they lose. They might just make some micro adjustments here and there in the second phase, perhaps, but usually in the first phase, it just stays the same. And again, it's not like Liquid ID went for a bad draft. It wasn't like they fumbled the draft. The draft was pretty good, in my opinion. Unless you guys think otherwise.
I think draft-wise, somehow I feel like it's a little bit greedy. With the chip and the Moskov, but I do understand I guess the composition still works with the Jushin, with the Naruto, with the... But yeah, Naranchi keep struggle in that game to provide the impact.
I mean, so far,
especially Iman displayed a wonderful Moskov yesterday.
Why you gotta say Eman, man? You don't want to give this guy a fuel to post?
Hey, man. He knows who's best.
Well,
it's going to be the same draft as expected. Now the question is, oh, that's part of the draft so far. Chip, same draft.
It's going to be the same. I'm telling you right now. Bolowski,
Badang,
and Granger.
First 3 picks, I think it won't change.
Or maybe they just want to go Suyo first, if that's...
I don't think so, because they go Badang, Granger.
Oh, yeah,
TLID go Suyo, they go Joy.
Yeah.
And then if TLID go Joy here, then Geek Fam will probably go Fredrin. They have ways to beat anything, like in the jungle. Except Haya. Haya will be the safe choice. Ooh, wow.
So no Moskov.
So my question is, will this be a Joy?
That's an option.
Or will it just be a Eve?
I think...
Time to drop the
Be Joy. There you go.
I was gonna explore the possibility of Fredrin being picked there, and they just play around the Fredrin because they have this really good long-range damage dealer in Kanziski, but they choose to go for the Joy, and it worked wonderfully, I believe. I don't know which game was it, when Kanziski was on a Claude.
Yeah.
But this one, the diving potential is gonna be a bit limited for Geek Fam. You might wanna put another one in their draft to pair up with make its potential.
Yeah. Ben Moskov and I think Iritho. I don't think they were going to be too concerned about the Claude pick here. But for Liquid, it'll be the same, Yves. But this time, I don't think they're going to be banning out the Valentina. I think they're going to ban out the Zask.
Right. You reckon?
Yeah, the Zask was a big problem. Up against the chip as well, right? You teleport in and the Zask can just dominate. He can hide in the shell while doing damage.
But at the same time, Boy wasn't really a big factor.
Really?
In that
he
game,
was.
right?
He got so much value out of that. Just again, not dying, dealing damage consistently, and going for those stuns.
I guess.
The hunter of all
No, he
the
didn't.
evil gods.
So they banned Iran.
Yeah.
I think they can go Gatot this time. Geek first pick. Geek Fam, yeah.
I agree. The Gatot will be of immense value. They can also just go with the glue again, honestly, because the glue is still really, really good. There's no Faramis threat on the other side. Oh, they could go Faramis. Okay, the glue gets banned out. Geek Fam can go Faramis because they're up against a composition, that want to fight. And Faramis is going to be great, and they don't have a Yves to counter it. They already have Jusin. They can't go Valentina, it seems, here.
Or they might want to pick an XP here just to deny Iran's potential.
Yeah.
Because the
They can
mid
go
lane is
Gatot
already
first.
been picked by TLID.
I agree.
And there is a lot of option for a Boy here. You said it. You can go Valentina, you can go Zaz, you can go Faramis. A lot of
I like
really
the
good
Vex
options.
last pick, though.
Vex?
I like the Vex last pick.
I mean,
interesting.
It's a way to counter the chip.
It's good utility.
So you go Gatot here, add more
CC.
layer, right? Add more layer to that crowd control.
Not CC, please.
Possible or potential engage as well with the AOG, and adds a rock.
Yeah. It'll be the Zask.
Same approach.
Yep.
You're picking Zask in 4.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I think this is right now a better draft because at least in the early game it won't be as stompy stomped. It won't be as big of a stompy stomp.
But now it's a bit harder to chase Fabian. But the objective for Azazu is just to stay alive. Damage, you leave it out to Makits and Kandiski at the end of the day. Now, what's going to be the nail of the coffin here for TLID? They have a pretty good way to engage here. But we still want to go for... Oh, Moskov is bad.
Yeah.
Harith?
Safest choice is Irith, though.
Oh,
Harith is already
banned.
banned. They go Bruno. And they go Gatot Kacha. No glue. What do they go for then? In Rome or XP? I think this game, they can actually go Cho this game if they want to. Last game, you can't really target the jungler because there's anti-CC immunity. This game, you can go for it, but they go for the Hylos instead, which is the safer choice, I guess, because there's no real reason to put yourself in a dangerous spot. Okay, here's another tanky boy.
It's a horsey against a horse. Fabian versus Makits. Round 1, it was Makits all the way. Fabian, as you mentioned, Mirko, it was a choco game. 3-7 and 6 KDA. Not really the greatest bout between Sasuke and Naruto. Not lore accurate, which is quite sad to see. Let's see though, in this game number 2, is the script gonna be flipped?
They have a lot of damage, a lot of magic damage that the Suyo will be vulnerable to, but somehow counter index and lineup rating favors TLID. I'm guessing the chip is going to bring a lot of value this game if they can get those early skirmishes.
Execution is the name of the game for TLID. This time they drafted, can they execute? Can they play this to the maximum level? Can they go back to the standard of Liquid Season 14? It's game number 2 of TLID versus Geek Fam.
Jump into the land of dawn and let's see for round 2. Will TLID take us to game 3 or will this be a clean sweep?
Mind you that Geek Fam is 1 game away from the playoff spot.
Yep.
To fight it again in Jakarta International Velodrome. And don't forget to buy the tickets if you haven't got it.
Secure a spot in the Jakarta International Velodrome is the potential of both these teams. If Liquid win, they're going to be the ones securing it. So it's of massive value for both these teams. Oh, Aran already rotating early on Beloy.
Flicker is there. TLID this time, they have repaired their early game, I guess, skirmish.
No longer as greedy as they were before, going for skirmishes. But it seems like it's still A-okay because Geek Fam still have a way to contest for the neutral objective. Like in the previous game for TLID, they really needed to get the neutral objective. Turtle 1 was a lot of value, was really like up there when it comes to getting their win condition online. But in this game, Geek Fam can actually contest. There's no Lucas, there's no anti-CC there, so they can block the Suyo, especially with this heavy CC comp that they have.
Oh, make it.
For a potential engage there. TLID though, very tight in their formation, and yeah, still first bloodless in the first minute.
Yeah, Gobs on a high low. So far, 3 games this season with a 67% win rate, and with the objective coming up, they'll try to get the ultimate as soon as possible, and that's gonna help Geek Fam's potential to take this one. Volosky though, pull the trigger on Tweety.
Spot still, that's a stun. Makis joins. TLID, they will reposition and they will focus on the Lord, the turtle this time, and Makis will focus on his purple. Looking for an engage though now with the Glorious Pathway. This might be a chance, first blood, and the turtle goes to Fabian. Geek Fam here, perhaps look for more as a boy quite vulnerable. Foresees the flicker there. Good taunt by Gobs.
Oh no!
It's gonna be, oh my goodness. Makis from the shadows finds a kill on towards Fabian.
Oh, they're not done?
That's gonna be the shortcut to hell for a boy and Gobs. 2 members taken down. Now they want more. Makis finds an angle on towards the S-kill. Fabian though with the teleportation is joining the fight again. That's a huge knock-up. Beloyski has some shield and he will survive with the flicker in time for him.
Ong still got it. The mechanic's still there with the flicker to get away. And welcome to Brawl Server, ladies and gentlemen. Already 4 kills in 3 minutes.
Yep, there you go. This was what TLID really needed in game number 1, controlling the neutral objective.
Nice.
But, as you said, nice. Not just for the audience prediction, but also for Makis, who's able to go and take the purple buff away, stopping the snowball from happening. This will equalize a bit. It'll be better for Geek Fam now, because for TLID, it's still a win. Obviously, they got 3 kills, more kills, and a neutral objective. But this equalizes things a lot more than you think.
700 gold lead for TLID. 2 kills is the difference so far. A much better early game for TLID. Can they capitalize on this turtle number 2? Coming in about 2 minutes. Kanziski already secured the Hunter Strike. That's a pretty good power spike to use in the first objective fight. It was a 50-50 in the first one for Geek Fam, but they just fumble it a bit.
Yeah. I think the big problem for a lot of teams who rotate their XP to mid is the fact that, yeah, you want to get level 4 on both your XP and mid lane, but a lot of times it's just miscoordinated, man. A boy didn't get level 4 yet. He didn't have level 4 when the turtle was started, and that's why they couldn't really force the fight. They had to delay it a bit.
He's cutting. He is. There's a 5v4 right now.
Will they commit to this? Witty though will find the shortcut. Go to mobilization. Yes, y'all. With the free hit position. Boloski goes down. Kanziski will shoo Yeheskiel away. And Geek Fam repositions. AOG will force a boy to use that flicker. That's going to be Gobs isolated, taunted. Yeheskiel finding the double. The Geek Fam, will they concede this turtle? Witty. Good positioning. Good information take as well. This should be a free turtle for TLID. And Geek Fam, no compensation this time.
Yeah, good one coming in from TLID. They know the win condition. And a boy so far in this early game, he needs the items to be able to pop off and be a factor. Because in that one, when he used the Damage Descent, it was wiped out very early in the team fight.
Yeah. For Geek Fam, it really comes down to if they're able to scale up to their power spikes, which is going to be the Granger, Zask, and Joy all getting those items. Meanwhile, for TLID in the early game, they're much more battle-ready with the Juicin, with the Suyo, and the Chip. The only problem they have would be if Geek Fam can get their hands on the Suyo, because if they do, then the burst will be real. And for the Suyo, with the nerfs coming in, no more magic damage reduction, it gets really, really tough to actually go up against an all-in of a full magic damage. Well, it's not full magic damage, but 2 magic damage dealers on the other side. So for Geek Fam, it's back to Plan B. Plan A didn't work out, the early game contest. Now they're going to be looking to farm, as TLID are the ones who have Plan A online. Now it should just be a slow build. They don't need to force anything like they did in the previous one. They can play it slow and match that mid-game power spike, because I think it'll be pretty good for them too.
And right now, Fabian is just taking the bottom lane turret. This is what a chip does to your team. You can be pretty much everywhere in the map and catch up to the team fight. Privilege that Geek Fam does not have right now. Boloski. Concealed play didn't really convert. No conversion to anything.
Slow build for both these teams. TLID have a hold on the neutral objectives. Geek Fam will try their best to try to split and look for trades at this point. I wonder if they're going to contest for the next neutral objective.
Oh no.
It does look like it's going to be...
Naked's going to die in about 10 seconds.
Unless he reads it well. Oh, he's going to go in.
Let's see. In the bottom side, there's Witty hovering around. He shows, and that's going to be a clear. Baloyski, though, stunned up.
Wow.
Damage will not be enough. AOG will force Baloyski to go down. That's going to be Gobs covering Kanziski. Kanziski is practically free-hitting, but in the back lane, Dominus is sent from a boy. Will shred the formation down. Fabian finds a turtle. A boy flickers out, but he will fall. Surely, that's the Yeheskiel committing the flicker. Aaron Cheeky collecting the kill as well. That's going to be Gobs. That's a double from Yeheskiel. TLID. They're a different team from game 1.
They really like a different team right now. They use the shortcut perfectly, and they know the capabilities of Geek Fam in that team fight. No items enough to be able to burst down around. He was just in the front line taking everything that Geek Fam throws at him.
It's almost like they downloaded Geek Fam from game number 1. They saw exactly what Geek Fam likes to do, their tendencies, and in game number 2, they execute that download plan. The plan that they downloaded in game number 1. Playing it slow, going for picks, but keeping it clean. They're not as hungry for kills. They're not as greedy for kills. They're not chasing for kills randomly at this point. Now they're scattering around. That could have been a really good play from Geek Fam. You can definitely see the angle there. They all wanted to bait out resources so that Maykids can come in and clean up. But because they scattered around, Maykids didn't know what to do. To chase for Bruno and Juicin, who was low, or Suyo, who was low. He decided to go for Fabian. But remember, Suyo has 2 blinks. Yes, he doesn't take as much magic damage as he did before. He can't soak in as much magic damage as he did before, as he could before. But he can still blink out from all the damage.
Yeah, and it helps that he has tenacity as well, knowing that's gonna be the prime target for Make-Its and pretty much all the dive comp from GeekFam, Kensiski, and also Gops bought the whatchamacallit? The red thing? The Rome boots. I'm sorry.
Favor?
Yeah, not favor. The one that boosts your attack speed and also.
No, hold up. It's gonna be. Okay. Doesn't look like they have those boots.
Oh, they bought it.
Oh, hold up, Aloy! That's a flicker. Onto Aaron Cheeky finds the connection. Damage will come through. Aaron Cheeky goes down. That's gonna be GeekFam disengaging before the Lord 5v4. And Aaron Cheeky, 20 seconds down.
How do they always find these angles, man? Voloisky, what was the call? This is the signature Voloisky call, man.
It's because there's no Purify.
Witty, find an angle. That's a taunt. That's an immobilization. Make it in trouble. Yes, kill is on him. That's gonna be GeekFam though repositioning. Around goes down alongside Witty. Kensiski again with the godly positioning.
They got to fight Fabian.
Oh my goodness. That's a Gory's pathway, locking Aaron down, but Fabian again comes through as the jungler, so reliable in this objective neutral takes.
I mean, you cannot guess what Aaron Chick is gonna do when he has the privilege to teleport in the map, man.
Well, I guess that's the value of the flicker. We've been talking about the Purify, but you can't do that with a Purify. Walk into 4 guys and blink out to safety while also diverting attention away from the Lord, where Fabian was able to come in and get it. That has recovered TLID. It's a big loss in that team fight, but still for GeekFam, they bought a little bit more time with the team fight win. They can now wait for the scaling again. The Juicin is the one with the biggest lead, and you gotta remember, damage-wise, Juicin ain't it. That's a utility pick.
Oh boy, only one item so far, glowing one. Maybe looking for an instant Holy Crystal if he's brave enough, but I don't think that's gonna be the case. Maybe towards a bit more penetration and also help Make-Its kind of like take care of the frontliners. And there you go, Defiant Glaive already secured. Make-Its also bought that item, boosting up his durability. Now it's gonna be hard for TLID to break through from this one because they have a lot of wave clearing potential here. Kensiski, a boy. It looks like they got the mid lane turret easily.
Okay, Heskill has the Sky Piercer. That's the damage. Oh. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about going for damage, looking for the executes here. Bottom lane, there won't be a holy defense. I think they'll be able to clear it without it getting to the holy defense. So, actually, not bad at all for GeekFam. Able to still hold that tier 2 in the mid lane.
Yeah, this is where GeekFam is at its most dangerous state, right? Because it's always geekable. It's not a Moskov, it's not on the Ton, but when you have Beloisky on your team, anything can still happen. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, to buy the tickets to the playoffs because it's right around the corner. Only 1 week left in the regular season. Week 9 is next week, and we're off to Jakarta International Velodrome.
I can't wait, man. That's the season where Onyx won.
Oh my god.
Oh my
MPL
god.
season.
Shameless.
Yeah. By the way, yeah, I see it now. It just popped up. It's the Encourage, yeah?
Yeah,
Red
Encourage.
one, okay. So, yeah, they went for the Encourage again. I think we're seeing this a lot nowadays from just gold laners, XP laners, whoever wants to get additional gold from kills, from assists, actually, to point it out. Witty, Heskill, Fabian, and Aran all leading, but remember, the biggest lead is on Heskill against a boy. If he doesn't get enough stacks on the Sky Piercer, I don't think the damage will really scale into the late game. Like Heskill here, so far it's going really good. He will be able, looking at the way the game has gone, to get the stacks enough for him to really be the main carry later on. But like you said, one big play, one big CC tool could change a lot for GeekFam, and they have all that. There's no Purifies on TLID. This is the gamble that they have decided to play. Again, shortcut.
Oh, towards the Badang. Aloyski now caught red-handed.
Oh, wait a second.
Gops now rejoining. Aloyski goes down. That's going to be a rondo. Toronto to Kensiski, putting him out of the fight, but Aaron Cheeky goes down regardless. That's going to be GeekFam recovering. They lost Beloy, but they got 2.
They pulled the trigger, but the bullet ricocheted towards themselves.
They were setting up a shortcut to their own demise. Poloisky was the man sent up top because Geek Fam kind of knew that if you want to go all in, we can also take the portals as long as we screen and match where you're going. Geek Fam now have the advantage.
Now today Fabian! The burst damage, physical and magical will be enough to take Witty and Fabian down. Geek Fam, they look to close this series out. And ladies and gentlemen, you mentioned it earlier. If Geek Fam wins this one, they will secure themselves a ticket to the playoffs.
My goodness, the composure and also the call to make that macro play. This team, or maybe Poloisky, understands what's in stake and also how to execute the win condition right now. Cops, Glorious Pathway and Geek Fam, look at the gold swing. They're up about 700 gold lead, 1.2k right now.
my God.
And it's gonna be even more after this turret.
A siege, Connie? Let's say it's gonna be the Lord still. 60%
Lord.
HP. TLID defends with 5, but now the Lord will be taken down. They look to siege the mid turret. Geek Fam, what is gonna be their approach? Seems like they're taking it slow. Right, they're waiting for Beloshi to have that flicker, and then perhaps they might look for a real offense.
We have Cholosky, we have Helkolosky. This is
Witty from the
Kanziski?
flags. This might be an opening. Kanziski though with the positioning, yes,
Yes.
Joe. He has one target in mind, and that is to shut Kanziski down. That's gonna be again Iran taken down 1-for-1. Yes, Joe. Isolated, but that's gonna be Gobbs looking for a kill on towards Witty. Damage isn't there. Gobbs will be taken down, and Ronchiki with the positioning. Still a 2-for-2. Now they want to fight, and Ronchiki finds a shutdown, but that's gonna be the stun from Beloshi, a boy. Reposition, but Ronchiki claims the triple, and DLID, they have wiped Geek Fam out.
12 seconds, 10 seconds on Kanziski. I don't think it's gonna be endable right here, right now, but DLID will make sure they get something out of this one. 1000k gold lead. Can they end it?
Let's see the Granger, a full minion wave. Comes crashing. Yaskio looking for the clear. Airborne, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to game 3.
Oh my goodness. Throws all over the place. TL had it, Geek Fam had it, and now TL convincingly had it. Game 2 for the Cavalry.
Wow.
I am even more speechless in game number 2 than I was in game number 1.
Yikes.
I mean, they thought they could win the team fight, but I think they kind of overestimate themselves and Aaron Shiki.
Also, I really think that, you know, they really disrespected Aaron Shiki. I don't know why a boy went back in here. Complete miscalculation from Geek Fam. Maybe they thought, okay, he's going to be coming back up. There's no way they can actually end the game. But they can. They definitely can. Yehezkiel was able to make a big play there in the end as well to turn things around, but man.
A win is a win.
A win is a win, exactly.
It's an ugly win for both.
For both, game 1, game 2. It ain't a clean win. It's a brawly, very blunder-heavy win, but hey, the win is a win, and they were able to outplay Geek Fam in the end just through a great shortcut from Witty, and also the isolation from Yehezkiel, jumping all the way back. I really think in this game, Maykid's, the targeting was a bit off a couple of times there. I mean, if you saw that final fight, he jumped, and he had an angle to jump on Aaron Shiki, but he decided to jump on Fabian. And in the end, they stayed too long. After going in, I noticed, all right, no ult on Maykids. He went to Fabian. I thought that was kind of like, all right, I go on Fabian so that they could disengage. So it was like, all right, this is distance from Aaron, from Fabian with the team. But no, they went back in again with Maykids having no ult. And I was like, wow, huh? And then they kept on going. And then a boy who looked like he was gone.
On paper, Joy is over Suyo 90% of the time, but the circle of skills
here
of Joy and Suyo.
Look at it again. Firstly, great by Yehezkiel
Kenziski wasn't able to purchase items or change items there. But take a look at this, right? Look at Nakeds. He goes in. Weedy dies. Fabian is zoned away. Like, look at him. He's there. Look, see? Disengage potential. They walk back in. And then here, when a boy is safe, a boy is like, nah, fam. Have another goal. Have a hat trick.
And the MVP of the game presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series is the Ghost of Jakarta, the Silent Killer. 706 on a Chushin with a Sky Piercer too, a lot of stacks there.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at exactly what Heskel was able to do in this game. You can see just how much pressure he had all the way from the start of the game. The utility factor is massive, especially up against someone like a Joy, who is very vulnerable to CC, and you take a whole lot of momentum away from the Joy whenever you get that knockoff displacement on the Joy. Again, look at Yehezkiel, eyes mostly on Nakeds, trying to stop that electrifying beats from happening with the full stacks. Kenziski in this game wasn't really able to get online. He had a Sky Piercer, but I believe he had very low kills up until the end as well. A couple of times as well for Geek Fam, it really felt forced. Like this fight, it looked like they didn't want to take the fight. Well, at least Makeds didn't want to, right? But the rest of the team wanted to contest, and Makeds came in late. This is the big play that was kind of weird. They wanted to go and reset it, but they got... I think they were making... Man, it was back-to-back blunders. Like Geek Fam, they gave away that Lord there, but it was still a win for them. Here, it was another weird one from TL ID, taking the shortcut and going for Beloy. This really looked like, for me, the death sentence. The Winnie was able to go in there. Kenziski unable to swap the items from the Winnie Natures and Rose Gold Meteor and ended up getting slammed down to the ground by Yehezkiel. The team wasn't close enough. Didn't have the right amount of resources to actually even help him out because Beloy already used a fist crack for the other members. Here, you see that angle to back away. Aaron just walked around. If there was... Oh, yeah, going back in, I think, was a mistake from a boy.
It was a Cyclone Eye. He didn't expect it to go there.
I think he did. He already took it, and he was looking to go away.
I think it's...
But then he was like, I'll try to capitalize on Beloy CCing him.
I think sometimes you just want to go there a second and use your analog to go back to the actual position that you want to go to. Like, I think he was late to turn the analog. I don't know, man. But it was questionable indeed from both teams, especially Geek Fam. In that moment, just that moment, man. You know why they lost that game?
Why?
I think you should know the answer, Virgo.
What?
The 7th
Oh
death
my lord. Well, they didn't even get the 7th death power spike in the previous game, right? So I think this is more of a myth now at this point, Chef. And maybe it's a playoff thing.
It's your thing, bro. Come on.
It is my thing, but it's getting old right now. And usually I do it when it's all fun and dandy. Right now, the games haven't been too fun nor dandy. It's been a bit more...
But CITB is never getting old?
CITB and Lemon.
Oh, wow. Not that one, bro. Come on.
That one.
Let's talk about the game. Game.
Never get old.
Let's talk about the game.
Lemon though, but yeah.
I don't...
Aaron Cheeky though, I feel like he was asleep in the early game mid, you know. Yeah, fair. You know, you're a Bruno. That last bit, I think he was so... His calculation were just so on point.
I mean, I think it's just about targeting, right? It's an easy picking for Aaron Cheeky at that point. Make it messed up and just punish.
I agree. It was just a whiff punish. To make it make sense, it was a whiff punish, right? Like, Aaron Cheeky, look at the damage dealt. It was pretty horrible throughout the game, and then that one blast of damage in the last fight. Ooh. I am still quite speechless again as to how Geek Fam, how first Liquid were able to throw the lead, and then how Geek Fam were able to throw the lead that they got. Oh, man.
3 turtles for Team Liquid ID.
Yeah, I really think Geek Fam, looking at this composition, I wouldn't think they would contest for Turtle 2, Turtle 3 if they lost Turtle 1 already. And that's exactly what happened. Turtle 1 was a big win for Team Liquid ID. Not only did they get the Turtle, they were able to get 3 kills on top of that. 1,000 gold lead, I think Turtle 2 was 1,500, but they still kept going. And then usually, if Turtle 1, Turtle 2 doesn't work out, you don't fight Turtle 3, you wait and farm. But they gambled it again, and they ultimately lost again, but it didn't matter because TLID threw their lead, but that didn't matter because Geek Fam threw their lead. So it's like, it's a, wow.
Plot twist, right?
I mean, if they want to throw each other shouldn't be playing Mobile Legends. I gotta say, the chances of us in MSC, I mean...
Don't worry. We got Bigatron, alright?
We still have
get the hell out of here, bro.
RQ, Cascute.
Well, yeah, RQ, unfortunately, I trust them a bit more. Or fortunately, sorry RQ fans. I don't want to have any beef with RQ fans anymore.
You're gonna throw it to the biggest RQ fan in the building right now,
who
because
is it?
Hirashi's not here.
Ah, yeah, you're right. Is it though? Is she though?
Dude, she used to work for RQ.
But working is different than
She
just being a fan.
has the RQ soul in her. I think.
I mean, we're gonna throw it over to the RQ fan, Bude Clara.
Di tengah-tengah MPL Arena ada Bude Clara yang benar-benar tegang karena kedua tim ini sama-sama ngotot untuk bisa mendapatkan tiket playoff yang kedua. Siapakah yang mendapatkannya? Akankah Geek Fam? Atau TL ID? Semakin semangat. Namun kalau kita ngebahas tentang dua tim ini adalah dua tim yang benar-benar bisa menghasilkan jajaran-jajaran rookie yang berkualitas. Dilihat dari 3 musim lalu, Rookie of the Season dimenangkan dari kedua tim ini. Geek Fam, ada Nile. Lalu di TLID, waktu itu ada siapa? Gugun. Lalu kemarin, Fabian. Lalu di season ini, 2 rookie yang masuk ke dalam Rookie of the Week sekarang masuk ke dalam jajaran yang mungkin bisa jadi memenangkan Rookie of the Season. Dan Bude penasaran banget pandangan-pandangan dari para super fans di sini mengenai, nah nih kalau kita ngebahas Rookie of the Season, benar-benar kita bisa melihat bahwa ada Toy, Rine, Makeits, Kyo, dan maybe kedua tim ini ada Makeits dan juga Kyo. Udah tegang belum nih di sebelahin Bude? Boleh ngobrol nggak sih? Halo, siapa namanya?
Firman.
Firman, ngobrol-ngobrol bentar ya. Firman, gimana ngelihat player-player rookie ini yang baru main tapi performanya udah membludak, udah bener-bener dar-der-dor?
Ya bagus, jadi kayak ada kesenjangan aja dari jungler.
Oke, dari jungler-jungler apalagi khususnya kita ngelihat kalau dari era ke era tuh Geek Fam dan juga tim Liquid mereka benar-benar mewarnai rookie dan sekarang mereka ada Makeits dan juga Kyo di kedua tim ini. Kamu ngelihatnya gimana sih dua player ini?
Sama-sama bagus sih, bisa diandelin di masing-masing timnya sendiri.
Bisa diandalkan. Kalau Makeits sendiri nih ya, The Smiling Jungle. Tadi mainnya gimana tuh?
Bagus sih, gila, mainnya parah, ngeri.
Ngeri, serem. Kira-kira siapa nih yang bakal menjadi pemenang di season 15?
Liquid kali?
Berarti dari Kyo?
Oh dari Kyo, iya bisa.
Kyo, kenapa Kyo?
Keren aja rambutnya warna putih gitu.
Tidak ya, jadi bukan karena rambut dipilih Rookie of the Season. Tapi itu pendapat dari Mas Firman, thank you banget Mas Firman. Kyo, ada yang bersependapat atau pendapat berbeda, kita tanya lagi yang lain ya. Kalau di sini nih, kira-kira siapa season 15 yang akan menjadi Rookie of the Season?
Rine.
Oh Rine, oke boleh ngobrol, ini siapa namanya?
Amir.
Amir, kenapa Rine?
Dia untuk pendatang baru mainnya udah lincah banget ya untuk jungler gitu. Jadi kemungkinan besar dia jadi Rookie of the Year sih.
Rookie of the Season dulu nih. Rookie of the Season 15 berarti karena permainannya yang lincah. Yang lainnya ada yang bisa mengejar nggak? Mengejar Rine nih kira-kira?
Mungkin Makeits.
Makeits? Gimana ngeliat Makeits?
Tadi juga lumayan lincah sama bisa bagus ngincar ke belakang ya. Pemain-pemain belakangnya itu yang utama dia bisa ngekill sih.
Mantap. Ngomong-ngomong ini role-nya apa?
Roam.
Oh Rom, oke kalau dapet jungler-jungler kayak gitu seneng dong?
Seneng dong.
Seneng dong. Oke kalau gitu terima kasih. Dan siapa yang gak seneng ya dapet jungler-jungler dari MPL? Bude aja seneng banget nih, happy banget. Tapi di sebelah kanan Bude juga langsung nih ya. Halo, siapa namanya?
Raka.
Dari mana Raka?
Dari Depok.
Dari Depok, boleh ngobrol Lim temennya ya? Temennya Lim bukan?
Bukan.
Oh bukan, Lim nggak mau Lim. Caster kita juga ada yang dari Depok. By the way, ngomong-ngomong di sini jauh-jauh ke Depok buat dukung siapa nih?
Liquid.
Buat dukung Liquid. Gimana kamu melihat mungkin Kyo terpampang di Rookie of the Week yang kelima? Kamu ngeliat permainan rookie dari tim Liquid gimana sih?
Ya pantas aja sih dapet rookie situ.
Pantas ya jajaran namanya. Namun kalau season 15 kira-kira siapa nih yang akan ngedapetin Rookie of the Season?
Mungkin Fabian.
nggak bisa. Fabian udah pernah dapet, udah bukan rookie lagi. Rookie itu player baru yang season ini tuh baru main. Fabian udah dapet tuh season 14.
Yo,
Berarti Kyo, ngefans sama Kyo berarti nih?
ya,
Role-nya pasti gold lane.
ya.
Yeay, akhirnya Budi bisa nebak benar. Oke, kalau gitu mungkin mau sapa-sapa buat Kyo?
Ya semangat aja sih.
Semangat Kyo, semangat aja sih. Oke kalau gitu selamat menonton. Kita akan ke kiri lagi ya, coba ke kiri nih. Ke kiri, halo.
Halo.
Halo, halo.
Halo, halo.
Halo. Di sini datang sama siapa nih?
Sama teman-teman ini bertiga.
Dari mana ya Mas?
Dari Bintaro.
Dari Bintaro tapi kok agak medok gitu. Budi pikir sama-sama wong apa. Tapi di sini namanya siapa?
Raka.
Mas Raka. Suka nggak ngelihat performa rookie-rookie di season 15?
Suka banget.
Kenapa tuh? Ngelihat mereka gimana sih season ini?
Keren sih. Outplay-nya sangat keren.
Outplay-nya sangat keren. Tapi kalau ngelihat dari season 12, 13, 14 itu kan dimenangin sama Geek. Lalu ada dari TL ID 2 kali. Kira-kira season 15 siapa nih yang akan mendapatkan Rookie of the Season? Apakah Toy, Rine, Kids, Kyo, atau Maybe?
Kalau saya suka sama Rine.
Kenapa Rine?
Kemarin keren mainnya.
Mainnya keren. Jadi memang pendapat beda-beda ya. Tapi terima kasih Mas Raka. Dan mungkin di sini banyak yang penasaran ya. Gimana sih ini para rookie yang benar-benar kita melihat di sini tuh adalah rookie-rookie yang setiap minggunya mendapatkan Rookie of the Week. Dan dia berperform sangat baik. Walaupun mereka baru saja bermain di musim ini. Dan kalau melihat bagaimana penampilan dari rookie yang terpampang di sini, tentunya semuanya juga pada penasaran akan pesona dari The Smiling Jungler rookie kita, Make It di tangan Geek Fam dan juga dari TL ID. Kyo memang belum main, tapi anak-anak dari tim Liquid pun mereka lagi berjuang bersama dengan Geek Fam. Siapa yang akan mendapatkan tiket kedua untuk playoff? Udah pada penasaran? Game ketiga akan menjadi penentuan. Inilah dia, Geek Fam dan juga TL ID.
Right or left, Geek Fam, or Team Liquid ID in game number 3 because, wow, that was...
After that throw, bro.
Some pretty interesting matches, to say the least. I don't want to say it's a bit, snooze fest. It's not a snooze fest.
No,
more
it
like,
wasn't a snooze fest. It was just
more
an
like
emote.
Headache fest.
Well, if you actually, do you have a headache? Because I think you have an
this
answer
the
to
remedy?
that. Yes, sir.
don't
Lemon,
know.
Head and Shoulders.
I
Go
don't know
and
if
check it
this
out.
is the remedy, but...
It is.
you
We
can-
use the Ice Cool Menthol one. Because sometimes the breeze is all you need, bro.
Also, the lemon
get
one
it.
is a little bit...
Yeah. That maybe will cause more headaches for you, Devin.
Let's
That
just-
joke never gets old.
No, it's super
It will
old by
never
now.
get
I
old.
don't
Not
want
to us. It'll never get old for us here on the desk. So
I'm
as long as
actually-
we're here, you're never gonna...
No joke, I'm always uncomfortable when we're talking about that. So, like,
Is it
if
because
you-
he posted a story about...
if you want to
that?
be a good colleague to mine,
Uh-huh.
please do not bring it up
We're
again.
friends though.
Who says we're friends?
Okay, fair enough.
Whoa!
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Well, here, to be a good colleague...
Aren't you from Depok?
No.
No, that's
Oh.
Lim. Lim's
Oh,
from
okay.
Depok. That's why a lot of people from Depok, they will have to use this. Because it gets really hot in Depok, man. And
Yeah.
you want to go and wash your hair a lot more when it's hot. Because Shepin here actually relates to that.
Yeah, move on to Head and Shoulders, wipe out to 100%.
100%.
Wet dandruff plus itch protection. You don't want to get itchy.
Oh, this is your favorite.
Yeah, exactly, Gandhi. Don't take Lemon away from him.
Get the new limited edition Head and Shoulders X Mobile Legends Bang Bang now. Look at this, Mia and also Chilong.
What flavor?
It's not flavor.
All right,
No,
what's scent?
Yeah.
Scent?
What's scent?
It's not scent.
Then what is it, Shepin?
It's a Head and Shoulders
What
champ.
does this
Alright.
say? What does this say?
And
Right here.
Here we are. We have Head and Shoulders.
CRTB, literally.
Oh,
Shepin's in the building. Take a look at the hair cam by Head and Shoulders. Shepin.
and he's holding the lemon one.
Perfect. A Geek Fam talent and the lemon flavored Head and Shoulders for Shepin.
This is a
This is a home run for him. Jackpot.
home run, Shepin.
Especially right after that, we get
Just even lower.
BBB. It's just
This is the home
back
run.
to
This
back
is the
to back
home run.
home runs
You know.
for Shepin. But BBB, what do you think about that game too? BBB, Shepin.
He needs to cool down with Head and Shoulders.
Oh.
And he needs to lead his team to another W here.
Were they in a desperate spot? Was that really like...
Nah.
Was that really...
Nah, they can just back off.
justified? Exactly.
I
think, yeah.
They lost 2. Like TLID lost 2. They can just back away.
Yeah.
They're not gonna catch them.
I think even after, right? Even after, I feel like a boy can just go back
I
and
agree.
then just
as long as the game is not
Beloy.
over. Exactly.
Sacrifice
Oh my Lord.
Beloy.
No, I think
whatever. A boy goes back. He can definitely defend.
A boy at that time, he was following Polowski's call. I don't know if that's gonna be the case because Polowski was the one that's pummeling down on the Bruno, right? He has this belief that he can actually take down the Bruno, but looking at the pick selection here, still with first pick for TLID, sticking to their guns. So
now the question is the chip going to be left open again?
It is. It is.
It is? Okay. So Geek Fam just need to play it cleaner, yeah? But what's going to be the change then? Because the Jusin and Suyo will be picked up again by Liquid. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's always St. DeLucas' style. For Geek Fam, do they still want to go Badang Granger? Or this time do they want to take away some of those picks that was very annoying, like the Jusin?
You know what? I think for the matchup it has been a topic in the drafting phase, right?
Yeah.
Suyo and Joy. Joy over Suyo. But looking at the win rate that we have in MPL Indonesia currently, I think right now Joy has a sub 40% win rate.
Yeah, Joy has been pretty bad actually win rate
Compared to
wise.
Suyo, so like
It's because it's more of a team fighting hero, and even then in the team fights,
I know.
it's more of a clean-up team fighting hero. It's not a guy who can come in like Suyo. Like Suyo enters, leaves team fights, and does damage.
So if
Joy needs to come in, clean up. If you don't get the damage out in that time frame, you're useless.
So if you're talking about the big picture, it's not just a one-on-one matchup. Suyo still
above.
Is competitive.
Yeah.
Above. You say
That's-
above?
Yeah.
Above Joy.
Above Joy, I agree.
Yeah, so maybe
I would say Haya is better than the Joy. If they wanted to go for something that has that assassin power oomph, because it's more consistent damage over just like that time span. Of
And
damage.
against Chip, it's actually a bit better because you can just back out easier, maybe.
That one, not really, because if you get chain CC'd, you're done on the Haya. But on the Joy, you can still pop electrifying beats and get out.
Well, the bets is still the same, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series, still with the Harith Phobius and Luoyi Kalea Fanny, and it's going to be what was it earlier?
Kimmy?
Kimmy.
They're gonna go for Kimmy again, 3 games in a row, same exact bans. I wonder what's gonna come up next. Is it possibly gonna be the ship for Liquid? Oh,
Surprise, surprise. Silly me for thinking of other heroes.
Silly you.
Now, is the Granger gonna change though?
Make a guess, Gandhi, make a guess.
I think it's
I actually think there's some,
right?
Never mind.
It's not really meta though, Granger, but yeah.
Are you? Oh, that's a Suyo and a
Speaking of off-meta
Jusin.
picks.
It's gonna be the same exact drafts from game number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, will this be a Joy, or will they go for the Yve instead this game? Or will they go Hayabusa? Those are the changes that I would... That's a Joy again, baby! Called it. Hey, call me Wolf.
I mean, hey, in that second game, that last bit, it should have gone to the
It
geek
really
side,
should have.
right?
It really should have. But I think now, Liquid are not going to play it the same way. Is this going to be a Moscow Bruno? Because if it's a Moscow Bruno, then sure, I like it more. This is going to be a Yve, okay, it'll probably be a glue ban again. This should be a Bruno, right, over the Edith. I don't think that... Is the Edith that big of a problem? Could be, I guess, on Aran.
So Edith is a way to chain CC the Joy. Once you get caught up, you can really get out. So it's almost a surefire way to kind of make hits, but maybe it should be a Bruno ban here. I mean, what else is there? I mean, Irithel is still there too, so I don't know if a Bruno would be a game changer or like needle mover for Geek Fam. It's still gonna be Edith, and it's still gonna be Glue. Man, can we just skip 2 minutes ahead, producer?
Oh my lord. This is the... Welcome to the replay!
Okay, no, I'm not expecting a Zosk here, all right? A boy can switch things up, and I expect a Gatot Kacha for Geek.
You've been saying that
Yes.
3 games in a row.
Yeah, we've been expecting Gato Kacha 3 games in a row, but I agree with Gani Man here. Up against this composition, I think the Gato Kacha finds a bit more value and it is also more of a... I think it's a better choice in general when you want to contest for the neutral objective over... I don't know, the Hylos is pretty good too though. But the Gauntlet is like instant initiation or instant follow-up to the Badang. So yeah, that could be the change here. Or they might just go Sa... Oh, okay, that's a change. Valentina. All right, all right, all right. All right, so they can have an AOG if they go AOG here.
Yeah.
But usually, I don't know why.
But you lose the value of the Sas being able to hide in the shell. Now you're not able to hide in the shell. Bruno, Gauntlet Kacha, last pick, will it be an Edith?
Edith is banned.
Sorry, CC. Why did I think Edith was CC?
It was Hylos earlier.
Yeah, but what if they change things now and try to go CC to smack the Gauntlet Kacha in the face in the lane and then win out Turtle 1?
Will it really smack Gauntlet Kacha though?
Yes. CC Schmackaroonies Gauntlet Kacha.
I gotta say, I played CC a few games and...
I think that's a skill issue, Sheffin.
Maybe.
Skill diff, Sheffin.
Or they just go high. Huh? Tourism, okay, they want to win early. All right, at least now we see the vision of like, okay, they're banking on Turtle 1 even more now. They're like, okay, we understand how big of a contention point that is and we want to fight for it, but it's Turizla the pick that will get them the win. We saw Cerezo play it once, we saw Luke play it once. Luke won, Cerezo did it.
Yeah.
Eman happened.
Eman happened. Will Aaron happen to stop this penalty zone? Don't let him get into his zone. Call him Mr. West.
It's a tough one when he's up against the untouchable one. Aaron Chicky up against this Turizla right now, and still full of flickers for all the members here except Ran. Let's see though, it's a best of one in game number 3. The stake is a playoff spot in Jakarta International Velodrome. It's now or never for both of these teams. It's TLID versus Geek Fam.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to see which team will, like you said, Sheffin, secure that last playoff spot. It's an early airborne actually on towards a boy, but he is a brave boy. He will hold on to that flicker.
Yeah. Very brave, very patient indeed. Gobs. This is actually his signature pick when he won MDL with Bosku, together with Rins and Edok. So, and Gugun and Bunny.
Like a legendary team in the second tier scene of Indonesia. And our early game is still gonna be TLID just zoning out pretty much Geek Fam from the bushes. Looking at the emblem Merkle, I don't think there's gonna be anything that's super stand out here.
I guess the inspired choice and the brave smite here for a boy, right? You want to get a little bit more sustained so you can stay in the team fight a bit longer. Avian, don't want to do that. Don't want a replay of game number 1. What you want is a replay of game number 2 if you're a Liquid fan. Beloy will punch Aaron in the face.
They're reading it. Beloyski might be in trouble here.
He might be. Dashes away. All G.
Missed out on a single minion there from Kenziski, but it's all good. Survivability over some few minions should be the name of the game here for Kenziski. But yeah, right now, looking at the early game, so far it's been nothing going on so far. Yeskill still zoning out the boy, and he's still just trying to get the XP. Audience prediction by GoPay is still skewing towards Geek Fam, 10% less from game number 2, and it's for a good reason. Or maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah, it was 69%, so they believe a little bit more after game number 2. Bit more pressure put down in the mid lane. Turizla already rotating. They really want to contest for Turtle 1 here. Both level 4 this time around.
Well, let's see. Gobs now. Chunks.
Not a good sign.
That is not a good sign for the side of Geek, who is looking to take over the Turtle Spit. Makens though, very healthy, jumps in. That's a penalty zone onto its Fabian, locking him down. That's a good first blood, and Gobs will collect that turtle. Now we're on isolating a 3-member situation. Boys is out of danger, and that's gonna be Gobs. Just trying to provide the damage alongside a boy. Will it be enough though? That's a knock-up AOG. Gobs goes down, and a boy will disengage.
Still a W for Geek Fam at the time. A kill and also an objective.
Yes, kill. Killer instinct, killer maneuver, but yes, kill is just too slick with it. Pops the Crimson Beacon to save himself.
Hey, CRTB.
Another Geek Fam.
Witty?
Talents, that's Witty. Shortcut.
Interesting
approach. But Whiskey, no follow-up damage though. TLID will just hit.
Wait,
will go back home.
That was an attempt, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
Now, no shortcut for a while. Geek Fam will be able to utilize that. And yeah, for Geek Fam, it's back to waiting. But you definitely understand, again, why the Terizla was picked up. Turtle 1 is of immense value up against a snowballing comp like this of TL ID. So now Geek Fam have kind of have a way to weather that early game storm a bit more and to set themselves up for the mid-game power spike where they will try to look for the snowball themselves. Man, I miss seeing Terizla. That's crazy because Terizla was always... Like, it was so boring for a while because every XP would just pick Terizla, but I miss him, man.
Yeah.
I don't like Gatot high-lows. Give me back penalty zone.
When you can set up for 4, it's much funner. And now...
Funner.
Is that an English word? I don't know.
It can be.
GoPay right now, Fabian and Makeits are the 2 players with the most Suyo picks among all players in MPL Indonesia. MPL, KH this season with 18 picks.
Wow.
I missed out. I thought it was going to be MPL ID only. Turns out, no. It's everywhere.
That's crazy.
It really is, dude. Like, Suyo is eternal, brother. Especially with the Sasuke skin. Everybody
Sugoi.
wants to be Sasuke, man.
And Sugoi.
Turtle 2.
5 men already invested from side of Geek Fam, and that will be a clean take for them.
Now Bolowski has to read this one, and yes, he knows the in and outs of Weedy. Kaczynski, gotta watch out.
But again, it's...
Hold on. Won't be enough though. That's a ton. Baloyski finds the S-kill. No clear follow-up damage though. Kaczynski from range. Gobs now. Stop. Stunned. Still holding on. And Kaczynski will deal the final blow towards Witty. That's going to be Ron taken down as well. What the heck happened there? Geek Fam capitalizing.
I don't know if my eyes deceive me, but I feel like Gobs used the shortcut earlier than Ron. How is that possible, bro?
He got there faster. I think Gobs just smacked Gatot before he could walk in. I'm not too sure, but yeah, Gobs is so early. Makeits!
Oh, respect the 1v1, and Fabian will bow to Makeits, the rookie.
Not a good look for Sasuke.
Oh my goodness, Sasuke! To a little yellow-haired girl. Oh my goodness. And now it really looks like Geek Fam. This is why, ladies and gentlemen, we've been saying Turtle 1, Turtle 1, Turtle 1. It's so valuable for both these teams because it looked like a snowball comp for both these teams, but Geek Fam just didn't have it in game number 2. They couldn't fight for it, and they kept on fighting for it, but now Geek Fam have it, and you can see just how different it is. When TL ID don't get Turtle 1, they just shift to desperate mode, which means shortcut, shortcut, shortcut. And when you're behind, these shortcuts are a shortcut to another big lead for the enemy team.
I don't know if you're going to agree with me here, Mirko. Looking at the items right now, Mr. Fabian didn't buy the tough boots first before the War X. I don't know if that's going to be a... I think it should be a huge factor, right? You have Baloyski with the Padang, you have Gobs, and what... Oh, never mind, gotta watch out first.
Flicker.
No, okay, back to my point earlier. One of the reasons why Fabian was not able to react to the penalty zone earlier was he got locked much longer than he should have.
Uh-oh, gotta be careful. Witty very low, and Kaczynski will find the kill. Gobs flickers out of danger. Ron couldn't find the connection there to kill him, and that's again a favorable trade for the Geeks.
Raise Turtle.
Giving out a kill there. I don't know what happened.
Ron has the AOG in hand. Avoid Crimson Beacon to provide the threat, and that will be Ron investing the AOG to get back home safely.
And now you can really see TLID start to struggle again. The new TLID, it seems like whenever they are behind, whenever they don't get the early game goal. Oh!
That's a flicker, and that will be Aaron Cheeky. Also spending his flicker, and that will be Aaron Cheeky. Going back to safety, but Makeits, he wants blood. Looking for the kill, and he will find the killing spree. Witty now isolated in the back lane. That's gonna be Witty taken down as well. Geek Fam, what? So sharp this game.
I gotta say, man, Baloyski is the master of screening. He's looking like Steven Adams in Houston Rockets. And we're talking about the matchup in the gold lane. We're not talking about the matchup in the roaming area. So far, Baloyski in these 3 games has been much sharper than the younger Weedy the Wise.
I agree with you. The chip has been, make it or break it a lot of times here, but more break it. I think a lot of times the shortcut, if you count it, has had a bad rate of success. Every time you got the shortcut coming in, it's more of a gamble. But this time, it's not even a gamble. At this point, you're just throwing money at the screen, it seems, and hoping for a big jackpot. And it's not going to happen. GeekFam, they have too many ways to disengage. They have too many ways to steal ultimate out. There you go. Again.
No. Hello, Witty, and that's gonna be Kantiski, though. Again, Yeheskio finds the shutdown. That's gonna be Gobs. Very low AOG. That's Ridley. That's a Rock Cheeky taken down and out again.
Oh my god.
Gobs being the difference maker on this Terizla.
Fool me once, shame on you, but like falling to the same spot twice. That's just not good at all. Fabian gonna be read out.
Finds good read. Fabian now looks for an escape, but boy, and Makids is on him, and Makids will lock him down, and he finds the unstoppable.
Sasuke was not able to use the Susanoo to get away with the wings. You don't have ways in this game.
I wonder why they keep on throwing their bodies at GeekFam, thinking the GeekFam will be split up. We've seen from game 1, 2, and 3 why GeekFam keep on letting the chip open is because they just build a composition that will capitalize on team fights. They were lacking a bit of CC, they were lacking a bit of sustainability in the previous game, and now they have it with more damage too of Gobs. He does AoE. TLID are throwing their bodies in against a team fighting composition who are 6,000 gold ahead.
You know what's the worst thing that I noticed in the teamfight earlier? Iron Chiki was dying without Makids using the electrifying beats. He was just basic attacking.
Yeah.
And he went down. That's just
Starlium for
bad.
you.
Yeah.
Oh man, we were talking about the success rate of the Joy, but we haven't really taken into account the fact that Joy usually doesn't do well because he doesn't snowball. We've seen in Indo, Joys be more of a mid-game tool, not really an early-game fighting tool. Finally, Witty, says, okay, Kantiski might look like he's alone, but there's probably 4 dudes with him around him. And he's not wrong. It's not 4. Well, he's kind of wrong. It's not 4, but it's quite a lot of people. Speaking of a lot of numbers, that's a 3,000 goal lead. And to get back to the point that I was talking about, usually we see in Indonesia, Joys be a way to play for mid-game and then farm up. But this is where the Joy actually shines. It's not as a mid-game tool, but it's as someone that snowballs. 3,000 goal lead on a Joy at 10 minutes is usually already a nail in the coffin. So for TLID, they gotta hope that they strike a crazy home run with that shortcut.
It's a tough job to do. And especially when you look at the KDA, Beloyski hasn't died even once. That tells something from your team. The fact that you haven't been able to punish the man that
there you go.
usually dies. Makids went for it.
Oh, good read again. Witty, very low. That's just Makids practically almost solo killing a roamer. They might go for another chance to siege the bottom side here with the wave coming in soon. Iran already providing the stance here. Let's see the execution. Witty from the flanks. Oh no, I don't know. Beloyski got a read there. And the conceal as well. Witty will not even commit the shortcut. That's just a kill for GeekFam.
Was just about to point that out. The fact that Witty got read out every time he's trying to make a play. Beloyski just knows the in and outs. I mean, he mentioned that Witty reminds him of the younger version of himself, right? So maybe that's why he was able to read the young man's mind.
And it's a shortcut for GeekFam too. A boy stole the shortcut. They really wanna... They got the far lane, so they don't need to. But if they want to, they can. They can put the shortcut down. A boy standing alone. I think we might be seeing a stomp here, guys. TLID, the comeback angle is getting narrower as we get into the later stage of the game where GeekFam again have that damage that is stacking up. Makids, 5-0 and 4. Level 15 to Fabius, level 13. Turtle, all taken by GeekFam. Oh, damage from Kenzie. Now it really is about the discipline game. GeekFam cannot make a mistake. TLID, they hope. The Cavalry as well will hope that GeekFam make a big blunder because that's the only way for them to get out of this position.
I mean, the chances of that is actually pretty high from the usual one because looking at game number 1 and game number 2, that was the name of the game. Blunders all over the place in the late game. Geek is gonna take this one without any kind of contest. Man, oh man. When we usually see the chip, we kind of see it as like a way to somehow turn the game around in the late game, but when the teleportation, when the shortcut, it's not shortcutting, it's just cutting you up. So, what's gonna be the plan then?
The thing is, Sheffin, the chip is a game changer when the goal lead isn't this big. When the goal lead is this big, the shortcut becomes more of a suicide tool. Like, you go in with a shortcut, 5 members, you're dead. The reason Makid was able to just run Winnie down is because if Winnie pops a shortcut, they're gonna all come into an electrifying Beats online joy. They're gonna get their HP bars obliterated. And now Geek Fam are gonna be looking for the end angle. They've dealt with all the holy defenses already. Mid lane.
See, they're looking for the final push, a push that will take them to the playoffs. Jakarta International Velodrome is waiting for them in this final push. Let's see, 10,000 gold push. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a flicker.
No.
Penalty zone! Fist crack to hell as well. That's gonna be Geek Fam finding a kill one by one. Kenziski finding the double AOG defensively. And ladies and gentlemen, the base wide open, but they want to find bodies. Geek Fam finds the 2 points that will take them to the playoffs.
There you go. Welcome to Jakarta International Velodrome. A fight for an MSC spot. A fight for $3 million in EWC. Geek Fam has the right to challenge the best of Indonesia's in the upcoming playoff.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in Season 15, yes, your eyes do not deceive you. That is a deathless BBB. Big Brain Baloyski, 0-0. And I think by the end of it, 9. A phenomenal performance by Geek Fam. Congratulations to Geek Fam, for they have secured the 2nd playoff spot for MPL Indonesia Season 15.
Wow, what a way to end it. They were in the control the whole game. Like, they're not letting go. There is no blunders in the late game. And this is the Geek Fam that we knew was able to get to M5. And look at this. The connection between Gops and Beloy is getting better and better. The penalty zone towards the fist crack. And they got cracked in the face.
They really did.
We're gonna take it to the winner's interview. Geek Fam, playoff is yours and the stage is yours right now.
Dan Geek Fam menjadi tim kedua yang melaju ke babak playoff. Dari kisah Geek Fam, awal yang cukup naik turun pada akhirnya menjadi tim kedua. Baloy menjadi tim kedua yang masuk babak playoff. Geek Fam.
Ya, alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah, ini kata-kata masuk playoff, alhamdulillah.
Iya, alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah, tapi nyangka gak sih di saat persaingan begitu ketat, pada akhirnya hari inilah kalianlah yang menjadi tim kedua masuk ke babak playoff.
Udah sebenarnya nih pede banget sih hari ini. Ya itu jadi gue digendong sama teman-teman gue. Meskipun ya kita agak blunder game 2 kan.
Oke, walaupun ada kalah game kedua, tapi kalian yakin match ini akan kalian menangkan?
Apa sorry?
Berarti walaupun gamenya kalah, tapi match ini tuh yakin banget menang?
Iya sih, emang harus pede soalnya Bude.
Harus pede. Di leg 1 kalian pun menang, di leg kedua kalian pun mendapatkan kemenangan 2-1, sama-sama 2-1 kepada tim Liquid. Apakah masih seketat itu persaingan kalian nih dari Geek Fam dan juga tim Liquid?
Gimana Bude sorry?
The battle is really close between Liquid and Geek Fam.
Iya, soalnya kan namanya juga defending champion kan pasti berat lah mereka.
Tapi how you guys manage untuk menang lagi dan lagi?
Sebenarnya harusnya 2-0 itu, tapi kita salahnya sendiri yang game 2. Jadi kayak kita rapiin aja game 3 kan, dan kelihatan kan rapi gamenya ya, lebih cepat gamenya.
Oke. Jadi ada kepleset, harusnya bisa 2-0. Kalian udah se-prepare itu ya? Apa yang nge-prepare apa nih untuk melawan tim Liquid ID?
Apa ya, kita fokus sama tim kita sih, sama ya nggak lawan siapa aja kita lawan sih.
Lawan siapa aja kalian lawan, tapi ketika ada perebutan tiket playoff, lebih berapi-api nggak dari tim Geek Fam?
Lebih pengen ngerebutin upper bracket sih.
Oke, masih berjuang karena tiket upper bracket masih terbuka. Benar-benar belum ada yang mensecure-nya. Namun kalau kita ngelihat bahkan dari match ini, dari segi draft, itu kalau bisa dibilang game 1, 2, 3 tuh mirip-mirip semua ya. Ada apa ini? Berdua sama-sama ngotot dari tim Liquid ID dan juga Geek Fam?
Ya adu otot aja.
Adu otot aja. Lalu gimana untuk memastikan otot kalian yang lebih besar dan lebih kuat?
Kita buktiin aja di game 3.
Dibuktikan dan benar-benar kalian nggak ngasih point kill cuma 2 atau 3 doang tadi ke tim Liquid ID. Bisa serapi itu? Kenapa tuh Boy?
Soalnya nggak pakai Zas tadi.
Jadi gitu, semakin rapi, semakin bersih. Tapi dari Gops sendiri, Gops kamu melawan kembali bersama dengan Aran hari ini. Dan gimana sih kamu melihat, ini kali kedua pertemuanmu dengan The Defender Champion, tim Liquid ID.
Masih tetap jago sih mereka. Gitu.
Masih tetap jago, ini benar-benar lagi pada jago semua. Tapi memasuki minggu ke-8 di mana tiket lagi diperebutkan, upper bracket lagi diperjuangkan. Dari Gops sendiri gimana melihat mungkin dari perjalanan Gops sendiri?
Kita tetap fokus latihan aja sih. Kayak biasa aja kita latihan.
Biasa aja. Fokusnya ke arah apa nih kalau sekarang Gops?
Sekarang kan udah playoff, berarti ke upper.
Upper. Oke, memang ini lagi benar-benar mengejar upper bracket. Dan kelihatan juga bahwa dari tim Geek Fam, siapapun yang bermain mereka bisa mendapatkan kemenangan. Hari ini Kenziski merasakan melawan The Defender Champion tim Liquid ID. Akhirnya hari ini, match ini, Kenziski gimana keadaannya?
Baik-baik aja Bude.
Baik-baik aja. Battle di gold lane gimana Kenzi?
Aman-aman aja sih tadi.
Aman-aman aja. Tapi kita ngeliat ganas juga kamu ya di laning ya.
Hoki Bude.
Oke. Tapi pastinya kamu udah mempelajari banyak hal tentang lawanmu. Hari ini kamu punya nggak Aaron yang akan diturunkan bukan Kyo? Siapa yang kamu harapkan lawan sebelum bertanding tadi?
Siapa aja sih sebenarnya, sama-sama belum pernah saya lawan.
Sama-sama belum pernah lawan, tapi pada akhirnya ketika lawanmu adalah Aaron Siki, apa yang langsung kamu pikirkan? Apa yang kamu fokuskan?
Apa tadi Bude?
Ketika melawan Aaron Siki, apa yang kamu fokuskan dan kamu prioritaskan ketika melawan sosok Aaron Siki?
Ada mekanik sama PD aja.
Yang penting PD aja. Dan gimana? Tadi PD-mu udah tinggi belum?
Apa?
PD-nya udah tinggi belum melawan Aaron Siki?
Udah pede banget.
Udah mengeluarkan kemampuan dari Kenziski belum?
Apa Bude?
Udah mengeluarkan kemampuan dari Kenziski penuh belum?
Udah.
Udah. Dan hasil 2-1 hasil yang baik pula. Dan tentu saja kita nggak bisa luput dari sobatmu yang di situ. The Smiling Jungler senyum terus. Kita akan melihat senyuman lebih lebar lagi karena ada hal yang akan kita tunjukkan. Di mana Make It, dia sudah benar-benar mewarnai MPL Indonesia. Dan waduh Make It, kamu tuh mewarnai MPL Indonesia dengan menjadi Rookie of the Week yang ke-6. Gimana sih kamu ngelihat perjuangan sebagai rookie tentunya di MPL berbeda dengan player-player yang udah berkiprah sebelumnya. Make It gimana? Berjuang dan pada akhirnya bisa sampai wajahnya muncul di sini nih.
Itu tadi, hoki Bude.
Hoki, bohong kamu ya, nggak mungkin cuma hoki dong. Make It, tapi ngelihat sekarang kan mungkin di sisi lain banyak jungler-jungler berpengalaman. Bahkan lawanmu tadi adalah the best jungler di season lalu.
Iya.
Tapi kamu bisa untuk head to head, bisa memenangkan matchnya bahkan 2 kali. Dari Make It gimana sih?
Ya aku tetap niruin idol aku sih. Kan tadi dia solo kill. Apa aku nge-solo kill dia. Jadi aku tiruin Albert. Albert solo kill dia juga.
Oh, masih dengan kepengin menunjukkan juga ya. Jadi memang kalau kita lihat ini Geek Fam juga melahirkan rookie-rookie yang bisa dibilang sangat berpotensi. Di season 12 ada Nail, sekarang Make It. Tapi kalau dari Baloy, ini Bude penasaran sama Baloy. Baloy, ini Make It, kamu ngelihat Make It bakal bisa melampaui Nail gak sih?
Pastilah, soalnya potensial Make It besar meskipun tadi dia sedih habis game 2 kali. Ya, dia buktiin dirinya game 3.
Oh bisa, karena memang sesuai yang Baloy bilang ini bisa menjadi the best rookie juga the best jungler.
Ya, future lah. Future of Indo.
Future of Indo.
Yeah.
Tapi Tapi apa sih yang Baloy mungkin bisa melihat dari rookie-rookie apa yang Make Kids punya dan rookie-rookie lain nggak punya?
Gemoy.
Oh,
Ya, Mikis doang paling gemoy.
Jadi kegemoyannya. Lalu ada apa lagi?
Gemoy.
Gemoy 2. Yang ketiga?
Gemoy juga.
Triple gemoy dari Make Kids. Oke, dan tapi ketika rookie biasanya masuk MPL, kita kan biasa melihat gentar. Kalau Make Kids gimana sih?
Kita juga sih dia udah awal-awal, cuman ya dia udah pede dan gue yakin kalau dia makin lama di MPL bakal makin kuat.
Semakin kuat dan udah terbukti belum kalau dari kacamata?
Udah.
Sudah?
Kelihatan itu MVP kita tadi, game 1.
Wow, dan Make It sendiri sebagai player yang lagi banyak disorot sebagai jungler gemoy, jungler, the smiling jungler yang selalu tersenyum apapun yang terjadi. Gimana kamu bisa punya mindset itu sih yang selalu tersenyum?
Ya dari awal emang mindsetnya gitu sih Bude, tetap humble ke orang lain walaupun menang atau kalah tetap senyum aja.
Senyumin aja.
Benar sekali.
Benar sekali, kemenangan hari ini mungkin boleh dikasih kata-kata masuk playoff dong Make Kids.
Kata-kata masuk playoff adalah Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah, Ken Siski nggak mau nih, baru masuk, kamu main, terus langsung dapat tiket juga. Kata-kata masuk playoff.
Gaskan.
Gaskan, dari Gops.
Mantap.
Mantap, Baloy.
Udah sesuai.
Udah sesuai, Apoy.
Udah biasa.
Udah biasa, dan inilah dia pemegang tiket kedua untuk babak playoff. Sambutlah tim Geek Fam.
Life is great as a Geek fan. You see, guys, there's this thing called pattern. And they've been doing this for
Oh my
years.
God, dude.
For
This guy,
seasons and seasons.
I just want to say, ladies
Early
and
in the
gentlemen,
seasons.
watch week 2. Watch mere recaps. This guy was the only guy out of all the English casters that was saying, no, there's no such thing as a pattern. Geek fan are playing bad right now. But now, the duality of man has struck again.
Sometimes you hope to be wrong. Sometimes you hope that you're.
And now you're very happy that you were
to
wrong.
be wrong. Yeah, of course.
But for all of us who know of Baloyski and Geek Fam, I think this was expected. I think we knew that early on, Geek Fam were always shaky. They're the slowest starting team of all time. It's weird, and obviously it's because they always have to swap rosters. Me and Gani, we knew that Makers was special. Him going and joining this roster, we knew that he was going to be special, and I think he truly is. Baloyski hyped him up, glazed him on stage for the interview, and honestly, reasonable glaze. TLID, reasonable crash out if they do crash out in the back rooms right now, because what was that game 3? It's like everything that was bad in game 1 and 2 just got jumbled up together, and we saw the outcome and the result of all that. But our MVP is Make It.
Set by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Make It Stonks is rising right now, and you better buy it right now because Baloyski even said that he's the future of Indonesia. That's a big praise coming in from one of the best of Philippines.
It's crazy. I only got to cast one of his matches in MDL. And I remember I was casting with All. I told her that, yo, this guy's really good. Are all MDL junglers playing like this? And she said, no, I mean, it's just Make It. And I was like, this guy could be special. And I've always really, I've recommended this guy everywhere. Finally, he gets Geek Fam, and I think he struck gold with Geek Fam. A team that really knows how to utilize rookies. A team that doesn't care about seniority. None of that, stupid stuff. They understand how to get the most out of their talents. And man, is he talented. Man, is Geek Fam coordinated. And man, are they fully synergized now. All the weak links that we might have, that Geek Fam might have had in the early weeks. Ken Ziski not being a rookie, not confident, making rookie mistakes. Gob still feeling uncomfortable on stage, not making big plays. All of that has been wiped out completely. Like, call them head and shoulders because they just wiped out all the doubts of everyone, including their own fam unity on the desk. Mr. Sheffin, Witty, they made Witty, the wise, look like Witty, the normal
average IQ man.
Okay. I thought I was gonna go further, Mirko. Just like
no.
Tony when he said small brain baloy. You remember that?
Come again?
You said small brain baloy? I never forget that. That's an insult.
That's not an insult, Chef. And you know, Geek Fam, what a win. You know, it could have been a 2-0, to be quite honest with you.
He even said that in the interview. He's like, oh no, we should have won game 2. It should have been a 2-0, but we made big mistakes. Yeah, a boy said, I just don't want Zask. I guess, okay, so that was a forced pick because he's amazing on Valen, dude. This guy.
7th wonders of the world, Mirko.
What?
0 death on Baloy.
Dude, that truly is crazy, right? I mean, this is the first time, ladies and gentlemen, correct me if I'm wrong, first time in Season 15, because I have gone through Baloyski games. All of them, almost.
I think, yeah.
This is the first time that
Deathless.
I have he usually dies first blood. He doesn't even die like mid-game. He dies first blood, ladies and gentlemen. This looks like an EDOC stat. This looks like a light stat. Where's our Baloy? This ain't Baloy. This is a doppelganger.
And he play like Keyboy too.
Oh. Okay. Okay, Gani. Okay, Gani. Okay.
That's a weird thing to say in this position when Onyx not even playing, but they're gonna play in game number 3. We're gonna wait for a second. 14 minutes game, and look at the kill count, 12 difference. And the one that has a chip only has 3 kills. That says a lot about how you use the chip, and also says a lot about how GeekFam was able to kind of like damage control every time the shortcut was put on. Because, frankly, I gotta say, this might be a bias. I think, for me, personally, the MVP was Baloy with the screening and also the read towards Sweetie.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think Baloyski was really amazing in this game. He was definitely up there when it comes to player of the game, but I think player of the match for me, it was definitely going to be Makids throughout his performances. Game 1, Game 2 a bit shaky, but then Game 3 again coming in.
Oh,
it was really solid. Really solid.
This is not the usual GeekFam game. Look at the objectives. They usually ignore it. They just completely smacked Team Liquid ID, despite them having a pretty decent setup for the objective. But we're gonna see though, what were they communicating in the games just now? In the mic checks, I am very curious about the calls that Baloyski made with pretty much everyone. Especially with Cops at the end of the game. I wonder if there was like, hey, do you have Flicker? Yeah, I have Flicker, let's go. And let's
let
go.
him in his zone.
Hear it.
Let's go, guys.
Let's go. Jangan ragu sama diri, guys, ya. Man. Kita pantas di sini, di stage ini.
Ya, harus gua nabrak gua nih.
Clear,
Aman, gua cover kali ini.
Udah clear, udah clear.
Tipis doang, ayo go, clear.
Bentar ya. 15.
Bisa ini kita. Kemit kita. Ayo, kemit.
Lihat kan.
Aman.
Ada gua guys.
Gua stun.
Gua flicker.
Nih gua ulti 3 kena guys, kena 3.
Masukin kit, masuk kit.
Kena 3. Ini
Ada flicker.
Mati.
3 detik, shadow apa?
Gua stun.
Bisa alert.
Aman go.
Lihat gua di mid dulu, guys.
Bisa.
Ayo itu dia di sini.
Di sini. Oleh.
Ada gua kit.
Nice one, Le.
Bisa kit bantu gua?
Bisa.
Gua nggak bisa matiin.
Nah, ya alert.
7 detik ya.
Ada dari merah juga.
Coba ini guys, berani tipis gua jaga belakangnya.
Berapa?
Gak ada flicker chipnya.
Awas kena taunt ya.
Gua nggak bisa.
Chipnya dulu guys. Lihat.
Gak ada flicker.
Lepas bang, lepas tembok bang.
Aman, bisa mid.
Udah.
Bisa atas lagi.
Barangin
Iya,
midnya.
aman.
20 detik ulti gua.
Ayo di lord guys.
Masih banyak nih lordnya.
Gas aja gak sih? Gak bisa
Ayo,
kita
boleh,
ya.
Bisa.
Let's go Loy. Bruno.
Udah.
Dapat
Gua stun lagi. Gua cover gua.
Aman,
Cover. Kasih main.
Gua cover. Gua stun.
Nih suyunya.
2 detik.
Bunuh yang ada,
Awas
guys.
kena respect suyunya.
Aman.
Bisa main juga tuh. Gak ada Bruno ya dia.
Suyu.
Gua stun.
Nice, bisa
Joksin tuh.
pelan-pelan main.
Pelan.
En aja.
Nice.
Alhamdulillah.
One thing that I really like about that whole thing is Baloyski. Gua jaga belakang. I'm guarding the rear because he knows that weed is coming, and that's why the Baloyski bias is there for me.
Yeah, man. I mean, we all know Baloy. Some more than others. Like some don't still know about the pattern. But now you believe in patterns, right?
Huh?
Okay.
What's a pattern? What's a pattern? What I know is GoPay is absolutely amazing. Hashtag Pasti GG in GoPay. Get a free weekly diamond pass at GoPay Games. Here's how. Simply purchase a WDP, that's weekly diamond pass at gopay.co.id/games. During the event, you can predict the winner. And it's gonna give you a lot of benefits, man. Even free diamonds. I believe it was like free motorcycles. No, electric motorcycles.
Electric motorcycles, you can get smartphones as well. There's a lot of prizes for you guys to claim. And if you don't get those, you still get GoPay coins that you can use to then top up even more. WDP is only around 26,000 IDR. And you can spin the wheel on top of that. When you predict the right match scores, you get tokens that you can use to spin the wheel.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, check it out. Just check the site, right? gopay.co.id/games. And yeah, this is it. 2 EVs.
Yeah.
To electric motorcycle. And yeah, if you're big on like eco-friendly and stuff, this is, you need to get this.
Arashi.
What if I want to pollute the earth though?
Come again now?
What if I want to pollute the earth though?
I mean, you do you, I do me. To you.
All right. There you go. Well, as of now, there are already 2 electric motorcycle winners. So that's 2 outside of the pool. 5 smartphone winners, 5 power bank winners, and 25 wireless earphone winners. You still have a chance to win 13 remaining electric motorcycles and other awesome prizes. So go and check it out now. Shefin's about to tell you what you need to do to get those prizes.
It's easy. Go to gopay.co.id/games, open the GoPay app, and select the top up game icon.
Okay.
Click the trophy icon on the top right. That's top right for you.
Top right.
Click vote now to get a token.
Okay.
Pick your winning team, and that's GeekFam by the way, and enter the final match score. That's 2-0 for GeekFam. Get up to 59 free diamonds and 1 token free for your first vote.
Whoa.
Use your first, use the token to spin in the gift arena and win in your dream prizes. You can also get more tokens by topping up game credits, starting from just the low price of 10k IDR. Your token will be available right away for a spin. Do you like to spin the wheel?
I really like to spin my wheel, yeah.
Speed.
Well,
speed.
Do you like Naruto? The anime?
I like Naruto.
I like Sasuke.
Okay, you like Sasuke? You don't like Naruto? What about you, Shefin? Are you a Naruto guy, Sasuke guy, Gaara guy, Jiraiya guy?
I like Hinata.
A fan of big eyes, I see, friend. Well,
the mom version.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, you can't get Hinata, unfortunately, but you can get Sasuke, Naruto, you can get Tsunade's emote, Jiraiya's emote, which is my favorite emote in the game now. All with the collab of Naruto X MLBB. Go ahead, get new items for free. I just did it, by the way. Gani told me about it. I never did it, the specialized training one. Where you had to spot I didn't know about it up until Gani told me, and I'm like, wait, you can...
The life of someone who has too much diamonds.
Yeah, you can accelerate the thing to
I got the Gaara, by the way.
Yeah, I perfected everything, and I'm trying to get the Gaara. I'm so close.
Look at this privileged guy right here. Doesn't have to care about how many diamonds he got.
No, listen. The specialized thing doesn't get you the diamond skins. It gets you Gaara, so it's free anyways. I couldn't have bought the Gaara skin, brother.
You know the task where you have to, look at the 2 thing going
left and right?
Yeah. Kind of
and spot the differences.
Yeah, like you have Sharingan and you have to scan.
That's true.
It's like a
Even the
immersive experience, Gani.
Yeah. The spot the difference is more Sharingan, I feel, man.
Oh.
Right?
It gets you, yeah.
It gets you.
Yeah. Surprisingly,
I needed a few attempts for like a few of the stages, man, for sure. And you guys can go and check it out because Easter eggs are waiting to be conquered. You can see again there the Tsunade emote that you guys can get. Jiraiya emote, my favorite.
What's his line there?
I don't think he has a line. It's like his nose is bleeding. You know, the classic pervy sage move.
Are you up? I'm not gonna go there. But that's the Naruto collab for you. Of course, check it out right
still
away.
There. It's still in the game.
Still there. Officially live on.
And
what's 5?
Rumor has it that we'll see a part 2 with Itachi and Minato coming in. Minato Namikaze. That's the
clan.
Yeah. I was about to say the accent I did was pretty funny, but the clan.
I like the Itachi one though.
Julian, dude, but I'm tired of Julian, bro. Julian.
I mean, it's the most versatile hero to put on.
But dude, Julian, oh my.
What else?
Huh?
Which one do you prefer? Like you want Itachi?
For Itachi?
Yeah.
I think that's it. To be fair, I think it's accurate, but
wait,
it just got, dude. Like we have so many Julian skins.
How about Yin though? I don't know. We're gonna have the answer though from match number 2 in a second. So don't worry and tune into the stream for match number 2 between
Alter Ego and RRQ.
There you go.
Season 6 Grand Finals rematch.
Roar.
You ready? I'm ready.
Hello? Hello?
I'm ready.
Apparently we're not ready yet.
Albertini
Oh, there you go. That's the line. Yeah.
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game flash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせで行くわよ。
よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。渦巻ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ、力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。見せてやるよ、シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。やかましい奴らだ。
俺に任せてもらった。4代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。シャンナラ背中合わせで行くわよ。
Si Magic juga udah mulai main berasa lah. Bikin ketar-ketirnya tuh ke backline kita lah.
Ya tim-tim lain mungkin belum ada yang ngeluarin link, tapi dia udah berani main link.
Someday, sometime dia will be the best jungle atau enggak will be a champion.
Akankah Magic menjadi satu kunci untuk memasuki season yang ke-15?
Ya awalnya gua SMK kelas 1 kalau nggak salah. Gua main ML, itu aktif banget. Jadi pas gua main, wah ini game kayak bagus gitu menarik di gua. Jadi gua buat game ini bisa dapat duit. Ya reaksi orang tua pasti marah besar lah. Pertama kali beli HP sendiri, itu dipecahin orang tua, gua nangis banget. Soalnya itu duit hasil dari game Mobile Legends ini. Terus pinjam HP adek, itu adek nangis, sering nangis. Pas aku udah dapat HP baru, tapi pecah lagi karena orang tua ya masih belum percaya proses aku. Perjalanan ke proskin, gua coba pastiin orang tua, biarin orang tua percaya ke gua. Terus kan itu kan Lignas tahun 2023 tuh keliling kota. Gua nggak ada merasa gugup sih, soalnya kan itu belum stage besar hitungannya. Gua S-Tech 2, langsung ada kenalan yaitu Ijume. Diajak ke tim Epos Icon.
Dari sebelum Lignas tuh gue udah kenal dia sama Moeza. Jadi gue sering ngereng-ngereng lah, diajakin sama Moeza, si Maikit. Ya kita grinding bareng lah di situ lah. Ya di situ sih gue ngeliat dia ada potensi aja sih.
Gue di Pos Icon, gue sempat star syndrome aja lah, nggak ikutin kata teman-teman gue keras kepala ke coach gue, jadi gue sempat dijauhin lah sama teman-teman gue. Kan abis Epos Icon MDL, gue ke Liga Nasional lagi, ya playoffnya gagal juara lagi, ya back to back 2 lagi. Gue sempat dapat kesempatan trial di pos MPL waktu itu, cuman belum rezeki gue lah sama Anafel. Terus gue ke gig, gue sempat dikontak Bang Frans namanya, manajer sekarang. Dia ngajakin gue trial, itu trialnya sekitar sehari 2 hari lah bang. Gue kaget aja bisa masuk di gig, trial cuman 2 hari.
Lama-lama please, give up. Membawa darah baru, tapi siap untuk memburu. Gerakan Paloy masih berhasil selama di SKL, nyapa langsung ke kilo pula ada Maikit sama Cipta bisa kabur dan juga menyelamatkan diri.
Si Magic juga udah mulai main berasa lah. Bikin ketar-ketirnya tuh ke backline kita lah, ke god lane sama mid lane kita. Jadi ya dia ngelakuin job desk dia benar-benar hebat lah. Jadi Magic gua ngeliat pekerja keras.
Master from King Farm.
Dari Eropul yang ngeluarin link, ya tim-tim lain mungkin belum ada banyak yang ngeluarin link, tapi dia udah berani main link. Jadi dia hitungannya nggak FOMO sama hero jungle lawan, dia pede dengan mungkin hero powernya link.
progres Mekis ini bagus karena rata-rata banyak rookie yang kayak awalnya ngegas terus makin lamanya nurun-nurun. Cuma dia ya kebalikannya, dia yang awalnya mungkin low perform sekarang udah mulai nunjukin kekuatannya dia.
Gak kaget juga karena emang dia punya sosok Baloi kan. Jadi ya dia tinggal percaya apa kata Baloi, udah gue yakin dia bakal jadi cukup monster.
Kalau dia dikasih waktu di MPL, dia bakal on top lah, gue yakin. Someday, sometime dia will be the best jungle atau enggak will be a champion. Kalau game, dia lumayan ngaruditin sebenarnya. Vibes kita jadi bagus karena dia. Selalu ketawa, terus overhype juga gitu ya. Enak juga nih outgame sama dia.
Kalau Mekis ya julukannya Smiley Jungler sih, karena dia menang kalah pun tetap senyum.
Ya kalau Smiley Jungle cocok banget sih, soalnya dia gue lihat di mana-mana walaupun pas lewat juga gitu dia ekspresinya senyum terus gitu. Orang tua berubah banget sih pas aku udah sampai yang jenjang sekarang, ngasih anaknya kepercayaan lah buat gua. Jadi gua masih terharu. Jadi gua nggak boleh sia-siain kesempatan. Harapan kedepannya udah pasti juara 1 di MPL ID season 15. Terus tetap sama-sama tim yang sekarang kedepannya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Smash Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all live.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor Head & Shoulders. Official coffee Good Day. We own this.
Memasuki week ke-8, babak playoff semakin dekat. Dan seperti yang kita tahu, untuk mengamankan kemenangan, setiap tim memiliki winning condition yang berbeda-beda. Dan pastinya di balik match-match yang telah hadir di MPL Indonesia, tim MPL Indonesia selalu berusaha merancang kira-kira apakah key to victory dari setiap tim yang bermain dalam setiap matchnya. Namun kali ini kita akan coba melibatkan super fans untuk bisa membuat kira-kira apa saja key of victories yang harus dilakukan para tim untuk bisa mengamankan tiket khususnya ke babak playoff. Dan sudah bersama Lisa di sini ada Alter Champs, mana suaranya? Oke, halo, aku boleh gak sih tanya-tanya nih dari Alter Champs, namanya siapa? Aca. Kak Aca, kira-kira apa key to victories Alter Ego untuk bisa mengamankan tiket playoff? Karena seperti yang kita tahu, Alter Ego ini cukup berada di pucuk klasemen, cukup berada di atas klasemen. Jadi gimana nih menurut kamu?
Kayak kemarin sih linknya Urin bagus gitu loh. Terus juga komsnya juga udah mantep banget. Jadi kemarin bisa lah sekarang kayak gitu lagi. Ya makin mantep aja lah. Ya.
Oke, makin mantap ya kita bisa melihat dari Rine. Tapi kalau dari kamu sendiri, kira-kira hari ini Alter Ego melawan RRQ nih. Tim pertama yang lolos ke babak playoff, kira-kira bisa nggak nih?
Harus bisa, harus bisa sih. Prediksi 2-1 deh, 2-1.
Oke, terima kasih banyak Aca. Selanjutnya kita masih punya Alter Champs bersama Alisa di sini, ada Haura. Boleh berdiri. Nah, Haura, apa kira-kira key to victoriesnya Alter Ego untuk bisa melawan RRQ di match kedua hari ini?
Coach Navari, draft picknya nggak usah aneh-aneh.
Coach Navari, draft picknya nggak usah aneh-aneh. Oke, kita lihat ya apakah draft pick hari ini sesuai dengan prediksi kamu. Kalau prediksi skornya sendiri berapa nih?
2-1 RRQ.
2-1 RRQ, oke. Ini agak kebalik ya tapi ya. 2-1 AE. Ayo kita revisi ulang ya.
2-1 AE insya Allah.
2-1 AE masih ada insya Allah. Harus yakin 2-0 AE gitu.
2-0 AE.
Oke, thank you so much Haura. Nih ada lagi di sini Alter Champs. Halo, namanya siapa nih?
Dimas.
Oke, Kak Dimas, apa key to victories AE melawan RRQ?
Kunci intoy aja sih di kamar mandi.
Kunci intoy di kamar mandi, kenapa tuh?
Jago banget Granger-nya.
Oh, jago banget ya soalnya ya. Prediksi skornya berapa nih?
2-0 menang AE.
2-0 menang AE, gitu dong, optimis ya. Thank you so much Dimas. Dan tidak cuma Alter Champs, kita dengar dulu mana semangat dari Kingdom. Oke, kita ke belakang dulu nih ya. Ada Kingdom di sini. Halo, namanya siapa?
Namanya Yusuf.
Namanya Yusuf. Udah Kingdom dari tahun berapa nih?
Dari lama sih.
Bohong tuh kata temannya. Dari kapan? Ayo.
Dari season 12.
Oh, dari season 12. Apa key of victory-nya RRQ dalam melawan Alter Ego nih?
Harus fokus sama kunciin Harvey.
Kuncian Harvey, oke. Dan kalau menurut kamu sendiri kira-kira RRQ bisa lolos ke upper bracket nggak nih di babak playoff?
Bisa. Bisa.
Skor hari ini berapa prediksi?
2-0 RRQ.
2-0 RRQ, oke. Terima kasih banyak, semoga terkabul. Ini kayaknya ada yang unik ya, aku lihat-lihat mereka bawa-bawa tas nih ya. Halo, Maul yang sudah super terkenal sekali ya. Halo, oke. Apa key of victories dari RRQ untuk bisa mengamankan upper bracket nih?
Jangan dicepuin kode win aja kalau draft.
jangan dicupin Kodewin. Oke, tapi ngomong-ngomong nih, mau sama, halo sobat, kayaknya kamu membawa sesuatu nih. Boleh berdiri nggak nih ditunjukin ke kamera? Mau mudik ya? Bapak mau mudik, waduh, agak. Ini ada apa nih dengan Kingdom nih yang sangat amat prepare untuk mudik apa gimana?
Emang kayaknya kan kita playoff pertama gitu, mau berangkat duluan gitu. Kita mau ke playoff duluan.
Ah gitu, jadi mau Jumawa udah bawa-bawa tas karena udah mau berangkat playoff duluan sebagai tim pertama yang lolos ya. Oke, kalau dari kamu sendiri apa key of victories RRQ untuk lolos ke babak playoff, tapi apakah bisa upper bracket?
Selama Kodelwin gak nonton langsung kayaknya bisa sih.
Kutukannya ada di Kodelwin ya kayaknya ya key of victory-nya. Ada lagi yang lain mungkin?
Draftnya anehin aja abang ya.
Draftnya anehin aja. Tapi yakin hari ini skornya 2-0 RRQ?
Kalau ada 5-0 gak apa-apa sih.
Ini takut banget ya Kingdom ini benar-benar begitu optimis, begitu jumawa. Oke, silahkan berangkat duluan ya ke playoff. Kita sampai jumpa di Velodrome ya kalau begitu ya. Nuhun. Gimana tim lain apa?
Tim lain nyusul kita di playoff.
Tim lain nyusul kita di playoff. Bye-bye. Dan kita akan melihat apakah Alter Ego dalam match kali ini dapat menyusul RRQ sebagai tim ketiga yang lolos ke babak playoff ataukah RRQ yang akan bisa mengamankan upper bracket. Langsung saja kita akan lemparkan ke Bude Clara Mongstar. Silakan Bude, take it over.
Sampailah kita di pertempuran yang begitu mendebarkan, di mana tiket ketiga babak playoff bisa saja didapatkan oleh tim Alter Ego. Namun dari tim RRQ pun mereka bukanlah lawan yang mudah untuk Alter Ego karena mereka terus konsisten di nomor 1 dari minggu awal hingga minggu ini. Menjadi tim yang begitu konsisten, mereka pun ingin berjuang untuk mengamankan chance mereka menuju playoff dengan upper bracket. So, ini menjadi pertarungan yang begitu berarti tentunya untuk Alter Ego karena sudah 2 tiket. Yang pertama di tangan tim RRQ, yang kedua di tangan Geek Fam. Dan selanjutnya, akankah Alter Ego bisa? Karena jika mereka menang di match kali ini otomatis Alter Ego akan berangkat menyusul kedua tim lainnya ke babak playoff. Dan di sini Bude Clara juga sudah melihat harap-harap cemas dari para supporter, super fans yang sudah berkumpul untuk menyaksikan apakah tim mereka masuk playoff atau chance upper bracket semakin membesar. Dari para super fans pun sudah bisa dibilang berkumpul semuanya yang ada di rumah juga, yang lagi nobar-nobar juga. Thank you banget atas keseruan kalian dan juga terima kasih tentunya kepada para sponsor dan partner. MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Sponsor Head and Shoulder, Official Coffee Partner Good Day, dan juga partner in esports ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games dan IndiHome bersama dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan Hawkband. Tak lupa supplier kita RSV Helmet dan tentunya super fans yang ada di sini yang terus dengan suaranya pasti nanti mereka pun akan habis suaranya. Bagaimana tidak? Karena kita bisa melihat battle dari kedua tim ini. Jungler yang sama-sama menariknya. Ditambah lagi ada 2 rookie dari kedua gold laner milik kedua tim. Arvi, sejak dia bergabung dan dia bermain, dia belum kalah 1 game pun membawa kemenangan bersih untuk tim Alter Ego. Namun lawan Arvi hari ini adalah Toy, sosok yang bisa dibilang begitu gemilang di MPL Indonesia Season 15. Di mana awal kemunculannya banyak yang meragukan, namun setelah match demi match, hari demi hari, minggu demi minggu telah dia lalui, dia berhasil mendapatkan hati seluruh super fans karena performanya yang begitu apik. Dan Arvi pun kali ini juga bisa dibilang dia sudah mendulang maniak. Dia bisa menorehkan hasil baik untuk Alter Ego. Akankah Arvi bisa membawa kawan-kawan Alter Ego? Karena banyak yang bilang Arvi adalah missing puzzle dari tim Alter Ego. Dan RRQ pun mereka masih berjuang untuk bisa mengamankan upper bracket. Akankah ada tiket yang bisa didapatkan di match kedua kita? Ataukah Malah sebaliknya, masih terbuka untuk tim-tim yang sedang berjuang. Mari kita lihat, saksikan bersama-sama. Inilah dia match kedua untuk tim Alter Ego dan RRQ.
It's the rematch of the grand finals of Season 6, that legendary final that went to 5 games when Albert popped up with 1-1. Now, this time around, Alter Ego is looking to secure that playoff spot next to RRQ and Geek Fam. And of course, RRQ is already securing a playoff spot there. What's next? It's upper bracket. Back again with me, Sheffin, Goni, and Mirko. Now, Woody Claremonts already mentioned Arfi. The Arfi effect. Is he the missing puzzle? Is he something that Alter Ego needs? So I'm just gonna throw it over to you, Gani, because I feel like this is a bit sentimental to you because your GOAT is no longer in MPL right now.
GG. Unfortunately, right? And perhaps for Alter Ego, a good reason as well. It seems like Hyde, Mr. Hyde's man, very shaky this season, especially leg 1. He wasn't able to perform on that goal lane. He wasn't reliable. But with Arfi, it seems like, especially at least the previous matches, Arfi is more in sync.
Yeah.
At least if you compare it to Highs with the rest of the team.
And so far, it's been a perfect start for Alter Ego and Arfi with the lineup because against Dewa United 2-0, against TL ID, that's the surprising part, but after what Geek Fam did to them, I don't find it super surprising anymore.
I thought it was very surprising as well yesterday, but again, after seeing that matchup against Geek Fam, it was definitely weird. What should Alter Ego do to get the 3rd playoff ticket in front of RRQ? Respect Edoc's momentum hero, shut down Rin's movements, force RRQ for assassin fights, all 3. I think they need to do all 3, especially though, force Sutsujin on Joy, or on anything that is not Joy or Hayabusa. That should be the priority for Alter Ego. And I think this is one of the games where they can let the Fanny go. RRQ have never banned Fanny, or sorry, have never picked Fanny with Sutsujin. They did, but it didn't do too well. They always ban Fanny. Alter Ego never played Fanny, and they always ban Fanny too. So I'm expecting the Fanny to be let open because none of them go for it.
That's a hot take from Mirko, but yeah, I like the Edox, like shut down Edoc's momentum heroes, because I feel like when you look at Edoc and Rince, that's a package, right? When you shut down Edoc at the same time, you're kind of also limiting Rince's potential, but this is 3 challenges for the 3rd ticket. Alter Ego's match history after Arfi joined the lineup, Gani. 2-0 against Dewa United, 2-0 against CLD. We mentioned this earlier, but the rest of the matches, this is a tough task.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a tough schedule for Alter Ego, and they need at least 2 wins to secure playoffs. And if they can manage to win all 3, perhaps we might see Alter Ego securing the upper bracket.
Ooh.
If they win all 3.
Yeah,
if is a big word.
This is why this season is just so close between number 2 all the way to number 8, right? It's because it looks like right now they're still battling for playoffs. Usually that means they're at 6th place or at 7th place, but no, Alter Ego have a genuine shot to still make it to that upper brackets. They can take over Geek Fam's position, they can take BTR's position. Right now they are above of Onyx, but it all starts here. First, you gotta secure playoffs, and it is a tough task up against RRQ.
Yeah, but it's also a tough test. I don't know, maybe it's not a tough test for Keski and RRQ to contain Arfi effect, because so far, looking at the raw numbers that Arfi has produced this season, he is #1 in KDA for Gold Lane. Granted, it's only 4 games so far. Who's second? I believe it's Toy for the Gold Lane. So, this is a battle for the rookie Gold Laners in Toy versus Arfi. Make it still Rookie of the Year, by the way.
The year.
Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that.
Imagine being a rookie for 2 seasons, Miracle.
Back to back.
Yeah, we're gonna see the audience topic voting here. What do you guys think about what we talked about earlier? Respect Edoc's momentum heroes. Seems like this is the main focus for the audience, and I gotta say I agree. Especially, I don't know, man. Is this like back again with the Finn Franco, when you really have to ban it in the first phase, or is it just you kind of have to treat it like a second banning phase hero for RRQ?
I think it's a second banning phase type of deal right now because they utilize a lot of flexes. Again, they would go Badang, they would go high-lows in the first phase, and they could be flexed over to Dairon. And the thing is, what makes it so hard if you do just target one member is the others get their heroes.
Yeah.
Again, for Sutsujin, Joy, Hayabusa, you need to take that away from the man because he's an absolute menace on those two picks. For Rins, it's the Jusin. For Dairon, it's any playmaker in the Phobias, Badang. When he gets these kind of heroes, he really controls the entire tempo. Okay, that was one time. Nino has an Esmeralda too.
Yeah.
One won, one didn't. But that's the reason RRQ, it's just so hard to draft against them. And I think only a few teams have done that. Two, actually, only two.
Meanwhile, who are those two teams, Gunny? Especially, you probably
the two teams
is a bit more familiar.
Who beat RRQ?
Yeah. And the draft too.
Arc and BTR.
So where's Geek? What's the takeaway from the Onyx match against RRQ?
I mean, you know, Onyx, fun fact, right? It's not just
fun fact.
Not just after Yeb, but second leg in general. They have been undefeated, but yeah, Arfi and Toy, two rookies, I suppose, but both of them is shining.
Yeah, the gold and rookie. Let's see the quotes here from. First of all, Skylar, Toy is a solid 11 out of 10. He came from MPL and they've already synced in terms of chemistry and gameplay. A huge praise from his protege. Meanwhile, TL ID Facehugger, for a rookie who was just promoted, RP looks like he's playing with no pressure. His positioning is already good. He's more disciplined and has become the missing piece of Alter Ego's puzzle. So, one is from different team and one is from the legendary marksman of RRQ.
It's crazy to see Skylar there, you know, saying that Toy is a solid 11 out of 10. So to get a compliment like that from a legend, one that most people consider to be the best gold laner in Indonesia, is remarkable. And I think it makes sense. He's been so good at so many different... I mean, he's been able to perform so well. He's had an amazing debut, even better than Skylar himself. Yep. When Skylar debuted in Season 7, it was a rocky road for him. It wasn't an instant clop with the team. It wasn't an instant good Skylar. He actually needed 2 seasons. Season 8, he was benched. It was Sin who was the main player. And then Season 9, we finally got to see Skylar. But even then, it was just him on Beatrix and Claude, if you guys remember. Then he started playing other heroes,
Bruno,
expanded his hero pool, and then got to the point where we called him Prime. A Toy, in his first season, not only is he doing so well with the team, but he's doing so well on so many different picks. Kimi, Moskov, Irithel, Granger, Harith, all the meta picks works for Toy. That's what makes him special. The instant clop, and I think it's because RRQ, with Keskute, with all of the old veterans gone, have gotten rid of the old ecosystem, the old environment where I think seniority was pretty big. Now it's all rookies who, again, see each other as equals.
And this is the legacy check from these two. A legend in RQ and a legend in the making, hopefully, with Toy debuting in this season. First place in the regular season, beating Skylar. Look at the 12th match played, the same with Skylar. Look at the average KDA, average kills, average GPM. He clears Skylar by the wide margin. I think this is more Skylar not really, you know, clicking with the team more than Toy is being an absolute demon. Although he is the demon.
He is definitely, and I want to see that from him more, all right? Because if you talk about rookies, say King Gugun, he was rookie of the season, but then he dipped. Hopefully for Toy, it's a different story.
I agree, yeah.
And yeah, let's see though. I want to see his journey more.
We have seen that kind of performance before. Usually the people who play really good in their first season don't have the longevity of people who struggle in their first season. Again, good example would be Skylar. He debuted in Season 7, had a horrible season. Season 8 had another season to develop, and then finally he became good. Players like Versik, players like Gukun, who did amazing in their first season, dropped down all the way. And currently, TL ID. It's looking like that, the pattern, when you have an amazing season. But hopefully, just hopefully for these two rookies, the pattern is not true. RP. Gani's GOAT. Gani, is he your go-to? He is being your GOAT. So is he your new GOAT?
It needs time, man.
Is he your Jagoan?
It's my Jagoan, but I think I I haven't moved on from highs, man. It's not that easy to get my heart, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, Arfi, you need to show me more.
I mean, your name's kind of similar with Arfi, right?
Like
Gani?
Albi?
Albert, Sir Arfi.
Albert, Sir, or maybe Arfi is just you.
Oh, am I a gold leader? Wow.
You're a gold leader.
Now, okay, now, you know, I see where this is going. I feel, I can already feel the...
Oh my goodness. The atmosphere here, by the way, is electric. You can see, I don't know if you can see them,
Kingdom,
but RRQ.
Look at this.
And this is why I actually don't hear what Gani said earlier, like legit, you know, I didn't know what he said. So yeah, if you're missing out on this action, you gotta come to MPL Arena because,
you don't
especially in
miss
playoffs, man.
Oh, in the Velodrome last time, we got RRQ sent home early on, so we didn't get to see the full power of the Kingdom. We got to see the full power of the EVO's fams.
And I believe in Jakarta International Velodrome, the maximum capacity is about 2,000 or like 2,600, I believe.
Oh my lord.
I don't know which one is right, but
you got
I've
to
looked
see
it up.
the Onyx, the Sonics though. This venue.
Dude.
Sonics.
Dude.
We're gonna see though, the lineup from the King of Kings. The only possible change is Chen, but he's not here, still with the main five. Tyron Sujin, the mercenary, Rince, Edok, and Toy, the new star in the making for RRQ the Gold.
Well, this is the best team in Indonesia, ladies and gentlemen.
With Hazel alone, Sujin will be their main five for the Kings of Kings. Who is ready to rock the playoffs? Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the Kings of Kings, Rex, Regium, Kaon.
Only 2 match losses this season, and they're looking to keep it the same and potentially securing the upper bracket finals because the road ahead is only Dewa United and Navi. So this is gonna be a big game too for the Kingdom.
And I think for RRQ, it's just keeping it simple. Going back to the win cons, drafting properly, it's all good, but it's all up to this team right here to try to make it to playoffs on their hands.
Still undefeated with this guy at the gold lane. Arfi is looking to change the script for Alter Ego and bring them to the playoffs with Dreams, Hijume, Rin, and Nino on the EXP lane.
If this team finds a 2-0 win in this match, they will propel themselves to the second place. It's going to be a tall order though, with Arfi in their main five. This is Alter Ego Esports.
They're getting better and better the more the season goes, but this is a tough task. A whole different story from RRQ that has Dewa United and Navi left on the schedule. They're up against RRQ, BTR, and Onyx. This is the ultimate test for the Alter Ego team.
Yeah, there's a road to make it to the playoffs. It has to be this road. If there's a road to try to make it to the upper brackets, you gotta beat everyone. Here are the masterminds behind both teams. The Kingdom, Kezcute and MM. For Alter Ego, it's Coach Zephyr with NFR.
I wonder what NFR stands for, but this
Nafari.
is... Yep, I know, that's a joke.
No, Nafari.
It's Nafari, Sheffin.
It's Nafari, Sheffin.
Sure.
Get with the program, okay?
Okay. But his name's Kezcute, but this is carrying man in the drafting phase.
He ain't cute in the draft,
Yeah,
I agree.
He went toe-to-toe with Yeb also. Now let's see though. With these two teams having, I guess, a different stake here. RRQ, if they lose this one, they have a lot of room for errors, even if they want to secure the upper bracket. And this is the Genin range. Genin range style rivalry?
Yeah, Genin range style rivalry.
Okay.
Number 4, gold lane average kill. Number 3, gold lane GPM versus Arfi. You gotta take into account that Arfi has only played 2 matches though, right? So these stats are a bit skewed, but it does show just how deadly Arfi is and how consistent he's been. Unlike Highs. Highs, he wins you the games sometimes, or he loses you the game. Arfi, he wins you the game. We haven't seen that other side of him yet. We haven't seen the we lose you the game. So it's been just a steady road for Mr. Arfi.
He's taking a shot at your goat, bro.
I mean, you know,
that's a disrespect.
C'est la vie. That's life. You move on, all right? Alter Ego and RRQ going at it. Who won the first leg? It was RRQ, I believe, right?
Yep.
with a 2-0.
I think it was 2-0.
2-0 victory. So, Alter Ego with a different lineup here. Is the Gold Maniac. Well, that'd be different this time.
Let's see for the stats again.
TPM.
Yeah. When it comes to the stats again for Mr. Arfi, it is kind of skewed. He's only played 2 matches. But again, I think something that we can talk about for Arfi is his hero pool. He came from the global ban system of MDL, and I think that really helped them together with Toy too. That's why they're very ready to go for these kinds of picks. They're ready to go for all the picks that's available in the meta, sometimes even the off-meta picks.
Hey, if there's a time to bring out those pocket picks, might be right now, you know. But don't experiment too much. Bring out the guns that you're comfortable using with. Keys to Victory though by Samsung Galaxy S25 series for Alter Ego Mirko.
All right, let's take a look at it. Use Blueprint against TLID. Give Ling to Rin. Nafari, go do draft that has strong fundamentals. Lock Toy in the background. Okay, using the Blueprint against TLID up against RRQ would probably be the best shot that they have right now. Because they need early game. They need to win the early game for Alter Ego to be Alter Ego. If they don't get that, it's very, very hard. And I don't know if it's going to work against RRQ, but again, it's their best shot. Here are the keys to victory to RRQ. Focus and lock down RP from Alter Ego. Punish the rookie. Punish the pressure that he's feeling for the first time. Codelwin, stay out of Alter Ego's draft. Stop Codelwin from live streaming.
Hey.
Okay.
I was wondering why the Keys to Victory is a bit strange. It's by Superfans.
Oh, by Superfans.
Hey, it's fun. I like it.
I like it for the first time. Because I was about to say, these are not the normal Keys to Victory. These are a bit memey. They're not really Keys to Victory. Okay, that's why. It's the fans. Codelwin, stay out of this. Let them do their thing. That's a Superfan message.
Fair. All right, that's a valid, reasonable Keys to Victory right there. And let's see here, RRQ. On paper, they're a stronger team, but form-wise, I gotta say form-wise, Alter Ego has an edge.
Well, the thing is, the only loss. I don't know if I agree with that, Connie, but yeah, sure. 2-0, 2 times in a row. But the opponent, you have to take account of the capability of the opponent, man. It's different. You know, TLID, obviously, they're not in a good mood right now. So, I think in terms of form, it's still leading towards RRQ.
Yeah, I think when it comes to form, is RRQ definitely has the advantage here.
Let's go to the draft though. Set by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Already some bans towards Sutsujin here. The Lucas and the Suyo. Plus the Hylos. This is an interesting one. I don't know why. I don't know what about Alter Ego and Hylos, man. I feel like historically, ever since last season, they're always, you know, very afraid of the Hylos.
All right, taking a look at it. This is Alter Ego's way, by the way. I don't know why they banned the Suyo. Again, comfort picks for Sutsujin. As expected, though, the Fanny does get left open completely. It's not going to be banned out at all.
Hayabusa?
Hayabusa.
Please go for
Joy. Ling for Rin. I think they want to go up against the Hayabusa and play the Ling into it, just like we saw yesterday. Phobius, I think, will be the first pick for Alter Ego, just like we've seen yesterday against Team Liquid ID.
We've never seen Ling rain on a Fanny, right? I believe. Has he played that this season? I'm gonna look it up actually. Rin so far this season, no Fanny at all, 0 matches played. So we might see actually a debut here, but no, it's still gonna be a Phobius. They want to win the early game with Nino. And in the last game they played when he used the Phobius, it was
yesterday.
Wonderful. Yep.
And Nino played I guess a lot of role there in that win and the consistency. And again, Phobius still so annoying in that lane during team fights, especially after level 4. And let's see here, RRQ, what did they respond with? You're right, with the Hayabusa, yeah, Ling is a great head-to-head going up against the Hayabusa.
Let's see, Jusin and the Haya, as expected there. This should be the Ling then. This should be the template that they went for just yesterday.
Oh, this is tough. He was up against Fabian, and somehow he used... The way he used the Ling was so smart. Just waiting for the quad shadow to
There you go.
Until it's on cooldown, the Ogi Shadow Kiru, the Raikiri is gone, and he's just jumping on towards Fabian. Doesn't matter if it's a 1v1 trade, but he always takes it, which is in a way a good thing and a bad thing.
Yep. This is Alter Ego's template, their new template that they found. Always works for them, it seems. RRQ, do they go for the marksman here, something like a Granger, and play it safe, or do they want to go for the Moskov? A bit more dynamic in a lot of these situations, especially up against Gatot and Ling. A blink would be pretty good. I think those are the two options they need to think about. Or they might have to go for a big pick, a playmaking one, like a Badang against the Phobius. You need to lock this Phobius down before he can do
I like the
what he
frontline
does.
pick. I like the frontliner pick because right now they have the flex too. It's good against the Ling.
Remember, this is what TLID went for. The Hilda up against the Phobius too. And Alter Ego never cared about the Hilda because they would always just fight for neutral objectives.
And you mentioned playmaking, right? Let's not forget that Tyron plays mean Terizla. We saw a couple of Terizla already on the board. And yeah, perhaps Tyron can pull off a Terizla game in this best of 3. Let's see. It's gonna be the Granger banned out from the side of RRQ, and Alter Ego, they ban out the Badang.
I like
Natural, right?
Yeah.
You have a Ling.
I like the Granger ban because I feel like for RRQ, they have a bit more flexibility in what marksman they want to use. Like if you want to just 1v1 against the Ling, even Beatrix can do the job. If you want to just punish the frontliner, Carry is there. You know, if you want to be elusive with your gameplay and at the same time just poking the frontliner, even Claude does the job quite well for Toy.
I was about to say, I think we're going to see like a Moskov and Claude matchup, something of the sorts. Yves gets banned now, so they're really taking away these long-range heroes that Alter Ego, again, have utilized with this template. They use this template where they have 3 melee heroes at the start, but then they go for the Granger, the Yves, both have been taken out. So RRQ have definitely done their homework on Alter Ego. They've definitely watched Alter Ego's recent matches, but there you go. These big momentum heroes, the TIG, taken away from RRQ. What does EDOC play? They still go for the... I don't think they will.
I wonder.
I don't think they go Franco though with the Juice.
Last season,
but they can against Liquid. Like,
yeah.
Last season they went Franco against Ling. Yeah.
Not only they went for Franco, sometimes last season they picked something like a Barassi XP to kind of counter the Ling. I don't know if it's gonna be pulled off in this match though. With Hilda.
Yeah, I think the Hilda's already
should
XP.
be on the XP, but it's a possibility with Gascute on the helm for RRQ. The man's bag is deep, and the Beatrix comes out. It's a bit more dangerous against the Gatot Kacha. It might be a Franco.
Yeah. I think this is very, very smart because RRQ know that Alter Ego, when they didn't go for the Granger, they went for the Franco. Yesterday, Dreams, Franco. That's how they beat Liquid 2-0 in game number 2. So they take the Beatrix and they say, go ahead, take the Franco, or take the combo away from that Franco.
Ooh. I think they need some kind of cancellation towards the Bloody Hunt here.
Dreams, Kadita?
I don't know. I think Vex.
Selena?
I am not a fan of that.
So it's going to be...
I'd rather them picking up the Kadita.
I think they can't anymore. The Gotot's going to be Rome with the Phobius XP.
Okay, yeah, fair.
So, gold lane.
They're taking their time right now. Is it going to be a carry? But, oh man, it feels like...
I'm not a fan, yeah. I thought Moskov would be the better choice.
Did they not read that they're going to pick up Franco? Is that how it is?
Maybe they think they're going to go up against Franco, and they think if I deal with the front line, if I deal with Hilda, the Franco won't be a big problem?
Huh.
Yeah, I'm not... I guess the carry pick is kind of like if the Selena gets an arrow, I can burst the person with Selena, even if it's a frontliner, but that was a very blatant Franco setup, and we will get the Franco.
Whoa. Well, this is a tough task for the Alter Ego team. Right now, EDOC is still sitting on a 100% win rate on this MPL Indonesia Season 15 Franco. Not even MPL Indonesia.
Yes, sir.
In other tournaments as well, he's still 100%. I don't know. What about like RRQ with Franco players, man? It's always a resurgence of Franco players there. Vin, Naomi, even EDOC right now. Believe it or not, I saw an EDOC match when he was in Bosku, and he had a better better Franco game than Naomi against Blacklist.
Yeah. Francos have always been ridiculous. I don't think I can name it. I think that was the best Franco performance, especially on the international stage. But the lineup rating does favor Alter Ego, folks.
Yep. RRQ, they're looking to secure the upper bracket spot here in MPL Indonesia Season 15. Alter Ego, they need to go to the playoffs. And it's the time. Land of Dawn is going to be the witness. It's RRQ versus Alter Ego.
Ding, ding, ding. Round 1. Alter Ego Esports takes on Rex, Regim, Keon. Here we go. Land of Dawn.
Let's see. Emblem check. Lethal Ignition for Hijume, the war cry for the Ling. Down below, a battle. Arfi versus Beatrix of Toy. The Beatrix of Toy. Both Beatrix and Carry, amazing follow-up tools for the Franco, and you can already see Edok in the bottom lane, but Arfi's doing a good job evading.
A lot of hits there from Toy, but this Loki has the heals, and maybe from now on he's gonna be a bit more careful towards Edok roaming around the map. And look at where Tyron is, man. When you're using a Hilda, this is what you do.
So brave from Arfi to actually walk up like that level 1, knowing that Edok usually very rarely misses those hooks. You can see exactly what Dreams wants to do, though, with the emblems. He knows that Phobius will be mainly a damage tool. Good damage, Rin!
Oh, early rotations from Rin. That's early. Flicker as well, that's a hook. But that will be the arrow!
Oh my god!
My goodness, good connection there as the Tempest Blade will be enough to take Edok down. Another arrow lands onto his Rins here, just to poke though. But that's an early win for Alter Ego.
That was an unfortunate timing towards Edok, man. He had level 4, Rin had level 4 exactly when he needs it.
You gotta remember the pace of Alter Ego. I think RRQ, that was a big curveball to them. They were ready for an Iron Hook.
Oh, towards Dreams there. Revitalize though will buy time and also will be enough to make Dreams stay in the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, back to the point, the pace of Alter Ego, it was a curveball. RRQ were not ready for that crazy pace, but now they should be. They've done the homework in the draft. It'll be surprising if they don't know how fast Alter Ego plays in the game.
Let's see though, this is Alter Ego's bread and butter, the early game and the objective setup. With a Franco, it's gonna be hard for you to make a difference here, especially if he's not level 4 just yet. They have Nino, they have Dreams already level 4 this time around.
That's a flicker. Span Edok again without the flicker has been punished twice. Now it's gonna be Dreams now soaking a lot of damage in the front side. No Revitalize and Rins will shut him down. RRQ, will they find an angle to perhaps take over? No, Rin comes to blade on towards Rins. Good timing on that flicker.
Whoa.
Practically less damage. And yeah, Alter Ego right now, they're in the driving seat.
Style in there, Rin, but this is a dreamlike early game start for Alter Ego. Not shown enough on the economic side, only 200 gold lead, but so far they have the control and was able to engage the engager in Edok. So far, already 2 deaths in 3 minutes.
Only 3 deaths, but it's been clean deaths. What I'm surprised of is the fact that the gold lead is so low. They gotta turn, oh my lord. Only KB and Goners have gone for Alter Ego.
That's crazy.
You think they're gonna get it done 2-1?
I mean, I believe that Alter Ego is the team to go.
It's the GOAT bias, man.
Go, go, go.
GOAT. With Arfi on the lineup right now, it's gonna be a bit different for Alter Ego. Sutsujin so far only 1 assist. This is not the usual early game that RRQ is familiar with. Normally, by this time, they're just already dominating the early game with Edok's hooks. To be fair, he was landing some hooks, but Alter Ego was responding beautifully.
Yeah, we gotta understand that right now the gold lead is actually on RRQ despite the kill lead and the turtle lead. The reason is because the deaths have only been on the roamer. This could be the big lead. Sutsujin, good take. So all the carries are still very equal. Edok doesn't get it. And also still very equal, the gold from all the carries. It's just the roamers who've died.
Whoa, 81%. That's Kingdom for you, my guys. Always leading charge in the audience prediction by Gope. And now 13 seconds towards the second objective here. RRQ is, as you said, leading the economy advantage here. Edok still looking for that dream-like pickoff with the Bloody Hunt. So far, he hasn't executed any of it.
They might be looking for a trade down below. Edok!
Flicker, Bloody Hunt. It will lock RP down, and that's going to be a free kill for Mr. Toy. Rindo will find some compensation in this turtle take. No problem. Sutsujin a little bit late there on the rotations, no angle. So perhaps take over.
Hey, but I'm taking on RQ side any day of the week, especially with the plating that Mr. Toy has done earlier. Now he secured the BOD this time around. Even Edoc's potential is going to be elevated with the item.
Good trade for RQ, and they are ahead. Again, RQ, they always have a way, despite losing the early game, the neutral objectives to stay ahead. Really reminds you of Season 14 Liquid. They're playing a very good game now with Toy. Just going to play it safe. There you go. Massive lead in the gold lane, a big lead in the mid lane as well. Quite even on the other parts of the map. Toy will really be the main spearhead for RRQ as we get into the mid game.
Oh, Dreams almost got there. Both teams just hovering around, touching and going. Not really committing on towards a big fight just yet.
I mean, RQ can hold this one as long as possible. They're just gonna move when Edoc got the hook. That's the only green light that's available right now for RRQ. Hook, go in, hook, go in. And now they're just waiting for the right moment. Edoc.
Lands connects, on towards one. Edoc now. Ooh, take a look at the damage from RP. Enough to break Edoc's body for now.
They're dealing with Edoc beautifully so far in the early game, Rico.
Yeah, but they've only been able to get Edoc. That's the thing. Edoc is very much a utility pick. We keep forgetting that. He plays like a carry because he is always able to make those game-changing plays for the team. But RRQ should be fine just losing Edoc like this. They know that their main carries will keep on scaling as long as Edoc gets the attention. And Dyron.
Dyron will screen and Edoc will hook. Oof. Man, oh man. It's always scary every time he's trying to just execute the first kill. Feels like it's a magnet. They gotta report this guy for... What's the cheat again? Aim assist?
Bot?
Yeah.
Seems like it's going to be a very hard 5v5 here in this last turtle take. No purple on Rin just yet. Seems like RQ will capitalize. Oh, that's a good call to a two-man, forcing two members using the flicker there. No, the hook doesn't land. Citizen spent his quad shadow. That's info. Alter Ego should find something. Tempest Blade on the purple buff though. Dyron doing a great job around distracting, and that will be RRQ trading Dyron away with the Turtle Dreams. AOG doesn't land, but the hook lands. The suppression comes through. That's an arrow though, stopping the momentum, and Hijume picks up the kill.
Overestimating Toy's damage there. Edoc should have just backed out after they got the hook. Toy might be in trouble. No, they're not gonna jump on towards him. That was initially a decent trade from RQ. They got a turtle, but Dyron was dying. But after that, Edoc should have just backed out.
The game is swinging back to Alter Ego, but again, the lead is only at 800, so it's still as close as ever. It's still anyone's game, and it's still only Edoc and Dyron who've taken the fall. This is we've got a game, folks. I am getting excited as we get into the mid game because really all the skirmishes we've seen, it's still the calm before the storm. We have yet to see the storm. The lead on Beatrix is gone. With that kill, Arfi was able to equalize. Now, it's a macro game, a trade up top for tier 1 down below Edoc. Oh, wow. Doesn't get the hook.
Close, but no cigar. I was wondering, is this a problem, Mirko? The fact that RRQ right now, they're heavily physical attack focused here. Rince is just there for utility. So itemization for Alter Ego's frontliner especially is going to be easier, and Edoc's going to have a hard time to pick out targets.
See, that's why I find it kind of strange that, well, I really hope that Dino is only going to go for the robe. He has the robe.
Yeah.
I hope it's just a robe, because if he goes for Athena, then questionable for sure. Yeah. Dino, caught. Alone.
Yeah, half HP, very low. Rin now jumps in, good taunt. Tsujin taunted, but the damage will come through from Rin's towards Dreams. 5v4 this time, first time ever I feel like Alter Ego, they are at a disadvantage for a fight.
Yep. Again, this is why it's so close. Even though Alter Ego have been able to win out a lot of these team fights, they've been able to get a lot of these picks. It's not a done deal, not at all, because RRQ have kept the gold lead at a minimum. Tsujin.
Oh, he finds a shadow kill. Hijume forced to use that flicker there. Oh, but he still has the quad shadow to execute Hijume's right now. Tempest Blade under the Lord. Good clutch suppression from Edok to lock Rin down. Alter Ego, they will have to fight this Lord without their jungler.
There might be a mismechanic by Rin right now, Dreams. He's in the front line, taunting Edok.
Yeah, that's going to be the AOG though, defensively. RQ, they stand with...
Oh my God!
My goodness! That's a hook, and that's going to be Nino and Arfi to lead it. Tsutsujin with the Rins claiming the double. RQ, they're holding on, and now they're leading.
It is just unfair, man. And this guy plays the Franco. It looks like a cheater, man. What's going on?
It's not just the Franco. It's all the comfort picks. Hilda, Dairon, Tsutsujin, Hayabusa, Rins on Jusin. The only guy that's not on a comfort pick is Toy. You would much rather have him, play a Granger if it's pure comfort. But he's doing well himself, and that's why it's so scary. We mentioned the calm before the storm. You saw the storm, and it was all RRQ. It was an RRQ hurricane.
Edok taking a page from Pelosi. Oh my God.
Cheeky.
Drive by Grand Theft Purple. There you go. Tsuzujin on the comfort hero, as you mentioned, Miracle.
The cold mercenary on a Hayabusa. That's why we were talking about the bans for Alter Ego. Banning the Suyo and Lucas, leaving RRQ to get their comfort wins.
Oh my God.
That's a big knock-up. That's RP deleted. No Lord Shredder now from Alter Ego. The Lord will charge once in the mid lane. And yeah, the rest now is just RQ. It was very close, but now they're at a comfortable 5,000 gold lead, almost 6.
They're still charging. Might be looking for the mid lane turret here, but it looks like maybe they just want to back out. Dairon, something you saw it hits?
Yeah, mid lane turret will fall. Dreams as well. RQ, they're slow, building the pace, but they're very deadly. Top and bot now should be the prio, but with the passive top lane, it will clear the minion wave.
This is already tough for Alter Ego. Right now, they are in RRQ's chill, in their fortress, just waiting for an opportunity to escape, but I don't think Edok will allow that from now on.
No, not at all. He saves the Bloody Hunt for the right time, whether it be for the Ling or for a good hook on a carry. You can see Rins just pulling them.
Oh my goodness, you can't stop Rins. Now it's going to be the bottom side turret falling. AOG, a desperate one. Dreams falls. Alter Ego now. They're looking for an angle with Rin in that bush there, but Nino jumps in. Rin from the fast, looking for Rin, but there's the flicker from Rins. Calmly done. And Nino will be punished. And now RQ, they know the base is wide open. Slowly but surely. Steady, and Hijime falls. They're looking for bodies. And RRQ, they know they got this win. Rin falls as well, with Toy claiming the unstoppable. 4 members down and out.
Welcome to RRQ's playground, ladies and gentlemen. 10K. It was a good early game for Alter Ego, but right now they're down in the dust.
Yeah, Dreams and RP desperate, looked in for the defense in the mid. It won't be enough. Ladies and gentlemen, the Kings of Kings. They show up and they show up strong.
You give Edok the Franco, you give RRQ the win. 1-0, and it's not even close. RRQ 1 inch closer to the upper bracket.
Gee, you thought for a second, for a while, that there could be a chance. But then RRQ comes in and swoops it away, man. As expected in game 1. With all the comfort picks, my lord. Jusin, Haya, Hilda, and Franco. The only one that's not comfort, that pretty much looked like comfort as well, was the Beatrix. That was, I think, the first time that we saw Mr. Man, Toy, play the Beatrix this season. Yeah, that was a debut Beatrix performance. Not too shabby, my friend. But that's what you get when you... Oh, man, it was beautiful, clinical performance. They never got too hasty. They always knew their timings. Beautiful game of MLBB.
Yeah. Poetry in motion for RRQ, and this is why they've been the clean-cut best team in Indonesia. #1 seed from week 1 until week number 8. And they're one step closer to still securing the #1 seed. What a game, what a performance by RRQ. Man, oh man. Welcome to RRQ Glazing segment.
Dude, listen. That's cute. Edok, Dairon.
Yeah, I think
NMM.
You're just saying the whole team?
I didn't though.
Okay. I thought you were gonna continue.
No.
Hey, like, even though,
crazy.
you know, Edok didn't have the best KDA, but he was pivotal.
Yeah, exactly.
Even Rins.
0-4. Again, the early kills, I think a lot of people saw the kills and they were like, why is the gold lead so small? It was all on Edok. It was all on Edok and Dyron. Because they know that they were, if any of them were to sacrifice, were to die, it would be them. As long as Toy got space, Sutsujin got space, Jusin even then, Rins I think could have died in the early game and sacrificed his life a couple of times. It doesn't matter. As long as Sutsujin and Toy stay untouched. Oh, look at that, man.
Beautiful.
La Mercenaria.
That's so clean.
Oh, this was a miss mechanic. I think he should have gone for the right one. Right blade. He could have gotten at least a kill, but...
I think he expected the rest of the team to follow it up, right? He was alone. E-Dog. Crazy player, man. Ridiculous player.
Crazy.
And what's crazy is this guy too. The MVP presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. It's the Mercenary 408. We mentioned that we shouldn't, or like Alter Ego shouldn't let the Hayabusa
or the Joy
to this man.
But they did. Yeah, they were confident because they have a Ling. They wanted to go for the Ling and they thought, all right, we will have enough tools to beat it. The Beatrix pick was so good because, again, forced out either Alter Ego to leave the Franco open and not have a Beatrix to combo it together, or to just give RQ the Franco, the blatant, the very blood Franco.
Wow, I'm just like enjoying the
RQ view,
the tidiness.
Yeah,
right. They're so sharp and tidy, and yeah, that was the crucial. It was shown the highlight that moment, right? The positioning of Edok is just so crucial.
Exactly.
And of course the hook clicker.
Oh my god.
It really reminds me of Edok in Season 14 whenever he got the Franco up against the Ling of Fabian. It was the final second leg, RQ versus TL. The game where they tried to go for the full Fabian's show, Angela and Ruby Gold, where Franco, RQ, when they picked it up, Edok saved the Bloody Hunt. He actually got a hook on a prio target too, but he never wanted to use the Bloody Hunt, aside for when he actually got Fabian. And here, you got to see it again from Edok earlier in the skirmish. He was able to find the Bloody Hunt on the right targets almost every single time. And it's just that brain of his, man, when he's on the Franco, that killer instinct, and the understanding of who to suppress, who to stop. Oh my goodness, Toy was just having fun at this point.
Crazy, crazy. You don't seeing Edok play Franco makes me want to play Franco, man.
Dude, he makes me think that I can be a good Franco, and then I play Franco, and then I miss my hooks, and I'm like, you know what? Okay, all right. Maybe it's just him. Maybe he's not the meta. Huh.
I think it's just one of those players that made a hero look better than it should be.
Yeah,
you
dude.
know?
It's like Naomi again,
like,
off-meta Franco, pin, off-meta Franco, no problem.
When you see this game, it's like, why are people not banning Franco? Why are people not prioing Franco?
Yeah. And then you see real Francos, and you're like, ah, that's why. That's the sound of a stinker. That's a Franco usually, but this is the sound of a Franco now. Oh, it's glorious.
That laugh.
Well, let's take a look at the items again. This is so classic Edok too, man. He picks this and he knows that he's not the front line. The main front line is always Dyron when Edok gets the Franco. It's either Hylos, Hilda, Gato, you name it. It's always one of those when Franco gets to the Edok. That's what I'll call it at this point, right? He goes fleeting time, Winter Crown, folks. First item, Winter Crown, so that he can go Bloody Hunt and Winter, that combination. If he flickers forward and misses his hook, there's always a safe fallback, and it's the Winter Crown. And Rins, by the way, was that real?
I believe so. No Sky Piercer, and it's that
no Sky Piercer.
Lightning Truncheon, we've seen this, I believe.
Burst Jusin.
Yeah. Interesting. So maybe he wants to give the... No one builds a Sky Piercer.
They were just that ahead. Listen, when you're so ahead, when there are little kills and so little action, to a certain point, it was like that, right? Obviously, now you look at the stats and you're thinking, no, there's a lot of action, man. 16-6. But before, it was very low action. So they were thinking, maybe we don't need the Sky Piercer. We just build. And the fact that we're so ahead means that we can just go for real items. You don't need that Sky Piercer gimmick, brother.
And looking at the damage dealt, 31k. And a 68k from Toy. And gotta say, the carry pick, man, it's a concern right from the get-go when he picked it. The range is a problem. There's no proper setup from Alter Ego. And against a Toy, against Franco, like, what do you do? Do you want to get close to those people?
No. I'll tell you guys this, all right? Granger, ban, Beatrix, pick.
Now I understand what Mr. Kescube was doing here. Who are the two gold laners who could shove the wave fast enough before a dive? Beatrix, Granger. And they took away the Granger. Sorry, they banned the Granger, they took away the Beatrix. They forced them on a hero it's going to be harder to clear. I think the Moscow would have been the best choice because that would have been a way to also just shove in the wave. But against the Beatrix at that moment too, I think the Beatrix would have just won the shove battle and would have had that extra range to bully the Moscow to set up for those ganks, trades in the bottom side. So it was masterful planning from Mr. Kez of House Cute and N of House MM. Just like Lim, MM.
Oh yeah. It's
Chef of House Inn.
Chef of House Inn.
Okay. Just trying to fix my hair here. Sorry.
Chef Inn of House Hair.
That's terrible.
Head and Shoulders. This is why, bro. Here.
Take it. Okay. You wanna pour it to me?
You wanna pour it? You want me to?
You wanna use it now?
You know what? Take it back.
Not now,
Take it
man.
back? Come on now.
You gotta take it back home. That's true.
Oh.
It's the lemon one.
Oh, your favorite! Yeah, RQ's playing too. Look at that. He might be streaming. You want to shout him out?
Shout out to Lemon. Shout out to Alyssa, by the way. Hey, it's your time. I hate being here. Hey, take it away right now.
Hey, CITB.
Kira-kira Piala Immortal Cup Trophy ini akan menjadi milik siapa ya? Kita bisa melihat mungkin di klasemen yang terus berubah dan juga di match-match yang kadang konsisten, kadang gak konsisten. Tapi satu hal yang pasti, dua tim sudah lolos ke babak playoff. Nah tapi sebelum kita masuk ke match yang semakin panas, di match yang kedua, hari yang kedua hari ini, kayaknya ada yang seru nih di belakang Alisa ya. Halo, boleh nggak sih Alisa ganggu sedikit ya? Ini ada rame-rame apa sih kalian?
Lagi mau beli Hawkband, Kak.
Lagi mau beli Hawkband. Emangnya ada apa aja di Hawkband ini?
Ada paket teriyaki, ada ramen. Tapi paling favorit emang menu ramennya Hawkband sih, Kak, yang terbaru.
Menu ramen ya? Berarti kamu udah cobain belum?
Udah dong, Kak.
Oke, nih berarti ada Kingdom di sini dan juga ada Alter Champs. Ini belum apa-apa udah rusak propertinya ya.
King pengennya sama Hawkband gitu.
Oh, pengennya sama Hawkband. Oke, boleh gak sih kenalan dulu nih Alter Champs di sini ada siapa namanya?
Saya Revan.
Revan?
Saya Dika.
Dika dan juga ada Kingdom namanya siapa aja?
Saya Maul.
Maul?
Saya Cikal.
Cikal. Aku Bebek. Bebek. Oke, dan ada Kingdom dan Alter Champs di sini. Pastinya kita akan bagi-bagi nih. Aku pengen bagi-bagi ramen buat kalian karena katanya udah lapar banget kan.
Betul.
Biar kamu nggak makan papannya nih ya.
Ya.
Jadi aku lempar pertanyaan, kamu harus bisa jawab, oke? Mau rebutan atau mau aku tanya satu-satu nih?
Tanya satu-satu aja.
Tanya satu-satu aja ya. Oke, kita mulai dari Kingdom dulu apa dari Alter Champs dulu nih?
Kayaknya yang menang dulu deh, tadi 1-0 pasti dia dulu.
Oh gitu, baik juga ya Alter Champs ini ya. Oke, aku kasih ke Kingdom dulu deh ya. Sebelum naik ke MPL Indonesia Toy, menjadi juara MDL season berapa sih? Nih Kingdom sejati bukan nih? Tahu kan nih?
Pokoknya juara MDL yang season yang sebelum ini.
Season yang sebelum ini?
Iya, yang kemarin tuh.
Berapa?
Ya? Season 8 kalau nggak
Maju
salah.
lagi, maju lagi.
Season 8 ya? Season 8.
Maju lagi. Alter Champs, bener gak sih season 8?
Kayaknya salah.
Salah.
Kayaknya salah.
Harusnya apa?
Season 9. Season 10 ya, season 10. Iya, season 10.
Oke, jangan berdebat. Yang benar adalah Alter Champs. Ini mohon maaf, toy ini di mana ya kebetulan ya? Kingdom, ayo pertajam lagi ya
Kayaknya
trivianya.
karbitan sih.
Aduh, Alter Champs-nya lebih tahu ya. Oke, pertanyaan kedua mungkin aku lempar ke kamu ya. Arfi, sempat berada di tim yang sama dengan Aaron Shiki. Apa nama timnya?
A9 Esport.
A9.
Ya A9 A9 gitu.
A9.
Ya,
kurangin satu deh, kurangin satu.
A8 Esport.
Boleh lah, Alpha 8 ya. Oke, Alter Champs kan sudah mengantongi 2 ramen ya. Kita berbagi ramen dulu ke yang sebelah ya. Oke, Kingdom, jangan mau kalah ya. Pertanyaan selanjutnya, kejuaraan dunia yang pernah dimenangkan oleh Hijume dan Dreams. Nah, ISF, ISF tahun berapa deh? Tahun sekarang kurang 3 tambah 5, kurang 5 tambah 2, kurang 2.
2023.
Salah, ulangin lagi ya. Tahun sekarang kurangin 3, tambah 3, kurangin 3.
2022.
2022, betul. Oke, aku masih punya 2 pertanyaan lagi karena masih tersisa 2 ramen ya untuk Alisa bagikan di sini. Siapa player yang paling veteran di tim sebelah?
Rigo Nino.
Nino, bener nggak nih Alter Champs?
Bener, abang sabar, abang
Betul.
sabar.
Oke, one last question ya, pertanyaan terakhir untuk kalian semua bisa menikmati ramen dari Hawk Band ya. Idok dan Dreams memiliki hero power yang sama. Hero apakah itu?
Franco.
Franco, betul. Jadi sudah disikat habis ya guys dari Alisa dan selamat kalian masing-masing mendapatkan 1 mangkok ramen. Mungkin ada pesan-pesan menurut orang tua di rumah gitu, dapat ramen.
Ini kayak makasih buat orang tua saya di rumah belum makan ini dari pagi ya. Kebetulan dapat ramen, makasih buat Hokben.
Iya.
Buat MPL.
Ya, buat MPL ini bagus banget lah dokumen di sini buat break MPL cocok juga.
Alhamdulillah ya. Kingdom ada pesan-pesan mungkin.
Thank you buat MPL dan Hokben karena Hokben udah support MPL buat break para fans semuanya. Kalau kita lagi lapar, Hokben selalu ada.
Juru bicara Hokben luar biasa, brand ambassador kita ya. Dan itu dia tadi keseruan Alisa jalan-jalan dan berbagi pastinya ramen dan berbagi keseruan juga di MPL Arena. Buat teman-teman yang mau seru-seruan juga, jangan lupa super fans ajak semua datang ke MPL Arena karena ini sudah memasuki week 8, sebentar kita akan memasuki week 9 dan kita akan kembalikan lagi ke para caster. Silakan caster, take it over.
Hey, maybe if Alter Ego eats some Hawk Bands there, he could have. Maybe they could actually turn the tides around in game number 2.
I actually met them earlier when I went to the loo.
The loo?
The loo.
Okay.
What's the loo?
It's toilet.
You know.
Oh, is that a new lingo that I know? Is that a
No,
Gen
it's
Z
an
term?
old lingo. It's actually like
The loo.
old lingo, yeah.
Am I
Salute,
old?
loo.
Am I a boomer?
Yeah, maybe. But it's okay. Even if you're a boomer, you can still have a good day with Good Day.
Yes, sir.
You might be old and wrinkly, but it's all good when you take a sip of this, you become young again, bro.
Yeah.
So
You know what?
take a
Gotta
sip
try
of it. Yeah.
Just a sip.
How old are you, Sheffin?
I'm 35.
Oh, damn. That's old.
Wait a minute. Oh, I'm grooving. Suddenly I'm 25.
Whoa!
Wow.
Just with
This
Good
is
Day.
a rejuvenating drink. No, just kidding.
So
That
it
would
takes
be-
10 years. You go 10 years back. You go
Yeah.
10 years younger. Ghani, you could be 19 right now.
No,
So,
I would be 9.
you know, if you have a
What? Oh, if you drink 2, you would be 9.
hey, if you have an accident, you know, having a child, you chuck him
No.
that, he's gonna disappear.
No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. That's not, no. Sheffin, no.
Hey, is that too far? I'm sorry.
That's a bit-
I'm sorry, ladies and
It's
gentlemen.
Chef
But yeah,
House event, ladies and gentlemen.
it's always a good day with
Chef
Good Day. Obviously, this is the groovy cookies. Maybe
Yeah.
this is your thing.
Yeah.
There's a lot of flavor out there. Fantastic mochaccino, original cappuccino, tiramisu
Avocado
bliss,
Delight.
avocado delight, and newest addition. This is one. Groovy cookies. That's pretty
Yeah,
good.
honestly, it is amazing. The reason I'm not drinking it here is because I honestly want to take it home because I already drank my fair share of coffee today. I want to drink coffee tomorrow and then the day after tomorrow. And then I always want to have a good day. Is basically what I want to say here, okay?
Yeah.
You guys want to have a good
Who
day
doesn't?
too. Who doesn't? Do you? I don't know.
Someone that doesn't like coffee.
Let's see here. What do we
But-
have? 63%
Yeah.
on the first pick for the Egos, right?
That's actually pretty high, Connie.
Alter Ego, go, go, go. They've been really stacking up wins with first pick, dude. Won both games first pick yesterday against TLID. That's why when they went for the same composition, I was like, all right. But I think they didn't do their homework up against Mr. RRQ, or maybe they overthought it. They're banning Suyo and Lucas instead of the Haya. Joy. Let's take a look at the stats. Maybe the stats say something different, right? Sutsujin, Suyo, most picked hero, 71% win rate. So, okay, respect there. But Joy is... Okay, Hayabusa is 100% win rate. So the two biggest win rates, even though he has played Lucas and Suyo, is still Joy and Haya. They should still, I think, get rid of these picks, man. Especially here, if they want to win. Because yes, the Ling does do a good job against the Haya, but not RRQ's Haya, man. RRQ plays in a completely different way, man. They're so smart.
You know what should be out of stock for the second game?
What?
The Franco, man. The
They
Franco
still
should
Yo.
not be available here, Sheffin.
On the first phase ban?
Yes, first.
Oh, wow. I mean,
Tig early.
they could go for a Franco ban. They choose to go for a Tigreal. Maybe setting up something from themselves that
That's
could
crazy.
get punished by the Tigreal. Maybe something marksman that's not required or like that's not able to use a Purify. Maybe that's the idea here?
Like a
I don't know.
Beatrix? They will take the Hayabusa. Okay, that's a better angle, at least for me. They'll try to take away a pick that is a comfort for Sutsujin. But I think Sutsujin still has a Joy in him. He can still play that Joy, even though the Hayabusa is pretty good against the Joy. It can always be an option for him. There's still a lot of options.
There's always a lot of options for RQ.
There's
When
also
you are-
Fredrin, technically.
Yeah, the best team in the league. You have a lot of, you know, a lot of tricks in your bag. Essentially, Alter Ego, it's hard for them to choose who to focus on. Man, oh man, there's no weak link in RQ.
So
Definitely not.
do they play? They go for the high-lows. Okay, that's a flex pick and a juice in. All right, as usual for RRQ, it's business as usual. Alter Ego. Now, they get baited into, again, the normal Phobias. They will go for the Eve and Gatot instead.
I like
they
that.
will leave the Phobias away. They'll get a counter against the Juicin and the Eve. But that's as expected. The joy of Sutsujin.
Hey, we saw this matchup a lot of time.
GG?
Hayabusa. What's GG?
GG, Joy, Sutsujin, comfort pick.
Oh, I don't get it. Okay, but Hayabusa against Joy, Connie. We saw this matchup a lot of times, even in MPL NY.
Yeah.
Hazel was able to pretty much solo kill Sekai 3 times. Even
Hazel.
Even Aether solo killed Kyrie with Hayabusa on the Joy.
Oh my god, Kyrie, Hayabusa.
That is what we can expect, right? Going again. He might see a 1v1. Yo, we gotta respect the 1v1 between the two junglers, and yeah, perhaps we might see it here in this game. The Phobius though will not come into the lineup though, and yeah, Franco out of stock, right? Will be banned out, Alter Ego, and I might expect another roam ban from the side of Alter Ego.
What would it be, a Badang?
Yeah, I think they need crowd control, right?
Yeah.
And a hero that can provide that crowd control is that Badang.
Wait a second. For Alter Ego, I think RQ might have to ban out the CC here, especially because they have a Hylos and a Joy. Both can actually get stopped by the current call. CC was for Mr. Nino's most favorite pick before the Phobius became his second. Right now, it does seem like RQ are setting up for that, right? They picked up the Hylos. That's another hero that Nino has played. Ban out the Phobius. So they ban out the CC here. They're really trying to stop him. But okay, they will just go for the Granger ban instead. That means... What are they going for here with a Granger ban? What MM?
Maybe just some, like a surefire winning lane for Toy to set up for. They're gonna pick something from Edok first. Badang has already been banned. There's still some option for Cascute here. It's a Hayabusa. Huh.
It could be another Hilda, honestly, but that would put Hylos on the hands of Edok. You kind of need a playmaker still. Okay, they go for the Moskov. They banned out the Granger.
I'm looking at the options right now. Khalid would be for Edok.
For Edok, okay.
It's still possible.
You know what's still possible?
Wait, Mathilda is still open.
No, hold up. The chip is still up for grabs. Oh my god.
Wait, you're right.
I completely forgot about the chip. The chip is one of his favorite picks. I think his favorite pick this season.
Yep.
It's only lost like, I think it's standing at a very high win rate.
Lost 2 times, 5 out of 7.
Wow. And the chip has been left open all around. It's up against a Yi with the composition that looks to be pretty ready to fight. Carry Cho. That changes a bit. Chip, still something that could show up here.
Gani, you're the roamer here. What do you think?
Gani would just go Kufra.
But yeah, I think the chip might work, right? We saw the connection between the SOD and the chip. Works wonders for some.
Can we throw it back to a Ruby?
Not TLID.
Oh, wait, that was a... against a Haya and a Cho, you know what? That's actually pretty good. It's just the Yves that will be
or if they want to go like classic rock.
It'll be the chip.
That's a safe choice. They battle the
I
chip.
can't believe the chip was left open like this. Okay, chip it is.
Wow. Chip has been bitten. As I said earlier, it's 5 out of 7 for Edok, posting 71% win rate so far. His favorite hero in season 15. So the room of error is actually not high for RRQ. They're one step away from winning this match, and Alter Ego, they need to secure this match to make them be able to qualify for the playoffs right away in this week. It's a tough task.
RRQ could really shatter the dreams of Alter Ego with this one. This time, the lineup rating phase.
Nino on the XP.
It is.
Wow, Cho EXP. This is an interesting one for Alter Ego. Let's see though if it's gonna pay off against RRQ. The King of Kings is waiting for the three-face mask to challenge them in the Land of Dawn.
A step closer to upper brackets.
One more win is what they need, and Alter Ego, can they, like TLID did in our first match, force a game 3?
Wait, no Purify at all from RRQ. Is this a disrespect? Or are they just confident?
Well, they are up against the Cho that is going to be in the XP, so not going to be as active. I guess if RRQ want to win out the early game and just stomp from there, then the Flickers won't really... Well, the no Purify won't really be that big of a game changer. But yeah, if Alter Ego get going, it's a greedy move.
Crazy move for a crazy team. Rince knocking Hijumi in the air, and this is going to be a tough lane 2 from Rince. Pure counter for the Eve.
Early 4-man rotation, and Rin will collect the first blood. Like game 1, Edok will be killed.
Uh-oh, Edok. What the heck?
What? Whoa, my goodness, Rin, no Quad Shadow! Shadow kill force, he has level 4 now! 1 second late for that Quad Shadow. I believe Quad Shadow was almost up and ready there.
You know what? I kind of don't blame him. He just killed Edok and he just surprised, like, why is this guy here?
Yeah, that's a checkpoint for you, man. Super quick back again. So he should have really taken that into account, because now it becomes pretty bad. Not the best of trades. Yes, the kill was only on Edok, but now this does stop the early momentum of the Hayabusa. No buffs.
You know, on the EXP, I was baffled earlier by this choice here. So, in a clearing department or like 1v1 in the EXP lane, which won't happen. It's just gonna be just a normal lane. They're just gonna take the lane, but
it's just a clearing lane, man.
Yeah.
Like, Cho just clears and then rotates over. I think the reason they went for Nino on XP is because Dreams isn't comfortable on the Cho.
Huh. I wonder if that's the case, but Nino now eyeing for the bushes. Susujin actually rotates towards the top lane. And by the way, I just realized, Mirko, I don't think Edok has played any Cho match this year.
Nope.
And why do you think that's the case? Because I feel like for a lot of elite teams out there, even looking at the world stage, there's always an elite Cho player, right?
Yeah, that's true. But it just isn't their pick right now. Okay,
Edok. Oh, that's gonna be a great taunt. Real revelation will not help anyone. Hijime Flickers out of danger, but that's gonna be Sutsujin getting the shadow kill there, being the recipient of it. Nino will secure the kill on towards Edok.
Oh man,
good taunt by Dreams. This direct Jiren there for getting a kill, and RQ, they got the turtle, but they lost one, and that's Edok again.
Yeah, that's a... Who do you think won that trade earlier? There's some kills for Alter Ego, but the turtle was taken by Jiren.
I think it's actually pretty solid for Alter Ego. They're able to get more gold, I would say, yeah, because like now they're the ones ahead in gold. It really comes down to, again, how they're up top.
Oh my goodness, should be a secure kill. But that's gonna be Arfi. Actually, he bought enough time for Tsitsujin.
Yeah.
And he got taken down as well.
Well, now surely it's worth it for Alter Ego. They were able to get the jungler down. Rin is looking for the pick on Rince.
Oh, that's a shadow kill already connecting on towards Rince.
Jiren.
Oh
my god.
Counterplay. Counterplay after counterplay. AOG lands on towards one. Rince very low.
Shortcut.
And now Nino.
no, what?
Oh my goodness. shortcut towards the top side. And that's Rinza actually making it. Now, they got Edok. They caught him red-handed, and that will be another kill on the board for Alter Ego.
Oh, I mean, this is the pace that Alter Ego wants to play against RQ, right? But so far, RQ has been playing it better in terms of the goal. And look at who we have here. Papulung, surely he's voting for Alter Ego right now.
Yeah, concentrates. Nino doesn't have to wait his dragon. Shoutouts to Papulung, who should be supporting Alter Ego here with his talent prediction at least. But he's watching back at home. Again, the skirmish earlier was amazing for RRQ. The fact that RP was able to get a kill on Suzujin made it worth it for Alter Ego, that trade. But RRQ knew that they could just rotate up top, where Edok just stayed in the bush and popped in the shortcut, making RP miss, I think, a whole wave of Cannon is Edok.
Oh, Edok with the flicker. Nasty engage. And with the pin, it will lock RP down. Toy takes the extra gold.
And that's the W. Oh! Now with the turtle, it's a bit more equal, but Toei will get the lane and also the turret if Edok is able to screen this one.
They really are taking advantage of this rookie, man. Glorious pathway.
Ryoji was used as well.
Wow.
Real word revelation invested just to take Toy down. And even Nino invested his flicker. And finally, Toy falls.
They're able to get a trade at least there. Does look like RP will be safe in the mid lane. And we're back to even on the board, ladies and gentlemen. RRQ unable to capitalize further, but they will be able to get a turret down below. That was also off cam, if you guys realize. Edok tried to go for a gank on Rin, trying to put the shortcut down, but Rin had the quad shadow placed pretty well to evade from that possible gank, possible threat on his life. And now, it'll be Alter Ego with the prio up top. Dreams is still holding that angle. And Dyron obviously comes up to aid his friend up top.
It's pretty much for both teams right now how to keep the marksman or the gold laner safe. Looking at Dreams, looking at Dyron, they're just patrolling around Arfi and Toy, which is right now their main hope in the late game. Because Arfi, if he's able to give it out like a good position, it's gonna just munch down Dyron and Edok quite easily.
Dyron, that's a taunt though. Real word revelation drops on towards 3. AOG just lands on towards the Edok, but Dyron will be the first one to fall there, distracting, buying enough time for the other members to back away. And Toy doing a great job here, just split pushing.
Macro plays for RRQ, and it's gonna be even worse or even harder for Alter Ego to somehow deter this macro plays in the late game, because you have a Moskov, you have Edok with a chip. They boast insanely high win rates.
Oh my goodness. He knows that he has no quad shadow. And with the shortcut as well, and Rin will fall. A little bit late. We have Dragon Span, but no follow-up. What's the use? Nothing.
It's just buying some time, I guess, to get Arfi a turret up top, more space to farm. At least also kind of slow down the turtle take, just to wait for Rin to come back. Because if Suzujin took the portal, he would be closer to the turtle and maybe he could blitz it. Nino, again, trying to buy some time.
See here, AOG invested, lands on towards the real world revelation. The damage will be enough to take one down.
Again?
Direct again collects the turtle. That's gonna be Rin's using the flicker to get away for members. With the Way of Dragon flicker combo will be enough to take Rin's down. Now Toy all alone. This time, Harvey collects the Savage. The second time this season.
He is making the debate even harder. Who is the better rookie gold laner right now in Season 15? Arfi, the missing piece of Alter Ego.
Highs got a Savage. Arfi said, I can do it too.
Ghani's gold, Highs, was the only man who had a Savage. And out of nowhere, that was a straight out of nowhere Savage.
Very calm Savage.
A calm Savage, one by one, and Arfi just got everything. Now, he's so close to the 3-item power spike after being the guy who died 3 times early. Dreams. Big props to Dreams for setting that up. I don't know how Dyron has gotten 2 turtles, but he did it, all right? Nino with an amazing pick. Arfi, honestly, he didn't really do anything too crazy in that skirmish. He just stayed consistent, and that's what Alter Ego need. With so many bright lights in the team, with so many stars, sometimes you need a guy that will just stay there and be consistent, hitting in the back and playing it safe. That's what Highs didn't have. It was another highlight player with Highs. But with RP, it's all chill.
Oh, so good. Shadow kill! Without the minions, it will land all on Toy's body.
Unfortunate RNG there. Oh, Idok might want to retaliate, but no.
I don't know about this.
Wait, Nino goes in?
Oh, Nino goes in. Wave Dragon finds wins. But that's a good cancellation right
wait,
then and
what?
there. Now, Hijume, real world revelation. AOG lands on towards one. And that's gonna be Dyron. Take him down alongside Rin. Taking Idok away. And that's suddenly 3 members of RRQ. They're down.
They're not. That's not beautifully calculated, but they went one by one and keep on pouncing on RRQ's member. And right now, Rin has all the green light in the world, unless.
Dodged away.
Not yet. They're not. It's not gonna pull an arrow chicky.
That was a beautiful brawl, right? Over a calculated dive, but now Sutsujin is kind of the tough spot. We're trying to cut him off. Nino does have the flicker and the weighted dragon. And remember what we were talking about. RRQ, without these purifies that we good steal from Rins. Without the purifies that we expected on some of these members, RRQ needed the snowball. Now the Dino!
Flicker Weighted Dragon finds Sutsujin. The damage will come through. Now, RRQ, they have to defend with 4.
RV is godlike. I've questioned both the carry pick and even the Cho EXP pick.
Yeah.
But they're working wonderfully right now against RRQ. They're just gonna walk straight down to the mid lane and take this one for themselves.
Ladies and gentlemen, with no flicker, with no purify, only flickers, Nino is free to do whatever he wants.
It's Nino's playground right now. It's Nino's playtime against RRQ, a word that I didn't expect to say in this game.
And now it's a slow game for Alter Ego. They can play for the siege, they can go for the picks as well. And just like TLID when they had the chip earlier, the chip shortcuts are an easy way to lose the game faster if you are in a position where you're behind. 5,000 gold lead Rins!
They land with the quad shadow, but oh my goodness! The damage will be enough to take Idok down. Nino though, pinned down. He will fall. Hijume forces that flicker, dreams AOG just to cover.
Wait
but
a minute.
The damage almost enough to take him down. That's Nino for Idok.
Look at the KDAs for Alter Ego's utility play.
Oh, the SOD doesn't land though. Consolation, but luckily SOD doesn't land. But that's Rins using the flicker very aggressively. Was that a mistake? Now Alter Ego can capitalize on that spell cooldown.
Hijume 1-0. Oh man!
Quad Shadow lands. Shadow kill though, not enough to take the horsey down.
Okay, they gotta give me some time to talk, man.
No, we don't get time to talk. It's just a Gani show. It's play-by-play only.
Yeah, Brawl Server at its finest, and RV secured the Rose Gold Dog. Dream 0-0-12, Hijume 1-0-13. They're putting the kills on the right targets, man. RV 8, Rin right now with 5. And you can see the effect on the damage towards the members of RRQ. They're up about 4K right now. And this is the time to make the dream come true.
Nino has to find a prio target. I think Toy or Sutsujin will be the best.
Wait a minute!
Wow, Crimson Beacon so aggressive. SOD lands. RWM now trying to buy time. RP trying to hold on. That's going to be the damage. He finds a legendary and Hijume claims a double. Now Alter Ego, base practically wide open. Sutsujin now trying to buy time, clear the way. He gets it, but he will fall. Alter Ego has no waves to play with.
You know why his name is Nino? Because that's the sound of ambulance that RQ needs right now. Nino! Nino!
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, Alter Ego, 20-7. 12 minutes in, a good clear from Sutsujin will stop the end from happening. But Alter Ego still get the Lord, and they'll probably still get the base turn. Although it does look like Alter Ego don't want to be too greedy with it. They'll just be happy with a few shots with the minions onto the base itself. Lord already taken and it will spawn instantly. They have some time now to set up for the waves to crash all together against RRQ. Let's talk about the wave clear. Wave clear shouldn't be too bad as long as the Moskov is able to hit. But the Jusin definitely isn't a top tier pick when it comes to clearing the wave. So it really comes down to the Moskov and the side clear potential of Sutsujin. If he's late to recall, if he hesitates, Alter Ego will take the game.
Let's see, Alter Ego will take care of that mid-base turret. Bottom side should clear automatically as well. RRQ, they defend with 5 now. Clearing minions.
AOG!
Oh! With the immobilization connection, they will find the 2 members of RRQ. And ladies and gentlemen, again, we will find a game 3. How? How? When you look at the first game, there's no way you could have predicted game number 2 to go this way. But Alter Ego somehow pulled this off against the comfort picks of RQ, Tyrant Hylas, Joy Sutsujin, Eat Up Chip, Toy, Moskov, he's amazing on it, and Sushin on Mr. Vince. This is just, let me give you the heroes, but somehow we will prevail.
Ladies and gentlemen, unless you're as good mechanically, unless your reaction speed is as crazy as a man that we call the god in the gold lane, Kelra, bring Purify. This was a great show of an amazing game that could have turned every moment could have been a what if with the Purify. But because they never had the Purify, they didn't go for the Purify, there was no ifs, it was only absolutes. If you get chained by the AOG and you had no escape, it's good night. Dreams was such a pivotal factor in this game to really shut them down. The double taunt into Turtle number 3, the AOGs constantly, the taunts disengage and to stop Toy, Rins, everybody from making plays. The disrespect was real.
Yeah.
No Purify on the board. Unless you got the god in the gold lane level reaction time, brother, you gotta go Purify.
Well,
even the god in the gold lane goes Purify.
Man, that was so good.
Yeah,
that was so
amazing.
good. Really, man. Just Dreams essentially putting RQ to sleep. And Nino, man. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I thought he's a CC merchant. I thought he's a
Phobius
Phobius merchant. But no, this is a Cho. Like, we've seen this kind of Cho multiple times, right? Even in the gold lane. So I don't know why I'm, kind of disrespecting him too, with saying that I don't really understand why they're picking a Cho.
Yeah. Especially because there's no Purify. I would understand your statement, and I understood it until you said, yeah, there's no Purify, and I'm like, okay. Now that is interesting.
I expected the Cho to go roam as well, to have more, just to be more active, generally speaking.
Yeah.
But turns out, man, if you're, EXP Cho still active around the map, and you saw his impact. Very, very good. Yeah, it's amazing. And even Hijume, the Eve was just such a good pick too, because there's essentially not much of a risk, except for Toy and also Sutsujin. As long as he's watching out for it, and at the same time, Nino is kind of screening, right? He's the wall for Hijume to kind of pop off. He didn't die even once in this game. He's just utility after utility, the slows, the damage, the DPS. Everything is clicking for Alter Ego.
And it seems like we're going back to the point of the old Kescute, right? BTR, RRQ, Season 14, and RRQ this season as well. Oh, shout out to, firstly, Nino, who's the MVP for this game.
Presented by Samsung Galaxy S25 series 217. A whole lot of assists. He's dropping dimes for Alter Ego's composition here. And he's MVP for a good reason.
Yeah, he was really good this game, finding crucial picks all around. Personally, for me, my pick was Dreams, but I think Nino deserved a shot as well. It was either Dreams or Nino. Funnily enough, I think this is the first time a person has gotten a Savage, but not the MVP. Yes, he did amazing this game. He was down 1 and 3 at this point, and he was able to climb back up, again, staying consistent. But you have to give props to Dreams, to Hijume, to Nino. And in this particular case, and more so Nino, because he's our MVP, for looking for these moments, for finding these moments constantly. My favorite Nino moment in this game wasn't this one, but it was the pick he found on Sutsujin down below, just waiting in the bush, waiting for Sutsujin to enter the jungle, very naively, by the way, and then picking him off. Also, I gotta give it to Rin with the timing, or maybe that was unlucky for Toy. The constant jumps into the portal, and then the follow-up from the team. The chaotic brawls of Alter Ego. Look, this one. Oh, this was my favorite moment. He just waited there for so long for Sutsujin to walk up, because he knew Sutsujin was going to try a crafty way to secure his own purple buff.
I mean, at the same time, he was kind of disrespecting the fact that Alter Ego could have been in the bushes.
Look at this. Nino again. Boom, bang, bada bing. That's what happens when there's no Purify on the board. Like, he can choose anyone. It's an all-you-can-eat, or sorry, all-you-can-kick. You want to kick the Joy? You want to kick the Toy? You want to kick Rins? Anyone you kick is all good here. Though, that is where I think no Purify hurt them the most. Dude, that was I am the Brak, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, at the same time, they want to go Flicker because they have Hijume. The opponent has Hijume with the Eve.
so they can get out from the real manipulation, and also AOG. So at the same time, it's
that was truly Indonesian. That was geprek session, brother. If you guys don't know, geprek is like squashed, right? It's like squished chicken. I am geprek. It's called squished. It's squished chicken, and they got squished by Gatot. Gatot was the.
Look at the kid. He is 0082. This is like.
When have you seen?
Oh man.
Edok go chocolate. 1-7. That's a choco.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen Edok like this before. Even up against BTR and Onyx, it was close.
Fair game. And personally, I expected a 3-game.
Oh.
You did. You predicted Alter Ego 2-1. You're the only one who can get their prediction completely right, Gani. Because everybody else
went for
2-0. Yeah. Oof. Man, I'm excited for Game 3 now. Damn. This wasn't even an early game composition, really, from Alter Ego. It was more of a...
It was because of RP get the Silent Savage.
Yeah, that turned everything around.
Yeah, and then just RQ just struggling to find the equalizer.
Last time it was this messy for RQ. Last time it was this chaotic. I remember Kescute uploading a story on IG saying, "Clown game, but I did enjoy it."
And who was it up against?
It was up against Onyx, Game 3. Exactly. So, God. But here again, it shows that Chaos can still beat RRQ. They're so systemized. They know how to play the system, how to play the meta so well that you can't really play that meta game. You just have to fight it out. And I think out of all the losses that they have taken, game-wise as well, and match-wise, by BTR and Onyx, by the way, they have lost because the enemy team just wants to fight it out, and RRQ keep getting baited into the fights. Game 1 was a super clean game, but I think they got overconfident. And then in Game 2, I don't think this was a bad draft, ladies and gentlemen. I think it was a bit of overconfidence on their part. Not complacent. I think it was just because they felt the momentum, they felt the what's it called? Why am I forgetting the word now?
Overzealous.
Adrenaline. The adrenaline after winning Game 1 was running wild, and they tried to go and run even faster, but they tripped because they didn't have shoes on, the shoes being purified.
Fair. And Hijum at that game, I want to point out that he had 80k damage compared to...
Those were the 3 MVPs.
Rin's 20k damage.
Dreams, Nino, and Hijime. It's fair game.
I mean,
out of all 3 of them.
If you're looking at in-game score, it's probably Hijime, right? Because the damage and also
probably,
the KDA.
Probably Hijime.
You know, you got to give it to the guy that has the momentum change.
But all the sets, man? Who did you guys vote for?
I voted Dreams.
Ah, we're all Dreams.
I mean, that was really good. You know, I think I need a break. And who is it?
Here, have a good day break.
I already have one. It's already open.
Here, have 2.
Have mine.
Have 3.
Yep. Thank you so much.
And with that comes this too.
Wait, is this actually... Can I actually bring this one?
Chef in. No, you cannot.
Oh, I cannot? But can I throw it to Alyssa?
You can't throw that to Alyssa, but you can throw the show to Alyssa. Don't throw that. Violence, brother. We don't condone that.
If I throw it over there, then it's gonna teleport
You're
towards
going
Alyssa,
to
right?
break the camera.
And you're gonna pay it.
No, why would I pay for you?
They're always still the richest caster.
Amen, brother. It was Wolf, but he's no longer a caster. He's
just the richest man.
He's an analyst, data analyst for Onyx.
Nice.
You're welcome.
So,
you're welcome, Wolf.
Wolf,
you're welcome, Onyx.
You're giving Wolf a job? Is that what it is?
You're welcome.
But before that, he was the legendary record-holding coach at TNC.
Oh, okay.
My goat.
That's interesting. What's also interesting is Alyssa is already waiting from the other side
What's up, Alyssa?
for us to throw it to her. What's up?
Thank you, caster Alter James. Mana suaranya? Yes, Alter Ego tampil prima dan di game kedua Alter Ego berhasil menyeimbangi RRQ dengan skor 1-1 dan sudah bersama Lisa di sini ada Alter James. Boleh dong kenalan dulu nih. Silakan dari ujung paling kanan.
Revan.
Ekai. Cristiano Ronaldo.
Oke.
Aku Hilya. Aku Adele.
Dika.
Kiting.
Bagas.
Ucup. Oke. Ini kita kayak absen tekad Hadika mesra ya. Oke. Kamu ini ada juru bicaranya. Oke. Ronaldo Cirowati ya.
Bukan Cirowati dong. Ciro aja.
Ciro aja ya. Oke. Ciro,
Kamu ngelihat semenjak Arfi masuk AE ini, AE jadi semakin kuat. Menurut
Sama
kamu
persis.
gimana nih?
Sama persis, kuat.
Kuat?
Kuat.
Oke, kenapa nih kamu melihatnya seperti itu?
Itu maniak sepek, Bu.
Luar biasa ya.
Iya.
Tapi kalau dari kamu sendiri nih melihat AE sendiri kalau dibanding sama Toy, lebih kuat mana sih menurut kamu?
Iya, lihat aja siapa yang sepek tadi sih.
Mulai jumawa ya ini ya.
Karakter.
Kamu yakin gak nih AE bisa menjadi tim ketiga yang menduduki tempat untuk babak playoff?
Yakin banget, Pak.
Seyakin apa sih?
Sebanyak-banyaknya lah.
Banyak ya?
Ya.
Ini di layar tuh mukanya luar biasa tampan ya memang Shirowati ya. Oke, nah kalau kamu melihat nih AE kan lawan-lawan selanjutnya ini cukup berat nih ya. Cukup sulit juga. Kamu melihatnya gimana nih?
Emang sulit ya itu?
Ini kayaknya
Bisa.
pertanyaan apapun ya udah nggak bisa disikat. Jadi ubur-ubur ikan lele. Emang cakepnya loh.
Oh ya cakep.
After Champs. Astagfirullah. Ubur-ubur ikan lele.
Cakep.
Shiro silakan kasih pantunnya Le.
Ke Sumatera jalannya meliuk.
Cakep.
Jalannya jauh, badan jadi meletoy.
Cakep.
Iron Siki aja takut. Si King Arfi pasti bantai, toy. Bercanda guys.
Tembak-tembak toy. Kira-kira Bude Clara di sana Kingdom panas gak nih mendengar pantunnya? Silakan Bude Clara Monster, take it over.
Kingdom aku bercanda, Kingdom aku bercanda.
Ayo lo. Makin membara di sini Kingdom, semangatnya mana? Tadi udah dengar kan? Maul udah dengar kan?
Udah, Bude.
Apa nih jawabannya?
Santai aja gak sih?
Oke, santai aja, santai.
Aku boleh balas pakai pantun, Bude?
Boleh.
Boleh nih. Cakep ya?
Belum.
Mantap. Belum dong.
Belum.
Jalan-jalan ke Cianjur.
Cakep.
Pulangnya ke Cikini.
Cakep.
Alter ego harusnya bersyukur. Jangan ngarep ngalahin RRQ.
Seyakin itu ya? Dari Kingdom pun yakin kan?
Harus yakin, Bude. Harus yakin Abang Keskit, Bude.
Harus yakin walaupun udah di nomor 1 nggak mau kasih tiket nih playoff.
Kita bukan nggak mau ngasih, Bude. Biar mereka berusaha sendiri aja, Bude.
Wow, tapi kalau ngeliat perjuangan dari keduanya nih ya, Kingdom, kita kan udah lihat bener-bener nih ya, keras banget. Tadi udah disinggung sama Alter Champs, antara Toy dan juga Arfi. Itu pertarungannya gimana sih? Kamu ngelihat dua gold laner ini gimana sih?
Dua-duanya sama-sama seru sih, Bude. Mungkin ya Arfi mungkin layak sih, tapi belum layak lah untuk ngalahin Toy.
Woohoo! Ini memang Toy itu berbeda ya dari gold laner dan rookie lain. Coba di sini yang dari tadi megang koper, di situ ada apa? Isinya ada apa? Bude penasaran. Apakah ada kunci kemenangan untuk tim RRQ?
Susah lagi kayaknya. Soalnya isinya kemenangan semua, berat jadinya.
Waduh! Oke. Menang terus jadi nomor 1 terus nih. Dari Kingdom juga ngelihat bagaimana performa player-playernya yang terus di puncak. Kalian gimana?
Apa?
Ayo, kejutan nih, pertanyaan kejutan nih. Ayo. Gimana ngelihat RRQ di atas terus?
Alhamdulillah, bersyukur aja.
Bersyukur aja. Dan kalian jadi tim pertama yang memberikan kekalahan game buat Arfi loh. Apa nih, kenapa kalian bisa? Kayaknya kok RRQ atau Toy bersama dengan RRQ itu bisa mecahin win streak-nya dari Arfi.
Ya hoki aja, Bude. Ini kan dia kan baru kalah game kan. Nanti mungkin kalah match-nya kali.
Waduh.
Tunggu aja.
Mungkin ya, bisa jadi.
Bisa jadi, Bude.
Tapi kalau ngelihat, ini kan Toy adalah player yang paling anyar di antara 4 member RRQ yang bermain hari ini. Dan kamu kalau ngelihat perkembangan player rookie di RRQ gimana sih dari Kingdom nih? Ngelihat sosok Toy di gold laner, kan biasanya gold laner di RRQ tuh menjadi salah satu bintangnya. Apalagi Abang Skylar menggantikan Abang Skylar.
Untuk Toy perjuangannya bagus lah, Bude. Dia kan naik ke MPL kan nggak mudah lah. Ada struggle-nya dulu. Mungkin ya season ini menjadi pembuktian buat dia lah kalau dia layak untuk di RRQ host sih. Paling itu sih, Bude.
Jadi udah kelihatan dari perjalanannya, semua juga ngelihat bahwa dari Toy sendiri benar-benar bisa nih ngebawa ya, dan terbukti juga ya.
tetap stabil di atas, tapi dari tadi ada yang berangkat playoff dulu. Happy banget gak sih? Kalian tuh satu-satunya tim yang dari minggu lalu udah babak playoff. Apa persiapan kalian nih untuk playoff?
Kalau kita,
Iya, dari Kingdomnya.
kalau dari Kingdomnya tungguin aja karya-karya kita nanti di playoff.
Wih, ini ada lagu baru. Terus ada apa lagi baru? Ini koper, ganti nggak?
Nanti beli yang baru deh.
Yang baru juga. Nyiapin banyak hal berarti ya?
Ada karya-karya pasti ada di playoff nanti. Tunggu aja karya-karya dari Kingdom.
Dari Kingdom. Tapi Kingdom boleh dong ajakin para Kingdom nih yang mungkin lagi di mana-mana untuk mendukung RRQ terus. Dan khususnya mungkin untuk babak playoff.
Untuk seluruh Kingdom, dimanapun kalian berada, yang berada di dunia ini, dimanapun kalian, kalian harus beli tiket playoff nanti di Velodrome. Jangan ketinggalan, soalnya kalau match RRQ cepet habis guys tiketnya.
Iya aduh gimana ya, pokoknya sudah diingatkan dan kalau sekarang yakin menang?
Harus yakin Bude.
Harus yakin.
Harus yakin.
Sampaikan semangatnya dong.
Untuk Hausi semangat, untuk Kingdom semangat guys. Suaranya jangan mau kalah ya guys.
Sekali dong, ayo Viva!
Viva! Viva! RRQ! Jaya, jaya, jaya!
Itulah dia semangat sudah dilontarkan MPL Arena, bersiaplah karena pertarungan tiket playoff yang ketiga bisa saja didapatkan oleh RRQ, namun RRQ juga ingin memperbesar chance mereka untuk upper bracket. So Caster, let's go!
Man, I love this crowd. They're really having a good time. Like,
Yeah,
definitely. Always makes me smile seeing those kind of fans and just watching the MLBB. Even though they're, RRQ right now not in the best position 1-1, they're still having fun because they saw a good Mobile Legends matches.
Definitely. It was a crazy match full of suspense, and it would be a shame if you guys were lagging while watching that.
And why is that? You have to buy Telkomsel or use Telkomsel to stop that lag.
Say goodbye to lag when you use Telkomsel.
First of all,
lag.
No.
the speed is up to 100 megabytes per second, and it's only 75k. That's for a month? Are you serious?
That's what I
Oh
would say.
my God.
Redonkulous. All right, that's redonkulous. No lag. Say no to lag right here.
Are they even making money with that way?
Yeah, they are.
Oh wait,
Come on,
really?
Sheffield.
Probably. I mean, they wouldn't be running right now if they were just giving
Who
it
knows?
out for
Maybe
free.
it's like a charity internet or something.
Maybe.
But yeah, if you're really
maybe.
interested, go for you can subscribe in my Telkomsel app.
Check it out.
subscribe to
Right.
Google Play and App Store, or check it out in tcell.id/nacional. That's easy.
Check it out.
And
So
even if
easy.
you're not Indonesian, if you come to Indonesia, this is the best one to use.
That's actually true.
Exactly,
Yeah.
right? And
And snack like a champion.
you got the drink already.
Good day. I'll take that back, Chef.
But now you also need to have the snack, all right? Hashtag gas lah.
Dude, you wanna know a fun fact?
What?
We actually met Dreams at the loo earlier. We actually did go to the toilet again, and we met Dreams. And I asked him, dude, is it true that you drink 2 good days a day? And he's like, no, I did drink 3 good days a day. So no wonder he played so good. It's because he consumes as many good days as he does Sucro balls. So go ahead and check out Sucro. He also snacks a lot with Sucro, and he is actually a champ. He's an ISF champ. So if you guys want to be a champ, snack like a champ.
XBTR, by the way.
XBTR, of course.
I can't believe you missed that.
No, they knew that. Why would I say he's XBTR when everybody knows he's XBTR? Legends are made there, brother. Finn,
Wow,
He, Shive, Washopal,
Wow,
Sake.
some big time names there, Mirko.
They are.
Wow, where's
They
your
are.
trophy?
Dude, we got so many majors.
Oh no, come on. That's
not big.
That's shameless. That's shameless.
Shout out to Bigatron by Vitality.
And by the way, first pick selection for home team, Alter Ego still sticking with the first pick selection. 65% so far, which is quite high for an MPL team. Even almost the same with RRQ, which dropped the win rate in the second pick from 70 plus to 69%.
Okay, so we're
Not
back
nice.
to the same exact side. Will Alter Ego go for the same exact bans again? Because the Hayabusa seems to be a problem, sir. Hayabusa just seems so strong in the right hands.
Gotta stop the Raikiri from Kakashi Sensei.
Did he use the Kakashi
He did,
skin?
he did.
Wow.
Kakash. Wait, did he?
Actually, I don't think he did.
He did.
That was a. I mean, for sure, Tsujin did use the Kakash.
Yeah, Kakash. He Kakashed it. Oh no, he didn't. Rins, what?
Really?
Rin, what the hell? He used the Shadow of Obscurity one.
That's deserving of a penalty there.
That's true. You gotta use
Give him a
Kakash.
fine. And also give him a fine for his haircut. Looks like someone lost a bet.
Hey! Don't make fun of my goat's haircut. He's not my goat actually, but you know, I think he has a cool haircut.
Yeah. Like, you know Dennis Rodman, Connie?
Come again now?
Dennis Rodman.
I do know
Kind
Dennis
of like,
Rodman.
Wait,
Yeah.
gives you the vibes, right?
They banned Phobius.
Yeah, they do. Even though they are the Phobius merchant. The Phobius merchant.
Okay, so
of MPL
they
ID.
banned Tigreal last time. They have different plans, it seems, now.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
I mean, Cascute is known for adapting too. I don't think he's just gonna
Haya, first pick.
Again?
play the same thing.
Yep.
Okay, this
Now,
time,
Joe.
you gotta... Oh, still with the Joy!
Joy Gatot, there you go, that's the change. He
And
takes
that
the
is
Gatot Gacha.
super fast.
Yeah, I mean, Gatot Gacha was a problem, right, in that game, and it seems like now, hey, steal it away. Alter Ego, it was, I believe, even the Gatot, right? Without the Gatot Gacha, will they go up? Will they go Eve again?
Did they go Juice In? Did they take the Juice In away here?
Juice In.
Or Alter Ego?
Yeah.
Right now?
Right now. I mean, it's not a pick that we've seen too much from Hijume, unfortunately. So there you go. That's
a blind pick still.
It'll be a blind Eve pick. They're expecting the Juice In to come out. And it won't. It'll be a Farsa.
Okay, let's check the win rates for some of these picks right now. Especially Farsa with Rinse. So far, 5 picks,
100%.
100%. Okay, not a good sign, but it's Reino Hayabusa if there's a man
But
to contain the Farsa.
To
It's him.
match that, Hijume, Eve, 100% win rate, 5 times as well. This is going to be a 6th game. So both going to be...
I don't like that.
It'll be...
I don't like that.
Hijume's 6th Eve game, 100% right now. For our Alter Ego, RQ, Farsa also 100%. It's a battle of the 100% win rates.
Who will take who?
Who will lose their 100% win rate? Will it be Rins or Hijume?
Oh, okay. Proper respect towards Mr. Nino.
Wow. Wow. Okay. No, Cho, and seems like it signifies that RQ, hey, we still want to go flicker hard here. Stop disrupting our flickers.
Yeah, we want to go for flickers, so maybe they are setting up for their own Tigreal. That's why they don't...
Gatot EXP.
Against a Joy, it'll be good. Let's see. Do Alter Ego ban out the Franco? Do they ban out the Badang? They're trying to go for the Tig, but RQ could snatch it away from them.
I think just to be safe, just ban the Tig.
Still with the same Granger.
Granger, do you ban the Tig or the Badang now if you're Alter Ego? Which one? So far we've seen Badang banned, I think 3 games in a row, right?
But then RP go carry again.
Yeah. Oh. Never mind. Oh, I thought I had a breakthrough there. Never mind.
Why do you say never mind?
Huh?
Why did you say never mind?
Never mind, because I was thinking like, oh, maybe they want to trade Franco for Tig, but it's already banned.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Interesting.
Wait, what do they want to... So they want the Badang.
Maybe. Still flex right now though for both.
Interesting.
But I do think it's still going... It's going to be like Gatot Rome, right? Surely. Oh, now it's a question.
I think it's Gatot Rome.
Yeah, I think it'll be Dairon on Badang. I really wonder why they banned the CC here. What? Because usually you go Gatot Hylos, that's why you go CC, but that's why you ban CC, sorry. Giving away the Badang like that, even if you go Tig, it's very easy for the Badang to just fist crack out, to punch him, to cancel.
Maybe that's not a plan.
Let's see what Alter Ego go for.
There
Because
is.
if it's a Tig, then I think they made a mistake.
They want to go something like a Claude here to kind of like get away from the dangers of RQ's composition, and also can dive and pair it up with Hayabusa. It might work wonders. Huh. That's a big question.
wrong, Claude.
You're on the wrong.
And it will be the TIG.
Okay.
So I was right, but I'm not a fan of the TIG reel here. It's a Dream signature pick, but there are so many ways to stop it with the Badang.
Yeah. I can see the vision, but it's gonna be tricky to pull off. Heavily relying on that flicker. Without the flicker, TIG will just play passively.
Yeah.
Perhaps just to cover. But then again, you have an extra layer. Claude and Hayabusa, they can die.
That's...
Wait. The 1-1.
Oh.
It's good against the Hylos. It's good against the TIG
but the
reel
Hayabusa and Claude.
Exactly. Claude Yves and Hayabusa.
So it's a peeling game for RRQ right now. Huh.
It's more of an all-out game. They want to fight. They want to be the ones to engage before Alter Ego can engage.
Maybe.
It really is about like who engages first here. For RRQ, if they get the set before Alter Ego can get the set, then they'll get their win cons in. Farsight getting the burst, Joy getting the damage, and 1-1 with a crossbow attack. But it's also the same if Alter Ego are the ones that get the big set first.
Counter index and lineup rating favors RRQ. Counter index for Alter Ego. So even the statistics is a bit confusing there. And it's a bit confusing too for us. It's up in the air who's gonna win this game. RRQ had the bigger odds before this match started, but right now it's a best of one for Alter Ego and Rex Regum Kaon. Who will secure, or Alter Ego, will they secure the playoff? Or will RRQ step closer to the upper bracket spot?
Ladies and gentlemen, Land of Dawn, here we go. And let's see the final game of this series. That's an early flicker right there from the TIG, and I want to see. Oh, Riz actually low.
Oh, what?
What the heck? First blood actually goes to the side of RRQ with both the mid and the roamers from both teams spending their flickers and their purifies.
That's the value of the revitalize over the flicker, right? And Rins with proper respect. That's the purify we've been talking about.
Yeah. Well, the weird part is the one that can gap close is the one that get punished. They'd spend 2 flickers, but gets killed anyway. Oh, gotta watch out. RP!
Almost a solo kill.
Oh yeah, this is the underrated part about 1-1. She can win the lane easily, especially with the Inspire, man.
Yeah. When it comes to level 1 battles, level 2 battles, early on, just don't battle with the 1-1, especially all-ins, guys. You're going to get schmirkadurked. Unless the 1-1's bad, then I guess not. But well, this is MPL we're talking about, ladies and gentlemen. RP though, he saved the regen. That's why he's able to get back up to pretty good. Oh, pretty good HP standing.
Oh.
And hold up, shadow kill.
On towards Hedok. No spell this time.
No way.
Hedok wasn't able to glide away to safety, and Rin will collect a kill.
I mean, same script from the first game and second game. Edok taking a beating from Rin.
So to, again, also talk about the 1-1 Claude matchup, you also have Quantum Charge. So if you are able to withstand that all-in and you can sustain,
HP
and
bars
you get
though.
away, then you sustain really well with the Quantum Charge, with the regen, compared to the 1-1 who can only regen. He usually goes for Weakness Finder, sorry.
Early level 4, Edok trying to just zone out Rin.
Looking for the taunt here. Rin though will collect that turtle. No problem. Rin's
Excuse me.
But that will be Rin's still collecting the kill. Now it's going to be actually Nino trying to bait out the Purify. Nino gets a trade. Now Dream stuck. Flicker out of danger. But that will be Nino, the horse, actually again survives. So Rins, what a crazy play.
It worked. It is crazy. The bird's out of the cage and he's all over the place. Why is he even there? But it paid off for Rins.
Yeah.
How?
Hey, when you have the Purify, you can make it work. It's not going to be cancelled. You can dish out the damage while the rest of your team uses you as bait and then comes in to smack you in the face. Tyrant, really good follow-up instantly with the pin down and the fist crack. So hey, when you're that aggressive, sometimes it can work as long as you have your friends who are on the same wavelength, you know? Like, if they know what you're about to do, then they can pull it off.
We'll use the power of friendship. That's what RQ did. And right now, it's Iron.
Gotta be careful. It's a 2v1. Soon 2v2 with Rins just connecting. Nino very low. Oh, he spent the feather airstrike. That's a very interesting choice there. That's a very interesting call. And yeah, I mean, Reno will be called to safety.
Game of inches here in MPL Indonesia, but in-game equipment by Dunia Games right now, Mirko.
Yeah.
It looks like it's going to be a rush towards the DHS for the first item. We've seen a lot of the Corrosion side first item, but in this matchup, he really wants to prioritize sustain. So getting the DHS is a priority for RFE. Other than that, everybody else seems to be going for the normal build. 1-1 as well. We'll go for the Corrosion side first item as usual.
Yep. And he's using the Warrior Boots as well. Kind of like deterring the damage from 1-1 after the basic attacks. Now, Dreams, does he read this one? 3 guys from RQ, he went for Edok.
Explosion on towards Edok though. Revitalize now to counter that.
Ooh.
Now, that's a taunt. Sutsujin joining in AOG defensively. RQ will fight this one without Edok. With a real world relation zoning away. Sutsujin now, though, still looks for an angle. As a Joy, you want to do this, and Rindo, calm and collected, finds a retribution. Dyrant now, isolated, will be taken out.
He's not done.
Harpy jumps back in with the BMI and the Blazing Duet, and that will do it. Rins goes down.
Arfi again, and that is the power of the early game DHS Claude. The damage is right there from the get-go.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the early game skirmishes and also the disadvantage of going for Purify. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously there's always goods and downs, but in this game, it was good up until the Claude came in. The Claude with Blinks obviously followed through. If Rins didn't have the Wings by Wings, he was stuck. So he had to take all that damage while he didn't have the Purify. Look at Rin. Siren's right there, so he won't go for it. But that's why it's always a give and take with the Flicker and the Purify. Luckily for Toy, he can just decide on Inspire because he has a built-in Purify. Okay, now we gotta talk about how in these skirmishes, Dreams is just gonna be so annoying. Because even though, yes, there's gonna be Purifies on the side of Rins and Toy, Sutsujin is very vulnerable, so he's always gonna have to come in very late. And at times, the burst is just too much for Alter Ego, that Sutsujin, whenever he comes in, whenever it's the right time for him to come in, most of his teammates would be dead already.
I mean, in the first fight earlier, Edok was taking a lot of beating. He was the one that's targeted by the implosion. And it actually worked quite well for RRQ until Alter Ego and Arfi came. So I guess that's the blueprint, just try to bait out the resources from Dyrant and also Edok, but obviously it's not going to be as easy as it sounds. Toy right now so far, not much of a contribution from this 1-1. You gotta fight around the 1-1 instead of 1-1 catching up.
5 seconds for the Turtle. 1,600 gold lead for Alter Ego, ladies and gentlemen. Playing around for the neutral objective. I think all eyes on Toy as we get into the mid game right now to try and turn the team fights around.
It's a 5v5 right now. No one is on the bottom lane. Sutsujin might be in trouble here.
Oh, that's info though. No feather airstrike. And Shadow Kill on towards Sutsujin. It's a 1v1. Sutsujin rather low, and Alter Ego, they will...
Big info.
Yeah, my goodness, but they will take it slow still. No feather airstrike. Sutsujin rather low, but they will not be haste on taking the turtle.
Yeah.
They will be positioned though.
Big info for RQ. Rin won't be able to force this out because they don't have the Retribution. Rin already used Shadow Kill and Retri.
Oh,
so
no.
Alter Ego can play it. Slow Dreams!
Oh, finds Edok. Good taunt. Now that's a stun. Feather airstrike back online. Glorious pathway
heals.
will not be committed. On towards Rins.
Wait a second.
Oh, real world revelation again with the Blazing Duet. Stun! Arfi finds Toy. Edok wasn't able to cover, and Edok goes down again. Dyrant now jumping in, finds one. That's a trade on towards the marksman. 2-4-1 still in favor of the 3 gold face mask. But that's gonna be Dyrant caught. Turret taken, Alter Ego. They're taking on the board, everything.
This composition just kind of shoots RQ in the foot in the early game to mid game because Sutsujin, as you mentioned, Mirko, he has limited use in the team, but he has to somehow split. And at the time, it's a man advantage for Alter Ego, and they're amazing at team fights.
Exactly. Sutsujin?
Sutsujin has...
I don't know. Wait.
Pop the ult. Calm me down there, Rin. Will not force on towards the steal.
Again, to talk about the point, yeah. Even though Sutsujin has baited out the Retri from Rin, RRQ couldn't go for it because, again, Sutsujin just has no angle. As long as Dream saves his implosion, he really has no angle to attack. Dreams has been doing exactly that in a lot of these skirmishes, by the way, unless he sees a really good pick. Even earlier in the initiations, he would leave the initiations to actually Hijime, to Nino. Glorious Pathway, the real world manipulation to start things off to bait out Toy's Purify, Rin's is Purify, and then he would go for the Flicker and the Implosion.
Whoa.
So Sutsujin they're really shutting them down with the Tigreal pick right here.
So right now he's just playing for 1-1, right? He's just gotta make sure that Toy somehow gets the crossbow tank. But at the same time, I don't think right now he has enough items to be able to burst down the frontliner of Alter Ego. Whether it's Dreams or Nino, it's still super hard.
Definitely not. It's going to be very, very difficult, especially considering there's going to be the slow, the range, and the assassination attempt from Rin. It's going to be really tough for Toy to actually even survive in these skirmishes.
Oh, Sutsujin knows? Okay, I thought it was going to be another, maybe a solo kill from Rin. So far, Sutsujin is 0-0-0. It's a good thing and a bad thing at the same time because he hasn't died just yet, but we've mentioned it over and over again. How does he make himself useful in this situation? Because right now, he's forced to be just hanging about in the bushes.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough for Sutsujin. Again, the only angle he can use in this game on Dreams.
Let's see here. Implosion, the Flicker, Implosion, Real World Relation to combine it, and the Blazing Duet. It's an AoE party, and RP collects the triple like a madman. Sutsujin though will find the only trade. Double kill on RP and the shutdown, but that will be still Alter Ego collecting the Lord.
Like even RP right now is out damaging Toy with an Inspire at that time. So how do you deal with the dive?
It's a forced error from Alter Ego. We gotta give it over to NFR and Zephyr. What? Wow. And you gotta give it to the players for executing this well. Rin,
it's a 1v1.
Bye-bye.
Again.
Bye-bye.
Rin comes out on top.
Rin's trying to punish, but out of range. Rin, he knows how to punish overextensions. Hayabusa against a Link. Hayabusa against this Joy. It's an easy picking for Rin.
So, as we said after the draft was concluded, it's a battle of who initiates first. But Alter Ego can play the patient game because even if they don't initiate first, Sutsujin will never be able to join the fight as long as the Implosion is up for Dreams. So in the end, it becomes a forced error where they can't be the ones to initiate because Dreams can just wait for the right moment, or Dreams can also just see two guys walk up with no purifies and then flicker fold and get the Implosion. Both initiators, both frontliners were melted down, Dyron and Edok, in that skirmish because Dreams, decided to just flicker and Implosion them.
I can't believe it right now. RRQ is in the brink of a match defeat. This is something that surely a lot of us didn't expect, except for Gani, obviously. He exactly predicted 2-1. I don't know how he gets that number, but you might want to tell the
He's got
viewers
that blind faith on his own goat.
Is it just vibes?
He's an MDL.
Is it just vibes?
Winter Crown, double Winter Crown. You can already see the problem for the 1-1 here. We've been talking about this for a long time. 1-1. Once we get to a certain threshold. Oh, Diamond!
Oh, finds 3. No connection, though. No follow-up. And that's going to be Edok with the desperate play. RRQ. They will provide the damage soon enough. Rins goes down. But that will be Sutsujin collecting multiple shutdowns. And if you blink, you will miss it. Alter Ego, they're 4-man down.
Dyron out of nowhere! My goodness! How?
Whoever engages first wins. We have gotten to the point where Sutsujin doesn't need to wait all the way for a cleanup. Again, if Sutsujin has enough items, he can join the fight and burst them down before Alter Ego can even react. As long as Dyron initiates and stuns and locks Dreams. I think that's exactly what happened here. You saw the engage, he was able to find Dreams, no Implosion, and you can see Sutsujin in the back just going for it, splitting Dreams apart from the rest of the team. Dyron and Edok was able to create the opening for Sutsujin, for Toy. Ladies and gentlemen, for RRQ, even if Edok isn't on the initiator, never count Dyron out. He can be that game changer.
Be careful.
Winter Crown.
That's the winner crown, man. That's the winner crown. Now they want to turn it around. RP finds a Blazing Duet. Arindo goes down. Edok will be the only trade alongside Dyron. That's a 2 for 2. But Rins with the magic burst finds RP as well. It's equal. Now 13 minutes in.
Nostalgia.
RRQ, they have neutralized Alter Ego.
It's better.
Nostalgia.
Sutsujin.
You want an engage now. Sutsujin, more than enough damage, even with the Implosion coming in. It won't be enough. RRQ, they have turned the tides.
How? Like, I said I didn't see our Alter Ego winning this match coming, but RRQ even more. I didn't see this coming. Them coming back. That was a pick up a lifetime from Tyron, man. That was like 1 in a 14 million Doctor Strange kind of thing from Tyron.
That's an everyday job for Dyron. It's everyday, bro. Dyron, again, the game changer when Edok isn't on the playmaking heroes. This is why, for RRQ, for the longest time, you just need one of them. Either Dyron or Edok to be on these game changers. That's why to be fair, Alter Ego did bat it out in Game 1 and Game 2. You see how deadly it can be. Turning the game around from a sure win for Alter Ego to now anyone's game. We're back at it. Maybe actually now advantageous for RRQ.
They have the range in Rins, they have the range in Toy also with the, whatchamacallit, the item.
Dreams?
And now, they're trying to break through the base or the inhibitor turret.
Slower game now as RRQ utilize and capitalize on the lore that they've just taken. 3,000 gold lead from out of nowhere. Everything has been flipped on its head. And now we see RRQ being the ones to control the map. They've basically equalized on turrets. Just a tier 2 advantage for Alter Ego, but it's in the mid lane. And in the later stage of the game, honestly, the side lanes will play a bigger part when it comes to the macro game. The slow pushes, the build-ups for the neutral objectives in the far lane as well. So RRQ, I think they're in a comfortable spot. The only thing that can be a...
Oh, wait. Oh, Dyron, this time, be careful. That's practically a solo, right? With the help, a little help by Hijume there. The shadow kill was enough to take Dyron down.
I'm looking at the item right now. Tyron so far. Oh, gotta watch out maybe. No, Toy didn't take that. He has Thunder Belt, a breastplate. Might be on his way towards immortality, but like, how? That was a clean one combo Hayabusa towards a tank.
I mean, not a lot of defenses, I would say. The Brute Force and the Thunderbelt. I think if he wants to withstand the damage from Rin, he needs at least a Dreadnought, right? Like, you don't need to go for the full anti-curse. Exactly like you said, he's going for the Immortality, which will give him a bit more value, but that means you have to complete the full item, right? The Dreadnought, I think, has to be built up. Not even Edok has it, so that's going to be a problem. RRQ, with their burst, there's always a Winter Crown to deal with the crossbow attack.
Look at Dreams' position.
It's going to be a position that he has to give away to concede back to RRQ as they open up the map. Again, folks, it's back to square one in the draft where we said whoever engages first and gets the better engage will take control. Dreams.
Gotta be careful. Using the second skill just to get back.
Yikes.
Now,
all that.
They gotta be careful because 10 seconds or so, the Lord, not involved one just yet, but it will come to the Land of Dawn.
All that for just opening the map. I think he has to lead that kind of job towards Mr. Nino here, especially after he got the Dreadnought armor here. Man, oh man. Toy already with the Rose Gold Meteor. Now it's gonna be so much harder for Alter Ego to catch this guy. Already very elusive with the jumps. He has the Wind of Nature. He has the Rose Gold Meteor. So 2 physical and magical defense for himself.
Let's see.
Edok.
Again, just good taunt, real world relation, good positioning. Now Susujin though will look for a kill. Rin very low.
Implosion.
Watch out, Implosion. RV finds the kill. Toy alongside Dyron. One target in mind. Winter Crown now with the crossbow attack committed. But RRQ somehow, some way, they managed to catch 3 bodies of Alter Ego.
Wait, they're not going for the Lord. They're trying to end this game. 4v2. It's Rin and Dreams without the ultimate. Can they do it, Rin?
Let's see, Shadow kill just to clear the way.
Man. Oh no!
Yep, Feather Airstrike. Oh, that's gonna be Toy under the turret. Oh, so ambitious. RRQ. Dream survives! Door cancellation! And that will be Rin down for 40.
He tried to be elusive with Hayabusa, but it's Tyron, the one that you're facing right now. Beautiful stun to stop the charge from Rin.
But he was able to save the game at least. It could have been better with him not dying because now they can contest for the neutral objective, the Evolve Lord. This could be very well beat the last Lord of the game.
Let's see, Gur's halfway committed.
Oh no.
Trying to buy time, trying to distract Arfi. That's Edok taking a lot of heat. He goes down alongside Hijume there. Dreams will fall! Toy! The killer instinct Toy! pick comes into play. S15 will clean up house. Ladies and gentlemen, it looked good for Alter Ego for the first 15 minutes. But man, it's a different story this time.
It's Rin versus the whole squad of Kingdom. Toy Body Immortality is Shadow Kill.
Shadow Kill again. Toy has immortality. S15 waiting on that quad shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, officially RQ, they have wiped Alter Ego out.
It's over. I think it's all over.
It
is.
Only Dream 6 seconds is not enough time for him to stop the Kingdom's charge.
Alter Ego, they have tried, they knocked, but the Kings of Kings, they win again and again.
A close one for RRQ, but they managed to win that one. A smile of relief from the whole coaching staff of RRQ. They take the match against Alter Ego. 2-1.
Alter Ego tried to shut down RRQ's roamer, Edok. They tried to shut down the man that they think can be the game changer, but another one steps in when he doesn't get the playmakers. When Edok can't, Dyron can. On the Badang, the hero that was banned in game 1 and 2.
That was a great,
was the reason RRQ got the game here. The match as well. A phenomenal performance to turn everything around. Dyron!
Crazy engage, crazy defense turned into offense right there. In basketball, that was a fast break.
Yeah, basketball, there was a turnover by Alter Ego. There was a fast break point. And once again, Gani, as you said, he made the deal with the devil. Dyron.
Wow.
The DO pack is definitely still on the contract. It's a lifetime. And Alter Ego wasn't able to find the closeout.
RRQ, they've won the match. They've won our hearts. And they're in the stage with Bude Clara Mongstar.
RRQ one step closer kepada upper bracket. Mereka terus memperbesar chance mereka untuk mengamankan posisi yang nyaman di babak playoff. Udah ngedapetin tiket, kalian juga masih bisa bermain dengan sangat apik. Apa nih? Kalian kuncinya bisa menutup win streak dari Alter Ego bersama dengan Arfi.
Badang Diren.
Oh, Badang Diren. Apa yang Badang Diren lakukan, Idok?
Atau jago banget Badangnya.
Jago banget Badangnya. Hari ini doang?
Tiap hari sih.
Setiap hari. Jadi kesalahan dong kalau ngelepasin Badangnya Diren.
Salah nggak salah.
Oh, kaliannya seneng, merekanya?
Ya.
Ya senang. Tapi Idok, hari ini kita melihat adanya Franco muncul lagi. Kok cepet banget ya, baru game pertama kamu udah meluncurkan Francomu. Apakah ingin bermain Franco di hadapan seorang Dreams atau memang ada maksud khusus nih?
Ya nggak ada maksud khusus, saya misalnya pick di pertama, game 2-3 di ban.
Oh jadi ketika ada gas?
Ya buang ban aja.
Buang, oke. Tapi udah penasaran, kita melihat bahwa kelincahan dari seorang Rine itu kemarin benar-benar sat. Tapi hari ini kayak kamu bisa selalu membaca pergerakan dari Rine. Apa yang kamu mungkin pelajari dari pergerakan Alter Ego nih?
Ya nggak ada sih yang dibantu Diren juga udah kalau ke Rine. Tapi si Arfi jago banget.
Si Arfi jago banget, jadi memang leg 1 dan leg kedua pembedanya adalah Arfi.
Ya Arfi jago tuh, Savage dari tadi.
Yes, dan apa respon kalian ketika di Savagein sama Arfi?
Gak ada, ketawa-tawa aja.
Ketawa aja, tertawa bersama. Namun Sujin, tadi ketawa-ketawa juga mendapatkan kemenangan 2-1 ini lagi di leg yang kedua. Bagaimana? Apakah kamu melihat ini menjadi kemenangan yang oke, susah atau mudah?
Harusnya mudah sih, cuman tadi di game 2 ada call sesat. Jadi kalau
call sesat ini nih ya. Nanti kayaknya mic check bakal muncul. Ini call apa nih? Call apa?
adalah nanti. Tapi berarti kalau sesat itu yang di belakang abang marah-marah nggak tuh di game kedua? Kayaknya karena menang jadi nggak terlalu marah lah, marah tipis mungkin.
Marah tipis aja. Tapi kalian bounce back juga. kita ngelihat kamu melawan Rine yang mana jungler berdarah panas. Kembali nih beradu. Bagaimana kamu melihatnya?
Ya dia jago banget lah main assassin ya. Terus juga gerakan-gerakannya banyak yang gak ragu-ragu gitu, jadi ya bagus lah.
Dan kita juga ngelihat kalau biasanya Joy itu kesulitan ketika melawan Hayabusa. Tapi gimana caramu untuk memanage biar terus bisa survive dan bahkan memenangkan gamenya?
Tadi emang kesulitan sih, cuman karena ada Diren yang bantuin jadi aman lah.
Semuanya ya ini kepada Diren. Namamu udah disebut sama Susujin, Idol. Kalau dari Diren sendiri, kemenangan ini karena apa sih?
Karena kebersamaan.
Kebersamaan. Bersama dalam hal apa nih kalau tadi?
Dalam hal apa ya? Main lepas aja sih Bude, nothing tulus gitu.
Nothing tulus. Dan kalau ngelihat kalian di game ketiga, itu bener-bener balas, maju mundur, back and forth, unda-undi. Gimana cara kalian untuk memaksimalkan dan ngedapetin game 3 itu nggak mudah kan? Gimana caranya tuh game ketiga kalian menang?
Pelan-pelan aja Bude. Yang penting tunggu momen, terus ya udah tonjok aja.
Tonjok. Sabar nggak tadi? Kalian sabar-sabar atau tidak?
Enggak, kita tonjok-tonjok.
Oh, tonjok-tonjok. Tiada kesabaran di sini, tetap tonjok-tonjok. Padahal ini adalah match yang sangat berharga juga untuk alter ego. Kalian terus berjuang di mana sebenarnya kalian benar-benar lagi di atas, lagi mengejar upper bracket. Chance kalian semakin besar. Kalau dari Rin sendiri, Rins, ngelihat potensi kalian upper bracket yang semakin membesar, kalian ada nggak sih merubah mungkin strategi untuk lebih mencoba sesuatu, mengeksplor sesuatu?
Mungkin ketika udah dapetin upper bracket sih, kita bakal nge-explore hero sama nge-explore semua hal lah kita explore.
Berarti kalian mau pasti dulu nih?
Ya.
Sekarang belum, jadi kalian masih benar-benar memberikan segalanya nih di setiap match kalian?
Ya benar.
Yes benar. Kalau hasil 2-1 hari ini bagaimana nih? Apakah perkembangan RRQ makin terasa? Atau up and down? Masih up and down atau terus melanjak sih RRQ?
Terus melanjak sih. Sebenarnya tadi bisa 2-0 juga, cuman karena kata Arthur ada call sesat ya jadi kayak gitu.
Jadi tersesat bersama ya?
Ya, kalau tersesat bersama.
Dan kalau habis tersesat bersama gimana nextnya biar bisa nih bersama lagi dan menuju kejayaan?
Tadi kayak ada call sesat sih, kita nggak kayak riset lah berlima, kayak pokoknya kita riset lah di game ketiganya.
Riset ya, karena kita tahu pasti akan ada hal seperti itu di setiap game, di setiap match, di setiap tim. Tapi kalian berhasil untuk cepet riset. Cepet riset kalian menghasilkan hal baik dan kemenangan hari ini juga di ujung sana. Waduh, Toy.
Halo.
Kamu bertemu dengan Arvi di MDL 3 season berarti ya? 2, 3?
3 season, cuman kalau ketemu aja cuma 2 season dong.
Cuma 2 season. Gimana kamu pada saat dulu dan sekarang bertemu dia di MPL?
Sama sih, gue lihat dia ya di MDL god lane paling konsisten lah Bude. Dari pas gue masuk MDL season 8 sampai season 10.
Wow, jadi masuk ke radar dari Toy.
Ya.
Dan dia tiba-tiba naik ke MPL, apakah memang kayak, wow dia layak untuk, Toy ngelihatnya gimana sih? Dia muncul tiba-tiba di 2 week lalu. Apa responmu pada saat itu?
Gak ada sih, tapi emang layak aja di MPL.
Dan hari ini bagaimana? Duel kalian bisa digambarkan gak sih kayak apa?
Sesuai ekspektasi, Bude. Jago banget dia.
Sesuai ekspektasi. Dia jago dengan Savage-nya juga.
Ya.
Toy kepengen Savage gak sih Toy?
Agak.
Pengennya apa Toy?
Ya menang aja Bude.
Menang aja?
Ya menang.
Menang 2-1?
Apapun, mau 2-0, 2-1 sama aja.
Yang penting?
Menang.
Menang. RRQ kalau menang jika?
Apa?
RRQ kalau menang jika apa? Jika Toy...
Gasket marah.
Waduh. Tapi hari ini tidak, minggu ini tidak, kalian terus bisa menang. Mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan untuk
menutup hari ini?
Buat Kingdom yang nonton di sini maupun yang lagi RKK di Padang, terima kasih udah support kita dan tetap dukung kita di setiap matchnya.
Dan itulah dia kemenangan yang terus berlanjut dari tim RRQ. Mereka sudah memiliki tiket, namun mereka juga memiliki kemenangan lagi, dan lagi. Kingdom, sambutlah kemenangan dari tim RRQ. Wow, match yang begitu panas, match yang begitu seru tentunya, di mana 3 game benar-benar saling balas-membalas. Namun sekarang, tentunya di sini MPL ingin memberikan terima kasih untuk kalian dengan membagikan GoPay Coin secara cuma-cuma. Caranya gampang banget, kalian nanti tinggal scan, nanti kalian bisa dapetin GoPay Coins langsung. Udah punya GoPay aplikasinya kan? Kalau belum langsung download yang udah bersiaplah. Inilah dia GoPay hadiah GG. Caranya gampang banget nih. Langsung aja download atau unduh aplikasi GoPay. Lalu setelah kalian download dan punya, lalu buka kamera pada smartphone untuk scan QR-nya dan klik buka hadiah. Selanjutnya, saldo GoPay akan otomatis masuk ke dalam akun kalian. Nanti QR-nya akan ada di putih-putih situ. Jadi siapkan. Ayo. Ini udah pada rame nih. Udah pada siap? Oke, kita hitung bersama-sama dari 3, 2, 1. Inilah dia GoPay hadiah GG. Wah, cepet banget tuh. Wah, dari Kingdom, dari Altar Champs, semua super fans. Dapat. Pamerin dong. Mantap. Oke. Banyak banget nih ya yang ngedapetin GoPay Coins. Masih pada lagi nge-scan. Emang di MPL Arena tuh banyak kebahagiaan. Tapi yang lebih bahagia pasti RRQ karena berhasil mendapatkan kemenangan lagi dan lagi atas tim Alter Ego. Alter Ego harus mungkin menahan atau berjuang kembali untuk memperebutkan tiket playoff yang ketiga. Masih ada. Berarti total dari 6 udah ngambil 2, tinggal 4 tiket playoff yang masih benar-benar bisa diperjuangkan bagi tim-timnya. So, buat kita semua pastinya penasaran. Bagaimana game yang benar-benar front and back, maju, mundur. Pada akhirnya dimenangkan oleh RRQ. Langsung aja kita tanyakan kepada para caster yang bertugas. So caster, what happened?
What happened, Bude? Tyrant happened. That's the whole thing. That's
Tyrant,
the whole
bro.
reason, man. That
Even a
pick
team
was like, oh, man.
Even the team was like, yeah, Tyrant happened the whole time, just glazing Tyrant, which
That's
is reasonable.
orgasm.
Reasonable glaze.
Yeah.
Valid
one.
glaze.
Yeah. And a reasonable crash out for Coldale as well.
Oh, was he crashing out?
I don't know.
I don't think he was crashing. I think even though they lost, they played an amazing game. They improved so much over the course of a week. So I would personally give Alter Ego my sigil of respect if they care for it. This guy, Dyron, has had my sigil of respect all the way from his RBL days. This guy has always been that type of guy. He's been so good, so reliant when he was in RBL, and then that whole saga of him transferring to RRQ, but not transferring to RRQ, and then his saga where, by the way, there was a time where they chose Dawn and Banana over Dyron. I will keep on preaching to the end of my time that happened.
Right.
Like, brother, you see how good this guy is? I've been glazing him for the longest time. I've been saying, no Banana, no Dawn. Dyron, he's the GOAT.
MVP Player of the Match presented by Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Look at that. Damage taken 140k. So it's not just about the set, man. He's there taking it for RRQ.
Man, he always finds these moments as well, right? Like,
Well, in the early game, it was really just a miscalculation. Again, they tried to go for a crazy move, but they forgot there's a Purify and a Revitalize. But after that, you can see that Alter Ego were controlling the game. It was Alter Ego's game to win, really, ladies and gentlemen. Don't let the last 3 minutes of the game change the narrative of this game. This was what changed the trajectory of what this game was supposed to be. Rin wasn't able to find in an Alter Ego art. This is the thing about Alter Ego. When they're ahead, they do really well. But there's always that passive that we know them for. Every single time when they get too ahead, overconfident, sticking together, losing sight of their win conditions, constantly walking up again, have led them to lose out a lot of these skirmishes back to back. They could have just reset, wait for the lure. They had the lead still at this point of the game, but they decided to fight again instead of building up towards that lead. They still had an advantage with the turrets. They still had a lot of different advantages across the board. One team fight doesn't make RRQ the game winners, but they went for back-to-back team fights that didn't go their way, and that's just the Alter Ego style. They did draft for a team fight comp, so, I mean, I guess it's understandable. Toy played an amazing game, by the way. Usually we say that 1-1 gets outscaled nowadays because of the Winter Crowns, but it didn't look like that was the case here. I think because RRQ had so many ways to cycle through the Winter Crowns, these immortalities as well, the Toy was really just a cleanup tool on top of Sutsujin
By the way,
in the later stage of the game.
Oh, that was another miscalculation or like micro there for Rin. You should have gone back to the...
I agree, yes. After defending,
shadow there.
And that too, yes. That too, but also after defending in the mid lane. Remember,
just stayed.
He went in again to try to save Dreams. Dreams got out, but he was like, nah, I want kills. So he went in, he died, and that gave the Evolve Lord for free to RRQ. Because the rest of the members were going to get up at the right time to contest for the Evolve Lord. Had Rin not died, that would have been an angle to maybe steal it. But again, it was RRQ's game at that point. Really, the big mistake that they should be talking about, if I was Alter Ego, would be how did Iron get that, right?
Yeah.
Like, they were winning up to that point. This Diamond mythical creature should not have been able to do that. Item build-wise, though. Concentrated energy, yes. First thing I looked at, too. Interesting. A bit more sustain, I guess, knowing that he's going for Purify. He's gonna stand there, right? He's unfazed a lot of times. So going for the concentrated energy gets him a bit more sustained.
Well.
Late game item, yeah. Towards the end of the game where you... Actually, he still had boots. I was about to say maybe you sell boots, but no, he still had boots. Just concentrated energy, I guess, for sustain. Across the board, though, for Toy, this is the build. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go for Golden Staff. You go for Erosion, EHS, and then Sea Helmet if you want to. Usually, people go for Malefic Gun when they're snowballing. They go for Wind of Nature when they're losing against Physical, Rose Gold. When, yeah, you get it. You get the gist of it. It was really more of, not the itemization to me, but the execution of how they played the game. This is what differentiates RRQ from the rest of the teams in Indonesia. When they are behind, when they lose, the adaptations made by them is so instant. And I think it's because even Geek Fam don't adapt as fast as this.
Okay.
I'd say. I think it's shown because RRQ beat them twice. At least my team got them. Anyways,
get the hell out of here.
Toy said, Keskute. That's the key to winning the games. If Keskute is angry, we will constantly win games. Because I think whenever they lose, Keskute gets angry and again he dissects every single mistake, points out every little mistake that they made, and they were about to get a scolding apparently if they didn't win this series. In game 2, someone made a bad call. They referred to that bad call so many times. So I'm guessing after game 2, Keskute was like, who made that garbage call?
Let me punch them in the face.
Yeah. No, not in game. Yeah. Keskute will literally go in game, tell all the members to line up, and he plays Badump.
By the way, Goni, can you believe a coach as good as Keskute? Like, there's a team that's letting go of the guy. Can you believe that?
If I were a team and Keskute was in my... I would give him a contract for life.
They need some protection over Keskute.
Hey, guys, I agree.
Yeah, they need some protection over Keskute.
I agree. I think if I had Keskute, I would never...
Maybe if BTR bought RSV helmet for Keskute, he would have kept the guy.
Maybe that was one of the TNCs. Maybe.
Yeah.
Big maybe.
When strategy and speed are the key, focus and protection are everything. Both in the game, as you said earlier, and on the road. Get the exclusive collaboration design of RSV helmet and MPL team for any riding style.
Boy is sulking though.
Huh? Well, he's contemplating.
Dude.
Not his life decisions, but other people's decisions.
BTR lineup with Keskute, like, oh my god.
mean, you will have a chance.
champions. Oh my god.
You will have a chance. You had your chance. You had a season with them.
A golden road run.
You had a chance with them.
Champions. I can see it.
You had a
man.
season with them,
and
you
Kescute
wasted it.
with long red hair. Imagine that.
And by the way, RSV helmet now available on your favorite marketplace. Choose your favorite team helmet design now. Unfortunately, BTR is not there. Get yours now only on RSV helmet official marketplace.
You know, you want to know a fun fact?
Fun fact.
When Kescute moved to RQ and they announced him, I DM'd Mr. AP saying this was the best decision you've ever made for your MLB BT.
And what was your reply?
Thank you.
Okay.
And facts.
You're not messaging Mr. Edwin Chia?
I told him about how I feel about that transfer too.
Do you want to say in broadcast what you told him?
No.
Oh man. Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes it's fun to see your colleagues or your friends having a hard time in their life. At least in what they love.
I mean, it's not my religion, you know, it's just, I just support them, man.
I mean, you dye your hair because of BTR. Surely the love is there.
No, he dyed his hair because of Arsenal.
Liverpool won the league, by the way, so that, it goes hand in hand, ladies and gentlemen.
How about you, Gani?
Hey,
when are you getting your...
You're wearing red for a reason.
Don't worry, BTR will win tonight.
Okay. We're gonna move on though. We're gonna wait for the third game. It's the big boys, Bigachon versus Onyx. Who will win? Stay tuned to see them brawling here in the stage right now. They're gonna punch it out in the faces. You know, maybe we get a Nocticon here. I'm just gonna be the referee.
You're in the middle, brother.
Come on. Get up. Throw hands.
Let's go.
Where's the choke?
Beat on it.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Kope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Kope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Kope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia,
tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Ping stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ、力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。見せてやるよ、シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。 俺に任せてもらった。4代目他にを超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。やっシャンナラ今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
Si Mekis juga udah mulai main berasa lah. Bikin ketar-ketirnya tuh ke backline kita lah. Ya tim-tim lain mungkin belum ada yang ngeluarin link, tapi dia udah berani main link.
Someday, sometime dia will be the best jungle atau enggak will be a champion.
Akankah Mekits menjadi satu kunci untuk memasuki season yang ke-15?
Ya awalnya gua SMK kelas 1 kalau nggak salah. Gua main ML, itu aktif banget. Jadi pas gua main, wah ini game kayak bagus gitu menarik di gua. Jadi gua buat game ini bisa dapat duit. Ya reaksi orang tua pasti marah besar lah. Pertama kali beli HP sendiri, itu dipecahin orang tua, gua nangis banget. Soalnya itu duit hasil dari game Mobile Legends ini. Terus pinjam HP adek, itu adek nangis, sering nangis. Pas aku udah dapat HP baru, tapi pecah lagi karena orang tua ya masih belum percaya proses aku. Perjalanan ke pro skin, gue coba pastiin orang tua, biar orang tua percaya ke gue. Terus kan itu kan Lignas tahun 2023 tuh keliling kota. Gua nggak ada merasa gugup sih, soalnya kan itu belum stage besar hitungannya. Gua S-Tech 2, langsung ada kenalan yaitu Ijume. Diajak ke tim Epos Icon. Dari sebelum Lignas tuh gue udah kenal dia sama Moeza. Jadi gue sering ngereng-ngereng lah, diajakin sama Moeza, si Maikit. Ya kita grinding bareng lah di situ lah. Ya di situ sih gue ngeliat dia ada potensi aja sih. Gue di Pos Icon, gue sempat star syndrome aja lah, nggak ikutin kata teman-teman gue keras kepala ke coach gue, jadi gue sempat dijauhin lah sama teman-teman gue. Kan abis Epos Icon MDL, gue ke Liga Nasional lagi, ya playoffnya gagal juara lagi, ya back to back 2 lagi. Gue sempat dapat kesempatan trial di pos MPL waktu itu, cuman belum rezeki gue lah sama Anafel. Terus gue ke gig, gue sempat dikontak Bang Prans namanya, manajer sekarang. Dia ngajakin gue trial, itu trialnya sekitar sehari 2 hari lah bang. Gue kaget aja bisa masuk di gig, trial cuman 2 hari.
Lama-lama please, give up.
Membawa darah baru, tapi siap untuk memburu.
Gerakan Baloy masih berhasil selama di SKL, nyapa lalu ke Bakilo pula ada Maikit yang masih berusaha bisa kabur dan juga menyelamatkan diri.
Si Mekis juga udah mulai main berasa lah. Bikin ketar-ketirnya tuh ke backline kita lah, ke god lane sama mid lane kita. Jadi ya dia ngelakuin job desk dia benar-benar hebat lah. Jadi Mekis gua ngeliat pekerja keras.
Monster from King Farm.
Dari hero pool yang ngeluarin link, ya tim-tim lain mungkin belum ada banyak yang ngeluarin link, tapi dia udah berani main link. Jadi dia hitungannya nggak FOMO sama hero jungle lawan, dia pede dengan mungkin hero powernya link.
progres Mekis ini bagus karena rata-rata banyak rookie yang kayak awalnya ngegas terus makin lamanya nurun-nurun. Cuma dia ya kebalikannya, dia yang awalnya mungkin low perform sekarang udah mulai nunjukin kekuatannya dia.
Gak kaget juga karena emang dia punya sosok Baloi kan. Jadi ya dia tinggal percaya apa kata Baloi, udah gue yakin dia bakal jadi cukup monster.
Kalau dia dikasih waktu di MPL, dia bakal on top lah, gue yakin. Someday, sometime dia will be the best jungle atau enggak will be a champion. Kalau game, dia lumayan ngaruh di tim sebenarnya. Vibes kita jadi bagus karena dia. Selalu ketawa, terus overhype juga gitu ya. Enak juga nih outgame sama dia.
Kalau Mekis ya julukannya Smiley Jungler sih, karena dia menang kalah pun tetap senyum.
Ya kalau Smiley Jungle cakep banget sih, soalnya dia gue lihat di mana-mana walaupun pas lewat juga gitu dia ekspresinya senyum terus gitu.
Orang tua berubah banget sih pas aku udah sampai yang jenjang sekarang, ngasih anaknya kepercayaan lah buat gua. Jadi gua masih terharu. Jadi gua nggak boleh sia-siain kesempatan itu. Harapan kedepannya udah pasti juara 1 di MPL ID season 15. Terus tetap sama-sama tim yang sekarang kedepannya.
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa maba. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor Head & Shoulders. Official coffee Good Day. We own this.
Match penutupan di hari kedua minggu ke-8 yang akan kita saksikan Bigetron melawan Onyx. Dan di match kali ini pastinya spesial sekali karena akan ada banyak tim yang nasibnya bergantung pada match kali ini. Jadi langsung saja mungkin kita langsung undang duo kebanggaan dari Onyx. Langsung saja ini dia Sans dan Kiboy. Halo Sans, Kiboy. Kabar baik hari ini?
Baik banget.
Cukup semangat untuk match kali ini?
Pasti, setiap match pasti semangat.
Oke, dan tadi seperti yang Alisa sudah spill sedikit nih ya, banyak nasib tim yang bergantung sama match kalian hari ini. Kalau kalian menang, Dewa dipastikan menjadi tim kedua yang tidak akan lolos ke babak playoff. Namun jika kalian kalah dan Bigetron menang, otomatis Bigetron akan menjadi tim ketiga yang sudah dipastikan lolos ke babak playoff. Seperti apa menurut kalian?
Sebenarnya saya nggak terlalu peduli juga dengan berharapnya dengan match ini. Kita fokus dengan tim sendiri dan ya nggak terlalu perlu dengan match ini. Yang penting kita kasih yang terbaik aja.
Fokus ya pastinya dengan Onyx. Kalau dari Kiboy sendiri gimana nih?
Ya, sama persis lah buat teman kayak hilang.
Oke, jadi fokus pakai kacamata kuda khusus aja untuk Onyx. Nah tapi sebelum kita masuk ke matchnya nih, Alisa punya mini challenge. Kalian sebagai duo yang pastinya dibanggakan oleh para superfans kalian. Alisa pengen kalian jawab untuk pilihan-pilihan duo yang lebih kuat. Jadi Alisa bacain nanti kalian langsung jawab aja. Oke, kita langsung coba dulu kali ya.
Boleh.
Antara Vin Moreno atau Cars X Magic?
Vin Moreno.
Sama.
Sama, kenapa Vin Moreno?
Karena lebih dapat chemistry-nya.
Lebih dapat ya chemistry-nya. Oke lanjut, Vin Moreno atau Light Moreno?
Light Moreno.
Light Moreno, kenapa?
Sebenarnya cukup sama aja, cuman dia lebih banyak main sama siapa namanya tadi?
Light Moreno
ya,
atau
Light. Ya.
Oke, Light Moreno atau Mueza Okta? Kiboy mungkin. Ini pilih aja loh ya.
Iya, Light Moreno.
Light Moreno tetap ya. Oke, Light Moreno atau Ki Swallow?
Masih Light Moreno.
Masih Light Moreno, oke, menarik. Light Moreno atau duo prot-prot Ki Albert? Albert atau Light Moreno?
Masih Moreno kayaknya sama Light.
Oke, masih Moreno dan Light. Light Moreno atau Yeskiel Widi? Nah, Liquid.
Yeskiel Widi.
Yeskiel Widi, kenapa tuh berganti dari Light Moreno?
Dia lebih lebih nyatu. Soalnya season kemarin dia juga juara jadi ya.
Oke, lebih ngeblend ya dan sudah terbukti sebagai juara bertahan dan pastinya di season 14 kemarin. Oke, Yeskiel Widi atau Baloy Aboy? Kiboy ini dari tadi menyerahkan ke Sans ya. Sans, kayaknya kamu harus menyerahkan Kiboy. Kiboy jawab gak? Jawab gak?
Jawab
Boy.
Oh tadi.
Oke. Untuk Yeskiel Widi atau Baloy Aboy?
Baloy Aboy.
Baloy Aboy, kenapa?
Karena dia si Baloynya cukup pintar untuk banyak bantu timnya.
Oke, Baloy cukup pintar, benar. Ini pertanyaan selanjutnya harus Kiboy yang jawab ya.
Oke.
Baloy Aboy atau dua ISF Dreams Hijume?
Baloy Aboy.
Baloy Aboy, oke. Baloy Aboy atau Idok Rins?
Apa?
Ini padahal baru satu ya, Kiboy jawab, gak apa-apa. San, silakan.
Apa tadi? Sorry.
Baloy Aboy atau Dreams Hijume? Oh, Idok Rins.
Masih Baloy sama apa tadi?
Baloy Aboy. Oke. Ini last, kalian harus kompak ya jawabnya ya.
Oke.
Baloy Aboy atau Kiboy Sans?
Kiboy Sans dong.
Ini belum kompak. Baloy Aboy atau Kiboy Sans?
Kiboy Sans.
Oke, dan itu dia tadi kekompakan mereka yang sudah terlihat dan kita hope for the best di match kalian. Fokus dengan Onyx pastinya, good luck pastinya, dan untuk para superfans jangan lupa dukung tim kesayangan kalian dan kita akan melihat di match kali ini siapakah yang akan memenangkannya. Silakan Bude Clara, take it over. MPL Arena begitu bersemangat untuk menyambut match penutupan di hari yang kedua minggu ke-8 di MPL Indonesia Season 15. Bigetron dan juga tim Onyx akan berhadapan kembali di leg yang kedua. Mengingat ini adalah match yang begitu penting, khususnya bagi kedua tim. Kalau kita membahas tim Bigetron, mereka satu langkah saja dengan kemenangan match ini. Sudah dipastikan mereka akan mendapatkan tiket ketiga untuk babak playoff. Menjadi tim ketiga yang bisa mengamankan babak playoff, tentu itu yang diharapkan oleh tim Bigetron. Namun kalau kita lihat dari tim Onyx, mereka memiliki skenario yang begitu banyak. Jika mereka menang, tentunya akan memperbesar chance mereka untuk masuk babak playoff. Namun bukan untuk tiket. Ini masih chance mereka, presentase mereka untuk bisa berada di babak playoff. Dan yang lebih penting adalah jika Onyx memenangkan match ini, sudah dipastikan mereka akan menjadi Algojo dan penentuan nasib bagi tim Dewa United. Dewa United tak akan bisa melaju jika Onyx memenangkan match kali ini. Dan jika melihat bahwa harga dari pertandingan ini begitu mahal dan begitu besar, kedua tim harus bisa membuktikan diri. Mengingat tim Bigetron, mereka kesulitan untuk melawan tim Onyx dari beberapa match terakhir. Dan Onyx kali ini mereka sedang berada di performa yang begitu baik, mendapatkan momentum. Dan di leg kedua ini Onyx belum pernah kalah. Bagaimana kedua tim akan menjawab satu sama lain, kita akan melihat bersama-sama. Namun sebelum kita melihat bagaimana semangat dari kedua tim ini untuk membuktikan diri, izinkan Bude juga memberitahu kalian dan mengingatkan kalian jika MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Moonton, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, supported by PBSI dan official e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, official coffee partner Good Day, dan juga partner ini sports ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome. Bersama dengan advertiser Kacang Sugro dan juga Hawkband. Tak lupa supplier kita RSV Helmet. Tentu saja presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Dan kita sudah melihat bahwa ada yang spesial di Samsung area. Di situ sudah ada support system jauh-jauh dari Filipina tentunya, dan juga bersama dengan Sonic di sini. Mana nih semangatnya untuk tim Onyx? Sonic sudah berkumpul. Memang bukan tiket playoff yang sedang mereka kejar untuk match ini, namun chance mereka diperbesar untuk babak playoff. Dan mana nih semangat dari Biget Troopers untuk tiket Bigetron untuk babak playoff. Biget Troopers, mana semangatnya? Semuanya lagi deg-degan pastinya, mengingat ini adalah match penting. Match penutupan pula hari ini 21-21 telah kita lalui bersama. Semua tim mulai di ujung tanduk. Perjuangan akan semakin panjang dan semakin memanas pula. Dan mari kita panaskan kembali MPL Arena. Sambutlah match antara tim Bigetron dan juga Onyx.
It's the battle of the stars. A whole lot of history between these two teams and a whole lot of trophies that they shared. Four MPL Indonesia champion, one MSC, and one very prestigious MDL trophy.
We got more forget Piala President.
Yeah, Piala President
We share
too.
that.
Welcome back to MPL Indonesia Season 15. Back again with Shefin, Mirko, and Gani. And this time around, it's going to be BTR versus Onyx. Man, oh man.
For the record, we
In
have
this,
more than
battle.
4 than MPL ID, but go on.
Do they?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right.
What do
You have 6 or 5? 5?
We have 6, I think.
Oh, you have 6. All right. So 6 shared
8.
MPL
Season
Indonesia
8.
Champions
Season
trophy
10,
between
11,
BTR
12,
versus Onyx. So you know, these two teams, they have a lot of history, man. Maybe a bit lopsided, but we're not gonna talk about that. Yeah, this is, as much as I want to joke about it, I think this is a bit more, I guess, competitive than I thought it would be.
Oh yeah,
Or a
of
lot
course.
of people would be.
Of course, I think this matchup is definitely the match of the day today. We were already expecting this to be the match of the day, and the fact that one of these teams have a chance to actually make it to the playoffs, if they win here, Bigetron, if they win, they secure the 3rd slot for playoffs, and Onyx will have to win against Evos tomorrow then, if they lose. But obviously, if Onyx win here and then they win tomorrow against Evos, then Onyx will be the 3rd team to make it to the playoffs.
Let's go with the audience topic for first though. What should Onyx do to secure a win against BTR? Win top first lane, give P a comfy hero, and Africa
Sabero
moves.
wins lane.
Yeah. and give Comfy a hero for Ludpi. What was the third one? I didn't manage to catch that, but what do you think? Savero's lane, because the opponent here is no slouch.
Yeah,
Eman, I think, is pretty comfortably the best gold laner.
On paper, he is definitely the standout. He will win, all right? Going up against...
Give me a dab, brother.
Going up against a Savero. He's a rookie, guys, all right? But then he has been putting it... He has been putting numbers. One to rise and one to ruin.
Yeah, if Onyx wins, they will move 1 point closer to securing a playoff spot. Definitely, I guess, a position that they're not really familiar with. Usually they dominate the season,
upper brackets
all in
usually.
and all out. And look at this. If Onyx wins, BTR will still need one more match to secure a playoff spot. If Onyx wins, Deo United will be officially eliminated from playoff contention. And if Onyx wins, EVOS must beat Onyx or miss the playoffs. Ooh, even EVOS has a lot of stakes in this match.
That's going to be... Dude, this season is such a blessing when it comes to just how competitive it is. Again, for BTR, if Onyx wins, BTR will still need one more match to secure a playoff spot. They have a match against Alter Ego and Geek Fam. So it's still going to be a really tough 2 matches for them. They need to get a win, as many as they can get, especially considering I think they're not just looking for playoffs, they're looking for upper bracket slot as well. Competing with Geek Fam and technically still RRQ, but RRQ only have Dewa and Navi left. I think it's guaranteed that RRQ will make its upper brackets.
Yeah, we're gonna see though the result of the audience topic voting in second, but yeah, Gani, I want to ask you about something, man. Now that Raja Yeba is back, like, what do you think is the actual chances of Onyx winning it out against BTR right now?
I think I'm convinced now more than ever that with Yeb in the lineup, it's more stable, it's more tight. And audience, though, they believe if Saveros wins his lane, it's an automatic Onyx win. And I do believe if Savero wins over Amon, that's a guaranteed Onyx win.
Oh, I don't know about, like, if it's just laning, I don't think it's gonna... It gives Savero a boost, obviously, but Eman is not really just laning, right?
Yeah.
We see how he can play the long lane. You know, making a play literally on his own. 1v3, it doesn't matter.
Exactly. This guy is an amazing player, and Bigatron have what it takes technically right now to utilize Eman in the gold lane as well. So for Savero to win the lane, I think it also means that the team will have to rotate down below to help give resources over to Savero to actually win out. It's not just going to be a winning matchup type of deal, but we do have the watch list for the duo, Sans and Keyboy. The crazy Gila Sans and Keyboy, the moment man. Oh my god. Let's take a look at this. That's cute. Keyboy and Sans are experienced players with a flamboyant playstyle, which allows them to perform with confidence. As veterans, they remain consistent, perform well, and still show a strong hunger to win. And I think, clearly, if we take a look at the stats in Season 11 and Season 12, their prime, no one came close to Onyx in Indonesia. Like, there was really no one. We all knew before the season who would win.
Yeah, and
that's how strong they were.
We're just sugarcoating, you know, the whole MPL thing. Oh, it's got to be competitive. No, it's going to be Onyx winning it out at the end of the day. But would you say, I don't want to throw the question to you, Gani, but I'm going to throw it anyway. Do you think this is the best duo in MPL Indonesia history?
MPL ID history, duo-wise, if I say specifically mid-roam, yes.
Yeah. If it's not mid-roam, like, who would you pick? Huh.
I need to...
Oh, maybe we need to look back on some list, but that's the name that came to my mind. Keyboy and Sans, I don't think... Yes, this is, in the history of MPL Indonesia, at least for mid and roam, this is undoubtedly the best.
I agree. I think they are the best duo. I think they're the best team ever in MPL Indonesian history. So, looking at it again for Onyx, I think with the comeback of back in the lineup, it just looks like Onyx have gotten back what they've lost before. The confidence, the swagger, I would say, the mechanical flair, everything came back with Yeb stepping back in. Now for BTR, they've been kind of weird. Like, they've had high highs, 2-0ing RRQ, but low lows losing to Dewa United, right? Like, they're very inconsistent. They are, I think, the most inconsistent team in MPL Indonesia right now. They're a type of team that would look really good sometimes, but then look very weird. Maybe TLID comes up to mind when we talk about inconsistent more so than BTR, but for the most part, I think throughout the last 3 seasons, it's been BTR who's been like just so close to making it to an international, but ending at 3rd. Meanwhile, for Onyx, they have had that experience for such a long time, and with Yep back in the roster, it's the problem solving that he brings to the table. It's the morale as well, that the trust, the belief from every single one of these players. I think Liam Kochel was the one who mentioned this in the back rooms, talent room, when we were talking about stuff, when we were talking about Onyx specifically. It seemed like, yes, the drafts were definitely a point of criticism before Yeb came back because Adi and Greed weren't able to do what Yeb does in the draft. He's a maestro there. But it's also the individual mechanics, which seems to be off when Yeb wasn't there. And it's strange because a coach usually doesn't change someone's individual mechanics. Usually that's just there. The macro changes, the win condition understanding changes, the draft changes, but that's what we saw. So Sans went from just normal Sicilian Ice Spam skill 1 to Gila Sans again. Savero went from farmer to Savero from SBS again, and Kyrie is back with the joys, the Hayabusas doing crazy plays, Keyboy making those crazy sets, even Lutpi back to a season 13 form.
Benedetta on the EXP lane.
Yeah.
I mean, the draft has been a bit more colorful with Yeb on the lineup. Let's talk about the opposing side though. VTR's draft, I don't know if you watched the game, Goni, or we cast that together. No, it was BTR versus, what was the game where they picked the X-Borg and the Kimmy. I forgot.
Yeah. It was up against TLID, I believe.
Yeah, it was up against TLID. It was pretty questionable.
It was not Kimmy, I think it was just X-Borg. I don't remember the Kimmy picked up by Moreno in that game. I think it was game 1 where Moreno got the Kimmy and they won game 1. But then they lost on the X-Borg. But yeah, I remember. Okay, we have to talk about that X-Borg pick, right? Because the way that Onyx used it and the way the BTR used it is completely different. Onyx had ways to, again, cover the weaknesses of an X-Borg jungle, the clearing, the fact that you need to fight Turtle 1, the fact that you need the snowball as well, the extra damage. They did none of that. Like, even Kyrie on the X-Borg goes for War Axe. Anova went full tank on the X-Borg. They didn't have damage in the side lane, and they were just relying on, I feel, a mistake on the other side. It was a very far-fetched idea compared to what Onyx were able to execute. When Onyx played it, it all made sense because they had all the components. When BTR made it, it almost felt like they were like, you know what? If you can pull out the X-Borg, I can too. And then they're like, oh.
With our own color, with our flair.
Yeah. But when they've had time to show us their actual picks, their actual pocket picks, like the Baxia jungle, it was pretty good. I think the draft that I'm not a big fan of is the 3 teleports, Lo Yi, Chip, and Moscow that we saw yesterday that ultimately worked against Dewa United, but looking at the standings, they are 8th. And it does look like in that game, it was really very Eman-centric. It was, Eman, if you can carry us, Moreno, if you can get those diversions, yes, we'll win. But it was a far-fetched idea. That's the thing about BTR. Their cheese picks, their gimmick picks look very far-fetched.
They can compensate it though, from time to time with good mechanics, right? With good individual mechanics. I also don't really, I'm not really a fond of Fred XP, especially in this current patch.
Yeah, dude.
They made it work.
I mean, did they though? Like, I think Eman made it work.
Hey, I think, it could work, right? Because Onyx pulled it off, but
Fredrin XP?
Yeah. Onyx pulled it off.
In Season 11 when it was viable.
Well, I think the concern is always there, the wave clearing and the fact that Fredrin's, I guess, utility is not really used to the full maximum potential when he's on the XP because most is going to be 1v1, right? You're going to have to catch up to the team fight instead of just initiating it the way the usual Fredrin does.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. Luke, when the Fredrin first came out, he was the first guy to actually debut the Fredrin pick in XP when he was playing for Geek Fam. And ever since, he's actually started maining the hero. He got like a crazy win rate. I remember he posted this on TikTok. You guys can check his account. I think it's still his pinned post on TikTok where he just displays his Fredrin win rate. So I understand it. Like, individually, he wants to show up on these picks. Luke, though, has been very hit or miss. Like, either he wins the game or he loses the game.
Especially the Mashas.
But that's the thing about Luke. That's always Luke. Even when he was in Geek Fan, that's always been his thing. He's very explosive as a player. I think for the most part, it's about setting them up for success now for the drafts. The drafts are going to be very important coming into this matchup.
Yeah, what else is also important is the lineup as well. I think there shouldn't be any big changes.
Light or Finn?
Finn? Oh man, I have the Chahyo bias. I'm a Chahyo myself, so I'm gonna go for Light. I actually told the guy,
stick with Chahyos.
I told the guy like, hey, my name is actually Chahyo. I was like, hey, pretty cool.
So, is that the only reason you like Light more than Fiend?
Yeah.
Because of the Chaiho?
Yeah.
Is it Light? Yeah. Is it Light?
Yeah.
Chahyo.
Chahaya?
The Chahyo sticks with the Chahyo.
Maybe it's Javanese.
Maybe he is. I think in the comment section, a lot of people are like, yeah, Chahyo is Javanese, bro.
Bisa ngomong Shora, Chahyo.
You should ask him that if we ever get the interview with Chahyo.
Hey, we'll
with
see
Light.
though. If he's gonna be starring in the lineup for Pikachu Alpha. But first of all, it's Onyx. The fourth Peter here with Safero, Keyboy. They got a jungle Kyrie, Luke BODXB, and also Gila Sans in the middle.
Still the main five of Onyx, nothing changing. The Sky Kings will try to get a step closer to playoffs.
Ladies and gentlemen, this team is currently not safe, and perhaps they might not make it to the playoffs, but they remain favorites to win MPL ID Season 15. This is Team Onyx.
I actually missed what he said.
He said, even though they're in a slump, they remain favorites to win Season 15. Shevin, you agree with that?
No!
One of the...
A bit of delulu here from our main caster, but who cares? I'm also delusional, just like this guy right here, rooting this team. Pikachu Esports, who will they have in a roaming position? Hey, even Barbosa might play. Luke, Annabelle, Moreno, Emma, Fiend.
Someone play Fiend, because Finn is in the building. Last time he played, he beat the Kings of Kings, #1 in the standings, by the way.
Ladies and gentlemen, this team, they're also favorites to win it all this season, but can they get through the yellow porcupine's hurdle? This team is Team Bigatron!
And don't forget, you can also favored to win the whole thing in the playoffs. But here it is, the red robots. Look at Moreno's hair, man. Maybe you gotta cut it soon enough. Because it looks like a broom or something.
Hey man, hey. The longer the hair, the stronger he gets in the game. Annabelle, everybody is really... I mean, this is a fun fact. They've retouched their hair. Eman was sitting with white hair 2 weeks ago. So they fixed it. Rajayeva, though, will be the one deployed today, obviously, with Adi. But for BTR, it'll be Coach Tazi together with Theo Nile.
Shout out to Coach Tazi, and we'll see probably interesting tongue there. Rajayeva, I don't know what's that all about, but we're gonna see maybe a ritual here from Pikachu Alpha to Coach Tazi. They actually, what's the English for it? They pay respect to Coach Tazi. There you go.
This is it. This is what technically they needed. And for the longest time, BTR, their main problem was discipline. And I think what I've gotten from the interviews that I've seen, that I've heard for myself, is the fact that discipline is what Tazi brings to the table. She gets mad. She scolds the players when they don't stay disciplined, when they're not, you know, coordinated.
So she's practically their mom?
Yeah, the BTR mom. Wait, is this Kyrie? Is walking behind us?
Wait. Oh my god! It's Walmart Kyrie!
Oh my god, dude.
Besides us.
Maybe let's talk about the duel of the masters of ninjutsu here, the mages. In the mid lane so far, Gani, you gotta look at the stats. Moreno has been the maestro. Sans has been Gila, but sometimes he's been normal, man, in the season. Honestly, it's been a mix. Which one will we see for Sans? Will it be the Gila again, or will it be, hey, Sane Sans? Sane or Gila, man?
Moreno's best season compared to arguably Sans's worst season, though. That's a new low.
How do you counter that?
Hey, Moreno's best season, he was competing with Sans, brother, man. Let's not fool ourselves. His team might not have been competing with Onyx, but he certainly was competing with the best in the business. Gila Sans, #5 mid lane total kills. Again, despite the very, very shaky performance of Onyx, this guy has been very consistent, especially after Yeb joined back in the team. It almost seems like Sans lost his soul when Yeb left the team as VP instead of being a coach. And after Yeb came back, really, this guy has found the jam that he had before, back in the day. Going for the Valentino crazy plays. We saw that up against TLID, becoming the game changer up against RRQ as well. This is Key Boy. Where's the Miracle Boy? Where's the Spicy Boy? They're both retired. This is Key Boy, the only boy. Well, technically there's a boy too, but the only Key Boy left standing here. #2, roam damage taken. He's never really been a stat man. He's more
of that playmaker, that game changer. But he's not a game changer in a way that Edok is. Like this season, this guy is a moment maker and he can create it from nothing. He doesn't need a lead. He can be behind. Whenever I think Keyboy, I think of obviously the Kufras against Echo, but the comeback. 15,000 gold behind of AP Bread in the upper bracket finals in game 1. Tigreal implosion to turn everything around. I mean, damn.
One of a kind, man. One of a kind roamer. And yeah, let's see again. I mean, there's still that duo, especially after Yeb joined forces again. And let's see, will this duo, will we see it today against Bigaton?
One thing that I noticed, the more mature Onyx is, the less TP they do. Do you think that also kind of like play a part in their like less aggressiveness in the season, or like I'm just reaching too far?
They gotta like,
maybe like that's the template. That's like the actual formula.
I think it just comes down to the confidence that they have, right? Because they've been rather way more shaky, especially compared to when they were recalling. I think it makes sense. Like if they do get back to that form, I believe we will see that spicy Onyx come back, the full of recalls one. Because right now, the only guy that's been recalling and taunting and trash talking has been the man that has never trash talked before. It's been the guy you see on your screen with blonde hair, Kai-Ri, the god in the jungle. I mean, you guys probably remember what he said after winning against RRQ.
You wanna repeat that?
Sir. He said, someone said it was RRQ's time, and it's not Onyx time. Well, it's Onyx time.
Who's the someone, by the way?
Let's not get into that.
Okay.
Was it Arashi though?
Oh,
Maybe. One of Arashi. Shout out to Arashi.
Yeah. We love you, bro.
Tazi R. Hey, you can see a bit of the drafts there. Jusin, I can see.
Okay, well, okay. You're a Bigatron fan. What do you think Tazi has impacted this team?
I think just the discipline part, because that's what I've heard. Again, I'm not too sure. I think Theo Nile is still the one doing the drafts.
Okay.
But we never know. Maybe it was a scam. Maybe they were saying that in an interview. Just
oh wow, my God,
Masha.
Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series, obviously. But yeah, the Masha just caught me off guard. Like this is
the chip.
This is right. Come on.
Okay.
I know that the respect needs to be given, but I don't know if it needs to be this way, because so far the Masha Luke has been on and off.
I agree. It's been very on and off. It's not like it's 100% win rate. It's more of a cheese pick as well. But I guess if you do take away the Masha, you take away the cheese potential of BTR.
Let me check it, by the way.
The Fanny, Loyi, I think the Kalea should be the final ban here, unless they want to ban out the Harith and leave the Kalea up for grabs to go for a comp with Purify.
Oh, so Masha so far is 4 games, 50% for Luke.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe, you know, Masha is such a force in laning that also enables, if the Masha is gone, it enables Luke Peace hero pool to be able to be shown in this game. The Benedettas, the damage, the XPs.
Okay, but that's going to be the Joy that gets banned away. The Kimmy will be first pick prio from Onyx, not the Kalea, which means the Kalea is up for grabs. Spin.
Okay.
100% win rate on the Kalea still.
So Kalea and I guess the Suyo. Kalea Zushin.
Oh, actually, wait. Kalea already lost. I think it was... When did he lose on the Kalea? I don't remember this.
Was it against RRQ? You lost the game.
They did. I think it was there, but it is still a signature.
Oh,
Varsa comes out again. A way to try to deal with the long-range marksman is long-range burst.
Yeah. And this is more than we're talking about. He is a Savan on the bird. On the Burb. On the other side, though, the mid laner for Onyx, I think it's most likely to go for Sans here, the Kimmy, but you can never rule it out. Maybe Yeb will pick something like a jungle and a flex for the frontliner, CXP / Roam in this case, if they want to play with a second phase a bit better.
So what will it be in the jungle? No Joy. Usually when we see No Joy, we see a Hayabusa pick from Kai-Ri, a Suyo pick from Kai-Ri. But because there's a Farsa, first time for Sans this season, right?
No, I don't think so.
Is that Keyboy though?
Selena and Agathot Kacha, a flex pick on top of it, and
That's right, it could be Keyboy.
It's 3 flex picks technically.
It was a Season 8 winning, a Finals winning, a Championship winning. Pick Baksha, though, will be the choice for Bigatron.
Oh, talk about unorthodox here from both teams.
Oh, he's played it once this season, 0%, Suns.
Unfortunately, that's the number that we're working right now, but if he's looking to change it, it's right now. But again, we can never rule it out. It is still like Kimmy mid/gold. Selena, Rome/mid. God thought even can be flex. Huh.
3 flex technically. With the Baksha though, what will they ban out here? I think just limit the gold laners, right? Again, makes sense.
Do they want to ban? Yeah, there you go. Baksha is very prone to get countered by the export, and Kyrie is the one that brought the export the first time this season. And by the way, cheer for your team. Chat Onyx or BTR right now in the YouTube chat. This is the Fandom War. Show your support as Coach Yeb Rajayeba bans the Beatrix here.
Good respect. Again, the Kalea combo usually for BTR is the Beatrix, and we have seen Eman do amazing on the Beatrix, so taking it away is really, really solid here. We've heard also from Annabelle yesterday when asked about why he went for the Baksha in the jungle. He said it's because we want to enable mid lane and gold lane, both Moreno and Eman to carry. So taking away a prio pick like the Beatrix away from Eman is, again, very, very solid when you have a Baksha in the jungle already on the other side.
You know what? You have Kalea in the front line for BTR, so most likely the Hayabusa also gets banned. So Frenton should be... by the way, congratulations for Rajayeba. It's his 2nd wedding anniversary with Mrs. Miranda.
Yes. Congratulations, Rajayeba, I believe. I think he's locked in. The guy is fully locked in. But congratulations, anyways, the Moscow too. Double respect from Onyx. I think we might already have a marksman for Onyx with the Kimmy then.
I wonder if they want to just use the, or like, switch the physical damage towards the XP lane, pick something like a Benedetta, and pick a Fredrin for the jungle for Kyrie, because it can take a lot of beating from the Kalea and also the Granger, although it might not have been the greatest pick against Baksha.
Yeah. I think it's better to just go for the normal. Like, don't get baited in by BTR style. Don't try to go utility jungle here. Usually you do want to go utility jungle, up against like the assassins maybe, right? Like the X-Borg, up against the Lucas, the fighters. But here, without the X-Borg, without the Hayabusa, I think just stick to the... Suyo is going to be tough to utilize. It really seems like BTR wants them to go Suyo. Go Link, there we go. Still stick to their strengths, assassins. Wow. Jawhead. Dude, this is Season 7, Season 8 all over again. Jawhead and Selena.
Jawhead, Selena, Kimmy mid.
Granger Farsa, Season 8, Season 7. Last pick will be the XP lane, unless they flex the Kalea into XP. We've seen that from Luke.
I don't know if you want to play a Baksha against a Jawhead though. I think it's too easy to punish in the bushes. But this is like the Selena and the Jawhead. This is just pure. They're really relying on the Sansky Boy combo, right? Because, man, they have to be precise on the execution.
Yeah, and it's also very, very... Is it early game centric? Not really, but the Jawhead does fall off.
It is better early game.
It is. The Badang for Luke.
That's good. That's
signature picks throughout. Everyone except for Annabelle and Baksha is on a signature pick.
Interesting. Interesting. What will happen in game 1?
They've chosen their fighters here at the Land of Dawn. And now, who's gonna be deciding this match are the actors. Bigatron versus Onyx. As I said earlier, a lot of trophies that they've shared. 6 MPL ID in total for these two franchises.
Oh, look at that lineup rating.
Look at the lineup rating.
Wait, that's so high.
3.6!
Oh my lord.
7.0. I think this is the first time ever. It's almost doubling.
We saw 7.1 once.
My goodness, like the statistic does not favor BTR at all, but it all comes down to the execution of Land of Dawn. Let's see though. Is it gonna be the Red Robots or the Pokemons? Game number 1 of Onyx versus Bigatron Esports.
Let's go to the Land of Dawn and witness greatness. Game 1, folks. Who do you got? Spam the live comments.
Hold up, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be a Luke Kalea XP.
Oh.
So take away what I said earlier about signature picks. This is not really a signature Luke, nor is it a signature Finn. If both heroes were swapped, then yes, we would see signature. Interesting choice for BTR.
I think that should be the better choice here, considering they're up against a Selena and also a Jawhead. The extra shield that Finn has will be able to kind of give him the, I guess, privilege to maneuver around the CCs. It's a bit safer. So that's the choice for them.
But don't you have a bit more mobility with and sustain also with the Kalea? Hold up, Finn walks up, able to go for the stun. Annabelle walks up with the shield immunity too, forcing the flicker out from Keyboy. And I gotta say, emblem-wise here, with the firmness and the Seasoned Hunter. Hold up, wait. That's a double tenacity. They're really respecting the damage output and the early game snowball potential of Onyx.
Yeah, because they're gonna be the prime target, especially Moreno, because the only guy that, I guess like a lot of guys can go for this guy, but Lutpi, Kyrie, Keyboy, they're gonna be gunning Moreno down, and he's using a flicker, so he has to be a bit more quick on the uptake if they get stunned. Meanwhile though, Annabelle is looking for Keyboy, got him.
Oh, good four-man rotation here, and Keyboy, he spent his flicker earlier, so Bigger John, they're keeping tabs. Keyboy taken down.
This is the weakness of Jawhead. Yes, you can punish really easily, but at the same time, when you try to punish, you also get countered quite easily if they have the personnel.
And now it comes down to the first turtle, where again, Kyrie needs to go for purple. Finn doing a good job at just stopping this from happening, so it'll be free, BTR.
Easily. Annabelle takes this down quite easily, and Annabelle so far, oh, he is actually behind in level. Oh, Sans!
Oh, good save there. Keyboy ejected Sans to safety practically, and yeah, Bigatron, they're holding, they're really having a great early game.
This is a throwback.
Good delay with the ejector there. Luke Dahl will tsunami slam Keyboy to his death. Top lane, Amon spots Kyrie. Kyrie finds a retribution almost. Oh, that's almost a mistake there. Kyrie almost got solo killed practically, and yeah, Amon spent his flicker there. Also a miscalculation.
Oh man, quite a nightmarish start for Keyboy right now. You might think that it's good that the kills are going towards the roamer, but at the same time, Keyboy is the main initiator.
I can't believe this.
This team, so you gotta watch out. Sans!
Oh my goodness, Sans. Yeah, that was Sans. Unfortunate, he spent his flicker. Bigatron taken down.
Hey, Indonesian Task, they have something against Bigatron.
Hey, you guys have something against Bigatron. All of you. Put some, hey man, put some respect on BTR. All right, I think they're doing pretty good right now. Again, the control in the early game is phenomenal. It's just later on how it'll play out.
Whoa. That's an arrow. That's a tsunami slam again. Keyboy ejected Annabelle. That's a stun as well. But with the feathered airstrike, it will zone the members of Onyx. No casualties though this time.
Just not enough damage in the early game for Onyx, especially after Keyboy gets taken down quite a few times. Even though he actually, I believe, chose the thrill to kind of boost his early game damage.
Right now, it's a slow game for BTR. This is, again, this reminds me a lot about the utility meta back in Season 12, right? Where we would just have not a lot of action, actually, before the neutral objectives. It'll just be a big explosion around neutral objectives, and then it's a slow grind. Onyx kind of have to fight with this composition, kind of have to go for pickoffs, but when BTR are so solid and so tanky, where they have a proper front to back, Moreno actually takes it. It's going to be really hard for Onyx to... They have to play banana split. They have to go back to like the old ways of Onyx. Season 11.
Yeah. Looking at the items though. Bloodwing's first item for Moreno, so
yeah,
a lot more mobility and also survivability.
That's why he got so much shielding earlier. If you guys noticed, when he got the turtle, it was like a crazy shield with Bloodwings and... Look, and turtle, well, I don't know if that was planned to give Moreno the turtle. But technically, Annabelle doesn't need the turtle. They're not really... He's not the carry. He doesn't need the gold lead.
He is the turtle.
he is a tank. He is a frontliner, just like Luke and Finn. It's really all about playing for Moreno and Amon.
Yeah. First item for Sans is going to be the Talisman. So a lot of cooldown reduction here. So far, Onyx has not found anything against Pikachu on Alpha. I feel like I guess the saving grace in the late game is that Kyrie's potential to kind of split push, but at the same time, Annabelle can just punish like this.
Let's see. He crashed on towards one. No, he'll follow, but that's going to be the Tsunami Slam. Misses the Tsunami Slam.
Interesting interaction.
Interesting interaction indeed.
So when you pop into Unstoppable Force,
it's immune.
I think Luke tapped it in also early, right? He jumped in, could have waited a bit, but he tapped it right as the Unstoppable Force hit him too, so it was still immune to CC.
I think to be fair, he also wants to avoid the possibility of Keyboy flickering behind. That's also a thing.
Yeah, of ejectoring him as well, too. So, yeah, back to the slow game for BTR. He's going to look to farm right now. Eman is going to be the one getting the double lane up top and in the mid lane. Kyrie, though, will be given side lane pure prio there. So, it really will come down to Onyx having multiple angles of attack, trying to break the formation of a front to back. Meanwhile, for BTR, again, just playing for Peel, hoping that Moreno and Eman stay safe.
Yep. Even for Safero, he's the one that's going to be shredding the front line, right? But so far, he hasn't found anything in the map. And I don't know about the potential of the Kimi right now. Yes, you can build the glowing one and also the genius one to be able to boost your damage against the frontliners, but does it shred the same way like a carry? Like someone that has DHS? Is that gonna be enough? Plus the Morenos.
Safero DHS?
Yeah.
Concentrated energy DHS. I think that's a new build here. We haven't seen it for Akimi in MPL ID just yet. And I think it's good because, again, for this particular situation, you're up against tanks mainly. You're up against people who you want to shred down. So, in the long run, that shred could be big. But is it... See, with this build, you just go DHS and then you continue with Magic, is my question. Is it just that hybrid, or do you then go for even more physical shred?
I think it's just purely DHS. I don't know.
Again, Tsunami Slam Council. Ranaveldo will crash Severo. That's an opening. Amon secured the kill. Lutpi now will like to reposition with the Feather Airstrike. And Amon, it will lock him down. That's a double for Amon. And does he have Skypiercer? That's my question.
No.
He does. He got 2 stacks there.
Really?
Yeah, already very early. This is the thing. Man. Double laning on the Granger while there's no threat when there's so much peel. He's snowballing out of control already. And the banana split isn't working. They haven't gotten a single turret on it.
Oh man, I thought he was going for Malefic right away because I believe he bought the dagger first before the Skypiercer. That's why I thought. That's why I thought it was gonna be just Malefic for. But he's stacking up the items, man. Keyboy though. Oh wow! Oh no!
That's a miss. That's a miss right there. Keyboy with the flicker commitment. We couldn't come through.
Stinker for Keyboy. That's unusual.
And there's no damage. Annabelle really is just walking down everyone. Good retry from Kai. But still, look, there's no damage. Annabelle can just stand there. And
Zero.
Onyx just have to watch as Annabelle rolls around in his shield. Unity form. Yikes.
If the early game looks like this, what does Suns do in the mid game, man? Yes, you can land the arrow, but it's just gonna like tickle. Like smooching them a bit, caressing the frontliners of BTR Alpha or Pikachu Esports.
Just to let you guys know back at home, it's a first item Radiant Armor for both frontliners, Luke and Annabelle. Finn has gone for the Thunderbelt. I believe he is, not too sure what he's on the way to right there, but the purple buff will definitely be the big buff to contest for BTR. Ling needs his purple buff, but Kyrie's in the bottom lane, so this is a free one. They're gonna concede the purple. And they're doing peanuts to Annabelle. Look at that, no damage. I think Severo might have healed Annabelle a bit with the shots there. Luke!
Oh, Tsunami Slam! Suns! Taken down the second time this game, and all Onyx can do is just split push at this point. They will concede the Lord.
Yep, nothing they can do about this. Luke jumping in, and that interaction earlier, Severo, despite him,
should be
enough to
get away, right? More energy. Anavaldo will shift his focus to Severo for a second there, and the Feather Airstrike does not have range to just take down any member of Onyx there.
Okay, back to my what I noticed earlier. Yes, he built the DHS, but when he's executing the basic attack towards the Basha Annabelle, he already has plate armor, Mirko, so he's actually losing HP.
Exactly.
Instead of just dealing damage, like minuscule amount of damage towards Annabelle. Now it becomes even harder for Savero. How do you deal with this one?
Is the game over? Oh, I don't want to say it's over yet, but
I think it's Kyrie's the only one that can actually save.
Is he going? Yeah, but it really comes down to if he's able to dive onto Granger. And Farsa, there's so much front line. I don't think the others can actually follow up if he dives in. Well, at least you can see, okay, the damage, was that because... Yeah, Savero's starting to deal damage, I guess. But these turrets are falling down slowly but surely. Up top, in the mid lane, down below as well. It's a slow burn. This really reminds me of like M3, Onyx PH back in the day, playing Banana Split. Meanwhile, they were up against Blacklist, who just played grouping up. And it does look like BTR are just grouping up again with, utility jungle. Does it not?
Yep. And, you know, there's no downside of them grouping up except for Kai.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. There's really no downside of them grouping up except for Kai splitting up. That's the main issue, I guess, so far for Big John Alpha, Big John Esports, despite it not being that big of an issue currently, because Kyrie, like, I think Annabelle can just screen or like mirror Kyrie as long as he can, despite, maybe Kyrie can, oh, maybe that's an angle. Baiting Annabelle towards a clear, then Kyrie joins the team fight, it's a 5v4. Still, it's a bit hard too.
Yeah.
Especially without the purple.
Let's talk about the power spike for Onyx. Because we should be getting close. Divine Glaive already. There you go. Perfect timing. Divine Glaive already. DHS and Concentrated Energy. That's going to be the Holy Crystal last item, I believe. Not last, fifth item for Savero. Wishing Lantern for Sans.
I think that's the move. And Glowing One after this.
Yeah, they really need Pen. They're in desperate need of Pen. And that's why you see the Melfic Roar as well, already built up by Ling. But still, after all this penetration, all the shred items that we are seeing, the question remains, is it enough?
Right now?
The thing is, it's not just tankiness. It's sustain with Kalea. It's sustain shielding with Badang. Disengage as well. And, okay, they're going to try to pinch Lutpi. But ETR are not going to fight. They know that they are going to be better just grouping up. Neutral objective takes. There's no reason for them to force fights on the other side when they can play for neutral objectives.
It's been much waiting for. Oh, that's a bit too much damage for just a Rhapsody towards Lutpi. Ouch. I wonder what's the item that he's secured currently. Only Dreadnought and a single
Eman is full items, by the way.
Oh, yep.
Full items with a 100 strike.
God.
Just like yesterday, if you guys are... The usual build would be maybe a safer choice, maybe a BOD, but he likes kiting a lot more than he does just pure dealing damage. And 100 strike enables that.
And by the way, no Wind of Nature, so maybe Kyrie can find an angle on that.
Yeah.
But Luke always has the flicker, man. I feel like Luke right now is just... If he cannot find an engage towards the frontliner, or pretty much anyone from Onyx, just peel.
Oh, no follow-up there. The arrow lands. Tsunami Slam, though, will have a follow-up. Lutpi goes down. That's a knock-up on towards Eman from the Lord. Keyboy was unable to finish the job, but Kyrie, he has one job. He wants to. Eman free hitting Sans. That's a triple. Looking for the Maniac, baby. But Finn might be able to steal that kill. Annabelle wasn't able to find the kill, but Eman again with the Rose Gold in hand. He finds the unofficial Maniac.
It's a bad trade, but it's a kill for Onyx. A bit too much to sacrifice for a single and kill.
And now it's just free for BTR, really, unless Kyrie is able to go for the steal.
No.
There's no way. It's a bit too far-fetched. They're just going to use everything to take the Lord for free. That was an unofficial Maniac, ladies and gentlemen, for Eman. Now he is 6T stacks on this Sky Piercer. Now, these guys are going to be falling left and right. The squishies, not even it's just the squishies, even Lutpi. I don't think he can tank this damage because it's a mixed amount of damage here, Gani. Moreno with Magic Burst, Wishing Lantern, Thunder. Oh man, Lightning Truncheon, I mean,
he's not even focusing on penetration here. It's just pure damage for the backliners of Onyx. This is just a nightmare for BTR Onyx. And as you said, Mirko, it might actually be over right now. I don't see like at least a decent angle for Onyx right now to be able to be abused.
We saw a bit of the angle, I guess, with Eman being quite vulnerable.
But
in
it's
the
too
team
far
fight, but-
already.
Exactly. Now he can also swap his item. So if you thought it's already very hard to kill him, imagine if he could swap from this to Wind of Nature. Sans?
Oh my god, Defender airstrike just practically solo kill Sans! That's Moreno, the maestro, doing work. Now I'm on from the back lanes, ejector. No, for nothing! They all dive to their deaths. And Bigatron, they wilt right first. It is best something.
That is a spanking.
I think BTR just said, you can have the lineup rating 7.0, but we'll take the game.
Oh my god. What a game from Bigatron Esports. Is this the Vitality buff?
Hey, what color is your mate? I'm joking. BTR with a phenomenal performance, and again, I feel like with this game win, it's not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. But it does show just how much more disciplined BTR can be with Coach Tazi at the helms. They got smackaroonied in the back after making all those throws happen in the last few matches of theirs, and they did an amazing job. Again, this new style of BTR where they're like, you know what? Instead of trying to play the meta game, let's just play towards our strength, which has been for the longest time Eman and Moreno. That was an amazing set here. The double knock-up, AOG. Firstly, ejector to the AOG to the Tempest of Blades. But the question remained for BTR to Onyx. Do you have enough damage? Especially when Eman can swap items like that. We saw the item swap with the Immortality. He didn't even need it because the Immortality didn't even get popped. It was not enough damage at that point, and they have too many frontliners, too many sustain options with the Kalea also just proccing passive left and right. Clean game, 15-1? Was that?
15-1, 10k gold lead
Wow,
for
Ronnie.
Bigatron Alpha. God. Oh, and the prediction for 5 casters so far has been debunked. Only one remains.
You know, I was
You
also
hate to see it.
I was also the only guy who predicted BTR when
hate
they
to
beat
see it.
RRQ, so that's okay.
Oh man, I didn't really expect it. So, is this, dare I say, Connie, a misdraft from
Silly me.
Brataeva?
I mean, to be fair, I don't really
I don't
like...
think it's a misdraft. I think it's an outdraft.
I just don't like the Jawhead pick, man. You know, they wanted to take control of the early game, Kyrie, like with Ling, Selena, and the Jawhead, but there was really no control whatsoever in that early game, and that is just Bigatron's game to win.
Yeah, to look back at it, again, it was just clean for BTR. They had the winning condition in their minds. Firstly, it was just to peel, to play for the team, and then to go for neutral objectives, slowly but surely. It's Ube. It's Ube without a healer in Rome. It's more of a healer in XP with Kalea, but not even, it's like a more aggressive, pick-off-centric Ube that we are seeing here from BTR. And it worked amazing. Again, you can always see them group up together. It's all about the group up. It's all about playing together. They've been talking about unity a lot, Onyx, but here, BTR were a bit more united. Onyx wanted to split up the map. This really, really reminds me, gives me flashbacks to the M3 World Championships when it was Onyx PH. To say it again one more time, Onyx PH playing an assassin with the banana split, trying to split up the map, and Blacklist International beating them just through playing for objectives, grouping up together, and having the stronger composition to secure neutral objectives.
It's hard, even especially right from the get-go in the early game. It's Keyboy and Sans in the mid lane. This is the duo, but when you're up against 3 with Annabelle being so tanky, like there's not much target that you can actually go for, and Moreno is just so agile. I don't think it's like, you know, possible for you to just consistently hit Moreno all the time.
Yeah.
And the only target available is the front lines, and it's not gonna work.
I think skip on the Selena, man, for Onyx. That's
still a 0.
For me, that's the pick that I don't like. I think when they already picked up the Selena, it was already very hard. They kind of had to commit to whatever pick-off that they needed, like more pick-off that they needed. That all obviously did not play into this game quite as they expected. I've been a hater of the Selena for a long time, if it's not Moreno, Donnie, so... Or Super Friends. Shoutouts to Mr. Friends.
How about Rins?
Rins does pretty well on it too, but we've only seen it once.
Yeah.
Yeah. Donnie's making a face, by the way, when you said Rins. I don't know what that means, but...
Why?
Barca, Moreno, this is... Hey, again, this was all comfort picks.
Yeah.
They banned out Beatrix and Moscow, but they forgot about the Granger.
Danger, danger.
And that's crazy. 15-1.
Hey, dare I say?
A wise man would say that's
dare I
wild.
say?
Though.
They're experimenting.
Oh, come on.
Get the hell out of here.
You need, hey, Gotti, you need to play. You need to win for playoffs, Gotti. No, this is not.
No way.
Oh my lord.
No way.
They needed the DHS.
Come
if
on,
it was just
Gotti.
normal build, how would they even... Okay, to be fair, I'm not a fan of the DHS.
You were better than this.
It's
too gimmicky.
You're better than this. Come on, man. That's just the Lulu at the highest level.
It's not me being the Lulu. It's because of the DHS
That's copium
gimmick.
and hopium snorted at both nostrils. All right?
that
You're
DHS
crazy.
gimmick
You're
is
crazy.
just too gimmicky for me.
Hell no.
I honestly, with the DHS, yes, but I don't think the game itself was an experiment by Onyx because they still need to win here to qualify to playoffs. And I think this was an attempt that didn't go well. I don't think it's an experiment. I think they had this in the books. They were like, okay, this is a strategy we're going to implement today, but it just didn't work as much as they expected, right? Next game, they'll play normal MLBB. They're like, all right, let's ditch
So the series
Selena.
starts in a couple of minutes.
For
The
you,
real
sure.
series.
For you, Gotti. But Selena, come on, guys. We're in
2025.
17th of May. This ain't February anymore. This ain't just, after the buffs.
Yeah.
We've gone through several changes. We've gone through the Naruto skins as well. The Selena, when was the last time you saw the Selena work? Aside from Rins, because again, Rins, RQ, they do it differently. Moreno, SPS. But that was, again, the different time.
Yeah. That was, I think, 2 months ago. Or more. Almost 2 months ago. At least. But yeah, I think Bigatron, they understand their composition well. They know where to tackle the lanes at which time better. And Onyx, after that first blood, Keyboy,
should they just, say to Bigatron, all right, you want to play this game? Let's play this game and go for, like you said, Fredrin. With that, because I don't think it would have worked. They would have less ways to deal with what... I think if they wanted to play Fredrin, they shouldn't have gone Selena.
It shouldn't,
yeah.
It should just be, like, play their game. Go and go...
Proper DPS,
yeah.
actual damage.
Yeah.
Instead of utility.
Yes, yeah.
And you know what, Gunny? I can give you a better way to cope, all right? The last time Onyx versus RQ, what happened in the first game? RQ,
It was a stomp.
Stomp. Esmeralda.
That's
what
why.
happened.
It's not over.
Say.
It's not
That's
over,
the
ladies
right
and
cope.
gentlemen.
That's how you
I
cope
say.
better.
Yeah.
They were experimenting in the first game against RQ. They were
Oh my
experimenting.
lord.
That's not the right way to, man. I'm disappointed in you, Gunny. My God.
Okay, it's fine though, because again, game 2 can be very different. The Baksha can be banned out here. I think instead of the Masha, teams will have to start respecting the Baksha of Bigatron and how they've been able to utilize the Baksha. Because I don't think the Masha ban is warranted, honestly. A 50% win rate, 4 times picked hero, isn't really that big of a game changer, and it's not like it's guaranteed win again. Actually, fun fact, season 12. Wait, 13. Geek Fam versus Onyx, if you guys remember. Luke on the Masha, Benedetta on the other side. Benedetta Lutpi was able to outplay him. So it's like, even back then when the Masha was meta.
Good matchup.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder if like,
what a game.
They want to go for X-Borg initially, but it got read out. I mean, it's an easy read for Bigatron, right? Surely that's not a misplan by Coach Yep. They should have seen that coming. So, what happened in the draft?
I think they were just going for an idea that worked in scrims.
Yeah.
Like the Kimmy,
They got
Selena,
tunnel
Garokacha,
vision.
they had that vision, but they were just not planned. They didn't know about what Bigatron was going to do.
I know what I'm going to do though. I'm going to throw it to Alyssa, our side reporter.
Thank you so much Caster, dan kembali bersama Alisa pastinya di match penutupan di hari kedua ini. Dan pastinya Alisa nggak sendirian karena sudah ditemani dari Onyx Pertiwi. Yeay, halo, boleh disapa-sapa dulu dan kenalan dulu kali ya, silakan.
Boleh dari sini.
Pau.
Halo, aku Pau, romernya Onyx Pertiwi.
Pau.
Halo, aku Livi, mid lanernya Onyx Pertiwi.
Oke, aku Ciko, coach dari Onyx Pertiwi.
Luar biasa sekali karena Onyx Pertiwi ini tuh jadi satu-satunya tim ladies di MPL kemarin. Boleh dong sharing sedikit gimana rasanya jadi satu-satunya tim ladies nih? Mungkin boleh dari Po atau dari Livi, silakan.
Sebenarnya waktu awal tahu kalau kita bisa masuk MDL itu kayak Rasanya kaget banget sih. Terus seneng banget lah karena bisa dapat kesempatan buat bertanding lawan cowok-cowok karena sebelumnya kayak belum pernah ya. Kayak kita selalu dari tim, maksudnya turnamennya cuman ladies aja. Terus kita berkesempatan dan pastinya senang banget. Terus waktu mulai masuk ke turnamennya itu sebenarnya deg-degan banget ternyata. Jadi kayak deg-degan tapi akhirnya tetap senang karena banyak pelajaran yang bisa kita dapetin sih dari lawan.
Keren sekali. Tapi kalau dari Paus sendiri, ada nggak sih perbedaan karena kamu harus ngelawan tim laki-laki atau ini lebih ke skillsnya aja, it's not about gender? Silakan.
Ya, kalau dari aku sih tentunya ini semua bukan tentang gender. Cewek-cewek juga sebenarnya bisa bersaing, tapi mungkin butuh proses untuk improve, butuh waktu. Tapi aku yakin kalau di game ini nggak cuma tentang gender, cewek juga bisa berkembang dan bisa terus-terusan improve buat di game Mobile Legends ini.
Oke, dan ini menarik sekali, kita langsung ke coachnya nih yang mengajar. Coach Chico, ini kita melihat dari melatih MPL ID Ladies dan juga akan segera menyambut MWI sebentar lagi nih. Coach Chico melihatnya gimana sih since Ladies di esports industry ini khususnya?
Sebenarnya tuh seru sih, karena kebetulan ini scene Ladies itu sekarang tuh lagi sedikit banget, tolonglah banyakin. Tolong diperbanyak. Nah, jadi karena memang scene ladiesnya sedikit, turnamen kali ini yang kita hadepin itu dia kan cukup lumayan besar juga dan karena itu juga mungkin ya. Jadi semua tim kayak kompetitif banget lah. Kayak beberapa tim juga build tim ladiesnya mereka bikin baru gitu dan lumayan cukup banyak sih. Gitu.
Oke, ini menarik banget dan mungkin bisa diperbanyak lagi. Mungkin teman-teman yang mau jadi pro player tapi kalian ladies jangan berkecil hati karena lihatlah Onyx Pertiwi ini menjadi salah satu bukti nyata. Nah, aku juga pengen dong dengar mungkin kata-kata dari kalian untuk para Sonic nih. Untuk terus mendukung kalian, apalagi kalian akan bertarung juga di Battle of Gamers. Ini yang ada di season 1 ya, season pertamanya nih. Silakan boleh untuk pesan-pesan kepada para Sonic nih untuk mendukung kalian selalu.
Buat para Sonic, doain ya Onyx Pertiwi biar bisa lolos ke EWC. Dukung terus kita, nonton terus kita. Semoga kita selalu memberikan hasil yang terbaik, hasil yang memuaskan. Amin.
Amin. Dari Livi ada tambahannya mungkin?
Tetap dukung kita, terus terima kasih juga sih udah selama ini udah selalu dukung kita. Tapi kita bakal terus berusaha buat kalian. Kita pengen juga menyumbang piala BOG dan piala EWC buat Sonic.
Amin pastinya dari Coach Chico nih. Terakhir untuk teman-teman sekalian yang harusnya kalian bisa mendukung Lady Sins lebih dan lebih lagi. Terutama untuk para Sonic yang ada di rumah dan juga yang menonton tayangan ini. Silakan.
Oke, so buat Sonic dukung kita terus agar kita lolos ke ajang internasional dan mudah-mudahan kita dapat bisa juara lah di situ gitu. Jangan lupa nonton kita sih nanti, dukung kita terus.
Jangan lupa nonton dan dukung juga pastinya. Thank you so much Onyx Pertiwi, hope for the best. Dan jangan lupa dukung tim kesayangan kalian terutama di Battle of Gamers season yang pertama mulai tanggal 13 Mei ini. Dan kita akan melihat siapa perwakilan Indonesia di MWI 2025. Dan thank you so much sekali lagi, kita akan kembali lagi ke para caster. Silakan caster, take it over.
Wow.
Chico, I thought you was dead.
What?
Wow. Wait, you thought I was dead, brother?
No, it's like a
Why?
reference to like a meme.
He joined a better team or slash.
Oh, you're saying
Like,
something
hey,
about
you know-
JP Niners? No, I mean MPL ID. More trophies, right? Onyx.
Oh, okay,
Come on.
interesting,
Come on
interesting,
now.
interesting.
Nice gaming house.
Hey, if you're winning like BTR like this, you might want to just make it 2 times worse for your opponent with this cool emotes, you know.
What the hell was that?
Sepu?
Sepu.
I
Yeah,
bought
Sepu. That one's solid though. But for me,
Or this
this
one?
one is that one's pretty good. But my favorite is the Liquid one.
Yeah.
Shout out to Liquid for making. Dude, they always make fire ones, dude. Shout out to Liquid.
Yeah.
There was the
And I wonder, like,
the recalls.
who's the guy that's
Who does
you know,
this? Oh,
who is this?
I think that's just their mascot. They just made a character. Yeah.
Should have made it a horse.
Oh, that would be pretty funny. Yeah, I agree. That would be a bit more funny, right? Imagine if it's like the chibi horse, but he's sleeping like this. And that's pretty funny. I like it. That's a good
Like
idea. Maybe you should become the head of
Liquid.
Liquid.
If you actually put the horse in the battle emotes, you owe me $5 million. All right.
Whoa!
That's
crazy. I don't even think they make 5 million off of the emotes. I really hope they do, but
that's crazy.
Oh, wait. Okay, Onyx have taken red side this time. So BTR.
Now that's scary.
They have a lower win rate on red, Gani. I'm not too sure about that.
That's scary. Oh man. Shiver me timbers.
Shiver me timbers. Silly me, Gani. Let's take a look at the silly me.
Well, at least.
But it is a Yeb special, red side.
At least Yeb usually likes the red side.
Yeah. You know what Onyx should do? You know, take Chico and bring him to the stage. Hey,
Whoa!
they need all the help that they can get right now.
Oh my
Hey,
lord.
they say 2 heads better than 1, 3 heads better than 1.
Dude, they already have 3. They have Greed, remember?
4 heads then.
They have Zetsuna somewhere in the back
Hey,
rooms.
5. I mean, who doesn't like head?
And shoulders.
Yep.
Okay. BTR, let's talk about it. So, what's the plan that Onyx should try to utilize now? Do they ban out the Baksha? Do they try to match up the utility? Do they pick up an assassin jungle earlier like the Hayabusa? I think that might be it, the Hayabusa, right? Try to go for the killing pressure early on, try to get winning lanes plus the Hayabusa so that you can snowball out of control and then utilize the assassins to split push. Then Bigetron, even if they ube, will always be kind of trading. You get neutral objective, sure, but we get turrets. In that previous game, Ling needs a while to get going. That's why they couldn't get the split pushes going, and they couldn't get turrets for turtles.
But we're gonna get the draft going though. Let's go. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 series, the best phone in the business. The bands, it's looking, I think so far, is it a bit different or is it the same?
Same for Bigetron.
Now the question is obviously is it gonna be still the Masha for Onyx, especially with them picking on the red side here.
So will BTR go for the Joy ban again? I think why not, right? They've been doing pretty well without the Joy. Onyx, big question mark.
My only concern is will Yeb ban the Kalea this time or will he let it go again?
The Kalea's value is crazy, dude. Like the fact that it's a flex pick. Wow, they
there you
banned
go.
Kimmy. This surely will be a Kalea first pick, right?
Yeah, especially with the flexibility factor here. And there you go, Sakura appearing once again in the Land of Dawn.
Okay, there you go. Kalea, first pick. Onyx have a chance to go for the Granger if they want to do it. But they go for the Harith too.
I like
The
that
Harith
better.
was up for grabs and it was ignored completely in game 1 because they wanted to utilize the Kimmy Flex towards second phase. This is already an improvement.
Yeah, right now, Harith can use a Purify, so it's
Did
not
they
a
go
proper
Harith
target.
Suyo? Or is it too early to reveal the Suyo here?
That might be an option here. Maybe you want to pick something in the front line first before you pick the jungler, because you want Kari to have a good time. It's Gato first.
Gato Kacha.
Welcome to the first game of this best of 3. Gatot Kacha and Harith. Okay, BTR, what did they go for here?
Game 1 didn't count. Let's see, BTR, Kalea. Do they want to go Beatrix early or do they just go Granger? Because Beatrix has been a way to actually deal with the Harith for Emman a couple of times. Solo killed Kenziski with the Beatrix against Harith, and it's a great way to deal with the killing pressure just by shoving in waves.
Against a Gato though, that's a
true.
concern.
They go Farsa
It's going to be the Farsa again.
Is it Baksha then?
Yeah, surely, right? I mean,
it's good against Harith too, you're right.
It worked wonderfully in the first game. I don't see a reason why you should change it. Yep.
Okay, same template for Bigetron. They're going to try to use this, and now it is up to Onyx to break the code.
Export?
Oh, you're right. I think that could work. But
early game objective
against
control
the
is
Farsa
really
too.
bad.
Yeah, exactly. And also against the Farsa too, right? The Faraga armor will...
So just Haya then. If they want to go utility, I think I prefer Fredrin all the way.
Yeah, I think just Haya. Have some way to dive to Farsa and to Granger if they do go for Granger later on. but the safe choice would be the
Wow.
Hanzo. No one can dive towards the Hanzo as of yet, so I understand it. It'll be Shred, and if they are able to prolong it up into the power spike of the Hanzo, then it'll be great.
So 2 non-lethal targets for Kalea right now for the damage throws of Onyx. I think they've done a good job kind of like countering the Kalea, but obviously it's not just that here. NFL can maybe chase around the Hanzo, but Basha Brand coming in for Coach Yep, still giving the respect towards Mr. Luke. And if you're gonna pick utility, most of the time, you wanna just put the damage a bit towards the XP lane, so that's an option, big option actually for BTR Alpha. Good read by Yep.
Okay.
Now, BTR. Huh.
Bigatron.
They don't need to ban Export or Hayabusa anymore. They just need to ban the mid laner. So I think Valentino will be a solid option to take away from Sans. Has been one of the best ways they've been able to actually utilize the creativity of that player. And maybe also just take away the Yi.
There you go. First down.
I think they got to take away the... It's Valir. A good shout here, actually.
For Onyx.
For Onyx. Because Onyx Philippines used it.
Because of the Basha, though? Because of the Baksha?
Not just the Baksha, but the tank.
Kalea too.
Baksha, and then another front line.
There's literally no target for Kalea, if that's the case. If they pick Valir.
Yeah, then you have a built-in Purify, you would have a lot of Shred against these tanky members, and you would heal.
My only concern is the far side.
Yeah, usually you want to peel if you want to pick Valir, right? That's why Onyx has picked it with the Beatrix. But right now it's a Harith. It's an independent marksman or independent gold laner that can survive on its own.
You pick it just for the annoying, just how annoying it can be.
Huh.
Like you put in slows, you put in traps again where they'll get stunned and then they'll have to take free damage from Hanzo and Harith.
Interesting. It's an option, but maybe Coach Yep is gonna pick the frontliner first here.
Badang.
And to see like if it's gonna actually work.
Yeah, I think it'll be Badang. Badang got the Kacha as a solid combo.
Okay, yeah. Badang, I like it.
Yeah.
I'd rather them pick up the Lilia rather than the Valir.
Nah.
Lilia against Baksha. Actually, you know what? I agree with Gani. The Lilia could be an option, even though it's not meta here.
Against a Farsa,
against a Farsa, it'll be kind of tough.
Same Valir.
And I think it's gonna be
Yeah.
a dive for the marksman. It's gonna be something like a Claude for Eman. For me, at least.
Could be a Moskov too. They go
Faramis,
for
though.
the Faramis.
I mean, the peel idea is there.
Okay.
Huh.
Okay, they go Faramis. So not Valir, not Lilia, not these tank shredders.
Oh, they go Phoveus, no?
Does seem like BTR could go for...
You know, Beatrix sounds the best here because it's Hanzo going at you. If you have the Wind of Nature, the...
and then you have
pretty
AoE
much-
to deal with the Faramis.
Yeah.
I agree.
Late game Beatrix, you cannot use Hanzo against that.
Yeah, after you get Wind of Nature too, it's going to be very, very hard. But then Roam or XP. I think the Badang works again. A lot of AoE, good disengage against the Hanzo too, good lockdown.
This is actually a good flex towards Baxia Rome, right? Because it's against a Hanzo, it should be okay, right?
But personally, not too big of a fan of the Baksha Roam. It'll be the Granger and the Badang. There you go.
Yeah.
So not the Beatrix, but yes, the Badang as expected. So Onyx, reveal the XP or Roam at this point. Will it be a Tigreal? Do they try to make those big moments happen and fight it out?
Glue ain't bad.
Huh?
Glue ain't bad.
Glue ain't bad. Yeah, glue would be actually, yeah. There you go. Good call on the glue.
That's why the Faramis fourth pick as well.
Yes, they want to try to... But I don't think... Yeah,
there's a
they just didn't want to reveal it as early. Okay. I think this is a way better draft from Onyx
it's a
compared to
much
the Selena
more
draft.
competitive draft.
Yes.
From what we see. There's a lot of answers from
Hey,
both
the
sides.
lineup rating didn't agree though. The lineup rating was 7.0.
Well, I mean, it's machine. We know better, man.
Man versus machine. Ladies and gentlemen, who do you think has the better draft? Because I think it's way, way, way more fair game here compared to game one. Welcome to the first game of the best of three.
Look at the lineup rating here. Just a bit. Favorite BTR by 0.6, or like 0.5. Onyx is cornered by the Red Robots right now after a disastrous game one performance. Can they fix it in game number two? They have the Rajayeva fixing up the draft in the second game. It is the Porcupines versus the Red Robots. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of dawn. And potentially, if the Red Robots, they win this game, they will be the third team to be going to the Velodrome Arena.
Still having a shot at the upper brackets as well if they win here today, tied with Geek Fam in points. Actually,
taken over the Geek Fam position at second place because they have the better game rate. It's still going to be the Badang Rome against Onyx this time around. Luke on the Kalea one more time.
Yeah. Really depends on how Finn play this Badang, man. And as expected, he actually chooses to go for the second skill first before the first skill. Just gonna, oh! Actually, BTR got that. Moreno, good steal.
Wow. I do have to say, though, from what we've seen in the past, Kyrie has been quite, like, on the Hanzo, hasn't been the biggest of threats. And I think he's also voiced this out in interviews, saying that he doesn't like the Hanzo. So we'll see if he's actually fixed the problems with the Hanzo in the past. Avero doing a good job against
Hello?
Eman.
Hello?
He's low. And
Oh,
Hanzo
no.
is in the area. That's a solo kill. The rookie solo killed him on.
Oh, Lord. That's Eman. Kyrie is pouncing too.
That's gonna be Finn flickering out. Kyrie though, happy kill. And that's Keyboy just providing the information. Revitalize should survive there. And yeah, Onyx winning early this time.
This is, I thought in the first 2 levels, Granger should maybe still be favored against a Harren.
Oh, it should be. It's not maybe. It's almost guaranteed. Hold up.
That's a stun. Feather airstrike should fall. Lutpi there. And that's a big dub for Bigatron if they want to set this turtle up.
No retreat.
Onyx, what will they go for here? It seems like they want to catch bodies! Great cancellation as Finn takes the kill. And that's Bigatron finding the equalizer, and perhaps they might want more. Sans now with the pull. That's Luke though, just surviving more longer than he should.
No way, right?
Finally, they took care of the Kalea whilst Bigatron taking the first new in the game.
It would be a Luke-like play if you actually outplay that, but oh, that was close.
Yeah, right now back to normal it seems. Big miscalculation at the start of the game. Severo was able to get that solo kill, but it's a bit of a recovery back here as they were able to secure the neutral objective with Anavel on the Baksha. Moreno forced to clear the wave here in the mid lane, just with the ultimate.
Oh, audience prediction by Gope, that's a close number there.
But if we see this happen, by the way, what we've seen in the early game continue to the mid game, it'll be very beneficial for Onyx. Remember, Harith and Hanzo both scale up to be monsters in the late game. This could be a case where BTR win out early with the neutral objectives, but Onyx just wait and scale up for Hanzo and Harith to destroy the front line and the back line.
Yeah, they have a safety net too with Sans with the Call Altar. So a lot of safetiness, a lot of ways to get away from the CCs coming in.
The airstrike looking to zone members, but that's going to be Luke taking Luke down. Another round, buying enough time. Perhaps Annabelle though, he is a rock. And Bigatron, they lose a member, but AOD, the re-engage will crumble Moreno down in that river side. And Onyx, slowly but surely, they're building a great, healthy foundation.
On cue, the safety net in Sans, saving literally the whole team of Onyx after they got fist cracked to the face. Hello?
Be careful. Kyrie though is there. That's Annabelle. Just in the mid lane for what, a minute or two, and that's gonna be Kyrie dealing enough damage to that rock right there, they might get more. No. Sans picking Finn down. That's 2 extra kills for the yellow porcupines.
I thought this guy's not comfortable on Hanzo.
Well, I think it's more on BTR going in 1 by 1. Oh, bottom lane.
Oh, this time it's not a 1v1. Keyboy does not respect that 1v1, but no casualties this time.
Yeah, 2K already in 5 minutes. This is looking really good for Onyx. As you said, Mirko, they're gonna scale better than BTR, and they have a lot of ways to be able to approach this team fight. Even front to back with Kyrie is an option when Annabelle has already used the Shield Unity.
Definitely. Kyrie already has a corrosion side on the way to the DHS. This is very early timers.
Oh, let's see. Practically a 5v5 for Feather Airstrike. Sans! Oh! No time, another round. Keyboy stuck. That's going to be Moreno with the Wings by Wings reposition, while Annabelle will be the trade for Keyboy. Moreno offered position, but Savero is very low. He needs to back off. Keyboy and Sans now, another round popped. Bigatron, do they have enough damage with Amon free hitting Sans right now? Luke pulled! Keyboy will not survive. And this time, Bigatron, they have more say in this fight.
Somehow, BTR is better at the prolonged team fight here, despite NFL taken out of the pictures very early.
Yeah, it's because Onyx have not hit that item power spike for Severo and Kyrie. They have to still wait for it. Even though they've won in the early game, again, they can't just be taking random fights. Uh-oh, Finn.
Yo.
Still a red tree to take it. Annabelle gets the turtle. Onyx still have to wait for the power spikes.
Well, they can't defend their mid turret. Bigatron takes another dub, not just the Newt there, but the mid turret.
A lot of value in the mid lane turret, and now the space opens up for the red robots. They can secure the bushes for Luke much easier now, as we're going to take a look at the in-game equipment miracle by Dunia Games.
Massive lead in the jungle. So that it's that 1,000 gold that Onyx has, I think all of it, most of it at least, yeah, it's on Kyrie. Corrosion and DHS super early in the game. They'll be able to get a trade here. Up top, taking a turret for a turret down below for BTR. Lightning Crunch and first item, the Sky Piercer, also already built up as Annabelle gets his hands on the Radiant Armor after the steel leg plates.
It's still a window for Kyrie though, because there's not much physical damage to deter these two items for Kai.
That's true. I agree. Right now, it really comes down to Onyx waiting for the power spike again. It sounds repetitive, but it is the case. Onyx have had a pretty good time in the early game, despite the... Oh, Annabelle wants to go.
Oh, that's the Purify. That's info for Bigatron. That's a pull on towards Annabelle, who is still on towards his for Science. Onyx though now, with Severo free hitting, it forces Luke to use the flicker. AOG lands on towards one, but that's a Tsunami Slam another round. Luke goes down alongside him on. Onyx, they will find the right moment to collapse, and one by one, Bigatron will fall. Onyx, 2,000 gold lead.
Bigatron just fell to the spring trap with the quills of the porcupines just now. Annabelle goes way too deep. Even Luke goes for it as well, knowing that Moreno and Eman was not there to follow up.
A whiff punish by Onyx. A bad call for BTR, overcommitting to a chase onto not even the prio target. Severo still had the Purify, and Onyx really just capitalized. Good Zaman forced Luke to flicker, and it was just a green light. An easy AOG for Keyboy to lock them down, for the rest of Onyx to capitalize. Sans as well, gotta give him props. It almost looked like an outplay with the Tsunami Slam on some of the low targets. I think it was Keyboy? But Sans came in at the right time with the Netherrealm, and now that power spike, it will come very, very early. It's already, yes, here, the Golden Staff. Very nearly done by Kyrie. And Severo is already on the way to the Holy Crystal.
Oh, let's see, that's a stun. Oh, that's a burst, actually. Loopy, very low another round, though. Trying to buy time for Onyx to perhaps deal damage. Luke, very low Annabelle as well. The damage will come through to Luke as he falls first. Onyx, 5v4 now. They understand that Sans no ult. So they will take their time here in this 5v4.
Now it's a bit easier for the damage dealers of Onyx to kinda Kai, because there's no Luke, no flicker, no Tsunami Slam. Now Luffy goes in.
I'd say they're trying to muscle it out. They're trying to intimidate as Amon is actually very vulnerable. Munch, not enough damage just to take him Amon down just yet. Feather airstrike right now. Sans! Good night. He has the passive though, so he is back. But that's a fist strike from Finn. That's going to be Luppy deleted as Amon is there to shut Severo down as he claims yet another triple kill in the series.
Whenever Bigatron is down, you always trust this guy. He's never gonna let you down. Amon is here for the red robots.
And now it's up to Kyrie to save the game. He's going in.
Let's see. That's a stun. That's a delay. And no
Moreno
again. Moreno. Killer instinct. And he is the real maestro in the land of Dawn as he shuts Kyrie down.
Poetry in motion, the way BTR played that fight right now. NFL bought a lot of time. The frontliners, even Finn, stunning, pinning two on the wall for Onyx. And now Amon is here to face against the Porcupines.
The skirmishes are so awkward. It's so unusual, not to the normal calculations of the meta. It really seems like, I mean, in the current meta, it's more of like you fight, you win the team fight, and it's a big bang. It's like an explosion. Here, it's a slow roll. It looks to be like the utility meta is back with the slow roll, slow gameplay. Onyx, they did well. They were able to get the pick off, but that prolonged team fight, having both those carries be alive and having that explosive damage was just too much. And now look, B.
Uh-oh, this is a mistake. Another one.
Man.
They defended with 5, now just 4. With the Lord, practically 50%. This is a big window for Bigatron to clean sweep Onyx. Thankfully, the Holy Defense is still there, but that's officially all the tier 2s. Just the top side left will be taken down from Onyx side.
Wait, they wanna go for it.
They will siege there at mid. Now, oh, that's a stun. Keyboy, stun with the fist crack, baby. Nether Realm by time. Moreno, very low wings by range to reposition, but that's gonna be Kyrie with no ult. They managed to defend their mid-tier 3, but that's just Bigatron. It's just showing up, man, in this game.
Okay, despite them being up 3k gold lead, you can see it's a bit hard for Bigatron Alpha to break through Onyx composition, especially in that siege potential earlier. So they gotta really be careful about Kyrie's potential, especially you got Steph Curry and Klay Thompson in the backline just in the perimeter shooting them down, but at the same time, Kyrie can play in the paint and just break through and penetrate.
The thing is on the Hanzo, yes, you do have a way to dive in, but BTR with the sustain and the damage that they have, also with the frontliners, the disengage. Oh,
Not
Ludwig.
Ludwig again.
Oh, not this time, not again. He has flicker though. So now Ludwig will get away. It's still a 5v5. Kyrie ult. That's one member mounted. Keyboy misses the AOG. And that's gonna be Feather Airstrike, locking him down. NFL will be the trade. 1-4-1-4 now. Jumps up for Romer. The Tons, peculiar positioning, and he will fall. 4 seconds though. Sans will join back to defend the remaining turrets. And yeah, Bigatron, will they be able to find their mid this time? Luke jumping in, Onyx trying to hold on. That's the all cancelled already. Oh my goodness, Emon! Stop this combo, my goodness. He collects a double as Moreno claims a life as well. 3 members now down for Onyx.
That's the best gold leader in ID, in MPL ID. That's the Red Terminator for you.
That's ridiculous. Is what it is. The burn, and they're just gonna go for the end. They're not even gonna go for the Lord.
No
What
way.
is Lord? What
No
is
way.
Lord when just Keyboy and Kyrie defending? Now Keyboy will be deleted instantly, ladies and gentlemen. Seems like the Red Terminators show up, but the minions come in time for Onyx to at least have another breather.
Oh, take a breath, ladies and gentlemen. Onyx pulled off the defense as they usually do, but right now BTR, they're in full control. What's gonna be the answer here against the tankiness of the Red Robots?
Onyx gotta blitz it. That's the only way right now. They have to utilize the timer without the main magic damage dealer. They gotta go for the fight or the Lord.
It's a 50-50. It's a make or break for Onyx. Annabelle is there.
Annabelle is definitely there, and he will crash on towards Ludwig. Kyrie jumping in for the damage. Ludwig deleted, though. That's going to be Annabelle. No retribution for the Red Robots now. Onyx, they need to focus on the Lord. They will find it. Sans now in an awkward positioning will fall. 18 seconds on this guy's name. Keyboy trying to back away, but he is stuck because of that passive. Amon collects the double now.
They can still end.
The Lord is up.
The Lord will spawn up top. They can still end right now to the mid lane, but they're going to keep it. They're going to try to clear it.
Sans and Lupi will be up here, and the Lord is irrelevant for Onyx.
Oh no! That should be the outcome for Onyx that they know.
Oh, that's the damage. That's the DHS to win work as well. What tank? And that's actually a sign that Bigatron, hey, don't get too complacent just yet.
Oh, this is a game so far. We have a game, boys. 2.5k gold lead for BTR. It's equal on the kills. This is the Brawl Server. 38 kills in 15 minutes.
19-19. And ladies and gentlemen, Onyx have bought enough time for their item power spikes to hit. Savero and Kyrie are both online.
Oh, Amon, what are you doing? Face checking in the mid lane while your rest of the teammates are in the back.
That's the key. That's the key. Eman is not there. Oh, the Lord is not here for another 2 minutes. So, oh, that's unfortunate for Onyx.
Yeah.
Fortunate for Bigatron. Nothing's on the board. Nothing major on the board.
A big blunder, really, but it ends up being not too big of a blunder, it's still a massive blunder, honestly, because it gives Onyx so much more pressure on the map with the bottom lane turret taken down. But like you said, it's unfortunate timing for Onyx, very fortunate for BTR that there are no neutral objectives up for grabs. So Onyx are still going to have to try to decipher how to break this front to back. The fact that happened, that mistake happened there, I think has now kind of been used as a reality smack to Iman that he, though has a lot of frontliners, a lot of disengages, is still vulnerable if they get their hands on him.
Interesting that he actually went for Rose Gold Meteor, no Wind of Nature. He knows that this Kalea, Luke, his main target, you know, and ironically, it's Kyrie when he's typing. It's just peel, not even trying to engage.
Exactly. That's the thing about the about the Hanzo. Kyrie.
There you go.
Finds him on.
Wait, what?
Oh, that's a mistake! That's a mistake! He miscalculated the timing there, and Kyrie will be down for 35. Now Megaton, they will look for blood. And Lippy is just collateral at this point. He falls as Amon will claim yet another life in this game.
That's not Kyrie. I refuse to believe that's Kyrie. That's a misclick, right? That's not timing.
It was
that's
a mistiming. When you get CC'd, when you're there, you can't. Annabelle.
Severo is there. He needs to stay alive to make the defense happen. That's going to be the Tsunami Slam. Nether Realm trying to buy time. Kyrie will be up until Onyx. They have defended yet again. Oh my goodness, come on. The sharpshooter finds 16 kills in 17 minutes. That's winner crown. He is stuck though, but the damage will still come through. Keyboy will be the only Drake. Sabero reluctant to find the triple. Luke is not going to survive as Sabero claims himself a triple kill.
The back and forth in this game is all equal on the kill count. It's 46 in total, 23 to 23. NFL is not up, 0 kills for this guy, Kyrie. It's a green light for the turret, for the Lord.
That's the late game Harith that they were waiting for. If there's no Moreno, this guy can free hit every single time. The way to beat the Harith is you either wait for the cycle.
They reset? Oh, that's why.
Okay, they're gonna wait for the Evolve Lord. They really want to end it with one go.
Let's say Severo pops the Shaman Force already. That should be free. That should be free. Kyrie though very low. That's a signal. Will they have the green light? Sans, I believe, has the passive, so if he is taken down, he is a-okay. Keyboy trying to peel for his teammates.
Oh, man.
Oh, what a game. 23-23, and mind you, Amon, 17 kills in 18 minutes.
And this should be the golden chance of Onyx to turn this game around. This is the biggest load out there. Madara has the rain gun, has the balls, the black balls, I don't know what that's called, but he is here. Onyx is trying to end this. With 3 waves coming, they're just gonna manage this. The long lanes, the mid-tier turrets is gone. It's only inhibitors for the red robots.
For Onyx, they can play with time. They have a lot of time, and for BTR, it looks like they're gonna have to concede a lot. You can see how far ahead Severo is now. He sold everything, all the boots as well. I mean, the boots that he had to buy Oracle, concentrated energy, so he has to sustain up against this Sparsa. If Moreno uses the ultimate early, there you go, can be canceled.
Good cancellation from that AOG. Top turret falls. Annabelle will not survive for long. That's going to be Megaton trying to hold on, but this Evolve Lord just still lurking around. Good taunt. Luke, though, will lose his immortality on it. They reposition, they reset, and Severo collects another kill. That's Finn. The follow-up damage isn't really there. Another realm. Trying to buy time. Mid-lane turret falls over. Lose immortality, but the race is exposed, ladies and gentlemen. Onyx, though, they want to catch bodies before they take the turret, and that is enough to take us to game 3.
In a truly Onyx fashion, they came back. They came back. This is the Onyx that we know, the composure to keep the hopes alive, and they ended with conviction. What a game, and we are off to game numero 3.
Welcome to game 3, ladies and gentlemen. The late game Harith, the savior of Onyx. There's no way to beat it unless you use the Feather Airstrike, unless you burst in before he can sustain and out-damage everyone, shreds everyone. Oh my lord. The scaling game in the end was the victor. Kyrie was more of a distraction, I would say, in this game. Obviously here, zoning in the back while Savero gets the free hits. As long as Savero gets the free hits, and earlier, Moreno uses the Feather Airstrike early to get cancelled like that, I think it was just GG. It was a timer that BTR were up against, and the timer hit hard. That was a ticking time bomb that nuked BTR. Man, Eman swapped all the items and got quite a bit of kills there. But the Lord had already done enough damage. The base was done.
I mean, if the game goes on like this, I don't mind having Game 7, Game 9. You can go as long as you want.
So how long do you want it to be, Goners?
Hey.
Are we going for a full 3 games or 5 games, Goners?
In my book, that was game 1. So, should be a clean sweep after this.
What's the line of thinking? This guy.
If you look at the pattern, Gani, so far today, all the teams who won game 1 ends up winning the series.
Oh, hey, if you look at the pattern against RQ, you know, they lost game 1.
That's a different pattern, Chef, and we got to cope in different ways here. But man, let's take a look at this defense because this was truly the crucial moment.
Sans was the main man, I think.
Yeah, Sans obviously with the Netherrealm, but Savero to continue the chase. Keyboy's call as well to go in. Man, they were so fixated on going onto Kyrie that they forgot that Savero is the main man in the late game. Kyrie, yes, can also deal damage. So again, it would just, you'd be picking between two. Like it was choose your poison. Which one do you want? Do you want to eat the Savero damage or the Kyrie damage? They chose Savero damage, and I think they chose wrong.
Player of the game presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series, and I think the concentrated energy choice was the right choice, especially knowing that he doesn't really have a lot of peeler. Yes, there's Cold Altar, but in terms of frontliner, he's a bit, I guess, lacking because Savero all the time, he was just on his own, man. And that's why concentrated energy was paying dividends, I guess.
Yeah, again though, looking throughout this game, especially here in this moment, I thought it was cooked for BTR. I thought Onyx has already done enough to stop them, but then BTR kept on winning these very long team fights, which is crazy. And I gotta give props to Finn for always being able to stop that momentum in the back. This was the real game changer for BTR. When Finn was able to lock both of them in the back line, get them low enough for Eman to get the executes, and then the big Sky Piercer stacks. And then here, that's the main win con. When you want to beat the Harith, you need the Feathered Airstrike burst together with Eman. Here they went for a few of the shots. I would say, again, gotta give props to Onyx for being able to defend constantly, back and forth. That's what the Hanzo plus the Harith gets you, if you're able to wait for those item power spikes. I think a lot of early blunders led to Savero just being so monstrous here in the late game. You really can't spell Savero without save, and he really did save Onyx from a clean sweep 2-0. Remember, if Onyx lost the 2-0, they would be in deep waters. They'll have to go up against Evo Samaro, and if Evo's won, there's still a chance that Onyx might not qualify to playoffs. So again, massive save from Savero to take BTR to Game 3, and we're definitely going to be seeing some respect to the man on the Harith here. They did well on the Farsa, but not clean enough to end the game. In the end, despite all the clutches, despite all the item swaps, the late game Harith is inevitable.
This is just pure... This is like the peak crossover experience, man. 26 to 26, 52 kills in total for these two teams. Insane game. And I would love to have a Game 3 like this.
Come again now?
A game 3 like this.
Yeah, I mean, it was really neck and neck, right? It was what? At one point, it was 19 to 19. And then it's just so close kill-wise.
Yeah.
How do you feel 20 kills, but your team loses?
I think it's still fine.
No.
I think it's normal. How do you feel 15-1?
24-2. Is this the first 20 kill game?
20 kills?
In season 15?
26-26? Like a full 20?
Eman, look at Eman.
Oh, I think it is. Yes, by the way, it is the first 20 kill game.
Yeah.
I think in MPL ID season 15. Eman did a good job. There was only one big blunder that he made, right? Again, walking up to the bush, very
Hey, the early
ambitious.
game getting solo kill.
two big blunders. But that one was just that was a blunder.
He came
the
back
big
right
blunder
away.
was the bush check.
Yeah.
Luckily, fortunate timing, but shut down, all that. Went over towards Onyx, and they were able to really capitalize, again, through the scaling. This is something that we mentioned all the way from the start of the game. The scaling of Onyx is going to be ridiculous. As long as they're able to keep it level, as long as they're able to prolong the game up until they get those power spikes, it looks to be an Onyx win.
Yeah.
It looked like they lost that snowball at the start of the game in the mid-game, which they did. But constant clutch moments from Sans, constant clutch moments from even Kyrie. One big blunder here and there, again, but constant big moments from, against Savero to save the game, got them to the point that they needed. And with the Evolve Lord, it was kind of a done deal. Because, again, the only thing that could stop Harith in the late game would be the burst, the ranged burst of the Farsa and the Granger. With the damage reduction of the Evolve Lord when you play together with it, you have a better shot at bursting, I would say, the front line over the Harith, because the Harith constantly heals with concentrated energy and the Oracle. This is why the late game Harith is so scary. And you hit like a truck.
Yeah, this is a lopsided battle in scaling, especially the jungle part. There's a reason why Pasha was not really the main jungler when the utility meta was there, because it scales really bad to the late game. Your utility is gonna be like chopped in half, because all you have to do, or like all you can do, is just tanking.
Yeah, and then with items, right? Just Baksha is not gonna be that tanky in the late game.
220k damage received. That's a lot of damage.
Dude, 176,000 damage, Eman.
Yeah.
Ridiculous amounts of damage. 100k from Farsa as well. That's what you get when you have two damage dealers who just have all the space usually in teamfights to pop ults, to land skill shots.
Yep. What a game. 19 minutes. So we have,
It's game
let's
3,
go.
Gani.
Let's go. Come on.
Game 3.
Do you guys want to dual cast for game 3? I can just watch.
You can moderate. You can moderate this debate, this battle.
Okay. So, with
First
that being
leg, was
said,
it 2-1 too?
What?
First leg, was it 2-1 too?
It was 2-1, Gani.
For BTR?
No, for Onyx.
Oh, okay. For Onyx.
Oh, okay.
Why are you
Okay.
Why are you like that?
No, I thought it was Bigatron's leg, like Bigatron's big. Yeah, but yeah, I forgot. He still won. He still won on our worst season, technically.
Oh,
imagine,
my
imagine, right?
lord.
So yeah,
So this is the worst season, last season?
that leg. Oh, okay. Well,
Knocked out in the playoffs day 1.
Bro, you
Yeah,
got Natand.
You got
Nathan.
Chidera, you got Geeked, and you got Vincent.
worst regular season performance then with this position.
So, you're still thinking with this bad of a performance in the regular season. Oh, wait, we gotta throw it to Alyssa first.
Let's see.
What's going on, Alyssa?
Ditangkap caster dan kita kembali lagi pastinya di break game yang kedua yang semakin panas malam hari ini karena poin 1 sama didapatkan oleh masing-masing tim baik Onyx maupun juga dari Bigetron. Dan pastinya di sini Alisa nggak sendirian karena di sini sudah bergabung bersama Alisa ada istri dari Coach Yap, ada Miss Heart, and as well as ayah dari Moreno. Okay, hello. Hello. So,
Halo.
how are you? Gimana? Apa kabarnya, Pak?
Baik, baik.
Baik, luar biasa. Miss Heart, how are you?
Fine, thank you.
And congratulations for your second wedding anniversary with Coach ya.
Terima kasih.
Terima kasih, so cute. Jadi Miss Heart ini pastinya berasal dari Filipina dan Alisa pengen tanya-tanya sedikit ya soal gimana sih sebenarnya Coach Yap di balik layar pastinya sebagai seorang suami juga di rumah. I would like to ask you first, Mrs. Hart. So seeing Coach Yap back on stage as a wife, are you more than happy to see him in front of the screen or behind the screen?
Actually, whatever he do, I'm here to support him. So whatever makes him happy, I'm just here and to support him together with the daughter.
Apapun yang bikin Coach Yap happy pastinya istrinya selalu mendukung ya apapun itu keputusan dari Coach Yap itu sendiri. But it is very important to see that your husband must be very busy, especially now he's a VP as well as a coach again. So how do you feel?
Tired.
Tired? Okay. Why? Why tired?
supporting him. No, I'm here to support him fully. So, good luck, babe. You can do it.
Good luck babe, you can do it ya pastinya. Coach Yap, ada salam dari istri tercinta ya. Oke, mungkin kita sedikit tanya-tanya ke ayah dari Moreno nih.
Ya.
Bapak gimana nih melihat prestasi dari Moreno sendiri yang selalu tampil gemilang nih pastinya?
Ya sebagai orang tua pasti bangga ya. Dan bagian saya mendukung dia ya nonton ini.
Jadi hari ini spesial ya hadir untuk Moreno ya.
Yeah.
Kalau dari ayah Moreno sendiri ada nggak sih mungkin kayak di balik layar sebenarnya Moreno kalau mau tanding mungkin telepon dulu nih, minta restu, minta doa, minta dukungan, gimana nih?
Paling tidak dia WA, Pak doain gitu.
Pak doain.
Pasti.
Bisa restu orang tua
Oh,
itu
iya,
yang
iya.
memperlancar semuanya ya.
Iya.
Yakin nggak nih Bigetron bisa lolos ke playoff nih?
Harus yakin.
Harus yakin
Harus
ya.
yakin, iya.
Boleh nggak sih kasih pesan-pesan semangat nih untuk anak tercinta? Silakan.
Yang pasti apapun itu terus berjuang, terus sampai akhir lakukan yang terbaik.
Sampai akhir lakukan yang terbaik. Boleh dong Biget Troopers berikan tepuk tangan untuk ayah dari Moreno. And of course, last but not least, I would like to hear some words from you, Mrs. Hart, for your lovely husband, Coach Yap.
Good luck, babe. Hope you can win. Love you.
Yeay, pastinya untuk Coach Yap dan selalu semangat untuk membawa Onyx untuk melaju ke playoff pastinya, dan kita akan melihat apakah di game selanjutnya akan ke Onyx atau Bigetron yang akan memenangkannya. From your prediction, you think Onyx or Bigetron will win?
Onyx.
Onyx of course. And ayah, prediksi habis ini gamenya ketiga.
Oni kalah, Bigetron yang menang.
Onyx kalah, Bigetron yang menang. Mantap sekali jawabannya, optimis sekali, dan pastinya Superfans jangan lupa dukung terus tim kesayangan kalian, Biget Troopers dan juga Sonic. Jangan lupa karena ini merupakan match yang juga menentukan nasib banyaknya tim untuk nantinya bisa melaju di babak playoff. Dan kita akan kembalikan lagi ke para caster. Silakan caster, take it over.
Welcome back to game number 3 of Onyx ID versus Bigetron Alpha. I wish I'm half as cool as Moreno's dad. Hey, if I'm Moreno, I'm behaving the hell in home.
There ain't no way.
I don't want to get my ass, I don't want to get spanked by my dad.
He ain't gonna spank you, he gonna beat you up.
Yeah.
That's what's gonna happen, boy.
Oh, the belt's that's gonna hurt, bro.
No belts. Maybe
just hands.
Hey, maybe he's actually a soft guy, you know, towards his kids.
Maybe he is. You know what? Maybe he is. Maybe he looks like a tough guy, but he's a very nice family guy, right? Hey, but
you play Mobile Legends? Go ahead, son.
Maybe he does play Mobile Legends. Maybe his favorite hero is Baksha with the Mafia skin.
Man, I don't want to mess with Moreno's dad.
No, clearly not. You don't want to get your beat.
You don't want to mess with any parent, though.
Well, that's true, but there are levels to this.
There are levels to this.
Levels.
It seems like if you mess with his dad, you're not going to be alive for long.
You see the tattoo, you see the biceps, you see the untucked shirt there.
Hey, I'm a fan of Moreno's dad. I actually sat next to him last season in Bandung. When I was watching the match, seriously.
Le Cap?
No, this is not Le Cap. You can ask the guy, bro. We were yelling for BTR.
It's not Le Cap, it's Mirka.
We're talking about Le Cap, bro.
It's Mirka.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, Superfans League. Let's see. Who's number
There's a
one?
league.
Who's the best fandom in the league? So they do a lot of yapping, right? Like us. But who out of them is the best? Is it the Sonics? Is it the Troopers? Is it the Kingdom? Or is it the Evo's fams?
The fam unity?
Hoi. Sonic. Number one. Number two, Juragan Troopers. And Roar 16. Wait, where's the Kingdom?
Oh my lord. Hey, I don't want to point it out. You point it out.
Yeah. You know it.
I kinda did, though.
You know it. No.
Oh, wait.
Right? Who's number one?
They need someone to discipline them like Moreno's dad.
They need discipline.
Oh man. RQ Kingdom Bang Bang. RQ
What?
Kingdom. No, it's
His name. Okay. Arca Kingdom Manis? That means sweet?
Why would you think I say that out of nowhere, bro?
Because Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Interesting.
Troopers Wyvern though, kind of sus there, sitting 7.
Oh,
Juragan Troopers is all I'm supporting, Gani. I don't know what trooper you're seeing.
Geek Osiris.
Geek
so there should
Slayers.
be Geek Obelisk and Geek Ra. Do you know what that reference is?
No.
Ra?
Ah, okay.
But Gani, this
Osiris,
shows...
Obelisk, and Ra.
Yo, Kyrie's just walking behind us.
Man. Oh, Kyrie!
Yeah.
Oh, why is he not playing? Wait,
Oh my God.
Mr. Kyrie, man.
Oh, it looks like Nile will play
is that
the
one
third
of the
game.
fake Kyries?
Nah. Wait, is
he
that Kyrie
looks,
from
he looks
the
legit.
multiverse?
Right there, left towards Miracle if you see the camera.
That's Kai.
That's Kai.
This is Kai, right?
That should be Kai.
Why
Interesting.
is he sitting in the...
It's a
Is this a gimmick?
sign.
Is this, I think it's one of the fake Kyries.
That Nile will play.
Wait, he has an earring too. Wait.
Will he sit this one out? No.
Ooh. That's a possibility, but I don't know if that's gonna make their
I think
odds
it's fake
better.
Kyrie. I think it's fake.
It's Kylie.
Kylie.
Yeah.
Onyek Kylie. Shout out to Dogi.
Kylie Laios del Sol. That's bad.
This is Kyrie Risol Mayo.
Okay. That's better. That's better. I like the save. You know. And what I like too is our playoff venue. We've been here before, Jakarta International Velodrome. You know what? The best part about Velodrome is there's a basketball court in front of it.
So we should have had the collab there then, right?
Yeah.
Then we could
Hey.
actually shoot some hoops.
You know what's the best part of this?
I know. Donnie, you want me to say it? I've heard it so much, I can say it.
What?
This is the place where Onyx lifted their 4P trophy.
Oh my God!
Gani.
Such a historic place, man.
Gani. Oh my God, Gani.
We will
Gani.
lift it
These
the
shapeless
second time
Onyx, man.
here.
Can we go to Bandung again so I can say that?
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Bandung was great. You know, I like Bandung.
Bandung
I
was
really
great.
like Bandung a lot. The weather. I like the weather there.
I want to shout out the chat because someone said Kyrie benched like DJY. That's wild though.
Wow.
Don't compare Kyrie to DJY. Only one guy can be the god in the bench, and it's DJY. No one else can compete with him. The demon in the back room.
the killable Demon King.
The killable demon king.
If Erishik is the untouchable one, he's the warmest one because he's warming the bench.
He could also be just a touchable.
The touchable one. Feel free to touch DJY when he's on the
Shout out to
stage.
DJY. I'm sorry
Oh my God.
for roasting you, DJ. You know we love you, man.
Or not.
You don't love it?
No, I mean, or we're not sorry.
Oh, we're not sorry. Yeah.
Yesterday he was restreaming his own team.
Wait,
Is
why are we,
what now?
He's restreaming his own team. In the bench?
No,
Dude, that would have been
it is
amazing. That
ours.
would have been amazing. DJY, content
Hey,
idea for you.
get the whole
Stream
setup.
on the bench. That would be so fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but
No, when you win, just go out in the stage and just like, whoa, we won. You know, that's an
my
idea,
God,
right? That
bro.
should be an idea. MPL MY is wild. Even Rasi, I saw him actually just pounding Gaby.
yeah.
You know, right in front of his face, like literally in front of his face.
Just like Udil did to Repo, I think, back in the day, right?
Let's
But
not talk about Odil.
Back to the game. What? Back
Yep.
to the game.
Game number 3 of Onyx and Bigatron.
That's the real
Esports.
Kai.
Wait, is that? Okay, that's Lupi, right? I thought it was Ryota. Okay. So first big selection here is going to be on Bigatron.
Okay.
I believe it's still the same, right?
It is still going to be the same. It'll be first
Game number
pick.
2.
So, yeah, just like game number 2. Bigatron staying on blue this time despite the loss. And will give Onyx time, or not time, but a drafting phase that, really enjoys being on.
Yeah. He likes to react. He likes to see, you know, what's going on the other side of the court.
This is the thing about Yeb, man. Like, every time the camera pans towards the Onyx boys, they're always just having a blast. When you have someone like that as your leader, it really takes off the load, speaking of take it, he's not going to take his hands off. That's just the playfulness of Onyx there with Yeb in the lineup. It's all fine. It's all fun. It's so good to reset. It almost seems like they're not even playing MPL when Yeb's there, you know? They're just, it's like, oh, it's just another game.
In Yeb's eyes, Suns is just an armchair.
He really is. He's also
What?
the biggest, like, he just makes fun of his sons a lot.
Let's talk about the game though, actually. Damage dealt to Hero. Look at this. Even Eman in this game was actually insane.
Yeah, it was a battle of the gold. Savero versus Eman. Savero technically gets the edge there because he was able to solo kill and 1v3 in game number 2.
Huh.
You know it. He's a rookie. Mind
Okay.
you.
Is he?
So what's your point? What's your
Very
point? What's your point?
Yeah, I mean, it's rare.
You know, Gandhi,
Okay.
Toy is a rookie too.
There's literally last season there was a rookie that won MVP.
Oh.
I don't think it's rare, Gandhi. You want to talk about rare?
The whole just roasting Gandhi now.
The whole team getting MPL second team and first team. That's rare. I don't know about this one though. Let's see though in drafting phase if there's gonna be any changes.
Let's see.
Of Onyx versus BTR. It's
Let's
Yep
go.
versus
We get it.
Theonel and Coach Tazi.
Are they just gonna go for the same exact ban? It looks like it. There's not. Oh, Kalea banned away. The Kalea is such a big problem, and I agree. I agree. This is a good adaptation from really good stuff. Banning out the Kalea and the chip.
What does that threaten though, right? What does that leave out? The Kimmy is a possibility.
It's gonna be a whole lot of option in the gold lane and jungle.
Will Bigatron pick up the Harith first pick?
They could actually, you're right. Because the Kalea has been taken away. I think the Harith first pick could be good, but we gotta take into account that BTR, especially for Eman, he hasn't been able to perform that well on anything that's not a marksman. The Harith is a 50% win rate hero right now. But all the other marksmen are, he has a crazy win rate on those.
The Masha.
Still the Masha, but this time in the first phase. The
no.
Kimmy is up for grabs, so it looks like they want to go for the trade on Kimmy.
That should be the case here, unless they want to go Eman Harith, which I said it to you, Mirko. He is Jabran Pro Max. So yeah, it's gonna be Kimmy.
And this is going to be a flex pick because it could go onto the hands of Moreno.
And it worked on Moreno.
Yeah, so Onyx now, do they take the Juice in? It was a pick that was banned out in the previous game.
Why is Farsa right away?
They could just go for the Farsa here, but if they want to control and if they want to win just pure early game, they could go for a composition that plays for the fights. Utility Juice in has been one of the ways to actually, force the issue on the first fight. Oh, they take the Basha! And the Harith now!
You can't do that!
BTR, you have created something.
You cannot do that!
You have pioneered a pick in MPL, but can you beat what you created? Can you beat your own monster?
That's not allowed!
Anything is allowed in MPL, baby.
What a genius move from Prajaya, my man.
A genius move, Gunners. A genius move.
The Onyx glaze is real. Why are you...
Ghani's having a blast. He's like,
I'm just at the point, I'm just rage baiting, you know? I'm just
so
like
funny?
rage baiting, trying to like... but I was trying to rage bait Mirko, but you got...
Shepard got rage baited.
That's just...
Hey, I'm not raging.
We're in
just...
for a crazy draft, though. That's
Come
what I know
on.
right now. Because no Baksha means BTR got to change there.
Oh
But,
my God,
this is the comeback of Kairi Kumar. Baksha.
Wait, no,
Fredrin
let's not do this. Come
and
on,
the
guys.
Badal.
Let's not do this.
Wait, has
Are
Kairi
we in
played?
2025 or 2023?
Has Kairi played the Baksha since the Baksha moment?
I think he did.
Competitively, I think, yeah.
I think he did.
Okay,
but-
I think he did, but
Wait,
it's been a while.
that's Mr. Release.
Oh
Hey!
my God, it is Realize, bro.
Realize.
Realize is in the building supporting Onyx. Oh my God, this guy is a Madrid fan, by the way. Hanzo, huh? Baksha Rome? Oh, it was a deny pick.
I actually don't like that.
So it's not Kairi Kumar.
No, it's not. It's not.
It's Keyboy Kumar? No, it's just
Boy Kumar should be right because it's XP Baxia is terrible. The clearing and I think it's just all around better on Rome.
they
man.
refuse to get PTSD over 2023. No, just put it on Keyboy instead. Ling gonna be banned out as well. They're really gonna, they think that this Fredrin is gonna go XP.
I mean, last time,
That's true.
Bigatron, Luke was on that Fredrin.
That's true. Are they gonna ban the? What do they ban now?
Hayabusa?
Hayabusa. Yeah, Hayabusa will be a solid choice to take away, I think, from NFL.
What else is there? I mean, someone that can chase or like long range threats.
Moscow ban.
That's long range threat.
Yeah.
All right.
They're not convinced that the Kimmy will go to the hands of Eman. We've seen Eman play the Kimmy once, and it's a
Yeah.
loss. It was up against TL. We've seen Moreno play the Kimmy, and it was amazing. So I think, yeah, I agree.
The flex is crazy on BTR side.
It really is for all three picks, Kimmy, Fredrin, and Badao. So BTR What do they decide to ban out here? Another XP lane? Or do they try to take away the Valen again? Just take away the playmaking tool of Sans. Maybe not even a Valen ban, but
Eve?
you know, again, a mid lane ban. Eve? Farsa.
Oh, that's better, I think.
Yeah.
Especially when to play it through Moreno, because so far there's already 2 frontliners, and if you want to slot the Fredgen towards the jungler area for Annabelle, it's gonna sacrifice a lot of potential damage. So Sans has to be safe, or Safero. Wait, it's Moreno or Eman. Sorry.
So what are the picks now to round off Onyx draft? They need a mid laner, that's for sure. The others are still flags. Valir!
Okay.
The pick that I expected in game 2 shows up in game number 3. Oh man, that is... So BTR are kind of forced to... Are they forced to put Fredgen in XP and they go for an assassin?
Even there is left though.
Hayabusa should be.
is still on the board.
Well, like, at the same time, it's a bit harder than you thought playing Hayabusa against a Valir.
Facts.
Yes, it is viable.
Is this going to be a Claude in the gold lane, by the way?
It's a bad matchup against a Harith, but...
I mean, in the early game, it's not horrible, but in the late game, it is.
You definitely need to dive. Or to kite against the Hanzo and wait.
Oh, wow, they're really going for the front to back here.
It's a kite.
Ruby XP, I believe, on Luke. This is a signature pick for Luke back in the day.
I don't think that's good against a Valir, man. That's more targets.
Yeah.
It's tricky, I
think purely they're trying to layer CC so that Hanzo and Harith can't get to their backline. They're trying to out-damage Onyx with their own backline through, again, stopping the damage from Hanzo and Harith with CC.
Yeah, another layer would be just to trigger the ult from Valir easily, right? You have the Badong, you have the Ruby, so at least you can trigger that ult early.
They need a body up front.
Commit.
What do they go for then? I think XP, right? Do they go Arlet?
Hylos?
I think Arlet would not be bad. There's a lot of CC here.
Oh, that's better, I think. Wait.
This will mean that they are going to... Fredgen jungle.
Yeah.
But Phobius. Okay.
It's a bit harder against a non-assassin to dominate in the early game, but I can see the vision. Oh, debut pick, right, for Valir?
Debut in Indonesia. We've never seen the Valir. We've only seen it in the Philippines. I'm not too sure about Malaysia. But let's see what both Tazi and Yeb have cooked up for us in game number 3.
They need to take the blueprint from their brothers in the Philippines. They made it work. Super Fritz was the perpetrator. Now it is Super Sans on Onyx ID. Game number 3. It comes down to a best of 1. It has been the theme in this day. It is now or never for both of these teams. They need the W really bad, especially Onyx. Can they do it against Bigatron? It is the Red Robots versus the Yellow Porcupines.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to witness one more game, one more battle today. Will it be Bigatron securing themselves a ticket to the playoffs, or will Onyx at least, right, secure that 8-game win? That's almost a solo, by the way. Sans though, pretty. Whoa! To use the flicker as well. That's going to be the revitalized from Keyboy to at least
an attempt.
save Sans, yeah.
All right. Well, for BTR, it's going to be the concussive blast for Annabelle, trying to go and match up the clear speed of the Hanzo. Obviously, Hanzo will have a better time, but Annabelle should have an okay time as well, clearing the jungle. It won't be too far off, right? But I think early it will, because Kyrie can consume. Let's take a look at the rest of the emblems here. Bargain Hunter and the Rupture for the Kimmy. There's also the Thrill of the Festival of Blood. Nothing too crazy on the other side. Lutpi. I think we've seen more. When was the last time we've seen Vengeance on Phobius? And
you're right.
It's been a while. I think most of the time it's Flicker nowadays. So Lutpi's planning, they just go in, become the diversion, I would say, for the rest of the Onyx members to deal damage. Just like he was in the previous game. E-boy.
An attempt to find perhaps the first blood here. Bindal. Oh, That's a lot of damage, but not enough to take him down just yet.
I guess it's the fact that Fredrin is one of the target, and it's not hard to gap close with the Phobias against a Fredrin. I think that's one of the reason why he went for Vengeance. But obviously, the main reason would be it's Eman and Moreno just DPSing this guy. And Ludby, so far, no contest whatsoever from Kai.
First neutral objective. This is more of what we expected, I think, even in game number 2 when Onyx picked up the Hanzo. Early game contest is going to be kind of tough up against a utility jungler, but it's all about the scaling once again for Onyx. Just like game number 2, they're going to have to wait for Kyrie and Severo to hit the item power spikes. Then we'll see Severo pop off again. And Kyrie, just like a setup up top.
Look, has the flicker.
Good ping.
Haunted.
All in.
That's a good initiation there from the side of Onyx.
Oh,
Annabelle will not be able to survive the heat that Sans brings to the table as well. That's going to be Sans taking the first kill as well. 2 kills on the board for Onyx. It seems like they want to engage more with Sans just burning and slowing the members of Bigatron down. Force Finn to use the flicker as well.
They chased them to their own base. My goodness, the chase potential of this Onyx team is crazy. What?
That was crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy. Are you trying to rage bait again? Is that how it is? I don't get you, bro. You're so weird.
Johnny, you're supposed to be rage baiting me. Why is Shepard the one getting caught in the crossfires?
I'm puzzled.
Onyx though, Kyrie again. Kyrie picking up the lethal Wanderer here. This is really good again for Onyx because I think in the early game we would expect BTR to be the ones to control the neutral objectives and take it slow. Sans.
This time Sans gonna keep his distance, but with the Vengeance Flame popped, that's info already for Bigatron to perhaps find another attempt.
Okay, already cursive side by Kyrie. That's an power spike, but I don't know if that's gonna be enough. Well, combined with Keyboy, quote-unquote DPS and Sansus, it's definitely enough to punish the frontliners. That's gonna be the main weapon of Onyx in this early of a game.
Yeah, my question is for Luke. So it's gonna be the War Axe first item that he's building towards right now with the Brave Smite too. I guess they're just trying to sustain. I think it really comes down to if they're able to also disrupt this front to backish composition. It's kind of weird how to describe Onyx composition. It's not really front to back, it's dive, but with a Valir.
Let's see, Ludwig providing info. Keyboy though will try to zone some members away. Annabelle will not be able to survive. That's a big knock-up though. And that's going to be Ludwig taken off the board. Keyboy now should be next as Moreno. It's just free hitting this Roamer. And that's going to be Onyx. Oh, good cancellation. Keyboy actually survived that one. 1 HP and Bigatron, no counterplay whatsoever.
Oh man, I think that was the counterplay from Bigatron. It's just
It's a solo practically with Onyx. Now Sans very low, but Kyrie's in the picture. That's a sure kill. Sans. Wow, what a so good.
Let me tell you right now, I don't want to be Fredrin. I don't want to be Annabelle in this position. It's so annoying, man.
It's hell. This is why. Severo.
Severo solo killed Amon in the second game. Seems like this time Amon, he learned.
Definitely Kyrie up top as well. So the split push is going well. The team fights are going well. Seems like for BTR, everything has been derailed aside from the fact that they can play with Moreno and Eman. So now it's actually up to BTR to scale up. Like you said, I wouldn't want to play.
Mobilization. Keyboy looks for an angle.
1, 2.
Doesn't really find it. That's Finn in the picture now. Look B and Friends has, oh my goodness, the damage. The DPS from Sans is so annoying. Now, Bigatron, it's hard for them to find the team fight that they wanted. That's just a turret free one for Onyx.
Yeah, it is super hard, Garni, especially with the fact that they don't have a proper dive towards the composition that you want to dive on. Because Sans right now, like, you cannot play front to back against this guy.
You really can. And again, like you said, I would not want to be Annabelle on a Fredrin right now. This seems like hell. So many ways to CC you and shred you down, dude. Like, Annabelle won't even be able to frontline, I feel. He gets shredded way too easily. If he goes Radiant Armor first item, that will delay a bit of the damage, I guess, but for Onyx, they're already ahead, so I think they can actually outscale the Radiant Armor very, very soon. Blowing Wand already for Sans. DHS already for Kyrie. Severo also hitting the Starlium side quite early on. Everything's going to plan for Onyx. This is a disaster for BTR.
2 level 8 for Kyrie and a whole lot of gold lead too, surely.
Let's see. Sans repositions, forced to use the flicker. Vengeance Swipe pops as well. Keyboy though in the back lane. Try find, but that's Annabelle. Clutch retribution. Annabelle though will be the sacrificial lamb as he is stuck. He will fall. Kyrie looking for a kill in the back. Doesn't really find the angle. 2 members now deleted, but at least they got the turtle.
Yeah, they don't care. It's still a W for Onyx.
It is. It's every little win here is a W for Onyx again, because even if we talk about scaling, I don't think BTR outscale Onyx. I really think Onyx have the better late game. So their angle would be...
Oh. Careful there, Lutfi with the cover. Moreno repositions, but Keyboy, man, he wants something. That's a glowing wand actually doing the work to kill Moreno. Luke also was collateral there, and let's see Onyx. Seems like they will push the tempo. Annabelle still collects the purple. Good taunt. Finn is there. Amon will try to find a kill perhaps, but Keyboy is just still too tanky with the Poissons especially.
I mean, look at that. BTR put all of the resources toward the team fight. All the while, Savero is just having the time of his life in the long lane, just taking a bit here. It is... Is it too early to say it's over, Miracle? Because
yeah, that's what I'm thinking
once again,
too.
it feels like that game when Kyrie had the link.
I agree.
It's a fool's errand.
I agree with you. Despite being the BTR fan here, it looks like it might be the case where it's just an outdraft. And like, I mean, so far have been able to control the game. The big angle would be like Luke getting a 4-man set, but that's wishful thinking right now. I guess for BTR, it all comes down to scaling. But again, to talk about scaling.
Yeah. But you're on a front train.
Yeah, and Onyx, Hanzo Harith, and Valir,
the Purifying.
They scale better.
Yeah, speaking of Valir, this is the 50th hero in Sansa's hero pool. Well, he played like 3 roles basically, so makes sense.
Played jungle, mid.
Gold too, I believe.
Oh yeah, he did play gold. Season 9? Yeah, it was season 9. Serpent Lance, I remember when it was in the jungle. But now for BTR, it really is going to be a slow game. Like Onyx have power over every single neutral objective. They have prio all over the map as well because they have better side control.
There you go.
That's a flicker on towards Lutfi though. He's tanky. Savero free hitting with the Shaman Force. In hand, shut down though. Well, from Amon towards Sans. They survive. This might be the window. Kyrie from an angle, looking for damage on towards Amon. Amon now. Wants a double kill. Looks for the shutdown. Again, 3 games. Amon finds a triple kill. This is their window. Savero. Gotta respect the damage from Harith here. Bigatron though. They're still in favor. Oh my goodness, Amon finds the Lord. They will reset.
Let's not talk about Emma, let's talk about Kyrie.
2 times, 3 times. By the way, the first time he picked Hanzo at MPL, that was constantly happening.
Yeah.
The mistiming on the Shadow.
Yeah.
And it happened last game. It wasn't fatal. This game, it's not going to be fatal, I don't think, but this is a big
snowball.
Like, this is a big deterrent to their win con. Remember, Onyx had everything going.
Yep.
And now they have a lower BTR. If they somehow are able to utilize the range from this composition to siege down and to stop Onyx. Oh, look at that traction pulse.
Kyrie's low. Gotta back away now. Onyx seems like they will concede the purple as well, with the Lord still marching healthy in the bottom side of the map here. They should just sacrifice all their tier 2s. Perhaps they might save the mid one, but Onyx now seems like Bigatron. They not just have neutralized the situation, they are at advantage.
For sure, they took full advantage of it. And this is the problem with Onyx composition. There is no catch at all.
That's
Zero
true.
catch. So they have to play reactively. Meanwhile, Luke, Dragon Pulse!
That's the Vengeance Flame for Sans. Now, not the mid even, right? All the tier 2s officially gone for Onyx. Bigatron, they might move forward.
That's true. That's true, Sheffin. Now that I look at it, they don't really have a way to pick. It's more of like a full dive when they go in, right? It's an all-in, and technically BTR can still kite, funnily enough. And as we get into the later stage,
The range advantage.
It's not just the range advantage, but it's the damage mid-game as well. Can Onyx withstand that? Because I think the win con still stays for Onyx where they can scale past BTR. They'll be able to shred the frontliners of BTR before BTR shreds the frontliners of Onyx, I think, especially with the Vengeance. But the window for BTR has opened.
Oh. 3k gold swing resulted in level 1 Lord. This is something that you don't really see very often. Now Onyx paid full price for it.
Yeah.
Just a single letdown, a single mishaps, and it is BTR's game currently. They're just gonna try to rinse and repeat distraction pulls and also that Sonatas over and over again.
The poke is going to be ridiculous up to a point where Onyx can finally, like Keyboy Lutpi, walk up so that Savero can free hit. Also, one thing about the Valier is he's pretty horrible at chase.
Was Kyrie face checking that bush, but Keyboy almost got punished on
But he didn't
checking
die.
that bush.
That's the Kumar bush.
That was the, oh my dude, Bakshas and that bush,
PTSD, man.
Agani has real PTSD. He was watching that M5 World Championship Grand Finals.
Hey, I think if you're actually a ball knower, you know that that's not Kyrie's fault. Come on.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he wants to open it.
It's just iconic.
All right, we'll not talk about it here. It's a conversation for a podcast, perhaps. But BTR have pushed the far lane. Onyx have sent Kai to deal with it. Wait, BTR can just go.
Ooh, I'm offended. Doesn't land on Keyboy. Litpi though on the other's hands. 50% HP.
No,
He's quite low. Severo can. Keyboy. No range. Keyboy though trying to buy time. Amon bursts him down.
Those Amon force.
With the Sky Piercer in hand. It's a 5v4. No Shaman Force. Kyrie though is still in play.
That's a miscom. They should have just played a proper front to back. I don't understand why Keyboy wants to just flank.
I agree.
Sans is in front, Savero is in front. You have all the resources there.
I think they're thinking now there's too much layered CC. If they go for the dive, BTR, we saw that in the previous fight where Annabelle was able to go for the taunt, baiting out Sans' ult, and then Badang came in to Traction Pulse.
Oh, lands on two.
Kai is coming.
Kai is coming with the retribution. Severo free hits. Luke will be deleted. Severo! Amon picks up the unstoppable. Wow. That's a fist crack again to find the window for Annabelle to collect the Lord.
Man, Finn again. He is doing a lot of work
really
on
is.
this Badang pick, man. 2 games in a row, he's been a big part, despite them not being able to pick that game number 2. He was a huge part of BTR's resilience.
The waves, though, the waves. The Lord spawned instantly because the timing of the Lord was right before the 10th second where the minion spawns in. They'll try their best to manage the waves, but I think at most they'll just be able to get the base turrets. I don't think this is going to be a game-ending play, especially with Severo spawning and Luke spawning. Severo will be able to walk towards it, Lord, faster.
Let's see if Onyx makes a mistake, then definitely Bigatron will.
Oh
my goodness, big one! Lutpi deleted. Kyrie though will reset.
He's still
4v5. Bigatron still off 5 men on the offense.
There's not a big problem, Mirko. The wave clear absolutely.
Oh my god, you're right.
It's bad for Onyx.
Harith, the leader, arguable, but let's see Bigatron though. Looks for the range now. They definitely can play around it. Severo will clear the top lane. Bottom side will be sacrificed there. Onyx just holding on right now. Bigatron looking for an angle. That's going to be the angle that they wanted. Keyboy, revitalized pods. Kyrie, very low. Moreno is just doing work right there. But again, Onyx, they can and they will fight for another day.
Is this, is this going to be another give the ball to Savero and inshallah?
I think so.
I don't think, but the thing is, it's 3 frontliners for Bigatron Alpha. It's a much harder game to pull off for Savero, I think.
It is, but as we get to the late game, again, very repetitive, 3 games in a row, we've seen similar picks, but Kyrie will have enough damage to be a diversion for BTR to scatter. Once that happens, Severo gets an angle to attack. Again, it really comes down to the execution of these players because just like in game number 2, Onyx find themselves with their back on the wall. BTR are the ones pushing in. BTR have all of the control. And unlike the other assassins, Hanzo isn't good at clearing side lane. This is where it gets tough for Onyx. When the far lane base turret gets taken down and BTR can play with the constant slow pushes because then Onyx will have to make the decisive play on team fights. And right now it does look like BTR have ways to disengage and this is definitely within the power spike of BTR. We're getting closer to the power spike where Onyx can really do some nuclear damage with Savero. But the layering CC now becomes a question. It's a battle of execution still. The 4,000 gold lead, 3,000 gold lead doesn't matter. What matters is the far lane and then the execution and team fights.
Remember when I said it's a fool's errand? It's kind of over.
Hey, I agree with you, honestly.
Look at where we're at right now. But speaking of the items right now, Sans actually goes for a Demon Shoes and Talisman, so a whole lot of mana regen.
Do BTR just want to wait it out? Like, okay, hold up. Conceal.
Conceal here. 3 men with Savero. Opening the bush. Keyboy though.
Keyboy
Revitalized
again.
pops. Taunted. Luke now try to buy time perhaps. Hinder
Savero!
the movement. Savero jumping in. That's a purify. Now taunt. Annabelle goes down. With the basic attack. It lands. Amando will find the trade on towards Lupi. It's a 1-for-1. No jungler for BTR. Top lane. Advantages towards Bigatron though.
Kyrie sent there.
There's no window for Onyx. They can guard this slot as long as they want to.
Savero no Purify, that's the big info. That's why they're so confident in walking up. As long as Savero has no Purify, Luke can flicker in and stun him. Finn has flicker as well. They have time to play with this. A timer, a window of opportunity appears on the map for BTR.
Oh my goodness. Despite BTR, I think the control is on BTR right now.
Yeah.
Would you agree with that?
With the Annabelle coming in, with the Purify still down, yes, they can all in on Savero in the next skirmish. If Savero does what he did before, like if he shows Oracle though, that will help him. Eman has Imo.
Yeah, despite being in control of BTR, I feel like it's still kind of like up in the air. It's not just a 70-30, it's a 60-40 for BTR.
Up top.
He's going back.
Oh, this is gonna be so long.
It's not.
I think it's free.
It's not enough.
Keyboy pops the flicker. Annabelle collects the Lord. Onyx might as well just collect bodies if he's available. Annabelle now, Previous Wrath doesn't really do much, but that's going to be Finn disengaging. The damage will be enough to take Finn down from Kyrie. Now the Lord is actually up already, so somehow this might be Onyx with the clear.
No, it's an evolved Lord. It's an evolved Lord. There are minion waves coming down. This is their 5th man. Finn down, they have a 5th man in the Lord.
Sans no flicker. Would be no vengeance. This is bad. No wave clear for Onyx. This is bad.
Let's see. Bigatron, can they pull the series? Lupi down. 4 members only defending with Onyx. No, there you go. That's Savero doing the work. Annabelle still has immortality. Will keep that immortality intact. Onyx just waiting patiently with the clear. Another minion wave though coming in towards the mid.
Savero has him on force back up.
Let's see. Savero has the Purify as well. Let's see. Onyx will take it patiently here. Bigatron also not hasty with the engage. That's going to be the jump on towards Amon, who has immortality, will keep it as well.
Oh my lord.
Savero also just doing the work. That's Harith, man. Modern day Natan.
Modern day Natan. It is giggable for Onyx. At this point, the gold almost does not matter at all. Looking at the items right now, look at the gold lead on Kai. But at the same time, it's already overflowing. It doesn't matter.
The gold does not matter. Aside from, again, item swaps that we will be seeing for sure from Eman, from Kai, from Savero, for even Annabelle and Kimmy Moreno, the items don't matter at this point. We are at what Leo, a young man from the Philippines, would say, critical mass. This is 20 minutes. Everybody has hit full items, aside from some frontliners here and there. What really matters is how they play the macro game, BTR. For Onyx, they can defend as long as they get 1 member down in the skirmish, like before BTR take the Lord. Or if they steal the Lord, obviously, then I think they will just win. 1 Lord can change. Flashbacks to not the M5 Baksha, but the MSC comeback against Echo. You can take all the Lords, 1 big fight, that seal the deal.
Keyboy Kufra.
It's not really, Baksha can't do that, but yeah, I see the vision.
True.
Hey, maybe like Shield Unity to
5. I don't think Hanzo.
That's not possible.
I don't think Hanzo can do the Lancelot Kyrie escape, but I feel you, man. I understand. Yeah.
Hey, you said something about macro Mirko. I feel like these 2 teams, the composition, it's not really built for macro play at all.
Exactly, and that's why the base turret in the far lane is so massive. That's why the advantage that BTR have right now is that Onyx always have to make the desperate move.
Oh man,
down.
That's a bad trade.
Onyx always have to make the desperate move. They have to be the ones to be decisive about the fight. If they don't get the fight, and if the wave goes down below, they're going to be splitting their members back and forth, and it will be another free lord, just like we saw earlier. Then Onyx will have to chase and get one member to defend. It really is a battle of forced errors at this point, but the forced errors is BTR. It really is a question to Onyx now. Onyx have to try to get a big fight, but BTR just won't let them.
Yeah, it's just...
Look at the slow push down below. That's a massive wave building up. Hanzo
Kyrie
again.
has to go there again.
Has
It's
to go
another forced error. This is just looking really bad for Onyx. They let go. BDR is just gonna cycle again. This is gonna reset again.
They can wait as long as they want. They have the utility jungler to take the hits, even though, again, there you go. Hanzo in the bottom lane. The Lord reset, actually. They're gonna go for the fight instead.
Let's see. Tom's immune. Hey boy, repeat. Vengeance Pots, that's a good pull from that I'm offended. Right
So
on,
there's
committed as
go.
well. And Malutpi, no immortality on him.
They go
but the
back.
Lord now.
Look at the base,
The minions are coming in 2 waves.
Oh my lord.
That's not a good sign. Kyrie will use his flicker on this, so that's just info.
Lupi goes back.
Sounds very low. Flicker's out of danger. Sabero now. Shaman Force 1v5 practically. Lord 10,000
And they do
AP.
it.
Kyrie jumps in. Now Luke trying to buy time. Keyboy low. Kyrie not enough time there. Hemon collects the double. Ladies and gentlemen, Bigatron is just mukbanging Onyx members. Hemon finding the maniac, looking for the last rookie. He finds Annabelle, but what
No way.
cost?
No way. No,
He will
Sabero.
buy time for his team, but at what cost? Again, Bigatron. They got the Lord, they got the fight, and they got the series.
They've got the icing on the cake with Maniac from Eman, and that is the cherry on top. A W for Bigatron, and Onyx has to wait another day for them to advance to the playoffs. It becomes a much tougher road for the Porcupines. Bigatron though, welcome to playoffs.
Welcome to the Jakarta International Velodrome. A possible shot at redemption for the team who was first place in the regular season of Season 13, where the playoffs were held in Jakarta International Velodrome, where BTR dropped 2 matches back-to-back to be sent home as 4th place despite winning the regular season. See that man right there? That's the maestro. That's Moreno.
Yeah, man. It was, Onyx tough position, man. 3 base turrets down.
No, why are you sad, Gani?
Gani.
It's just a game.
This is the
pattern
This is the
doesn't lie.
biggest plot twist of the day.
The pattern doesn't lie, Gani. What an amazing game
Biggest
it
plot
was.
twist ever.
The biggest plot twist ever. But also, I gotta say, finally, it feels good to glaze my own team because, man, was that beautiful. It looked over so early, but they pulled back, my goats.
What a series. Let's go to the stage with BTR.
Bigatron menjadi tim ketiga yang masuk ke babak playoff. Bigatroopers bersiaplah. Dan pada akhirnya kalian mendapatkan tiket ketiga. Kata-kata untuk playoff dulu dong. Dapat playoff nih. Bigatron playoff.
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Seberat itukah untuk mengamankan tiket playoff, apalagi di match kali ini? Decider match-nya tuh harus melawan Onyx gitu, the forfeit champions.
Berat Bude.
Oke, gambarkan pertarungan kalian. Gimana sih, Luke? Kita ngeliat kok kayaknya 3 game ketat banget.
Game 2 salah kita aja sih, kayak mau maksa end terus. Harusnya bisa Lord terus end. Cuma ya pressure lah Bude, lawannya juara kan.
The forfeit champions memang menjadi salah satu lawan yang cukup berat, apalagi mereka win streak di leg yang kedua. Kalian juga bisa mematahkan win streak dari Onyx. Dan apakah memang ini ada motivasi khusus sendiri bahwa ini tiket playoff taruhannya?
Iya, kita mau upper sih.
Mau upper, nggak hanya tiket playoff ya?
Iya.
Oke, kita ngeliat persaingannya begitu ketat dan semua tim lagi bener-bener sikut-sikutan untuk ngedapetin upper bracket dan upper. Oke, Big Troopers sudah nyanyi upper. Mereka
Jangan jumawa.
Jangan jumawa.
Santai, belum.
Belum, masih cukup panjang, beberapa match lagi, ada 2-3 matchan untuk kalian. Dari tim Bigetron sendiri, memecahkan win streak dari Onyx, memulainya gimana sih? Kayak kalian memikirkannya gimana, harus ngelawan Onyx nih, gimana cara mecahinnya?
Gak ada sih Budi, kita fokus ke gameplay kita sendiri aja sih. Menang ntar datang sendiri menurut gua.
Menang datang sendiri dan fokus gameplay, apakah fokus dengan Baxia?
Ya,
Kamu nggak pusing gelinding-gelinding di land of down, muter game 1, game kedua. Baxia menjadi priority pick untuk Anavel.
Kayaknya sekarang aku udah gak main assassin sih, main Baxia doang aku kayaknya.
Waduh, memang lagi jatuh hati sama tank-tank ini.
Nggak jatuh hati sih, kayaknya emang aku yang udah kayak muka Baxia, jadi kayak pick Baxia mulu.
Menyatu dengan Baxia.
Ya,
Ketika Baxiamu diambil lawan, apa responmu dan apa pikiranmu?
harusnya jangan diambil sih.
Malah,
Karena jadi, iya.
oke, jangan diambil sih harusnya. Tapi ketika melawan sosok Kairi, apakah kamu nggak terpicu untuk Battle of Assassin, Anavel?
Kenapa?
Ngelawan Kairi, nggak terpicu untuk Battle of Assassin.
Mungkin itu karena dari coaching staff pengen main jungler tank, jadi jungler tank. Cuman kalau dari aku emang masih pengen main assassin.
Oke, dan ini menariknya Budi juga dengar dari bahkan dari sebelum-sebelumnya Coach Tazi itu memang selalu bisa dibilang ada player yang bawa naungannya bermain Baxia dan sekarang dia membawa hal itu juga.
Ya,
Itu ide dari Coach Tazi apa ide dari Anavel Baxia?
kayaknya ide dari satu tim sih.
Dari
Nggak-
satu tim.
Ya, nggak cuma dari aku doang.
Oh well, jadi Baxia di sini menjadi sebuah kuncian kemenangan dari tim Bigetron. Bisa dibilang gitu nggak sih? Sampai Onyx pun mengambil deny pick kah untuk kalian? Kalian nganggapnya apa sih? Onyx mengambil Baxia di game ketiga.
Kaget sih, kaget. Soalnya nggak expect bakal langsung pick Baxia di atas.
Nggak expect. Dan mungkin itu bisa jadi karena Anavel yang pakai Baxia. Serem banget. Dan melihat hasil hari ini juga dengan adanya sosok anyar. Bukan Bro Light, bukan Bro Cahya. Tapi ada Vin muncul di sini. Vin, ini berarti kali pertama ya melawan Onyx, the 4P champion.
Udah 2 kali sih, season 14.
Season 14 sempat melawan sekali dan gimana sekarang kamu melawan Onyx di season ini?
Biasa aja sih, buat ngelawan dia kita nggak ada mikirin gameplay dia. Yang kita pikirin gameplay kita sendiri.
Gimana? Gimana kalian memperkuat gameplay kalian untuk melawan tim yang belum kalah di leg kedua ini? Apa sih?
Kita satu suara aja sih tadi.
Satu suara.
Iya.
Jadi kunci kemenangan kalian satu suara itu?
Iya,
Atau
betul.
Oke, ada nggak momen di mana satu suara kalian itu sangat penting di game ketiga? Di bagian mana tuh yang benar-benar crucial banget menjadi titik comeback dari tim Bigetron?
Kita tadi nungguin wave-nya lane jauh tadi ya. Kita mainin itu aja sih.
Oh,
Iya.
main sabar, mainin laning.
Ya.
Dan kalian maksimalkan dengan baik kemenangan hari ini. Spesial nggak untuk Vin? Karena ini tiket playoff nih.
Spesial banget.
Spesial banget. Udah itu aja.
Udah.
Udah, yang penting spesial, seneng. Tapi yang mungkin juga bikin suara para caster habis itu adalah permainan lagi dan lagi. Eman, menjadi satu player yang kita bisa bilang, kamu benar-benar you destroy Onyx again. How's your feeling? You won against Onyx.
Senang banget sih soalnya jarang menang lawan mereka. Ya.
Apa sih yang nyebabin, what's caused it? Why it's so hard to beat Onyx?
Apa?
Kenapa susah menang lawan Onyx?
Gak tahu, mungkin mereka jago. Ya, jago.
Ketika sekarang kalian menang berarti Bigetron udah lebih jago dari Onyx.
Apa? Apa?
Is Bigetron better compare Onyx in this match?
Iya, hari ini deh.
Hari ini?
Iya.
Why? How come?
Soalnya Uke Bude.
Luke.
Uke.
Oh.
Hoki.
Hoki. Hoki. Huka. Bingung ya? Huka. Oke. Hoki. But your battle against Savero in the second phase, this comeback on the third game. How do you manage to get a comeback?
Mainin win ko na aja udah sih itu dong.
No, just focus.
Apa?
No panic.
Gak ada panik.
Because on the third game, you guys are struggling on the early game.
Iya. Sebenarnya gara-gara Luke sih tadi itu jago banget dia.
Enggak, iya atau enggak Luke?
Lihat aja Bude, yang MVP 3 game siapa?
Siapa coba?
Eman doang yang main ini. Kita mah pelengkap doang ini.
Tapi seneng gak sih Luke kalau digendong-gendong Eman gitu? Happy nggak kalau digendong-gendong Eman?
Oh happy banget, AFK doang.
AFK doang?
Iya.
Ngevlog?
Iya ngevlog.
Enggak, tapi kalau ngelihat dari performa, kita tahu banget kalau dari Eman itu mengerikan. Eman makannya apa sih?
Balut.
Oke.
Iya.
Jadi memang beda ya?
Iya agak lain emang Bude.
Build different untuk Eman. But in this match, winning against Onyx, is there any sentimental things?
Iya, soalnya masih bisa ngejar upper bracket. Lebih semangat buat kita.
Lebih semangat upper bracket yang menjadi fokus untuk tim Bigetron. Dan kita ngelihat support system juga banyak banget yang mengalir. Namun seberapa panas sih ini Moreno untuk lawan Onyx di leg kedua?
Panas. Mana jawabnya? Panas sih, karena kita
Rambutnya merah.
iya itu satu. Dua, kita juga ada chance besar juga kan buat masuk ke upper bracket. Jadi ya panas lah.
Jadi upper bracket emang bener-bener jadi motivasi khusus untuk Bigetron.
Harusnya iya, soalnya kan enak kan nunggu dulu kalau bisa di upper bracket.
Lebih aman, lebih nyaman juga. Tapi kalau dari Moreno kita tahu banget tadi, bahkan sebelum match dimulai, Kiboy dan San sempat ditanya, duo mana nih yang terlihat strong dan mereka ngelihatnya dibilang Moreno dan Light menjadi salah satu komposisi yang kuat. Moreno Vin juga, tapi Moreno Light. Gimana sih Moreno kayak kamu punya duo yang sama-sama kuat seperti ini, ada Vin, ada Light.
Sebenarnya harusnya susah ya kalau kayak kita mid lane sendiri yang punya double tank gitu. Cuma ya karena mereka apa ya, personalitinya bagus juga, kepribadiannya bagus, asik juga orangnya, jadi gampang buat nyari chemistry sama mereka. Walaupun sama Dilan komunikasinya kadang masih agak susah, cuma ya dari aku sendiri berusaha terus buat kayak nyari chemistry-nya terus.
Oke, masih dalam perjalanan membentuk berarti season ini? Atau udah dapat dua-duanya nih?
Harusnya sama dua-duanya udah dapet sih. Jadi tergantung aja siapa yang dipilih. Jadi aku nggak ada keberatan siapapun yang main, jadi udah sama aja gitu.
Terlihat siapapun yang bermain mereka juga terlihat kuat. Dan apakah itu benar-benar kalau dari tim Bigetron ini akan menjadi bekal untuk upper bracket, perjuangan upper bracket kalian? Sampaikan sesuatu dong.
Ya doain aja buat semua keluarga, buat semua Biget Troopers. Semoga kita bisa dapetin slot upper bracket.
Moreno, yang spesial dong yang di sana. Ada Ayah datang.
Iya ada Papa. Ya makasih Pak udah nonton. Dukung aku terus.
Ini Moreno yang minta. Datang Pak.
Enggak Papa yang mau datang.
Boostingannya nambah nggak Moreno?
Nambah, jadi lebih semangat. Soalnya Papa ngechat aku juga kayak semangat ya Papa nonton gitu.
Wow, memang terlihat, kita lihat semua support sudah mengalir. Dan apalagi kata-kata untuk playoff dari Bigetron, Moreno.
Kami datang.
Kami datang. Eman playoff. Eman playoff.
Semoga juara.
Semoga juara. Luke.
Gue belum mikir lagi.
Kami datang juga.
Kami datang juga. Kita datang bersama ya. Gimana Vin? Playoff.
Semoga juara juga.
Semoga juara. Lalu Anavel.
Semoga IWC.
Dari MSC. Mereka mengharapkan langsung tinggi. Harapan yang besar tentunya. Setelah tiket playoff, mereka ingin lebih. Dan bersama-sama ini harus langsung disambut oleh Biget Troopers dengan tangan mengepak. Inilah dia tim Bigetron.
Well, safe to say for all the Onyx fans out there.
GG, brother.
Especially this guy.
1-1.
He won't be, listening to
Zero.
Fiend by Travis Scott for a long while.
Someone play Fiend!
Fiend. I still like that song though.
Dude, Finn is really good.
Yeah, I think it was like the second MVP, I guess.
Okay.
Eman is just way too clean with the execution. 3 games.
I think the second
in a
MVP was
row.
Moreno. For me.
Huh. Well,
Questions here for you.
Like here, especially the game-changing moment, the crucial moment, Moreno was able to get the traction pulse on 2 very important targets. And the mistake from Kyrie that has happened so many times on Hanzo happens again. That's when you mistime your... trying to figure out the name of the ability here.
Let's just say the Ghost.
The Ghost, yeah, whatever. The Ghost. Ninja. Pinnacle Ninja. The Pinnacle Ninja. When you mistime the Pinnacle Ninja, and it constantly happened here. Eman got the Maniac. He was really looking for the Savage, but no. Only Alter Ego gold lanes can get Savages this season.
My name is Emaniac, not Esafagi.
Exactly. It's Emaniac, not
Esafagi. No, Esafagi.
Savage. But, Deathless.
Deathless.
Wow.
Mind you, game 2, we got 20 kills, so that's out of 2 games.
Did he get 50 kills?
32 kills.
In 3 games?
I don't think so.
I forgot the first game.
Wait,
to be fair.
32, not 50.
I think he got like 40 maybe. Because 20 plus
What's the first game?
The second,
I think he got at least 8.
I forgot the first game. Second game was 20.
Crazy nonetheless.
Yeah, nonetheless, it was crazy. I agree with you. We get to see it again. The changing. I think. Where was it? Okay, this was still a full Onyx show. Ladies and gentlemen, it was an Onyx show up to a certain point. So we gotta dissect this one. So it starts off with Luke able to get the I'm Offended on Lutpi. That was a bad trade, but this traction pulse, that really changed things. Because it caught them, it forced them into the skirmish that was not the best skirmish to take, and it forced Kyrie to then make that mistake, and then everything turned around because not only did they get that team fight, the timing was perfect for the Lord to spawn. And then they got all the tier 2s, they were able to play the macro game, played slow, kite back, and then outplay Onyx in this Lord take. Now this was the biggest Lord for me, for BTR. Why? Because they were able to crack all base turrets. That was the real win condition up against a composition that could clear so well. Because I think we underestimated that Valir and Harith and even Hanzo. This was an evolved Lord, ladies and gentlemen. It looked like a normal Lord to Onyx, but that was an evolved Lord. Yet they cleared it so fast. And again, throughout this game, the constant factor as to how BTR were able to control the neutral objectives after that big Lord that I said was because of the base turrets. Once you take the base turrets down against this Onyx composition, Onyx can fight. Onyx are actually the better late game team fighters up against BTR. But when there's always a 4v5, when there's always a neutral objective to take, and Kyrie is the only guy that can actually be sent down below to clear out the waves, sent to the far lane to clear out the waves, it becomes excruciatingly frustrating, painful for Onyx to constantly have to deal with that, because Bigatron in the late game have ways to burst the Lord, and you can see it by what Sheffin is pointing to me, a DHS for Eman. This is not normal, folks. We don't see DHS on Eman. I'm not too sure if it actually works that well with the skill 1, because it is shred, you do max, but it's not you don't get attack speed from skill 1, you know? I thought the better choice would be Endless Battle, because you get true damage procs when you use the Granger. Shout out to Shentu
Knight I was gonna shout him out.
for teaching me that, but yeah, no, he decided to go to sell boots for the DHS. I believe it was very late towards the game. If it wasn't, then what I'm very impressed about is Anival's mental, dude. I would just tilt so hard if I was forced to play a Fredrin up against this composition in the early game. Did you see how he got Dirked? He got his Dirk Schmirked all over in the early game. That was just sad, dude. Like, the Fredrin was not a Chad. He was a simp. He was a beta male for the longest portion of the early game.
I mean, from the get-go, he was Eman's armor. Pretty much the frontliners of BTR is just Eman's armor. I mean, look at the kills.
Respect to take that role. He said in an interview, like, I don't care what I get. I can be on utilities forever. As long as we win the game, I'm happy. So it just goes to show you what kind of a person he is, right? He's able to take literally the most boring, worst pick against this comp and say, it's okay, we won.
Yeah. Look at the kill distribution, Dogani. 12 kills out of 13 from Eman.
12 out of 13, but also
it's a Sky Piercer,
like game
dude.
2.
Yeah.
Like game 2. It was 29 to 29, now it's 13 to 13.
Yeah.
Kill-wise, always the same for 2 games, but yeah, Eman has been just farming aura kills highlights, whatever, in this best of 3.
I mean, 200k damage taken for Annabelle in a span of 23 minutes. That's almost like 10k damage taken per minute. That's a lot of
Dude,
beating.
Savero dealt bonkers amounts of damage. I gotta say, respect to Savero. This guy.
Mind you, he's a rookie.
We get it, Connie. We get it. We get it, right? I mean, you know what? Let's just have you know, let him have his happiness because it's not a good place for Onyx right now.
I like
Granted,
how I'm the BTR fan, but when he tries to rage bait me, the
voice
Geek
of
Fam
reason.
fan gets triggered. Not the BTR fan.
It's like, yo, Miracle.
I like calling
I'm
people
jabbing
out.
Miracle, but yo, why Jeff in it?
Jeff is the one getting mad.
You're not jabbing Merkel. You're not jabbing BTR. You're just, hey, Onyx, man, Onyx, bro.
You know what? That's pretty true, Gotti. That's pretty true.
We're gonna see the standings so far. It's Big
Oh,
big
yikes.
second. Yeah, I actually know that. I got spoiled by some post that my friend sent me. Yeah.
Oh man, it's so relieving to see green there, dude, because for a while, especially when BTR were on a lose streak, I was like, oh man, is this really going to be a Arsenal season, you know, like bottling the playoffs?
BT Arsenal?
BT Arsenal, exactly, but no, turns out they're not.
Hey, good news for all the Onyx
You
fans
guys are
out there.
second like Arsenal, though.
Look at the net game win.
At least you're self-aware, Gani. Well,
5-8 for EVOS. It's not looking good.
You're right. By the way, this means that Evo still have a chance and Dewa still have a chance, which is crazy. And tomorrow, Onyx will be facing off against Evos in a... Not a decider yet, because Onyx will have to lose another one on top of that.
Yeah, it's not.
And Evos will have to win 3 games back to back to back. Sorry, 3 matches back to back to back. Okay, now things get really hot. The playoff here.
RQ versus Dewa United, Onyx versus EVOS, and match of the day, Na'Vi versus Geek. What?
Okay, Sheffin.
Wow, Sheffin. That is...
I respect the jab.
Unstoppable.
I respect your jab.
Unstoppable force versus a movable wall.
Immovable, yeah, okay.
Versus a movable wall. Movable.
RQ versus Dewa. This is why I said, ladies and gentlemen, that I think RQ have already qualified to upper brackets because the match against Alter Ego was their technically final tough match in terms of standing position, right?
Right. Fair.
Dewa
Fair.
could pull off an upset, but then after the Dewa match, they're up against what Sheffin is calling the immovable object.
No, it's movable object.
The movable object in Na'Vi. So,
Unstoppable force.
unstoppable. Oh man.
I mean, let's be honest. It's been like that
Na'Vi,
for...
will Na'Vi shatter my boy's record? Is all I want to know.
A boys record of what?
My boy's record.
Oh, your boys. I
My
thought
boy.
a boys record. Okay. I'm Geek Fam coded right now, but don't forget to buy your playoff ticket. Batch number 1 is already open in ID. What's that called? What's this site called? I don't know what
Dash.
that is. Dash mpl.com/ticket.
ID-mpl.com/ticket. Go ahead and check it out right now, guys. Especially if you are an RQ Kingdom, if you're a Famunity, or if you're a Trooper. They've all qualified to playoffs. I'll be seeing you there, ladies and gentlemen, as well as these gentlemen right here. So if you guys want to meet us for some reason too, you can by coming in over to the Jakarta International Velodrome. I'm excited for it, man. Last time, I think the best atmosphere I've ever felt in a playoff MPL was in the Velodrome.
Which match?
You're welcome.
No, it was Evos, not you, brother.
EVOS versus?
It was Evos. Every Evos match, really.
Okay, fair enough.
They had a tifo better than Arsenal, bro.
Okay.
Like seriously, they actually did. That's crazy.
Not go there.
I feel bad for you, Connie.
They actually did, though. That's crazy. I just realized it too. I'm like, wow. They had the thing, and it was like crazy art. It was a buff
We will
tiger.
be better next year, semifinal.
Man, oh
Next
man.
year?
That's the mentality.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yikes.
I guess Onyx
Next
will
year.
follow through.
Next year
Arsenal.
FC.
Next year FC. But yeah, it was a day. It was a day to remember this day.
Great.
And
Amazing
I'm so
matches.
happy.
this is a good Saturday night. Geek Fam won, BTR won.
The Bomba
We don't
dance.
care about the other teams right
Do
now.
this.
But yeah, there's a lot of matches, especially that last match just now.
Yeah.
That's gonna be around. That's gonna be the theme, I guess, for next day's match.
Let's go.
If you want to see a more brawly type of matches, a better one tomorrow. So, keep watching MPL ID Season 15.
Keep watching, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be jam-packed with full action, and there's still a chance of a tiebreaker happening. So, who knows? We might get another day on top of Week 9, Day 3.
A tiny winning chance, but yeah, Sheffin, Mirko, and Gane is going to be signing out for this day's MPL Indonesia Season 15. It's week number 8. Tomorrow, we'll have Day 3. And Week 8, Day number 3. We saw the matches earlier. RQ and Navi. Guys, there you go. Thank you. We're gonna take you to our host, Clara Mongstar. Thank you for taking over.
Hari yang kedua telah berakhir di mana 3 match disapu dengan 2-1. Semua tim benar-benar memberikan yang terbaik. Mereka tahu betul harga untuk masuk ke babak playoff. Dan kita sudah melihat bahwa ada 2 tim yang mengamankan tiket playoff hari ini. Menyusul RRQ, ada Geek Fam dan juga Bigetron. Mereka menjadi 3 tim yang telah bisa bernapas lega karena mereka memiliki tempat di babak playoff. Ngomong-ngomong tentang playoff, kita juga masih ada 3 slot lagi bagi 5 tim yang akan berjuang. Esok bisa jadi penentuan siapa yang harus menutup langkah mereka. Dan di sini Bude mengucapkan terima kasih atas dukungan kalian dan juga dukungan para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, official coffee partner Good Day. Dan juga kita punya partner ini sports, ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games dan IndiHome bersama dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan Hawkband. Tak lupa supplier kita RSV Helmet. Dan tentu saja semua mata dari semua super fans, semua dunia sedang melihat kepada tim-tim yang sedang berjuang untuk mengamankan tiket playoff. Hari esok akan kami jadi hari penentuan, jadi jadilah saksi untuk hari yang ketiga, minggu yang ke-8 di MPL Indonesia Season 15. We own this, see you tomorrow.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani